Chapter 1. After a million years of inactivity, I awoke. The latest news from our station. This year, a total of 12.35 million individuals in our country have participated in the awakening, marking an increase of 11.3 compared to last year, with approximately 3.952 million successfully awakening as professionals. This sets a record not seen in the 110th year since the arrival of the Otherworld. This year commemorates the centenary of the valiant warrior Shura, who sacrificed his life in the Otherworld to safeguard our nation. The memorial service held in our capital, Dragon City. Esteemed top-tier professionals such as the Seraph, Moonshadow, and Ice Emperor were in attendance. Yesterday, during the Awakening Day, a legendary core professional known as the Jedi Knight emerged from the land of the rising sun. Prime Minister Kudokai announced at the professional release conference that 10 of the nation's resources will be allocated to cultivate Jedi Knights, aiming to propel them onto the global Tier 0 professional ranking. International news. The Lighthouse Nation breached the Otherworld's 95th realm, Nightfall Kingdom, early this morning, maintaining its position as the leader in global Otherworld conquest progress. Zhang Yu sat on the sofa, gazing at the news on the television, his heart unmoved. 110 years ago, the Otherworld descended upon Earth. Countless monsters surged into the real world from the Otherworld, launching frenzied assaults on human cities, plunging humanity into catastrophic turmoil. Simultaneously, marks appeared on the backs of all human hands. Those who reached the age of 18 could awaken their marks during the annual Awakening Day, thereby assuming professional roles and entering the Otherworld. By vanquishing monsters, undertaking missions, and challenging dungeons, they could gain strength to combat the Otherworld. Thus began the era of universal professional transition for humanity. In the Otherworld, professionals are classified into categories: ordinary, elite, rare, epic, legendary, and mythical. Statistics reveal that the probability of humans awakening as core professionals such as warriors, mages, knights, priests, archers, assassins, or beast tamers is a mere 10. Conversely, those awakening as life professionals such as alchemists, blacksmiths, appraisers, or chefs have a probability of 20.70% of the global population is unable to awaken a profession, relegating them to the ranks of the social underclass. Professionals are held in high esteem, possessing a lofty status in contemporary society. On the previous Awakening Day, Zhang Yu awakened as an ordinary core professional, beast tamer. Today at 8 o'clock marks the opening day for newly minted professionals to the Otherworld. Zhang Yu glanced at the time. 8 o'clock, just in time. Following the method by which professionals enter the Otherworld, Zhang Yu placed his left hand upon the mark on the back of his right hand. 3 seconds later, with a whoosh, a 3-meter-high portal to another dimension materialized before Zhang Yu. He stepped through the portal, vanishing from the living room. With a flash, as his vision adjusted, Zhang Yu found himself reborn in a dilapidated little town. Before he could take in his surroundings, a mechanical voice abruptly echoed in his ear. Beep. Esteemed practitioner, Shura, greetings. The system has detected your offline status for 36,552 days. Based on your previous progress when you exited the Otherworld, the 71st realm, you are entitled to an offline reward of 70 points of supernatural energy per second. You have accrued an astounding total of 221,066,496,000 points of supernatural energy during your offline period. The unexpected notification jolted Zhang Yu from his reverie. I intended to embark on a new journey as a novice, yet the system has revealed my true identity, Zhang Yu lamented. No more pretense, I shall lay my cards on the table. I am the foremost champion of the Dragon Kingdom who fell a century ago in the Otherworld. Shura. A century prior, the Dragon Kingdom faced the emergence of the most formidable 9th-level dimensional rift, through which countless monsters threatened to invade. To protect his homeland, Zhang Yu valiantly held the line against the onslaught, ultimately sacrificing himself to repel the beast tide. Yet fate had not forsaken Zhang Yu. He found himself reborn in the body of a namesake from a century later. Moreover, he could still reap the offline rewards from his previous life. At that moment, another system notification chimed in his ears. Beep. Congratulations on your first triumph over the 9th-level beast tide, achieving the mythical accomplishment unparalleled in another world. You have earned the reward. Mythical Treasure Supreme Oracle X1. Beep. Supreme Oracle has been automatically activated. Congratulations. You have acquired a permanent buff. Your supernatural energy gains, both online and offline, have been enhanced to 10,000 times. This effect is now in effect, granting you an additional 9,999 times of offline rewards. 22,104,438,935,040 points of supernatural energy. Beep. You have received a profession reset. Please select one from the following 7 mythical core professions. Knight, Undead Death Knight. Warrior, Dark Swordsman. Assassin, Shadow Reaper. Priest, Holy Priest. Mage, Infernal Fire Mage. Archer, Nether Hunter. Beast Master, Necromancer. The reward for being the first to conquer the 9th level beast tide is astonishing. Zhang Yu mused, a sense of disbelief washing over him. Yet upon reflection, he understood that such rewards were well-deserved, given the price he had paid with his life. After all, the 9th level signified the pinnacle of beast tides from the otherworld. Typically, only 9th transformation practitioners could stand a chance against such foes. Yet at the time he repelled the 9th level beast tide, he was merely an 8th transformation practitioner. The Beastmaster is indeed the most potent core profession in the otherworld, but the energy required to enhance both one's self and one's pets is exorbitantly high, making development exceedingly difficult. Given that I possess a staggering amount of 100 million years worth of supernatural energy from offline rewards, my first choice must be the Necromancer. Beep. Congratulations. You have become a mythical core practitioner. Necromancer, an advanced profession of Beastmaster. Zhang Yu opened his profession interface. Necromancer Magic System Mythical Core Profession. Magical Attack Growth, 25 stars. Mana Growth, 18 stars. Health Growth, 20 stars. Physical Defense Growth, 18 stars. Magical Defense Growth, 19 stars. Class Effect 1. Soul Harvesting. The Necromancer has a 1 chance to harvest the soul of a foe when vanquishing monsters in the otherworld, transforming it into a pet. Pets acquired in this manner are non-transferable and can only be utilized by the Necromancer or consumed as materials for the enhancement of other pets. Class Effect 2. Undead Evolution. All pets of the Necromancer can evolve by consuming pets of the same tier, achieving a maximum evolution to Mythic level with infinite loyalty. Class Effect 3. Death Reduction. The experience points required for all pets of the Necromancer to level up are reduced by 50. Description. Resurrected from the depths of hell. The Necromancer masters the power of the dead. Only in death does the Necromancer find exhilaration. An initial growth of 100 stars. Ah, such potency, truly befitting a mythic class. In the otherworld, ordinary pet eggs can only be acquired through exceedingly rare quest rewards, leaving many beast tamers in desperate search for a single egg. Moreover, their pets cannot enhance their quality. The quality they are born with is the quality they retain throughout their existence. However, the Necromancer has shattered this paradigm. Historical records reveal that within a century of the Otherworld's arrival on Earth, only 3 individuals among the global awakened possess mythic classes. One hailing from the Lighthouse Nation, Demon Swordmaster Alpha, another from Russia, Hell Dragon Knight Ristiv, and a third from the Frost Nation, Frost Mage Quan Jihyun. Each of these mythic class individuals possesses powers in the Otherworld that could rend the heavens and obliterate the Earth, wielding dominion over all. Consequently, the progress of the Otherworld expeditions undertaken by the Lighthouse Nation, Russia, and the Frost Nation has consistently outstripped that of other countries on a global scale. That in his previous life, Zhang Yu was merely an epic-class warrior. Yet with his epic class alone, he ascended to become the paramount figure of the Dragon Nation and, indeed, the unrivaled strongest in the Otherworld within a mere decade. One can only imagine the heights he might reach in this life. Starting with a mythic class and bolstered by a million years of idle gains, that this not an instantaneous ascent. Chapter 2. The Mythical Profession of Necromancer. Ding. Welcome to the first world of the Otherworld, Source of Nightmares. Based on your login location, you have been assigned to the safe zone of Doomsday Town. Combat is strictly prohibited within this area. Would you like to continue using the ID Azura? The name Azura has been shunned for a century since the fall of the Dragon Kingdom, as it is considered blasphemous by all its citizens. In this life, you are destined to transcend Azura. Zhang Yu rejected the name Azura and confirmed a new ID, 0. To surpass 1, 1 must be 0. Ding. Your ID has been established. The first world quest has been released. You may view it in the quest interface. You have received Beginner's Gift Pack, X1. As the system notification concluded, Zhang Yu waved his hand to open the quest interface. First world, source of nightmares. Background. When darkness envelopes the land and the slumbering monsters rise from the depths, the world is bound to face calamity. As a survivor, you must shatter the apocalyptic cycle, overcome numerous disasters, and obliterate the darkness. World Quest 1. Accumulate the elimination of 1,000 monsters within the first world. Progress. 0-1,000. World Quest 2. Accumulate 10 silver coins through killing monsters or completing tasks within the first world. Progress. 0-10. Note: upon completing the above world quests, you may activate the teleportation portal to the first world S-boss dungeon. Defeating the boss will grant you access to the second world. At this moment, beams of white light cascaded around. More and more novice professionals entered the other world. As they stepped into this realm, their curiosity about their surroundings blossomed. Is this really the other world? It feels just like the real world. How magical. Was it said that the other world is filled with monsters? Where are the monsters? This is a safe zone, my friend. The monsters are outside. An ordinary warrior with an initial growth of 29 stars sought a team to venture outside and slay monsters. Are there any priests? With both damage and healing, let us form a team with a healer. I am an elite level profession, a fire mage. With an initial growth of 40 stars. Are there any ladies who need my assistance? A young man with yellow hair, proclaiming himself as an elite fire mage, quickly gathered a host of eager novice professionals around him. Can you take me along? I am a priest and can heal you. Do you have a girlfriend? May I join your team to hunt monsters? Such is the nature of this world, where profession reigns supreme. Zhang Yu, endowed with a mythical profession and a million years of idle rewards, looked down upon the prospect of teaming up with this group of novice adventurers. In his previous life, he ascended to the 77th world in just a decade. Naturally, he was well-versed in the typical layouts of the preceding worlds. Zhang Yu opened his storage space and retrieved the beginner's gift pack bestowed by the system, unveiling 100 copper coins. In the other world, 1 gold equals 100 silver and 10,000 copper. With 5 level 1 life potions, which restore 40 health points upon use and grant a continuous regeneration of 2 health points per second for 30 seconds. Interrupted by attacks and with a cooldown of 60 seconds, Zhang Yu arrived at the equipment shop in Doomsday Town. The system's equipment store could only provide some basic, rudimentary items and 1-star quality gear. These rudimentary items offered minimal attributes, such as a weapon that adds merely 1 point of attack and armor that adds 1 point of defense, yet they were quite affordable, costing only 10 copper coins each. Generally, novice adventurers could utilize the 100 copper coins gifted by the system to acquire a complete set of rudimentary equipment. However, Zhang Yu, having spent the entirety of his 100 copper coins, purchased only a 1-star quality staff. Other adventurers in the store observed this and urged him, "Brother, acquiring a single 1-star weapon is not as beneficial as purchasing a full set of rudimentary items. It's not worth it just to pursue the slightly higher attack power of a 1-star weapon. Thank you for the advice." Zhang Yu replied politely to the well-meaning adventurer before exiting the equipment shop with his staff in hand. For the average novice adventurer, such a purchase was indeed impractical. Yet for Zhang Yu, the situation was markedly different. In this otherworldly realm, only equipment of 1-star quality or higher could be enhanced through the consumption of ethereal energy. Zhang Yu gazed at the unremarkable magic staff in his possession. Fire Staff, LV0 quality, 1-star, attribute, white, enhanceable, class, mage. Beast Tamer, magical attack power, 5, description, an ordinary magic staff that can slightly increase your damage. Zhang Yu clicked on the enhancement option next to the attributes. Ding. This enhancement will consume 1 point of ethereal energy and has a 10 chance of upgrading to green attributes. Would you like to proceed? The higher the attribute, the greater the consumption of ethereal energy and the lower the success rate. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu initiated the 1-click enhancement. Ding. 1-click enhancement executed 132 times. Total consumption of 985 points of ethereal energy. Congratulations, you have acquired the golden attribute, Flame Vanguard Staff. Flame Vanguard Staff, LV0 quality, 1-star, attribute, golden class, mage. Beast Tamer, magical attack power, 26, additional attribute, intelligence 2, effect, burn, each attack by the wielder ignites enemies, inflicting a continuous burn state for 3 seconds. Draining 20 health points per second. Description, a staff born from flames, turning all foes to ashes. Wow. The once unremarkable wooden staff in his hands erupted into a blaze. As the equipment's attributes reached the pinnacle of golden quality, the special effects were maximized. The total consumption of 985 points of ethereal energy was a sum that any novice adventurer would struggle to amass in 2 or 3 days. This is because adventurers could only begin to collect ethereal energy through offline harvesting after conquering the 50th world. Before that, they could only acquire it in small amounts by defeating monsters and completing quests. However, for Zhang Yu, who possesses an astonishing 22.1 trillion points of extraordinary energy, this is merely a trifling matter. Zhang Yu equipped his staff and then opened his status panel. ID 0. First turn Necromancer Mythical Core Profession. Level 0. Experience 0 100. Intelligence 12. Influences Magic Attack. Agility 10. Influences Speed. Critical Strike. Spirit 10. Influences Mana. Stamina 10. Influences Defense. Constitution 10. Influences Health. Magic Attack Power 56. Physical Defense 18. Magical Defense 19. Health 200. Mana 180. Money 0. Extraordinary Energy 22. 106. 649. 599. 901. 5. Description: a fledgling adventurer newly entered into a foreign realm, possessing only the strength of a novice. One must strive doubly hard to survive in this alien world. According to the ranking of professions, the initial 5-dimensional attributes of newly minted professionals fluctuate between 0 and 10. Mythical level professions, however, are endowed with the utmost potential, granting a full complement of 10 points across all 5 dimensions, while other neophytes are equipped with single-digit attack power. Zhang Yu already boasts an impressive 56 points as he steps forth from the apocalyptic town. Beyond the town, the sky is shrouded in gray, and the earth bears a somber hue, exuding an aura of death. Enormous mutated rats, each as large as a mature sow, scurry through the ruins of the city. Their appearance is undeniably grotesque. However, they are merely the most rudimentary monsters of the First World. Mutated Giant Rat. Physical Type Common. Level 1. Physical Attack Power 7. Physical Defense 1. Magical Defense 1. Health 80. Description: rats that have mutated due to infection. Beware of their exceptionally sharp teeth. At this juncture, a considerable number of adventurers have gathered at the entrance of the town. Despite having witnessed numerous otherworldly creatures in books, on television, and during live streams featuring high-level professionals, the raw terror of facing such fearsome beasts in person instills a palpable dread in the hearts of newcomers. For the most terrifying aspect of this otherworldly realm is that death befalls adventurers here, along with their demise in the real world. Some young women, paralyzed by fear, have even succumbed to tears. How terrifying these monsters are. I do not wish to venture out. I long to return home. Woe is me. At that moment, several audacious young men, armed with novice weapons purchased from the equipment shop, boldly charged towards a mutated giant rat. The warrior and knight engaged the creature in close combat, while an archer positioned behind them drew his bow and loosed arrows. Swish, swish, whoosh. The trio coordinated their assault against the mutated giant rat, inflicting a series of minor damages of 5 or 6 points that leapt from the creature's head. The mutated giant rat rampaged, clashing against the warriors and knights. However, being merely a level 1 creature, its damage was limited and posed no lethal threat to the novice adventurers. Moments later, a mournful cry echoed as the mutated giant rat succumbed to the relentless assault of the 3 adventurers. "Wow, how impressive!" exclaimed several female adventurers in the rear. With the first victory, the remaining adventurers gathered their courage and charged towards the mutated giant rat. Zhang Yu observed the mutated giant rats and shook his head. Such level 1 creatures held no interest for him. He intended to bypass the rat-infested area and seek out higher-level monsters in the distance. Just then, a mutated giant rat fixated on Zhang Yu, launching itself at him with determination. Seeing it approach willingly, Zhang Yu was not one to refuse the invitation. With a fierce roar, the giant rat charged at Zhang Yu. As the distance closed, and upon entering the effective attack range of 30 yards for ranged classes, Zhang Yu raised his staff. With a resounding boom, a crimson magic orb descended upon the mutated giant rat. In the next moment, a blood-red damage notification appeared above the rat's head. 55. The burning effect of the flame, Pioneer Staff, was triggered, causing the rat to suffer a continuous burn of 20 points of damage per second. Before it could close the gap, The rat was consumed by the 3 seconds of burning damage, collapsing midway. Ding. You have slain a level 1 mutated giant rat. Experience gained. 2. Anomalous energy. 10. 000 with a tenfold anomalous energy buff acquired. Chapter 3. Grade A skill. Super Fireball. Instant kill. Zhang Yu's astonishing feat of dispatching a mutated giant rat with a single strike left the surrounding professionals utterly astounded. How could his damage output be so remarkably high? This is utterly ridiculous. Surely, he cannot be a newly minted professional from this year. He must be an established veteran from previous years. Attempting to flaunt his prowess in the first world, right? But wait, aside from a staff, he possesses no other equipment. He cannot possibly be a veteran. Moreover, such damage seems excessive for a newcomer, yet too inadequate for an experienced player. Look at that staff in his hand. The fiery effects are manifesting. Such effects are typically exclusive to equipment with golden attributes, are they not? Golden attributes? In the early stages. How could there be so many items imbued with golden attributes? It might not be refined. He likely purchased it. In the otherworldly marketplace, one can acquire a level 0 golden attribute item for just 5,000 coins. Spending 5,000 coins on a mere level 0 transitional piece of equipment seems extravagant. It is worth noting, however, that even if one has the money, such items are currently unavailable. The low-level golden attribute equipment in the marketplace has been sold out for 3 months. Zhang Yu paid no heed to the chatter around him. He stepped forward, picking up a copper coin that had fallen from the corpse of the mutated giant rat. Then he set off towards the distance. The further he ventured from the safe zone, the higher the level of the monsters. Along the way, numerous giant rats attempted to confront him. Yet all those that dared approach Zhang Yu were swiftly dispatched by his pioneer staff. While other newcomers required the teamwork of 3 or 4 individuals and a considerable amount of time to bring down a single mutated giant rat, Zhang Yu, wielding his golden attribute staff, swept effortlessly through the level 1 monster zone. According to the records from the Otherworldly Strategy Guide, the first world, the source of nightmares, is home to 4 types of monsters. Level 12 mutated giant rats, level 30 4 venomous spiders, level 57 iron-armored scorpions, and level 8 to 10 berserk wild boars. In addition to the ultimate world boss, the level 10 enraged wild boar king. After traversing the domain of the level 12 mutated giant rats, Zhang Yu headed straight for the level 3 monster zone. The higher the level of the monsters, the greater the experience gains. Soon, Zhang Yu arrived at a dilapidated school overrun by countless giant spiders, coming to a halt. He directed his attention to the giant spider and employed basic reconnaissance, which allows him to view the data of monsters up to 3 levels higher than himself. The data of the giant spider instantly materialized before Zhang Yu. The venomous spider, magical type ordinary monster, level 3 magical attack power, 25 physical defense, 13 magical defense, 11 health points, 180 skills, venom splash. Pounce, description, beware of the venomous spider's venomous attacks. If struck, you may very well succumb to its poison. This one shall do. Zhang Yu selected the nearest venomous spider, raised his staff, and launched his attack. Boom. The crimson energy orbs descended upon the venomous spider, inflicting a vivid scarlet damage. 43. A roar erupted from the wounded creature as it, enduring a relentless burn of 20 points per second, charged towards Zhang Yu. With a nimble sidestep, Zhang Yu effortlessly evaded the assault, retaliating with a swift flourish of his staff, unleashing 2 more energy orbs. 43. 20 burn. 65 critical hit, with an initial critical damage multiplier of 150. As a level 3 creature, the venomous spider possessed a commendable health pool of 180 points. Yet, it could not withstand the barrage of Zhang Yu's 56 points of attack power, coupled with the incessant 20 points of burning damage per second. It wasn't long before Zhang Yu vanquished the spider beneath the flames of his staff, the Flame Pioneer. Ding! You have slain a level 3 venomous spider, earning 8 experience points and 30,000 anomalous energy. This experience is commendable, being 4 times that of the mutated giant rat. The boss of the first world is level 10. One must reach at least level 8 to challenge it. Zhang Yu murmured to himself. Once I complete the quests in the preceding 2 worlds, I should be close to that level. With that, Zhang Yu collected 2 copper coins from the spider's carcass and set his sights on the next venomous spider, launching his assault anew. Boom, boom, boom. Zhang Yu persistently wielded his staff, sending energy orbs crashing into the swarm of venomous spiders, amassing a wealth of experience. Ding! You have slain a level 3 venomous spider, earning 8 experience points and 30,000 anomalous energy. Ding. You have slain a level 3 venomous spider, earning 8 experience points and 30,000 anomalous energy. Ding. After dispatching 11 venomous spiders, a cascade of golden light showered down upon Zhang Yu. Ding. Congratulations, you have leveled up. Health, 30, mana, 12, free attribute points, 6. Current level, 1. The next level requires 250 experience points. Generally, an ordinary beast tamer gains only 5 health and 2 mana, along with a single attribute point upon leveling up. However, a mythical necromancer enjoys a 6-fold enhancement over a standard beast tamer. Zhang Yu allocated his 6 attribute points from the level up reward, investing 4 in intelligence and 2 in agility. As a mage, while prioritizing damage output, one must also ensure agility to facilitate faster casting and enhance maneuverability. Combined with the 25-star magical attack growth of a first-tier necromancer, Zhang Yu gained an additional 10 points of attack power. When he faced the spiders again, his base damage surged from 43 points to 53. A practitioner must reach level 3 to unlock their first skill. For an ordinary practitioner, unlocking a skill provides a slight boost to their power. Yet, for Zhang Yu, the enhancement would be monumental. This is because, in this alternate realm, skills are upgraded through the expenditure of anomalous energy. Subsequently, Zhang Yu embarked on a vigorous campaign against the venomous spiders. Experience 8. Experience 8. Experience 8. After vanquishing over 30 venomous spiders, I ascended to level 2. Subsequently, I defeated more than 60 additional venomous spiders and finally reached level 3. Ding. Congratulations, you have leveled up. Health points, 30, mana points, 12, free attribute points, 6. Current level, 3. The next upgrade requires 1,000 experience points. Ding. Congratulations, you have unlocked your first skill slot and received the system's initial skill reward, Fireball. The Beastmaster class follows a growth trajectory akin to that of a mage, utilizing the same equipment and skills as the mage. However, the ordinary Beastmaster's attribute growth is significantly lower than that of a mage, primarily relying on pets for combat. Of course, this refers to an ordinary Beastmaster, not a necromancer. Zhang Yu opened the skill interface. Fireball quality, degrade, 0-10, upgradable, effect, gather mana to unleash a fireball. Dealing 110 of magical attack power as spell damage to a single target. Special effect, hitting the enemy inflicts a burning status for 3 seconds, causing a health loss of 5 of the initial damage per second. Cost, 3 mana points. Cooldown, 3 seconds. Zhang Yu clicked on the upgrade option next to the quality. Ding. Consumed 10 energy points. Your skill Fireball has upgraded to degrade, 110, with damage increased to 112. Ding. Consumed 20 energy points. Your skill Fireball has upgraded to degrade, 210, with damage increased to 114. Ding. Consumed 50 energy points. Ding. Consumed 600 energy points. Your skill Fireball has upgraded to degrade, 1010, with damage increased to 130. Ding. Consumed 3,000 energy points. Congratulations. Your skill Fireball has transcended to Super Fireball, C-grade 010. Damage increased to 140, with the special effects burning damage per second raised to 6. Following the same upgrade pattern, Zhang Yu continued to enhance his skills. After expending approximately 1 million energy points, ding. Congratulations, your Fireball has transcended to Super Fireball, A-grade, achieving the highest skill quality for the current class level. Please proceed with your class advancement to continue upgrading. Zhang Yu opened the skill interface once more. Super Fireball, quality, A-grade, 010. Not upgradable at the moment. Effect, gather mana to unleash a fireball. Dealing 280 of magical attack power as spell damage to a single target. Special effect, hitting the enemy inflicts a burning status for 3 seconds, causing a health loss of 12 of the initial damage per second. Cost, 45 mana points. Cooldown, 3 seconds. Chapter 4. Execute the mission. Exterminate the scorpions. It is indeed astonishing that a novice adventurer of merely level 3 possesses a skill of a rank. Due to the unique energies of this other world, skills cannot be transferred or traded. Consequently, under normal circumstances, a newly minted adventurer would require no less than 3 to 4 months to elevate a skill to a rank. Yet, as Zhang Yu contemplated the skill's mana cost, he found himself troubled. with a consumption of 45 mana points and his current total of 216 mana. He could only cast Fireball 4 times. In that moment, Zhang Yu recalled the 12 attribute points he had earned from leveling up from level 1 to level 2, and again from level 2 to level 3, which he had yet to allocate. Thus, he decided to invest 5 of those points into Spirit, combined with the mana growth of an 18-star Necromancer, granting him an additional 90 mana points. Now he could unleash 2 more Fireballs. Next, he allocated the remaining 7 points, distributing them as 4 into Intelligence and 3 into Agility. Zhang Yu gazed at the ground before him, littered with the carcasses of venomous spiders that had yet to be cleared by the system. He couldn't help but lament. The drop rates in this world are truly disheartening. After slaying over 100 monsters, he had yet to see a single piece of equipment. He had, however, collected a smattering of materials, including 2 one-star equipment blueprints, a first-level magic crystal, and a first-level meat chunk. These materials, while of no use to core adventurers, could be sold at the Otherworld's marketplace for a handsome profit. To the life crafters, those materials are treasures. Since life crafters cannot venture into the Otherworld to level up by slaying monsters like core adventurers, they rely on the materials dropped by the latter to craft equipment, potions, and food, thus gaining experience to level up. The 2 types of adventurers, it can be said, complement and assist one another. After completing his skill upgrade, Zhang Yu departed from the abandoned school. With his current strength, he was fully capable of hunting more formidable foes. The level 57 ironclad scorpion was his prime target. He still possessed no equipment of note. Gazing at the flame pioneer staff in his hand, he mused, I must find a way to acquire another piece of equipment. I cannot possibly confront the boss of the First World wielding a mere level 0 magic staff. While the probability of obtaining equipment from defeating monsters in this other world is low, there exists a certain avenue to secure gear, and typically, the equipment acquired through this means is superior to that obtained from monster drops. After departing from the level 3 map, Abandoned School, Zhang Yu pressed onward toward more advanced hunting grounds. Before long, he arrived at a desolate factory. The level 5 Doomsday Factory served as a haven for the level 5 monsters, the ironclad scorpions. Countless massive scorpions crawled both inside and outside the factory. Zhang Yu chose not to provoke them, deliberately steering clear of those creatures as he ventured into the depths of the factory. In that moment, Zhang Yu beheld a middle-aged man, a solitary figure lamenting in a corner, having lost a leg. The blue ID above his head, inscribed with the name Carl, confirmed his status as an NPC. In this alternate realm, not only did monsters abound, but NPCs also existed, aside from the player's inevitable demise upon death. The remaining rules and settings mirrored those of online games. Above Carl's ID, a yellow symbol flickered. Zhang Yu approached him and initiated a conversation. Greetings, do you require assistance? Carl, upon noticing Zhang Yu, responded weakly, my wife and children have been slain by those wretched scorpions outside. Adventurer, could you assist me in vanquishing those loathsome creatures? No sooner had he spoken than a system notification chimed. Ding. Do you accept the quest, Exterminate the Scorpions? Zhang Yu accepted the quest. Exterminate the Scorpions, Common Quest, Difficulty, 10, Description. Please eliminate Ironclaw Scorpions within the End of Days Factory. Progress, 0:30. Reward, 500 experience points, 1 silver coin, 300 energy. Random 1-star equipment. With the quest in hand, Zhang Yu returned outside the factory, his gaze fixed upon the colossal scorpions. Utilizing his reconnaissance skill, he assessed. Ironclaw Scorpion. Physical type common monster. Level 5. Physical attack 40. Physical defense 28. Magical defense 25. Health points 290. Skills. Iron Shell. Charge. Description. Scorpions mutated due to environmental pollution, their bodies encased in hard iron shells, capable of withstanding substantial damage. 30 scorpions for a piece of 1-star equipment, worth the endeavor. With that thought, Zhang Yu brandished his flame pioneer staff, targeting a nearby Ironclaw scorpion. He unleashed his skill, Super Fireball. Boom. With a flourish of his staff, a searing fireball struck the Ironclaw scorpion with tremendous force. 151. The scorpion's health bar plummeted by more than half in an instant. The damage from his A-rank skill was truly remarkable. Roar. The injured Ironclaw scorpion, enduring dual burn damage of 20 from equipment and 18 from the fireball, charged towards Zhang Yu. Charge. The Ironclaw scorpion activated its skill, hastening towards Zhang Yu. Swiftly, he sidestepped the scorpion's assault, countering with a basic attack spell from his staff, landing a critical hit worth 81 points against the Scorpion. Combined with the ongoing burn of 38 points per second, the Ironclaw Scorpion soon met its demise. Ding! You have slain a level 5 Ironclaw Scorpion, earning 15 experience points and 50,000 energy. Roar! As the massive form of the Ironclaw Scorpion collapsed to the ground, a pair of dark, glistening leg guards fell from its lifeless body with a soft thud. Oh, an equipment drop! Zhang Yu exclaimed with delight, moving forward to collect the item. Iron Armor Leggings, Level 5, Quality, 1 star, Attribute, White, can be refined, Physical Defense, 7, Magical Defense, 6 Class, None, Description, Sturdy leggings that provide a degree of protection to the wearer. Equipment below level 10 generally has no class requirements and does not necessitate identification. Unfortunately, Zhang Yu's level is insufficient for use at this time. However, this does not deter Zhang Yu from refining it first. As per the usual practice, a single-button refinement is initiated. Ding! The refinement has been executed 158 times, consuming a total of 2,985 points of extraordinary energy. Congratulations on acquiring the Golden Attribute Equipment, Iron Armor, Guardian of Heroes. The higher the equipment level, the greater the refinement cost. Transcending from white to green, blue, purple, orange, and red, it has directly ascended to Golden Attribute Leggings, with defense values escalating from 7 and 6 to 28 and 25. Additional attribute, Stamina 3. Moreover, it has acquired the trait, Guardian. The wearer reduces damage taken by 30 points with each attack. It will be set aside for now, to be addressed once level 5 is reached. Zhang Yu places Iron Armor, Guardian of Heroes, into the storage space. At that moment, an enchanting system notification suddenly resonates. Ding! Congratulations! You have triggered the Necromancer class effect, Soul Harvest, while defeating the Iron Scorpion. Would you like to absorb the Iron Scorpion as a pet? Chapter 5, Soul Harvesting. Ironclad Scorpion the Necromancer possesses a 1 chance to absorb slain monsters as pets while vanquishing foes. After dispatching over 100 venomous spiders without triggering this effect, it finally occurred here. Thus, Zhang Yu decisively absorbed the creature. Ding! You have obtained the pet, Ironclad Scorpion, common level. Zhang Yu opened the pet space and released the Ironclad Scorpion. With a thunderous roar, a massive black Ironclad Scorpion materialized before Zhang Yu. Its appearance was indistinguishable from other Ironclad Scorpions in the Doomsday Factory, save for the fact that the health bar of this creature was green, unlike the usual red. Zhang Yu accessed the status panel of the Ironclad Scorpion. Ironclad Scorpion, Physical Type Common Level, Owner, 0 Bound, Type, Defensive, Loyalty, 100. Each death reduces loyalty by 10 points. Loyalty cannot be restored. And betrayal occurs at 0. Level, 0. Experience 0 100. Strength 4 Physical Attack. 2. Growth, 5 stars. Endurance 5 Physical Defense. 4. Growth, 7 stars. Endurance 5 Magical Defense. 3. Growth, 6 stars. Stamina 8 Health. 80. Growth, 10 stars. Mentality 3 Mana. 9. Growth, 3 stars. Skill, Iron Armor, Passive. D level 010, reduces damage taken by the Ironclad Scorpion by 5. Description, a defensive-focused Ironclad Scorpion, capable of safeguarding its tamer and absorbing damage on the front lines. At that moment, a system notification echoed in Zhang Yu's ears. Ding! The effect of the Necromancer class has activated. Your pet Ironclad Scorpion's loyalty is now infinite. Ding! The effect of the Necromancer class has activated. Your pet Ironclad Scorpion can upgrade to elite level by devouring any 10 common level pets. Can ultimately upgrade to mythical level. Ding! The effect of the Necromancer class has activated. Your pet Ironclad Scorpion's experience requirement for leveling up is reduced by 50. The pets of a Beastmaster rely on consuming the Beastmaster's experience to level up. This is a significant reason why the Beastmaster profession struggles to develop in this otherworldly realm. Early on, they must expend double the experience compared to other professions to level up, and in the later stages, as the number of pets increases, the demands become even greater. Furthermore, the growth and development of pets mirror that of their tamers entirely. Equipment refinement, skill upgrades, all require double the resources. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu first utilized 1,000,000 energy to elevate the Ironclad Scorpion's skill, Iron Armor, from D level directly to a level. Iron Body, a level passive. Reduces damage taken by the ironclad scorpion by 30. A defensive pet. Once the ironclad scorpion reaches level 5 and dons the iron armor, Guardian of Heroes equipment, coupled with the A-level iron body, it will undoubtedly become an unyielding super tank. At that time, placing the ironclad scorpion in the front lines to absorb damage will allow Zhang Yu to focus on dealing damage from the rear. At present, the armored scorpion is of insufficient level and lacks equipment, rendering it ineffective. It is best to hold onto it for now until your master reaches level 5. With that, Zhang Yu temporarily stored the armored scorpion in his pet space and resumed hunting more of them. Typically, a single fireball spell combined with a basic attack suffices to vanquish one armored scorpion. Unfortunately, the consumption of mana for the A-grade fireball is exceedingly high, and Zhang Yu's mana pool is far from adequate. Given his current level, the recovery rate of 1 mana point per second is insufficient to keep pace with the expenditure. Once his mana is depleted, Zhang Yu must rely solely on basic attacks for damage. After some time, he managed to eliminate 30 armored scorpions. With the task completed, Zhang Yu re-entered the Doomsday Factory, approached the NPC Carl, initiated a dialogue, and submitted the quest. Congratulations! You have completed the quest. Eliminate scorpions, earning rewards, 500 experience points, 1 silver coin, and 3,000,000 energy. You have received the equipment, Magical Necklace. A radiant beam of golden light cascaded from above Zhang Yu's head. Congratulations! You have leveled up. Health, 30, mana, 12, free attribute points, 6. Current level, 4. Next level requires 2,000 experience points. Zhang Yu opened his storage space and retrieved the blue-striped crystal necklace awarded for the quest. Magical Necklace, LV4. Quality, 1 star. Attribute, green, can be refined. Mana, 30. Class, none. Description, a necklace forged from legend. Wearing it bestows you with formidable mana. What a fortuitous find! Zhang Yu, in dire need of mana, had just acquired an item that enhances his mana. Thus, he commenced the refinement process. Refinement initiated 125 times, consuming a total of 499 energy points. Congratulations! You have obtained the golden attribute equipment, Sanctuary, Source of Magic. Sanctuary, Source of Magic, golden, mana, 100, additional attribute, Spirit 2, effect, Demon Affinity, each time the wearer kills a monster. Restores 20 mana points. This equipment seems tailor-made for Zhang Yu. He donned it and allocated his 6 upgraded attribute points, investing them as 4 into intelligence and 2 into agility. His mana surged to 454. His magical attack power increased from 79 to 89. After completing the task, he prepared to challenge even higher-level monsters. With a pet now accompanying him, the demand for experience has escalated. Zhang Yu must swiftly reach level 5 and elevate the armored scorpion to level 5 as well, ensuring a significant boost in his early game strength. Meanwhile, NPC Carl lay in a corner, continuing to lament as he awaited the next adventurer seeking to claim a quest from him. Zhang Yu departed from the Doomsday Factory, ready to hunt the more formidable armored scorpions ahead. At that moment, a sudden system notification descended from the heavens. Regional announcement. Attention all professionals in Doomsday Town. A level 5 secret realm, City of the End Times, has emerged nearby. This secret realm will remain active for 1 hour. All professionals are encouraged to venture forth and undertake the challenge. Those who are the first to conquer it will receive substantial rewards. A level 5 secret realm, you say? Zhang Yu opened his minimap and observed a flickering red dot approximately 2 miles south of the safe zone, Doomsday Town. Indeed, it appeared there was a luminous portal. Given my current strength, I should be able to explore it. With that thought, Zhang Yu followed the map's guidance towards the location of the secret realm. A few minutes later, upon reaching the designated area, Zhang Yu was astonished to behold a colossal purple light screen, resembling a swirling vortex, rising majestically from a patch of grass. At this moment, a considerable number of professionals had already gathered before the light screen. Less than an hour had passed since the opening of the Otherworld to new professionals, and most of them were merely at level 2, with many still at level 1. Inexperienced novices. Faced with the level 5 secret realm, they were eager yet hesitant to enter. At that moment, a level 2 young warrior, clad in novice gear and wielding a wooden sword, called out to the surrounding professionals. Is anyone willing to join me inside? Fortune favors the bold. The first to conquer the secret realm could strike it rich. Don't you feel tempted? The onlookers murmured amongst themselves, "We are tempted, indeed. But entering a level 5 secret realm at our levels would be tantamount to seeking death. No way am I risking my life for riches." Just as the professionals hesitated before the entrance to the secret realm, a large group of individuals approached with an imposing demeanor from behind. This group, all at level 2, bore the unified prefix in their IDs, Supreme. Their equipment was evidently far superior to that of the ordinary professionals, while the average professionals wore rough, dull gear. These individuals shimmered with a faint white glow, clearly adorned in one-star equipment. The gathered crowd expressed their astonishment. 7 pieces of one-star equipment across 7 body parts equates to a value of 7 silver coins. The system only awarded each of us 1 silver coin. How did they manage to equip themselves entirely in one-star gear? They must have purchased silver coins at the trading post. In the first world, the price for silver coins hovers around 140. Thus, a full set of one-star equipment would be worth nearly 1,000. With 15 or 16 of them, each clad in one-star gear, their collective worth must exceed 10,000. How wealthy they are. Furthermore, the crowd noticed that among those with the Supreme prefix, the leading figure, a level 3 young warrior named Supreme Starshine, was adorned in equipment that gleamed with golden effects. Good heavens! A full set of golden attribute gear. The surrounding freelancers were utterly astonished by the equipment adorning the Supreme Star. In the next moment, someone recognized him. Wasn't he Lu Yao, the son of the wealthiest man in Linhai City? Lu Yu? I have seen him in real life. It's indeed him. It is said that his father is an epic-level life profession alchemist, and their family owns the 3 largest pharmacies in Linhai City, with a fortune amounting to billions. They have also invested in a guild, holding the largest shares, which is aptly named Supreme. No wonder they are so affluent. At this moment, Zhang Yu's gaze swept across the group of Supreme guild members and inadvertently landed on a priestess girl, Supreme Yuer, who was accompanying Supreme Star. Huh. This girl looks somewhat familiar. After a moment's pause, Zhang Yu suddenly recalled something and realized she is the former girlfriend of the original owner of this body. Well, that is not an issue. Coincidentally, at that moment, the priestess girl, Supreme Yuer, also noticed Zhang Yu. Chapter 6. The Supreme Guild, Lu Yao before Zhang Yu's rebirth. The original owner of this body was an undeniable pauper. Apart from possessing a somewhat decent appearance, he had nothing to his name. However, before the age of 18, good looks could indeed serve as a currency of sorts, which is how Zhang Yu managed to win the affection of a girlfriend, Lin Yuer. The two of them enjoyed a relationship that lasted for half a year, and their connection seemed relatively stable. Yet, ever since the awakening day yesterday, when Zhang Yu manifested what was deemed the most useless profession for commoners, the beast tamer, he faced Lin Yuer's disdain and betrayal. Lin Yuer understood that, given Zhang Yu's family background, he could never support the profession of a beast tamer. This core vocation was tantamount to being a jobless commoner, with no promising future in sight. What had initially been a mere dalliance, Lin Yuer decisively severed ties with Zhang Yu and swiftly sought out a wealthier partner, Lu Yao, the son of the richest man in Linhai City, clad in a green robe and with long hair cascading over his shoulders. The Supreme Yuer possessed a fair complexion and captivating features that evoked envy. Upon her first sight of Zhang Yu, Lin Yuer exhibited a moment of surprise. However, that astonishment was quickly supplanted by disdain, and she mockingly addressed Zhang Yu. "Oh, isn't this Zhang Yu? What a coincidence. You're here to explore the secret realm too." Zhang Yu cast a glance at Lin Yuer and casually replied, "Oh, just came to take a look." Having disabled the display of levels and equipment effects, Lin Yuer remained oblivious to Zhang Yu's true level and the gear he wore. With a light chuckle, she continued, "With your status as a mere ordinary beast tamer who can't even afford rent, do you really think you can tackle a level 5 secret realm? Do you possess that kind of capital? What's the matter? Do you have an objection?" Zhang Yu responded coolly. His dismissive demeanor evidently infuriated Lin Yuer, as she anticipated that, given Zhang Yu's prior obsequious nature and deep feelings for her, he should be begging for another chance at this moment. Just as Lin Yuer was about to retort, Lu Yao, standing beside her, deliberately wrapped his arm around her and coldly taunted Zhang Yu. "Does it feel unpleasant to be dumped? Just a worn-out shoe I discarded." Zhang Yu responded nonchalantly, "If you like it, feel free to wear it." "You." Lin Yuer fumed, pointing at Zhang Yu. "What did you say? Repeat that." Lu Yao, the young master, was also instantly provoked. "Are you looking for trouble?" At that moment, the onlookers sensed a brewing storm between Lu Yao, the current partner, and Zhang Yu, the former. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu regarded the eager-eyed members of the Supreme Guild with a quietly simmering intent to kill. It was evident that he had made his stance clear. Should any of them dare to make a move, he would unhesitatingly send them to meet their maker. Despite their numerical advantage and all donning one-star equipment, apart from Lu Yao, who was an elite-level warrior, the rest were merely ordinary practitioners. Zhang Yu, a level 4 mythical class practitioner, wielding a golden attribute pioneer staff, found it as effortless to slay this group of level 2 ordinary practitioners as one would to butcher a chicken. As for Lu Yao, adorned in golden attribute equipment, Zhang Yu dismissed him entirely. The disparity in growth between mythical class and elite class practitioners, along with their initial 5-dimensional attributes and the additional attributes gained upon leveling up, could not be compensated for merely by donning a few pieces of 0-level, 1-star golden equipment. Moreover, Zhang Yu himself possessed 2 pieces of golden attribute gear. Just as Zhang Yu was preparing for battle, Lu Yao managed to quell his inner fury and addressed Zhang Yu. I am in a hurry to conquer the secret realm, and I have no time to waste on you. I shall spare your miserable life for now. He then called out to his companions, brothers, do we have the resurrection scrolls? Let us enter the secret realm together and secure the first clear. With that, the group armed themselves and stepped through the violet curtain of light. The onlookers murmured amongst themselves, I thought a fight was about to break out. By the way, Lu Yao is truly wealthy. Resurrection scrolls cost 3,000 in the trading hall, usable in this world, allowing practitioners to resurrect upon death, with a maximum of 2 uses per person within 7 days. He buys them without hesitation, ensuring everyone has one. What a hefty sum. Unbeknownst to him, Zhang Yu had unwittingly established himself as a figure of ridicule among the spectators, perceived as a poor wretch. However, Zhang Yu remained indifferent, though he was indeed impoverished. It bore no relevance to his journey as a Shura. Zhang Yu's focus returned to the secret realm. Generally, a lord monster guarded such realms. With his current strength, he could easily handle ordinary minions, but he doubted his ability to contend with the final lord. Gazing at the entrance to the City of the End, secret realm, he pondered, I must level the iron-armored scorpion to level 5. Only with its assistance can I conquer this realm. With that thought, he shifted his gaze to the surrounding 56-level iron-armored scorpions. Meanwhile, within the secret realm, Lin Yue exclaimed angrily, Yao Gu, he just insulted me. Why did you not avenge me and teach that scoundrel a lesson? Lu Yu replied indifferently, there were too many people outside. Should someone accuse me of recklessly slaughtering practitioners, it would tarnish the Lu family's reputation. That would be counterproductive. Realizing this, Lin Yue acknowledged, Yao Gu truly thinks things through. Lu Yao affectionately ruffled Lin Yue's hair, his eyes glinting with murderous intent. Do not worry, Yue. He is merely a worthless beast tamer. When the opportunity arises, I shall make him kneel before you and apologize. Lin Yue then smiled brightly. Thank you, Yao Gu. In the next moment, Lu Yao drew his longsword and declared, open the secret realm. Simultaneously, outside the secret realm, Zhang Yu seized the Flame Pioneer staff, locking onto a nearby level 5 iron-armored scorpion, and initiated his attack. Super Fireball spell. Boom. Critical hit. 269. Burn 20. Burn 32. Ding. You have slain a level 5 iron scorpion, earning 15 experience points and 50,000 energy. The 5th level scorpion, with a health limit of 290, was dispatched in an instant. Moments ago, the onlookers who mocked Zhang Yu as a mere impoverished bystander were left utterly astonished. Subsequently, several young ladies began to approach Zhang Yu with flirtations. Hey there. Could you take me along to slay monsters? May we become friends? Oh, dear brother, might I be your girlfriend? I vow that regardless of what transpires in the future, I will never betray you. Zhang Yu rejected all advances. Why share the bounty of experience when he could relish it all alone? Thus, he wielded his golden stat staff and an A-grade fireball spell to reap one iron scorpion after another. With the acquisition of this sanctuary, source of magic, each monster slain replenished 20 points of mana, significantly curtailing Zhang Yu's mana consumption. He no longer had to wait for his mana to deplete before slowly recovering to unleash his spells, thereby enhancing his efficiency in monster hunting. Zhang Yu's experience bar surged at a visible pace. Approximately 20 minutes later, a beam of golden light descended. Ding! Congratulations, you have reached level 5. Upon attaining level 5, Zhang Yu began to allocate his experience points. This meant transferring all subsequent earned experience from slain monsters to the Iron Scorpion. Typically, The experience required for a Beast Master's pet to level up is identical to that of its master. However, for Necromancer pets, the experience requirement is merely half. The initial levels were comparatively easy. For level 1, requiring 50 points of experience, Zhang Yu merely needed the experience from 3 level 6 Iron Scorpions to fill the quota. As the required experience escalated, leveling became increasingly sluggish. Just as Zhang Yu was fervently nurturing the Iron Scorpion, a system notification fell from the heavens. Ding! Attention all professionals in Doomsday Town, the level 5 Secret Realm, City of the Apocalypse, will close in 10 minutes. Zhang Yu glanced at the Iron Scorpion S level 4. At 50. It was close, yet time was of the essence. The Secret Realm required the prior defeat of a few lesser monsters to activate the boss creature. Observing the Iron Scorpion S status panel, Zhang Yu murmured, "Only 500 experience points remain. I shall use the lesser monsters within the Secret Realm to bridge that gap." With that, Zhang Yu disengaged from combat and made his way toward the entrance of the Secret Realm. Just then, a large group of professionals was expelled from the purple light curtain symbolizing the entrance. They were none other than the members of the Supreme Guild. The group tumbled to the ground, each lamenting, "Ouch. The monsters in this Secret Realm are far too formidable. Thankfully, we have resurrection scrolls. Otherwise, we would be doomed." One would wonder, would they dare enter without resurrection scrolls? Fortunately, death penalties are waived for those below level 10. Otherwise, dropping back to level 1 after finally reaching level 2 would be a significant loss. At this moment, Lu Yao rose from the crowd. His expression filled with indignation. "We were so close to defeating that lordly scorpion. You worthless lot. What a waste of the money spent on you." Nearby, a level 2 knight with the title Supreme unloading armor rubbed his backside, lamenting, "Guild leader, facing a level 7 lord monster. How can a group of level 2 professionals take it on?" Just then, Lin Yu rushed to Lu Yao's side, wrapping her arms around his, her voice a melodic, tingling whisper, "Brother Yao, don't be upset. It's merely a level 5 minor dungeon. When higher level dungeons refresh later, we shall conquer them." Amidst her words, a figure brushed past them, striding directly towards the dungeon entrance. Zhang Yu. He is still here. As Lin Yu beheld Zhang Yu approaching the entrance, memories of his previous insult, calling her a worn-out shoe, rekindled her ire. Meanwhile, Li Yao nonchalantly remarked, "Does he dare to challenge a level 5 dungeon alone? Humph. What a presumptuous fool." Lin Yu then added, "When I was with him, he was so impoverished that he couldn't even afford a monthly rent of 600. He certainly cannot afford a resurrection scroll costing 3,000. Li Yao scoffed lightly, then let him perish within the dungeon. "It conveniently saves me the trouble of dealing with it myself." Chapter 7. The Secret Realm of the First Passage, City of the Apocalypse. Ding. Welcome to the Level 5 Secret Realm, City of the Apocalypse. The Secret Realm quest has been issued. Please eliminate at least 30 Secret Realm monsters and defeat the Realm Guardian. As the system notification faded, Zhang Yu found himself reborn in a city shrouded in smoke, resembling a desolate ruin. Before him, iron-armored scorpions scuttled through the streets. With only 9 minutes before the Secret Realm would close, Zhang Yu wasted no time and advanced immediately. Clang. Roar. A level 5 iron-armored scorpion blocked Zhang Yu's path, brandishing its massive pincers and charging toward him with a fierce growl. Undeterred, Zhang Yu continued onward, wielding the flame, vanguard staff, to unleash a fireball that struck the approaching scorpion. Super Fireball Technique. Boom. The searing fireball impacted the iron scorpion, inflicting a critical hit of 311 damage, instantly depleting 290 points from its health bar. This feat earned Zhang Yu 15 experience points, along with 50,000 psychic energy and 3 copper coins. With a remarkable agility attribute of 19 points, Zhang Yu was capable of landing a critical hit nearly every 3 attacks. The Level 5 Secret Realm was designed exclusively for practitioners of Level 5 or below, with monsters starting at a minimum level of 5. As Zhang Yu harvested the Level 5 scorpions along his path, he ventured deeper into the City of the Apocalypse. The iron-armored scorpions he encountered began to rise in level. First to 6, then to 7. Zhang Yu could dispatch the level 6 scorpions with a single fireball spell, combining it with subsequent double burning damage for an instant kill. However, the level 7 iron-armored scorpion, boasting 450 health and formidable defense, proved too resilient for him to defeat in one blow. With time running short, Zhang Yu abandoned evasive maneuvers and engaged the scorpion head-on. The scorpion's 60-point attack inflicted considerable pain upon Zhang Yu, whose physical defense was merely 18 points. A single charge skill dealt 150 physical damage, reducing Zhang Yu's health by 63 points. In desperation, Zhang Yu retrieved the iron armor, Heroic Guardian, from his storage space. Originally intended for his pet iron-armored scorpion, and donned it. With this level 5 golden attribute armor, his physical defense skyrocketed from 18 to 51 points. Coupled with the equipment's attribute, Guardian, which reduced damage taken by 30 points, he was now more formidable. Shortly thereafter, when the level 7 iron-armored scorpion struck him with a charge, a significant damage indicator floated above Zhang Yu's head. He couldn't help but exclaim, "Delightful." At last, Zhang Yu had slain the required 30 iron-armored scorpions. Coincidentally, under his nurturing, his pet iron-armored scorpion had finally reached level 5. Zhang Yu immediately removed the iron armor, Heroic Guardian, from himself and outfitted it on his scorpion. As a standard defensive pet, each level gained granted 10 health points, 1 defense point, and 1 attribute point. Zhang Yu allocated the 5 attribute points earned from the upgrade entirely to vitality. Iron Scorpion, Physics Class Ordinary Level, Master, 0, Bound, Type, Defensive, Loyalty, Infinite, Level, 5, Experience 5, 3000, Physical Attack, 2, Physical Defense, 39, Magical Defense, 35, Health, 180, Mana, 9 Skill, Iron Body, Passive. A-Class 010, reduces damage taken by the Iron Scorpion by 30. Description: a defensive Iron Scorpion focused on protection. Capable of shielding its beast master and absorbing blows in the front line. One does not expect the Iron Scorpion to deal damage. Its sole responsibility is to endure. After all, as an ordinary level pet, possessing such attributes at level 5 is already quite commendable. During frequent hunts for Iron Scorpions, Zhang Yu triggered the Soul Harvest effect of his profession twice, harvesting 2 new Iron Scorpions. Now, he only needs to harvest 8 more ordinary level pets to elevate the Iron Scorpion's quality to elite level. As Zhang Yu summoned the Iron Scorpion, a thunderous roar echoed from ahead. Gazing into the distance, he beheld a gigantic Iron Scorpion, its size double that of an ordinary one, emerging on the street. In this otherworldly realm, monsters are categorized into ordinary creatures, lord monsters, and bosses. This creature is the guardian of the city of the apocalypse. The Lord Monster Iron Scorpion leader. Zhang Yu glanced at the timer. Only 2 minutes remained before the dungeon closed. It seemed he had to act swiftly. He then commanded his Iron Scorpion, "Charge." With valor and fearlessness, the Iron Scorpion surged towards the Scorpion King at Zhang Yu's behest. As Zhang Yu approached the Scorpion leader, he employed his reconnaissance skill to glean its data. Iron Scorpion leader, level 7 physics class, Lord Monster attack 80, physical defense 55, magical defense 50, health 1240. Skills: iron armor, charge. At that moment, the Scorpion leader launched its assault. Charge. With a sudden burst of speed, the Scorpion leader closed the distance in an instant, crashing into the unsuspecting Iron Scorpion, sending it flying. A red damage indicator appeared above the Iron Scorpion. 22. The equipped trait, Guardian, combined with the Iron Scorpion's innate A-class skill, Iron Body, significantly mitigated the damage taken. Even a level 7 Lord Monster could not inflict harm on the Iron Scorpion. Seizing the opportunity as the Scorpion leader entered the attack range, Zhang Yu swiftly brandished his staff and unleashed his assault. Super Fireball. Boom. Critical hit 206. Burn 20. Burn 25. The Scorpion leader's health plummeted by a fifth in an instant. Just as it prepared to retaliate against Zhang Yu, it was intercepted by the Iron Scorpion. Clang. Clang. The Scorpion Chief could only unleash his fury upon the iron-armored Scorpion, relentlessly assaulting it with his colossal pincers. Each minuscule attack, inflicting a mere 8 points of damage, leapt from the Scorpion's head. Meanwhile, taking advantage of the iron-armored Scorpion's fortitude, Zhang Yu unleashed a barrage of powerful spells from the rear. With an A-level fireball spell every 3 seconds, the Scorpion Chief's health steadily dwindled. After 6 successive fireballs, the Scorpion Chief let out a mournful wail and collapsed to the ground. Ding! Congratulations on defeating the level 7 boss, the iron-armored Scorpion Chief. Experience gained, 1000. Anomalous energy, 100,000 with a tenfold amplification. At that moment, a regional announcement resounded throughout the Doomsday Town. Ding! Congratulations to the adventurer, 0, for being the first to conquer the 5-level secret realm, City of Apocalypse, and receiving the reward, Secret Realm Scroll, Black Iron Grade, X1. As this announcement echoed, the more than 3,000 adventurers in Doomsday Town were astir with excitement. The regional chat channel buzzed with awe from the adventurers. Night raid on Widow Village, male, level 2 ordinary assassin. Who is this powerhouse called Zero? It's incredible that he managed to clear a 5-level secret realm. Flowing years, male, level 2 ordinary archer ISNT, everyone only around level 13? The guardians in a 5-level secret realm must be at least level 67 bosses. How could he have defeated them? Battle, Starry Sky male. Level 3 elite shield knight, is the great adventurer who first cleared the secret realm present? I'm willing to pay 3,000 for your secret realm scroll, offline transaction. At this moment, the most astonished were Lu Yao and Lin Yuer, who had just exited the secret realm. When we left, it seemed there was no one left inside. The last one to enter, could it be him? Lu Yao turned to Lin Yuer, asking in surprise, "What was your ex-boyfriend's ID?" Lin Yuer shook her head. He had hidden his ID. "I don't know." After a pause, she added, "But I am certain that person could not possibly be Zhang Yu. How could a beastmaster with no pets defeat a 5-level secret realm?" Indeed, Lu Yao pondered. Stroking his chin, he entered alone, taking on a 5-level secret realm. It is impossible. It seems that in the final 10 minutes since we left, high-level guild adventurers entered the secret realm. Anyone capable of defeating the Scorpion Chief is no ordinary player. I must find this individual known as Zero. Lu Yao contemplated. Then, I shall lavishly recruit him into my supreme guild to serve me. Chapter 8. The Sovereign Grade, the Secret Realm Scroll. In the city of the Apocalypse, Zhang Yu, having vanquished the Scorpion King, approached the lifeless body to collect his spoils. The drop rate of a lordly creature far surpasses that of ordinary foes. As Zhang Yu reached for the treasures, a series of system notifications resonated in his ears. Ding. You have acquired 125 copper coins. Ding. You have obtained the equipment, Lord's Ring. Ding. You have retrieved a 1-star equipment blueprint. Ding. You have collected 5 chunks of meat. At that moment, a purple light curtain appeared beside Zhang Yu, and he traversed through it, departing the secret realm. With 25 silver coins, equivalent to a price of 140 in the first world. That's enough for a sumptuous hot pot meal. Zhang Yu opened his storage space and extracted a silver ring. The 7th level Lord's Ring, of 1-star quality, bore white attributes and, aside from conferring an additional 10 points of attack power, possessed no other effects. However, upon consuming 3,865 points of anomaly energy to refine its attributes from white to gold, the value of this equipment reached an extraordinary zenith. Glory, Lord's Battle Ring, LV7, quality, 1-star, attribute, gold, attack power, 35, bonus, strength 3, class, none, effect, piercing, the wearer's attacks ignore 20 points of the enemy's defense. Description, a ring forged from the Scorpion King's formidable fangs. It exhibits remarkable lethality. This ring would undoubtedly elevate Zhang Yu's damage output. Regrettably, the added attribute was strength. Had it been intelligence, it would have been perfect. For now, the 7th level equipment would be stowed away in his bag. Following this, Zhang Yu retrieved the most valuable item acquired during his time in the Secret Realm. Secret Realm Scroll, LV5, quality, Black Iron Grade, can be upgraded to Bronze Grade with 1,000 points of anomaly energy, guaranteed minimum gain upon activation, 5 silver coins, upon activation. Receive a Black Iron Grade bounty quest. The bounty quest promised substantial rewards, rendering it far more valuable than typical tasks. Hence, moments ago, someone in the regional channel had proclaimed their willingness to pay 3,000 coins for this scroll in Zhang Yu's possession. Yet, Zhang Yu understood that even a Black Iron Grade Secret Realm Scroll was worth far more than that. Moreover, the potential for upgrading through the consumption of anomaly energy imbued the scroll with limitless value. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu commenced the scroll's enhancement process. Ding. Consumed 1,000 points of anomaly energy. Congratulations, your Secret Realm Scroll has been upgraded from Black Iron Grade to Bronze Grade. Ding. Consumed 2,000 points of anomaly energy. Congratulations. Your Secret Realm Scroll has been upgraded from Bronze Grade to Silver Grade. Ding. Consumed 10,000 points of anomaly energy. Congratulations. Your Secret Realm Scroll has been upgraded from Starry Grade to Sovereign Grade, now at the highest quality. Secret Realm Scroll, Level 5, quality, King Level, guaranteed to obtain 1 gold upon activation. Receive a Level 5 King Level bounty quest. Although the origins of the Otherworld remain a mystery, it must be acknowledged that its comprehensive settings and rules are virtually impeccable. For newcomers, the notion of enlisting the aid of advanced professionals who had previously ventured into the Otherworld to refine low-level equipment or upgrade low-level secret realm scrolls is commendable. After all, it is indeed easier for these seasoned professionals to acquire extraordinary energy. However, such assistance is not permitted. The stipulation that professionals cannot refine or upgrade equipment and secret realm scrolls that are more than 3 levels beneath their own effectively closes this loophole. Consequently, historical records indicate that in the over 100 years of the Otherworld's existence, no king-level secret realm scroll has ever emerged within the First World. The market value of this level 5 king-level secret realm scroll is surely above 100,000. Regrettably, Zhang Yu regards money with disdain. He promptly shattered the scroll. Ding! You have used a level 5 king-level secret realm scroll. 1 gold. Congratulations, you have received the bounty quest, Rescue the Survivor, king level. Please complete the task within the allotted time to receive substantial rewards. Opening the quest interface. Rescue the Survivor, bounty quest king level, difficulty coefficient, 100, description, darkness shrouds the land, monsters awaken, and humanity faces disaster. Please locate the survivor, Ellie, within the First World, source of nightmares, and escort her safely to the secure zone at Doomsday Town. Reward. Remaining time, 24 hours. Failure to complete the task within this time frame will result in permanent disappearance of the quest. What splendid rewards might a king-level bounty quest bestow? Filled with anticipation, Zhang Yu opened the map and followed the quest's guidance towards his destination, the level 10 Frenzied Forest. On his way to the Frenzied Forest, Zhang Yu harvested experience from the level 7 and 8 Iron Scorpions. After traversing the urban area for about half an hour, he arrived at the outskirts, where the dense Frenzied Forest lay. He had already ascended from level 5 to level 6, now only 8 of experience points away from level 7. Facing the level 10 Frenzied Wild Boar, Zhang Yu mused, in my current state, a one-on-one confrontation would likely prove challenging. Standing at the forest's edge, he assessed his status bar, muttering, however, once I reach level 7 and don the Lord's battle ring, it should be manageable. With this thought, Zhang Yu ventured into the Frenzied Forest. Within the shadowy expanse of the dense woods, enormous maned wild boars darted about, emitting thunderous roars. Utilizing his reconnaissance skill, he discovered that he could not view the data of these wild boars. Indeed. The D-grade reconnaissance skill can only reveal the data of monsters not exceeding 3 levels above the user. These wild boars surpass that threshold. I forgot to upgrade my reconnaissance skill, he acknowledged. As he spoke, Zhang Yu expended 1 million units of extraordinary energy to elevate his reconnaissance skill from D rank to A rank. An A rank reconnaissance skill allows one to examine the data of creatures not exceeding 10 levels above oneself. In the next moment, he locked onto a bristled wild boar and employed the reconnaissance skill. Enraged Wild Boar. Physical type common creature. Level 10. Physical attack 100. Physical defense 68. Magical defense 65. Health 720. Skills Frenzy. Charge. Description. A wild boar in a frenzied state is formidable. Consider whether you can withstand a 500-kilogram impact before approaching. The quest NPC must be deep within this forest. It seems that in order to find her, I must first deal with you. With that, Zhang Yu brandished the Flame Pioneer staff, targeting and obstructing enraged wild boar, and initiated his assault. Fireball. Boom. The searing fireball arced gracefully through the air and struck the wild boar. 123. 20 burning damage. 15 burning damage. Upon witnessing this damage, Zhang Yu furrowed his brow slightly. The defense of the level 10 wild boar was exceedingly high. Even a mythical mage with 4 points in intelligence wielding a metal staff and employing a rank fireball magic struggled to make an impact. The sole reason was his low level. At this moment, the wild boar, feeling the pain, let out a roar and charged toward Zhang Yu. His level 5 iron-shelled scorpion would undoubtedly serve as mere fodder against the level 10 wild boar, as its level was too low to be summoned effectively. Fortunately, Zhang Yu stripped the iron-shelled hero's guardian from the iron-shelled scorpion and donned it himself before challenging the wild boar. Boom. Boom. Fireball. Zhang Yu deftly maneuvered to evade the wild boar's charge, while continuously swinging his staff to attack. A series of misses appeared above his head. With 21 points in agility, his dexterity was significantly enhanced. Fireballs rained down upon the wild boar, inflicting several damage numbers overhead: 44, 66 critical hit, 123. Despite the 4-level difference, Zhang Yu exerted considerable effort and finally defeated the enraged wild boar. Ding! You have slain the level 10 enraged wild boar, earning 40 experience points and 100,000 units of extraordinary energy. Ding! Congratulations! You have triggered the Necromancer class effect, Soul Harvest, during the defeat of the enraged wild boar. Would you like to tame the enraged wild boar as a pet? Chapter 9, Bounty Mission, Rescuing the Survivor Upon Transforming into a Necromancer. One could only summon a single pet to battle. Having already acquired the ironclad scorpion, there was no necessity for the berserk wild boar. Thus, it was relegated to the status of mere fodder. Zhang Yu stored the berserk wild boar in his pet space and glanced at his experience bar, 4,645,000. He realized he needed to eliminate 9 more berserk wild boars to ascend to level 7. With determination, he pressed on. As he picked up the 4 copper coins dropped by the berserk wild boar, Zhang Yu ventured deeper into the berserk forest, systematically hunting down the obstructive wild boars. The berserk wild boars possessed not only formidable defense, but also considerable attack power, particularly when their skill, Berserk, activated, which reduced their defense by 10 while increasing their attack by 20 for 10 seconds. A single charge could inflict a staggering 75 points of damage upon Zhang Yu. Fortunately, with a health pool of 380, he was able to withstand the onslaught without significant difficulty. Nevertheless, dealing with these berserk wild boars proved to be somewhat challenging for Zhang Yu. With great perseverance, Zhang Yu endured the struggle and, after a monumental effort, succeeded in slaying 9 more berserk wild boars. Suddenly, a beam of golden light cascaded from above. Ding! Congratulations! You have reached level 7, gaining 30 health points, 12 mana points, and 6 free attribute points. The next level requires 7,000 experience points. Upon leveling up, Zhang Yu promptly retrieved the Glory Lord's Battle Ring from his storage space, equipped it, and allocated the 6 newly acquired attribute points. To his astonishment, his attack power surged from 119 to an impressive 164 points. Once again, he targeted a berserk wild boar and unleashed an A-grade fireball. Boom. 333. 20 burning. 40 burning. The health bar of the berserk wild boar plummeted by half. In awe of the damage inflicted, even Zhang Yu couldn't help but boast, truly, this golden attribute equipment is remarkable. With the acquisition of the level 7 golden attribute Lord's Battle Ring, Zhang Yu's efficiency in hunting boars significantly increased. Typically, after a single fireball and a brief 3-second burn, he could eliminate a wild boar with the next fireball. Thus, Zhang Yu continued to decimate the wild boars, swiftly reaching the depths of the berserk forest. Upon lifting his gaze, he beheld a young girl, no more than 8 or 9 years old, clad in a white dress, perched upon a tree branch less than 2 meters high, weeping inconsolably. The blue ID hovering above her confirmed her identity as the NPC Zhang Yu sought. Eileen. Do not fear, little sister, I shall take you home. Zhang Yu's arrival offered Eileen immense comfort. She leaped down, and Zhang Yu caught her in his arms. The wild boars devoured my grandfather. I was too scared to come down. Woo-woo. Eileen sobbed. Do not worry, I will ensure your safe return home. Zhang Yu reassured her. With Eileen grasping his left hand, he wielded his staff in his right, vanquishing the berserk wild boars that drew near. Safely escorting Eileen to Doom Town was imperative. The completion of the Rescue the Survivor, King-level bounty mission hinged upon it. Thus, it was paramount that she encounter no peril along the way. It appears that the presence of Aaron has stirred the wild boars in the forest, prompting them to frequently assault Zhang Yu. Fortunately, Zhang Yu has become quite resilient, capable of dispatching a wild boar with merely 2 fireball spells. Soon, he led Aaron to the outskirts of the frantic forest. However, Zhang Yu remained cautious, for the path to Doomsday Town was fraught with numerous monsters. With his left hand firmly grasping Aaron's, he navigated through the ruins of the city, not allowing himself to relax. As they traversed a street, a group of adventurers suddenly approached them. They were also passing through this area. Yet the uniformity of the supreme prefix above their heads did little to endear them to Zhang Yu. He contemplated ignoring them, focusing instead on escorting Aaron to safety. Unexpectedly, they intentionally blocked Zhang Yu's path. Clad in golden armor and armed with a radiant longsword, the level 5 elite class warrior, sword and shield fighter, Supreme Radiance, gazed at Zhang Yu with indifference, remarking, "What a coincidence, it's you again." It seems fate has brought us together. Accompanying Lu Yu was the level 4 priest Lin Yue, who wore a disdainful expression and mockingly said to Zhang Yu, "You're still alive? How utterly astonishing." Zhang Yu had no intention of wasting time on Lu Yu and Lin Yue, so he simply stated, "Step aside." "Very well," Lu Yu retorted, deliberately positioning himself before Zhang Yu, arms crossed, looking down upon him with a haughty demeanor. "I haven't yet settled the score from our last encounter. If you kneel and apologize to Yue, then crawl through my legs, I might just let you go. Is my intention not clear enough?" Zhang Yu regarded Lu Yu with a glint of coldness in his eyes and replied, "Get lost." Lu Yu was taken aback, evidently unprepared for the audacity of a mere beast tamer standing alone, daring to act so defiantly before him. Having been raised in privilege, Lu Yu had never experienced anyone speaking to him in such a manner, let alone being ordered to leave. Anger surged within him. "Are you seeking death?" Lu Yu bellowed. "Last time, I spared your life simply to avoid being seen as a bully to the weak. But now, with no one around, do you think I will show you mercy?" Zhang Yu stood resolute, looking at Lu Yu with indifference. "Come, I'll give you a chance." Lu Yu, seething with rage, retorted, "You wish to die? I shall grant you that." With that, he unsheathed his sword. Meanwhile, Lin Yue looked at Zhang Yu with disdain and derision, thinking to herself, does he not realize his own standing? The heir of the Lu family, the wealthiest in Lehigh City, is someone he cannot afford to provoke. How fortunate I am to have recognized his worth. Had I remained with this useless fool, my life would have been utterly ruined. Just as Lin Yue pondered this, Lu Yu swung his sword towards Zhang Yu. In the disdainful gaze, confidence radiated. To Lu Yu, as a level 5 elite sword and shield warrior clad in golden armor, it was a trivial matter to vanquish a beast tamer unarmed. Zhang Yu stood his ground, unmoved, allowing the sharp blade to strike his shoulder. With a resounding clang, in the next moment, a conspicuous damage notification appeared above Zhang Yu's head, 130, from the golden weapon's damage attribute. Instantly, all members of the Supreme Guild present, including Lu Yu and Lin Yue, were left in utter astonishment. This did not penetrate defense? How could this be? Upon taking the blow, Zhang Yu received a combat prompt. Ding. The professional Supreme Starshine has initiated a malicious attack against you. The opponent has turned gray. Killing a gray-named professional within 10 minutes will not incur any sin value. Observing Lu Yao's ID shift from white to gray, accompanied by his astonished expression, Zhang Yu casually remarked, "Has your performance concluded? Now, it is my turn." As soon as the words left his lips, Zhang Yu abruptly raised his staff, unleashing a fireball that struck Lu Yao's chest at close range, sending him hurtling backward. A critical hit of 462. A vivid crimson damage indicator leapt above Lu Yao's head. In the next instant, Lu Yao, propelled several meters away, collapsed to the ground, convulsed twice, and then transformed into a beam of white light, racing toward the safe zone. Instant kill. Suddenly, the arena was enveloped in a profound silence. All members of the Supreme Guild stood stupefied. They could hardly fathom that an inconspicuous passerby would dare to strike at the illustrious president of the Supreme Guild, the wealthy heir of the Lu family in Lehigh City. Lu Yao. Moreover, he had effortlessly dispatched Lu Yao, adorned in golden gear, with a single blow. With a soft thud, a suit of golden armor fell to the ground from the spot where Lu Yao had vanished. Chapter 10. The Destroyer Frost Staff in this alternate realm. Practitioners who maliciously attack other white-named practitioners become gray-named, a status that dissipates after 10 minutes. For each malicious kill of a white-named practitioner, one accrues 100 points of malevolence and transforms into a red-named entity. Both gray-named and red-named practitioners face severe repercussions from this world. Upon death, they are guaranteed to drop equipment or items, and if revived with a scroll, they will incur an additional penalty of level reduction. For every 100 points of malevolence, one loses a level. If the total is below 100, experience points are deducted proportionally. Furthermore, gray-named and red-named practitioners are barred from entering safe zones and cannot exit the alternate realm. This explains why Zhang Yu deliberately awaited Lu Yao's attack before retaliating. By slaying monsters, one can eliminate malevolence and revert to a white name. Each monster defeated, which is of equal or greater level, removes 1 point of malevolence. Zhang Yu stepped forward, bending down to collect the armor and a handful of copper coins dropped by the deceased Supreme Star. Around him, a dozen practitioners from the Supreme Guild stared intently at Zhang Yu, yet none dared to act rashly. Even the slightest movement from Zhang Yu caused them to instinctively retreat a couple of steps. The single point of force damage inflicted by the golden-armored Lu Yao upon Zhang Yu and the subsequent instant demise of Lu Yao had shattered their psychological defenses. They realized that this beastmaster, though appearing fragile, was far beyond their capacity to confront. Although they still possessed revival scrolls prepared by Lu Yao, these could only be used twice within a 7-day cycle, calculated from the moment of first entry into the alternate realm. Having already utilized one during the expedition in the Apocalypse City, wasting another would mean true death if they were to succumb again within the following 7 days. In the face of mortality, fear grips everyone. Zhang Yu rose, casting a sweeping gaze over the group of Supreme Guild practitioners, finally resting his eyes upon Lin Yuer. She instinctively shuddered and retreated a few steps, gripping her staff tightly, her heart racing with trepidation. Yet, Zhang Yu made no move to strike. Instead, he took hold of Eileen's hand and walked past them, continuing toward the direction of Doomsday Town. Lin Yuer and the others from the Supreme Guild, all white-named, would incur red-name status if killed, while slaying them at another time might merely result in more monsters to kill to erase malevolence. At this moment, Zhang Yu had a paramount task of escorting Eileen to a safe zone. Even a single kill would yield 100 points of malevolence, necessitating the slaying of 100 monsters to cleanse it. This group was hardly worth Zhang Yu's time. In the face of the king-level bounty task, their lives were of no value. Once Zhang Yu departed, the practitioners of the Supreme Guild finally released a collective sigh of relief. Lin Yuer gazed at Zhang's receding figure, her heart a tumult of emotions. Meanwhile, in the apocalyptic town, a beam of white light descended, and Lu Yao materialized in the resurrection spring. Ding! You have been attacked by the professional ID hidden, losing 462 health points. You are now dead. Ding! Automatically using resurrection scroll, you have been revived. You are in a gray name state, having lost 30 of your current experience, totaling 900 points. His initial reaction was one of disbelief. Lu Yao could not fathom that a mere ordinary-level beast tamer claimed to possess the lowest attributes among all professions in this otherworldly realm, could inflict a fatal strike upon him, a level 5 elite professional. He pondered. He was adorned in golden attribute equipment, with a magical defense that soared beyond 70 points. His health cap reached an impressive 300, significantly higher than that of other level 4 professionals. With such attributes, even a level 10 elite rare class mage, fully invested in intelligence, would struggle to harm him. Yet, he had succumbed to a single fireball from a beast tamer. Could it be that the opponent wielded golden weapons or rings? That was inconceivable. Lin Yuer had mentioned he was impoverished. How could he afford golden gear? Even if he could, the attack power from 2 pieces of level 0 golden equipment could not possibly harm him. The realization that he had not only been slain but also lost his golden attribute armor ignited a furious insanity within Lu Yao. He opened his friend list and messaged a subordinate from the Supreme Guild. At all costs, eliminate that beast tamer. I will compensate you with 20,000 for each death. Moments later, the subordinate replied, President, he has already left. Lu Yao, in a fit of rage, exclaimed, You bunch of useless fools. On the other side, Zhang returned to the apocalyptic town with Eileen. Thank you, big brother. Eileen expressed her gratitude before dashing towards her home. Zhang, meanwhile, opened his quest list and clicked to submit the completed Rescue the Survivors task. Ding! Congratulations on completing the king-level bounty task, Rescue the Survivors. You have received rewards, 10,000 experience points, 20 silver coins, 50 million anomalous energy, with a tenfold increase, equipment, ice staff, skill book, minor ice spike, and pet egg, ordinary level. A brilliant golden light cascaded from above Zhang's head. Ding! Congratulations, you have leveled up. Health points 30, mana points 12, free attribute points 6. Current level, 8. Next level requires 500 experience points. Zhang opened his storage space and first retrieved a staff emanating waves of chilling air. Ice staff, level 8. Quality, 2 stars. Attribute, white. Class, none. Magical attack power, 25. Description, a staff imbued with powerful icy forces. When its attributes surpass blue quality, it will inflict formidable frost damage. To think it is merely a 2-star equipment. Historical records indicate that in the first world of another realm, 2-star quality equipment has never been encountered, with 1 star being the utmost rarity. How extraordinary! Zhang Yu, currently at level 8, meets the equipment requirements. Before equipping this ice staff, he decides to refine it. The refinement cost for 2-star equipment is significantly higher than that of 1-star. However, for Zhang Yu, who possesses over 22 trillion anomalous energies, this is a trivial matter. With a mere click, he refines it 144 times, consuming a total of 356 points of anomalous energy. Congratulations, you have acquired the golden attribute, Annihilator, Frost Staff. Looking once more at the staff in his hand, the previously faint chill was suddenly replaced by a surge of blue icy breath. The attack power soared from 25 to 80. It also grants additional attributes, Spirit 4 and Intelligence 5. The entry Frost Slow, the wielder's attacks reduce the enemy's movement and attack speed by 20. And each attack inflicts an additional 50 points of frost damage. The strength of 2-star equipment is vastly superior to that of 1-star. Additionally, the armor previously contributed by Liu Yo is not to be overlooked. The golden attribute, Hero, Guardian Armor, adds 100 points of health and 2 points of constitution. The entry Guardian grants a shield that can absorb 50 points of damage every 10 seconds. Unfortunately, its level is too low, merely a level 0 1-star equipment. However, Zhang Yu's clothing slot is still vacant. Thus, he decides to don this armor for the time being. Simultaneously, he replaces the level 0 1-star, Flame, Pioneer Staff with the Annihilator, Frost Staff. His overall strength experiences a minor elevation. ID 0. First Transition Necromancer Mythical Core Class. Level 8. Experience points 3,460 9,500. Magical Attack Power 240. Physical Defense 51. Magical Defense 49. Health 580. Mana 524. Money 1 gold 24 silver 15 copper. Anomalous Energy 22, 106, 650, 102, 423, 356. Description: a novice practitioner who has just entered another realm. Comparatively, your strength is no longer considered weak. Gazing at his stats, Zhang Yu murmurs, with these attributes, I should be able to challenge the ultimate boss of the first world. Chapter 11. The Evolution of Pets, the Silver-Armored Scorpion. In this otherworldly realm, adventurers must accomplish world quests to challenge the formidable world boss. One of the 2 tasks in the first world is to collect 10 silver coins, a feat that Zhang Yu has already surpassed. The other task requires the extermination of 1,000 monsters, of which he has currently only slain 452. It appears that he is still far from defeating the Wild Boar King. Zhang Yu mused, perfect timing. I shall upgrade my iron-armored scorpion. Before departing from the Doomsday Town, Zhang Yu visited the system shop within the town. He spent 40 silver coins to purchase 2 resurrection scrolls. Despite his formidable prowess as a newly minted adventurer in the first world, where few could pose a threat to him, the uncertainties of this otherworldly existence necessitated the prudent acquisition of 2 scrolls to safeguard against unforeseen circumstances. Additionally, Zhang Yu expended 6 silver coins to acquire 10 vials of level 2 instant health potions, which restore 200 health points immediately upon use, and 30 vials of level 2 instant mana potions, which restore 100 mana points instantly, while the total recovery amount of instant potions is equivalent to that of ordinary potions. Their immediate effect eliminates the risk of interruption associated with prolonged healing, and their cooldown period is merely half that of regular potions, a mere 30 seconds. Consequently, the price of an instant potion is thrice that of its ordinary counterpart, reaching 9 copper coins per vial. Given that the price for silver coins in the first world is 140, that equates to 12 silver coins and 6 copper coins per vial, an expense that ordinary adventurers would hesitate to incur. However, Zhang Yu is different. He is exceptional. With preparations complete, Zhang Yu made his way to the level 10 wilderness, the Frenzied Forest. Only monsters of level 10 could satisfy Zhang Yu's current needs. En route to the Frenzied Forest, he took out the skill book rewarded from a quest, the Ice Spike spell. The D-grade Ice Spike spell was unimpressive, so Zhang Yu directly infused it with 1 million otherworldly energy, elevating it to grade A. Super Ice Spike spell, quality, a grade 0-10. Upgrade not currently available. Effect, conjures a spike of frost from beneath the enemy's feet, dealing 250 of magical attack power as spell damage. Special effect, hitting the enemy freezes them for 1 second, can interrupt the opponent's spellcasting consumption, 68 mana points, cooldown, 5 seconds. As a skill leaning towards support and control, the damage potential of the Ice Spike spell is evidently inferior to that of the Fireball spell. In this otherworldly domain, Adventurers unlock a new skill slot every 3 levels. Now at level 8, Zhang Yu possesses 2 skill slots and promptly learned the Ice Spike spell on the spot. Moreover, the quest also rewarded him with a standard grade pet egg, which upon opening yielded a common, venomous spider. With this addition, he now had a total of 5 pet feeds. Zhang Yu contemplated, once I complete this monster-slaying task, I should be able to gather the remaining 5 feeds, enabling the evolution of my iron-armored scorpion to the elite level. Before long, Zhang Yu arrived at the frenzied forest. Without further ado, I locked onto the frenzied wild boar and commenced the assault. Boom! The super fireball spell detonated upon the frenzied wild boar, unleashing a staggering crimson damage of 546, along with an additional 50 ice damage. Equipped with the level 8, 2-star quality Doomsayer, Frost Staff. Zhang Yu's formidable attack power of 240 was far beyond the 65 magic defense of the frenzied wild boar. Furthermore, the Glory Lord's Battle Ring bestowed an additional 20 points of penetration, rendering the wild boar's effective defense to a mere 45 points. A single A-grade fireball obliterated 4/5 of the wild boar's health, which had a limit of 720. Roaring in response to the attack, the frenzied wild boar charged towards Zhang Yu, enduring the searing damage of 66 points per second from the fireball. However, it succumbed to its burns before it could close the distance. Ding! You have slain a level 10 frenzied wild boar, earning 40 experience points and 100,000 anomalous energy. Without even collecting the few copper coins dropped by the fallen beast, Zhang Yu swiftly targeted another nearby frenzied wild boar and unleashed the Super Ice Spike spell. Whoosh! A blue ice pillar erupted from beneath the wild boar, piercing through its body. In the next moment, frost enveloped the creature, freezing it entirely, while a critical hit of 731 damage flashed above its head. Instant kill. After dispatching the 2 wild boars, Zhang Yu gathered the spoils, totaling 9 copper coins, before continuing his hunt. With his golden attribute, 2-star staff in hand, he traversed the entire frenzied forest, systematically eliminating frenzied wild boars. The air was filled with the incessant notifications, experience 40, experience 40, experience 40. Before he knew it, noon had arrived. Zhang Yu had lost count of how many wild boars he had slain. The once vast forest was now littered with their carcasses. At this juncture, upon opening the quest interface, he discovered that he had completed the world task of accumulating 1,000 monster kills. Concurrently, through his relentless slaughter, he had leveled up to level 10. The excess experience was utilized to elevate his pet, the Iron Scorpion, to level 8. As the Necromancer's pet upgrade requirement was only half of the usual amount, at this moment, Zhang Yu successfully captured his 10th piece of fodder. Within the pet space, he now possessed a total of 11 ordinary level pets. Zhang Yu clicked on the evolution option for the Iron Scorpion. Ding! Your pet, Iron Scorpion, ordinary level, has consumed the pet, Frenzied Wild Boar, ordinary level, gaining 1 evolution point. Current evolution points, 110. Ding! Your pet, Iron Scorpion, has consumed the pet, Iron Scorpion, gaining 1 evolution point. Current evolution points, 210. Ding! After continuously consuming 10 pieces of fodder. Congratulations on your pet, the Armored Scorpion, evolving into the Silver Armored Scorpion, an elite-level creature. Its attributes have significantly improved. Physical attack growth has increased by 1 star. Physical defense by 2 stars, magical defense by 2 stars, health by 5 stars, and mana by 1 star. The bonuses upon leveling up have also been enhanced. 10 points to health, 1 point to defense, and 15 additional attribute points. Alongside 1 point to defense and 2 attribute points, you have mastered the skill Reflective Armor. Furthermore, you have acquired the unique elite effect of the Silver Armored Scorpion, Silver Armor Defense, which boosts its defense by 10. To evolve into the rare tier, it is necessary to consume 10 elite-level pets. Suddenly, a cascade of silver light enveloped the Armored Scorpion, and in an instant, its ebony shell transformed into a shimmering silver hue. After the evolution, Zhang Yu allocated the 8 attribute points awarded by the system into Vitality. Subsequently, he spent 1 million energy to upgrade the skill Reflective Armor, which reflects 5 of damage, from D quality to A quality. The newly enhanced skill, Lethal Reflection, A quality, allows the Silver Armored Scorpion to retaliate 30 of the damage taken back to the attacker. At present, Zhang Yu has completed both of his world missions and is poised to open the portal to confront the world boss. However, The silver-armored scorpion is unequipped, and in its current state, it may struggle to withstand the onslaught of the Wild Boar King boss. As a defensive-type pet, the silver-armored scorpion requires only gear for its head, legs, chest, and feet, which enhance its defense and health. For its legs, there exists the iron armor, Hero S Guardian. The chest is adorned with the Hero Guardian armor dropped by Liu Yao. Coincidentally, during the previous hunt, several pieces of equipment were obtained, including an 8-level, 1-star quality pair of boots, which Zhang Yu refined using energy into the golden frenzied, wild boar leather boots. He equipped these 3 items onto the silver-armored scorpion. Then, he opened the status panel to examine the details. Silver-armored scorpion, LV8 Elite Level Pet Attack 2. Physical Defense 74, Magical Defense 65, Health 610. With these attributes, it should be adequately prepared. Speaking thus, Zhang Yu accessed the task interface and clicked on Challenge World Boss beneath the 2 completed world missions. Suddenly, a system notification echoed. System has detected. You have initiated the World Boss Challenge without forming a team. The World Boss possesses formidable strength. Players may freely select up to 1,100 individuals to undertake the challenge as a group. While soloing the World Boss maximizes rewards, the difficulty is exceedingly high. The system advises you to team up with others for this challenge. Undeterred by the system's caution, Zhang Yu resolutely clicked to challenge once more. In the next moment, a 3-meter-high purple rift appeared before him. Zhang Yu, accompanied by the silver-armored scorpion, stepped into the rift. Chapter 12. The World Boss. The rampaging wild boar king. You have entered the domain of the first world, the abyss of nightmares, where the boss lurks. This boss challenge is set for a duration of 1 hour. You must vanquish the rampaging wild boar king within this time frame. Please be advised, failing to defeat the rampaging wild boar king within the stipulated period or being slain by it will result in a challenge failure, necessitating the re-execution of the world quest to reactivate the challenge. As the system notification faded, Zhang Yu found himself at the bottom of a vast, dark abyss. The somber ambience weighed heavily on his spirit. Gazing ahead, he beheld a colossal wild boar, standing an imposing 5 to 6 meters tall, its brown fur glistening ominously, and its eyes glowing with a fierce red light, positioned 100 meters away. This creature surpassed ordinary monsters and even lordly beasts, embodying the essence of a boss. Typically, even a coordinated team of dozens or hundreds of players at the same level would struggle to confront such a formidable adversary. Moreover, the rewards for defeating a boss are exceedingly high. Were it any other novice adventurer entering this strange world, the sight of such a behemoth would likely induce trembling in their knees. Yet, Zhang Yu remained resolute, standing his ground with unwavering composure. Ding! The challenge commences. A countdown appeared in midair. 59, 59. Roar! Accompanied by a thunderous bellow, the gigantic wild boar charged towards Zhang Yu with unrelenting ferocity. Zhang Yu employed his reconnaissance skill. Rampaging Wild Boar King. Physical type 2-star boss. Level 10. Physical attack 210. Physical defense 140. Magical defense 130. Health points 9,400. Skills. Rampage, Barbaric Charge. Death Tread. Description: the Sovereign of the Abyss of Nightmares guards the passage to the First World. Any who dare to breach the Abyss and invade the Second World shall be crushed by the rampaging Wild Boar King. The attributes of this boss are undeniably formidable. Under normal circumstances, even a level 10 burst-type damage dealer, fully invested in strength or intelligence, would find it exceedingly difficult to contend with the Wild Boar King. As the rampaging Wild Boar King barreled forward, Zhang Yu awaited the opportune moment, ready for the beast to enter his effective attack range. Boom! The superior Ice Spike spell was unleashed, summoning an Ice Spike directly in front of the Wild Boar King with precise prediction. 325 frozen, 50 ice damage. The Wild Boar King became encased in ice. Seizing this moment, Zhang Yu unleashed a fireball spell, inflicting an additional 364 points of damage, coupled with an extra 50 points of ice damage from the Frost Scepter. Low-tier bosses inherently possess a 50 control immunity rate. The Ice Spike's original 1-second freezing effect manifested for merely 0.5 seconds on the Wild Boar King. Likewise, the Frost Scepter's original 20 slowing effect was reduced to a mere 10, as the Wild Boar King broke free from its icy confines, fueled by an intense rage. It launched a barbaric charge towards Zhang Yu. Boom, boom, boom. The Wild Boar King accelerated, charging fiercely towards Zhang Yu. At that moment, the silver-armored scorpion appeared before him, bravely intercepting the wild boar king's onslaught. With a resounding crash, the silver-armored scorpion was flung aside. Simultaneously, a retaliatory damage of 45 points surged from the wild boar king's head. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu produced a level 2 instant life potion, administering it to the silver-armored scorpion. The 200 points of verdant restoration swiftly replenished the scorpion's lost vitality. With the silver-armored scorpion valiantly absorbing the brunt of the attack, Zhang Yu unleashed a flurry of rapid strikes from behind. With an agility of 27, he enjoyed a notably swift attack speed. Boom, 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 as the fireball and ice spike spells were in cooldown. A barrage of basic attack orbs struck the wild boar king, inflicting critical damages of 130 and 195 points. Each strike additionally inflicted 50 points of ice damage. The accumulated damage was substantial. The wild boar king's health diminished at a visibly rapid pace. Its frenzied attacks, rage, brutal charge, and death stomp were all heavily thwarted by the silver-armored scorpion, which dutifully protected its master. Noticing the scorpion's health waning, Zhang Yu fed it an instant life potion valued at 12.6 coins while relying on a level 2 instant mana potion for support. Casting Fireball every 3 seconds and Ice Spike every 5 seconds, functioning as a magical artillery behind the silver-armored scorpion. Even as a level 10, 2-star boss, the Wild Boar King could not withstand the relentless bombardment from Zhang Yu, a level 10 mythical class necromancer wielding the 8-level, 2-star quality golden attribute equipment, the Frost Staff of Annihilation. In less than 10 minutes, as Zhang Yu drained his last life potion into the silver-armored scorpion, the Wild Boar King's health bar was finally depleted. With a thunderous crash, the Wild Boar King's massive form collapsed before Zhang Yu. A triumphant system notification resonated from above. Congratulations! You have slain the level 10, 2-star boss, Furious Wild Boar King. The solo kill grants you a 100 full reward, 6,000 experience points, and 10 million anomalous energy. Coins, equipment, skill books, and materials cascaded from the Wild Boar King's carcass. Forming a small mountain, Zhang Yu approached, collecting each item meticulously. You have picked up 12 silver coins. You have picked up the equipment, Furious Blade. You have picked up the skill book, Fury. You have picked up 16 pieces of level 2 meat. After gathering all the spoils, another system notification chimed. Congratulations! You have cleared the first world of the Otherworld, Source of Nightmares. The portal to the second world, Zombie Siege, has been activated. Please proceed, adventurer. Before Zhang Yu, 2 rifts appeared, one red and one blue. Zhang Yu understood that the red portal led to the second world, while the blue portal allowed one to depart from the current region and return to the first world. Without hesitation, he stepped into the blue portal. For it was already lunchtime. Only with a full stomach could one muster the strength to conquer the second world. As Zhang Yu traversed the portal, he found himself back in the previously chaotic forest. Meanwhile, a world announcement echoed. First world announcement. Ding. Congratulations to the player 0 for defeating the world boss, the rampaging Wild Boar King, thereby clearing the first world Source of Nightmares. Upon hearing this announcement, millions of players from the Dragon Kingdom present in the first world erupted in excitement. In a level 6 wilderness, a level 5 warrior, engaged in combat with an armored scorpion, exclaimed, "Did they really clear the first world in just half a day? That must be a fabrication. Wasn't it said that the average completion time for the first world is 4.85 days? Even the top-tier players of our Dragon Kingdom, like Moonshadow, took a whole day to clear it." A prominent guild sister, currently teaming up with allies to tackle a level 5 dungeon, pondered, why is there only one announcement? Could it be that this individual single-handedly defeated the world boss? A patriotic player remarked. Has the fastest completion record for the first world in a century been shattered? It seems that our Dragon Kingdom is poised to give birth to a T0 level unparalleled powerhouse. Let us celebrate, for the Dragon Kingdom is on the verge of overwhelming all nations and rising with great strength. Chapter 13. A sum of 300,000. Hiring a proxy. In the parallel world, individuals striving to return to reality must remain within the confines of a safe zone. On the journey back to Doomsday Town, Zhang Yu reflected on his recent acquisitions. He had obtained a warrior skill book, Frenzy, sacrificing 10 of defense to enhance attack power by 5 for a duration of 10 seconds. Upon reaching level 30, the Beast Tamer would unlock a second pet combat position, and Zhang Yu planned to procure a frontline damage-dealing pet at that time. Fortunately, this frenzy skill could be reserved for the future use of his second pet. Additionally, he had acquired 3 pieces of equipment, all of which boasted a quality rating of 2 stars at level 10. These included the warrior's weapon, the frenzied blade, a universal robe for magic users named the frenzied cloak, and the knight's frenzied ring. The frenzied blade could be sold in the otherworldly marketplace, even as a white attribute. 2-star level 10 weapon, it would fetch a few thousand coins. If Zhang Yu refined it to a golden attribute before selling, its value would undoubtedly increase. As for the frenzied cloak and frenzied ring, they were intended for personal use, particularly for the silver-armored scorpion. However, equipment obtained from monsters at level 10 or above required identification before it could be utilized. Upon returning to Doomsday Town, Zhang Yu visited the identification office, spending 2 silver coins to identify the frenzied cloak and frenzied ring. Subsequently, he utilized nearly 50,000 units of energy to refine these 2 items to possess golden attributes. Magic Frenzied Cloak, LV10, quality, 2 stars, attributes, golden class, universal for magic users, health points, 320, additions, constitution 5, stamina 5, special effect, magical aid. When remaining health is insufficient to absorb incoming damage, it will automatically offset damage using mana. With every 2 points of mana absorbing 1 point of damage. Description: a cloak forged through magical means, embodying a frenzy without losing elegance. Now at level 10, Zhang Yu promptly donned the frenzied cloak. His health attribute soared to an impressive 920 points. For ordinary and elite practitioners of the same level, a health limit of 300 to 400 would be considered commendable. Zhang Yu's health limit was truly extraordinary. Next, he turned his attention to the ring. Berserk Frenzied Battle Ring, LV10, quality, 2 stars, attributes, golden, class, knight, physical attack power, 70, additions, strength 5, agility 5, special effect, bloodthirst. Every time the wearer successfully hits an enemy, they recover 55 health points. Description: a ring nourished by blood. Only the essence of life can invigorate it. The knight's output capabilities paled in comparison to those of the mage, even when considering the same 2-star quality. The attack power of this level 10 frenzied battle ring was lower than that of Zhang Yu's level 8 staff, which is indicative of the disparity. However, for the silver-armored scorpion, which did not require high output, the effect of the bloodthirst special was perfectly suited, significantly enhancing the scorpion's sustainability. Unfortunately, the silver-armored scorpion was only at level 8, and thus unable to equip this ring at present. Thus, after storing the ring in his dimensional space, Zhang Yu pressed his left hand against the mark on the back of his right hand. 3 seconds later, a 3-meter-tall portal to another dimension materialized, and Zhang Yu stepped through it, vanishing from the apocalyptic town. As his vision shifted, he found himself back in Lehigh City, in the cramped rental unit. He searched his pockets, discovering he was utterly broke. In his frantic search, he could only find a bucket of pickled vegetables. Holding the instant noodles, Zhang Yu couldn't help but scoff. What kind of poverty is this? Ah, indeed. Before his reincarnation, the original owner's most defining feature was his destitution. He was so impoverished that he couldn't even afford the 600 yuan monthly rent. He was so broke that, after awakening the beast tamer profession, he was scorned and betrayed by his girlfriend, Lin Yuer. He was so financially strained that he couldn't even pay for his younger brother's medical expenses while he lay in the ICU. Consequently, under immense pressure, the original owner succumbed to despair and took sleeping pills to end his life, which allowed Zhang Yu to inhabit his body. Starving, Zhang Yu reluctantly settled for the instant noodles. Just then, the second-hand watermelon S13 he had purchased from the market rang like a grenade, nearly causing him to spill his noodles. He picked up his phone and placed it against his ear. Mr. Zhang, this is your final reminder. If you do not pay the 390,000 yuan medical bill for your brother Zhang Zhao, the hospital will cease all treatment. Give me your payment card number. Zhang Yu replied nonchalantly while slurping his noodles. I'll transfer the money within 10 minutes. The hospital representative on the other end was momentarily taken aback. He could hardly believe that Zhang Yu, who had been hounded for payment countless times, would actually settle the medical fees this time. Nevertheless, he sent the card number to Zhang Yu. After hanging up, Zhang Yu double-tapped the mark on the back of his hand, summoning the status panel from the other world. He began sorting through the gear in his storage space that he no longer needed, preparing to list it in the trading market. As the saying goes, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. The original owner had granted Zhang Yu a chance at rebirth, and his brother Zhang Zhao had taken on delivery jobs to raise money for his brother to thrive in the other world, only to suffer an accident and end up in the ICU. Helping the original owner save his brother could be seen as Zhang Yu's way of repaying the original owner for this body he now inhabited. Just as Zhang Yu was about to list the Flame Pioneer Staff 46000 yuan in the Otherworld's trading market, he was astonished to discover that the equipment was bound, rendering it untradeable or droppable. Was this the negative effect of the 10,000-fold amplification buff? It was only then that Zhang Yu realized everything he had enhanced, refined, or upgraded with his supernatural energy was automatically bound, apart from himself and his pets. It was impossible to trade with others. The rules of this other world were indeed meticulously crafted. Zhang Yu felt vexed. He had originally intended to sell high-quality gear for money, with each low-level golden item fetching 5,000 to 6,000. Selling hundreds or even thousands would easily net him millions. Now, without the ability to trade, how could he possibly make a profit? Zhang Yu gazed contemplatively at the more than 90 silver coins nestled within his storage space. Selling them all would yield only a little over 10,000, a mere pittance. He needed to devise a method to acquire more funds. With this thought lingering in his mind, he slurped on instant noodles while perusing the internet on his phone, searching for opportunities to earn quick money. In this alternate realm, it is generally easier to make fast earnings, particularly following the awakening day each year, when many seek out mentors for training. Thus, Zhang Yu accessed the official website of the Dragon Kingdom in this extraordinary world. The forum was inundated with a plethora of information. Selling 1 gold coin from the 8th world for 2,000. Act swiftly if interested. A novice from the 1st world requests mentorship, 200 per hour, plus an additional 100 for each level gained. Are there any formidable professionals willing to assist this sister? High prices offered for an assassin weapon between levels 55 and 60. Requiring superior quality and high attribute enhancements. Only top-tier goods are acceptable. Do not present me with subpar items. Due to the varying login locations of professionals across different districts, the matching safe zones differed as well. Zhang Yu realized he could only seek mentorship opportunities within the coastal city and confined to the 1st world. Therefore, he searched using the keywords coastal city, 1st world. Instantly, hundreds of related posts flooded his view. Among them, one particularly stood out: new professionals in coastal city, offering 300,000 as a reward for mentorship. This enticing title immediately captured Zhang Yu's attention, especially considering his urgent financial needs. Upon delving into the post, he discovered it had been published for over 4 hours, boasting over 30 million views. Yet astonishingly, no one had accepted the offer thus far. Once someone accepted the bounty, the post would vanish from the forum. Zhang Yu, intrigued, dialed the number attached to the post. Hello? A melodious voice, reminiscent of a voice actress, greeted him from the other end. Hi. Zhang Yu replied directly. I saw your post about the 300,000 reward for mentorship. What are the specific requirements? Indeed. The clear voice responded. Requirement 1. You must be a newly emerging professional of this generation. Requirement 2. Guide me through the 1st world. Zhang Yu anticipated further stipulations after all. Such a substantial reward would likely come with numerous conditions. However, after a prolonged silence, the voice remained quiet. Is that all? Yes, those are the only 2 conditions. Zhang Yu hesitated, pondering, could this be a scam? Yet, it was impossible for a scammer to pass the official verification for bounty posts in this alternate world. But if it were truly that simple, why had no one taken up the 300,000 reward? Shaking off the doubts, Zhang Yu spoke up. I will accept. However, may I propose a condition? Of course, please proceed. Zhang Yu stated candidly, I require 390,000. I can guide you through the 2nd world and even the 3rd world without issue. What Zhang Yu did not anticipate was that the other party exhibited not a hint of hesitation. All right, no problem. I will arrange for you a total of 400,000. However, it must be dispersed after the task is completed. Understood, that's the protocol. After savoring the last bite of his instant noodles, Zhang Yu inquired, when do we commence? Are you available now? The sultry voice replied, let us begin at once. You are from Linhai City, correct? Yes. Then in 10 minutes, I will have her wait for you at the Resurrection Spring in Doomsday Town. You only need to guide her through the 1st world. Agreed, that's fine. After ending the call, Zhang Yu finished his noodles and summoned a spatial gate by lightly touching the mark for 3 seconds, stepping into the Otherworld. Meanwhile, on the Otherworld forum, the pinned bounty post, valued at 300,000 and up for over 4 hours, was taken down. Before the screen, many visitors browsing the forum shook their heads, lamenting, "I wonder which reckless fool has fallen victim this time, prioritizing money over life." Chapter 14. The Patron, the Mage of Misfortune, welcome to the Otherworld. With the system's announcement echoing in his ears, a cascade of white light enveloped him as Zhang Yu found himself reborn in the safe zone corresponding to Linghai City, the town of Apocalypse. In accordance with the agreement made over the phone, Zhang Yu arrived at the Resurrection Spring ahead of time. He had spent over 4 hours conquering the first world on his own. However, now, he was confident that he could guide this patron through the initial world within 2 hours. Earning 400,000 in just 2 hours was an undeniably lucrative deal. Coincidentally, Zhang Yu's pet, the silver-armored scorpion, was just 2 levels shy of reaching level 10, providing a perfect opportunity for its advancement. While Zhang Yu contemplated this, he noticed a figure shrouded in a black cloak, enveloped in an aura of darkness, approaching the Resurrection Spring. Instinctively, Zhang Yu sensed that this individual was the key to his 400,000. "Are you the one seeking a guide?" he inquired directly of the cloaked figure. The figure remained silent, merely nodding in response. "Let us form a party. Invite me, and I shall lead you to complete the world quest," Zhang Yu stated decisively. Soon after, he received a party invitation notification. Ding. "The practitioner, ID hidden, has invited you to join their team." Zhang Yu promptly accepted the invitation, and, together with the patron, they set off into the wilderness. As they journeyed, the patron remained silent, and Zhang Yu did not initiate conversation. Judging by the figure's approximate height of 1.65 m and slender build, it was likely a female. Of course, the possibility of a short, frail male could not be dismissed. Nevertheless, regardless of gender, Zhang Yu had no concern. His sole responsibility was to perform his duties and collect his payment. Before long, they arrived in the wild. Before them lay an area populated by level 5 monsters, with numerous level 5 iron-armored scorpions roaming the ruins of the city. Zhang Yu planned to take the patron directly to hunt level 10 wild boars for a quicker level up. However, the rules of this otherworld dictated that monsters exceeding 5 levels above a practitioner would impose a suppression effect. Without breaking through this barrier, practitioners could not inflict even a single point of mandatory damage on monsters of a higher level. Although the patron had concealed their ID, their level remained visible at 0. The level 5 iron-armored scorpions were already at the limit of their capability. Even if Zhang Yu reduced the monsters to a sliver of health, the patron would still be incapable of delivering a killing blow. At this stage, most newly minted practitioners were only around level 4 or 5. Thus, this area teeming with level 5 monsters was crowded with practitioners. They formed small groups to collectively assault the iron-armored scorpions, dealing damage ranging from 20 to 50 points. Zhang Yu, wielding an impressive 260 attack power, was well above the threshold for battling level 5 iron-armored scorpions. Moreover, the crowd posed a risk of attracting attention, hindering his task of guiding the patron. Consequently, Zhang Yu exchanged his level 8 2-star Doomsayer Frost Staff for a level 0 1-star Flame Pioneer Staff, while simultaneously removing the Glory Lord's Battle Ring. The attack power diminished from 260 to 163 points. Just as the protagonist was preparing to embark on a world quest to eliminate 1,000 monsters and collect 10 silver coins, he suddenly overheard several adventurers whispering and pointing at his patron. "Look, isn't she that cursed sorceress? Indeed, she always dresses like this. It's unmistakable. There's no originality. When will she don some black stockings for a change?" Hiki, another one who values money over life, intoxicated by a bounty of 300,000. She dares to accept any quest. With a frail beastmaster like him, how could she possibly clear the first world? Amidst the murmurs, the patron instinctively tugged at her cloak and lowered her head. "Cursed sorceress?" Zhang Yu turned to the patron and inquired, "What do they mean by that?" However, she turned her head away, seemingly reluctant to answer. Never mind, Zhang Yu lost interest. He grasped his staff and activated the Bloodlock mode. In this mode, when dealing fatal damage to enemies, they retain 1 point of health. He targeted a nearby level 5 armored scorpion. Boom. The super fireball struck the scorpion. 386. The level 5 armored scorpion, with a total health limit of 390, had its health bar plummet to the brink, originally suffering a burn of 20 points per second. Due to Zhang Yu activating the Bloodlock mode, it only lost 3 points of health, leaving it with 1 point. At this moment, Zhang Yu said to his patron, "Deliver the final blow." Clearly startled by the damage inflicted by Zhang Yu, the patron stood frozen for a moment before finally raising her staff. Boom. A magic orb landed on the critically wounded armored scorpion, inflicting a mandatory damage of 1 point, thus slaying the creature. In this alternate world, when two players team up to defeat monsters, each receives 80 of the experience, with the final blow dealer receiving an additional 20. This meant the patron received a full 100 experience, 15 points. The requirement for leveling up from level 0 to level 1 is 100 points of experience, and the patron's experience bar surged significantly. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu's gains were almost negligible since the game mechanics stipulate that adventurers can only earn 1 point of mandatory experience for defeating monsters below their level. At this moment, the surrounding adventurers were left dumbfounded. How is this person dealing such high damage? This fellow must be a hidden master. However, they recalled a rare level 10 warrior who had previously teamed up with this cursed sorceress, only to meet a tragic end that had made headlines. This guy, if he doesn't turn back now, is headed for certain doom. Ignoring the chatter around him, Zhang Yu continued to target another armored scorpion. Super Ice Spike Technique. Swish. A critical hit of 389. Only 1 point of health remained, and the patron swung her staff, landing a basic attack that, due to the stubborn 1 point of mandatory damage, secured another kill. Under Zhang Yu's guidance, one armored scorpion after another fell effortlessly. In no time, the patron had leveled up to level 1. Then, golden light burst forth in rapid succession, level 2, level 3, level 4. In less than 10 minutes of slaying iron-armored scorpions, the protagonist had already ascended to level 5. Surrounding him, the onlookers, witnessing this remarkable rise in such a short span, wore expressions of incredulity. Observing Zhang Yu's prowess, some players attempted to ingratiate themselves with him, hoping to form a party. However, their attempts were met with cold indifference, as Zhang Yu rebuffed them with ease. As the protagonist reached level 5, Zhang Yu mused to himself, "It is time to venture into the level 10 zone." With that thought, he prepared to lead the protagonist to the berserk forest to hunt wild boars. Just as he turned away, a soft grunt echoed from behind him. Glancing back, he was startled to see an iron-armored scorpion charging towards the protagonist. With an impressive agility score of 31, Zhang Yu dashed forward, tackling the protagonist to the ground, narrowly avoiding the scorpion's lethal strike by a mere 0.1 seconds. In one fluid motion, he wielded his staff and unleashed a fireball, obliterating the scorpion in an explosion of flames. As Zhang Yu rose to his feet, he noticed the protagonist still lying on the ground, seemingly lost in thought. His act of heroism had inexplicably stirred something within her. "Get up, we must go." Zhang Yu's voice broke through her reverie, prompting her to hastily rise and jog to catch up with him. On their journey to the berserk forest, a silence lingered between them. Zhang Yu glanced at the protagonist, who was trailing behind with her head bowed, and inquired, 40,000, how old are you?" The protagonist remained reticent, merely extending 2 slender, pale fingers, followed by a solitary index finger. 21? Zhang Yu questioned, puzzled. "Every individual awakens their profession at 18. Shouldn't you have entered this other world 3 years ago? Why are you still at level 0? At that moment, the protagonist suddenly halted. Zhang Yu turned back. "What's wrong?" A soft, delicate voice emerged from her lips. "You should go. Do not take me along." Chapter 15. The Supreme Guild, Lu Yao's invitation. "Oh, so you can speak?" Zhang Yu remarked playfully at the suddenly vocal benefactor. "I thought you were mute." The girl, cloaked in a mantle, replied, "This task ends here. Thank you for assisting me in leveling up. As compensation, I shall give you 10,000 coins, but do not inform my sister." Zhang Yu, pondering, inquired, "Is the person who called earlier your sister?" The girl shook her head and replied, "I am the harbinger of calamity. I will bring misfortune upon you." "What do you mean by harbinger of calamity?" Zhang Yu asked, perplexed. Before the girl could respond, a loud shout erupted from nearby, "Harbinger Mage." Zhang Yu turned to see a group of over 10 adventurers approaching, their gazes fixated on the girl. Among them, a level 6 ordinary archer, sporting a tuft of red hair and bearing the ID Emperor, Earth, exclaimed with gleaming eyes. "The forum says whoever can slay the Harbinger Mage will gain immense experience and extraordinary energy. Killing her will elevate me directly to level 8, along with a bounty of energy. We're going to strike it rich." With that, Emperor, Earth pointed at the girl and commanded, "Brothers, charge. Leave the final blow for me." No sooner had he spoken than the group of adventurers, all prefixed with Emperor in their IDs, brandished their weapons and surged towards Zhang Yu and the girl with overwhelming ferocity. Clearly, another guild faction was vying for control. Do they think they can seize my harbinger? Zhang Yu mused, raising his staff and positioning himself protectively in front of the girl. In a hurry, she urged, you must flee. They're after me. You have no reason to die alongside me. Although she had witnessed Zhang Yu's formidable damage against the iron-armored scorpion, she had yet to see him endure an attack, leading her to believe he was merely a high-damage, fragile beastmaster with only 5 health points gained per level. The formidable numbers and uniform level of 56 among the adversaries led her to conclude that Zhang Yu alone could not contend with the dozen or so members of the Emperor Guild. Facing away from her, Zhang Yu declared, since I promised your sister, I shall ensure you conquer the first world. Whoever dares impede us shall meet their demise. A glint of murderous intent flickered in his eyes as he fixed his gaze on the approaching Emperor Guild members. Unbeknownst to him, his original flame, pioneer staff, had been replaced by the Annihilator, frost staff, emanating waves of chilling frost. Just as a confrontation was about to erupt, another throng of adventurers appeared from the opposite side. A brawl? How exhilarating! Upon hearing a sound, the members of the Royal Guild paused and turned their gaze to the right. There, a procession of dozens of individuals, each adorned with the prefix Supreme before their names, came into view. Leading the group were Lu Yao and Lin Yuer. The red-haired archer, Royal Earth, scrutinized Lu Yao with disdain and remarked impatiently, who are you? This calamity mage was discovered by me first. You understand the principle of first come, first served, don't you? Clearly, Royal Earth assumed that the other party was also after the calamity mage. Moreover, he failed to recognize Lu Yao as the heir of the Lu family, the wealthiest in Linhai City. Lu Yao, with an air of nonchalance that made him seem like an arrogant scion of a wealthy family, replied with a smirk, let me enlighten you. My rules are the rules. As soon as he finished speaking, a brilliant golden light emanated from all his equipment, except for the dull gray armor on his chest. The members of the Royal Guild were taken aback, exclaiming in astonishment, gold, full golden gear. Only the red-haired archer, Royal Earth, initially noticed the incongruous gray armor and couldn't help but laugh. Buddy, what's up with your outfit? Did someone strip you? In the next moment, the smile on Royal Earth's face froze. Wait, full golden gear? Simultaneously, bystanders alerted the members of the Royal Guild. Wake up. That's Lu Yao, the young master of the Lu family, the wealthiest in Linhai City. You cannot afford to provoke him. Upon hearing the name Lu Yao, Royal Earth's expression shifted to one of horror. Although he had never seen Lu Yao in person, having lived in Linhai City for over a decade, he was certainly familiar with the name. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Royal Earth's complexion paled as he stammered, young Master Lu, we are blind and have offended you. I hope you will overlook our transgressions. Royal Earth understood fully that if he had angered Lu Yao, the power of the Lu family could easily erase their Royal Guild from existence in Linhai City. Lu Yao, twirling his golden sword, uttered softly, you have 3 seconds to remove yourselves from my sight. All right, we're going. The members of the Royal Guild scattered in haste. At that moment, Lu Yao turned to Zhang Yu, feigning surprise. What did I tell you? It really is a case of enemies crossing paths. Zhang Yu glanced at Lu Yao and remarked, what? Bringing me gear again. He then added a chilling statement. If I recall correctly, you shouldn't need a resurrection scroll within the next 7 days. Lu Yao snorted and commanded, brothers, arm yourselves. As soon as the words left his lips, dozens of members from the Supreme Guild drew their weapons in readiness. Zhang Yu, wielding the frost staff, stood resolute before the 40,000, unshaken and calm. At this moment, the atmosphere was thick with tension, as if all breath had been held in anticipation. Lu Yao turned around and was momentarily taken aback upon seeing his subordinates wielding an array of weapons such as swords, staffs, and daggers. After a brief pause, he expressed his disbelief, saying, I instructed you to arm yourselves, but not with that kind of weaponry. Do you truly grasp my intention? The group exchanged perplexed glances, as if a light had suddenly dawned upon them. In the next instant, they charged forward with fervor, encircling Zhang Yu and his companion. Just when Zhang Yu anticipated an imminent attack, the elite members of the Supreme Guild who had surrounded them unexpectedly sheathed their weapons and produced skill books, pet eggs, silver coins, and beast master equipment from their storage spaces, presenting them to Zhang Yu with both hands. This unexpected scene left Zhang Yu utterly astonished. What could this possibly mean? Outside the encirclement, Liu Yao stood confidently at a distance of 30 yards, just beyond the effective range of attack, and addressed Zhang Yu with assurance. I had a feeling you would not yield to brute force, so I arranged for these carefully selected gifts for you. All of these items are treasures that you can utilize, invaluable yet unattainable elsewhere. What do you say? If you agree to join my guild and serve me from this day forth, all of these treasures will be yours. Additionally, I shall provide you with a monthly salary of 50,000. Chapter 16. The Unique Profession, the Cursed Mage. It was initially presumed that a fierce battle was unavoidable. However, to the astonishment of the onlookers, Liu Yao unexpectedly attempted to bribe Zhang Yu, seeking to entice him into joining the Supreme Guild. The conditions he proposed were astonishing: a pet egg valued at 21,000, skill books worth several thousand each, at least 10,000 silver coins, and a monthly salary of 50,000. These terms were irresistible to all present, save for Zhang Yu, who dismissed them with disdain. Otherwise, you might as well try your hand at brute force. I only respect those who are stronger than myself. Not only did he reject Liu Yao's offer, but he also publicly ridiculed Liu Yao's abilities as inferior to his own. This statement left the surrounding crowd, including Liu Yao, utterly stunned. Even Lin Yuer, who stood beside Liu Yao, was taken aback. In Lin Yuer's eyes, Zhang Yu, who was so impoverished that he could barely afford to eat, with a brother in the ICU in dire need of expensive medical treatment, would certainly not be able to refuse the advantageous terms that Liu Yao presented, terms that he could never hope to attain in a decade of hard work. Just a moment prior, Lin Yuer had even imagined that once Zhang Yu became Liu Yao's subordinate, there would be ample opportunities to bully and teach him a lesson. Little did she expect that Zhang Yu would outright reject Liu Yao's invitation. Have you lost your mind, Zhang Yu? Lin Yuer exclaimed, her face flushed with agitation as she pointed an accusatory finger at him. 50,000 a month? That's a sum you could never earn in a year. What right do you have to refuse, Brother Yao? The adage that birds of a feather flock together truly held merit. Zhang Yu glanced at Lin Yuer and retorted nonchalantly. Do you think everyone is like you, forsaking their dignity to become a lapdog? You. Lin Yuer was infuriated, her face burning with indignation. Yet she found herself at a loss for a response. Are we going to fight or not? Zhang Yu surveyed the group of Supreme Guild practitioners surrounding him and declared, if you aren't going to fight, then step aside and don't block the way. The members of the Supreme Guild appeared somewhat at a loss. At that moment, Liu Yao raised his hand and commanded, let him pass. Brother Yu. Lin Yuer seemed reluctant. Are we really just going to let him go? He doesn't even regard you with any respect. Liu Yao ignored Lin Yuer's protests. Noticing the indifference of those around him, he shouted, are your ears not functioning? This young master commands you to clear the path. The members of the Supreme Guild promptly stepped aside. Zhang Yu and his companion, with 400,000 at their disposal, strode through the encirclement and headed towards the direction of the Berserk Forest. Watching the two depart, Lin Yuer seethed with frustration, stamping her foot in anger. At that moment, a low-ranking assassin from the Supreme Unmatched faction approached Liu Yao and inquired, President, why did you let him go after he refused? We could have easily taken him out. After all, he has previously harmed you. You don't understand a thing. Liu Yao replied, what cannot be obtained is often the most desirable. That which is too easily acquired loses its value. Hearing this, Lin Yuer couldn't help but feel a flush of embarrassment. She was somewhat perplexed. Yao Gu, did you not previously declare that you would stop at nothing to eliminate Zhang Yu? When exactly did you begin to change your mind? And why have you not shared such a significant matter with me? Was it after he attempted to kill me last time? Liu Yao pondered. Stroking his chin thoughtfully, he dispatched me with a single fireball, and you have repeatedly emphasized his impoverished background, which clearly suggests he cannot afford premium equipment. So, from where does this ordinary beast tamer derive his formidable power? This individual is anything but simple. I must secure him for my Supreme Guild. He will serve me. Confidence glimmered in Liu Yao's eyes. Lin Yuer, outwardly hesitant to contradict Liu Yao for fear of displeasing him, inwardly mused, what is so complicated? Is there truly anyone who understands Zhang Yu better than I? He is merely an ordinary person, not only impoverished, but utterly lacking in merit. Meanwhile, on another front, Zhang Yu, accompanied by the character 40,000, ventured toward the Berserk Forest. At that moment, 40,000 spoke. Thank you for protecting me earlier. If you were to die, where would I find 40,000? Zhang Yu glanced at 40,000 and replied candidly, as his intentions were purely monetary, devoid of any need for sentiment. After a pause, 40,000 continued. Otherwise, perhaps it's best to abandon this task. You cannot accomplish it. If that was your initial thought, why did you post a bounty on the forum? 40,000 expressed a mix of frustration and disappointment. I had long since given up. It was my sister. If you lack the confidence to conquer the first world, why venture into another realm? 40,000 shook his head. You don't understand. I am not like ordinary people. I am a misfortune mage. I possess a body of misfortune. With that, 40,000 revealed a status panel to Zhang Yu. Misfortune mage, special profession, job restriction, body of misfortune. As one who possesses the body of misfortune, you cannot independently kill monsters and may only team with one individual, sharing the body of misfortune with your ally. In this state, your fates are intertwined. If one perishes, both die, and levels reset to 0. If you disband mid-quest, your level returns to 0 while your ally remains unpunished. Note, the body of misfortune can only be broken after the misfortune mage clears the first world. Furthermore, if other professionals defeat you while in this state, they will gain a significant amount of experience. A special profession? Upon seeing this panel, Zhang Yu suddenly recalled, aside from core and lifestyle professions in the other world, there exists a category of special professions. These special professions are exceedingly rare and must overcome restrictive conditions to evolve into regular professions. Typically, the likelihood of a special profession evolving into an advanced profession is high, potentially leading to legendary or mythical roles. Thus, breaking these restrictions is an arduous task. Historically, special professionals have often been unable to transcend their limitations, ultimately resigning themselves to a fate as ordinary individuals. Gradually, the special profession faded from the public's gaze. Ever since she awakened this unique vocation 3 years ago, she had attempted over 100 times, yet never succeeded once. For 100,000 lamented, do you realize that I can only team up with one person? According to the team settings of this alternate world, one cannot team with anyone more than 10 levels above oneself. How could 2 level 10 individuals possibly defeat a boss from the first world? At that moment, Zhang Yu interjected, what if I could lead you to victory? For 100,000 paused, and for an instant, she truly believed she had glimpsed hope. Who wouldn't desire that? For 3 years, she had dreamt of breaking free from the constraints of her profession, aspiring to become a revered figure among thousands. After a brief silence, Zhang Yu continued, enough chatter. Let's complete the world quest first. Well, for 100,000 thought, having already failed over 100 times, what was one more failure? Thus, the two ventured into the level 10 berserk forest. Confronted with a level 10 frenzied wild boar, Zhang Yu unleashed his full might. Donning the glory, Lord's battle ring, and wielding the desolator, Frost staff, he launched a powerful A-rank fireball directly at the wild boar. The impact dealt a staggering 602 points of damage, instantly reducing the boar's health bar to a mere sliver. In bloodlock mode, he followed up with a basic attack, bringing the frenzied wild boar down to a solitary point of health. 400,000 secured the kill. Zhang Yu called out to her. However, 400,000 stood frozen in place, evidently startled by the sudden surge of damage from Zhang Yu. Had he not used his full strength when they faced the level 5 scorpion? This was his true power. Don't just stand there. The boar is charging. Zhang Yu's urgent call snapped 400,000 back to reality. She hurriedly swung her staff, unleashing a basic attack to deliver a mandatory point of damage, thus slaying the wild boar. Chapter 17, The Epic Profession, The Forbidden Mage. Ding. You and your ally have successfully vanquished a level 10 frenzied wild boar, earning 32 experience points, team bonus 80, and 80, 000 anomalous energy, 80. After defeating a level 10 monster, Zhang Yu finally began to reap normal experience and anomalous energy rewards. Subsequently, Zhang Yu summoned his pet, the silver-armored scorpion, instructing it to absorb damage at the forefront. With a display of explosive damage, Zhang Yu, accompanied by the scorpion, swept through the entire frenzied forest. In just over an hour, they exterminated 1,000 wild boars. With such bountiful experience rewards, Zhang Yu's level skyrocketed from 40,000 to level 10. His silver-armored scorpion also ascended from level 8 to level 10. After completing the world quest, 40,000 opened the portal to the world boss domain. The two stepped into the portal, entering the nightmare abyss. Roar. The formidable figure of the level 10 frenzied wild boar king reappeared before Zhang Yu. In previous attempts, he had managed to endure until this final step, only to succumb at the last moment. Consequently, 40,000 had developed a psychological shadow regarding the wild boar king. At this juncture, Zhang Yu advised, do not act just yet. Allow me to weaken it before you deliver the final blow. With that, Zhang Yu launched an assault on the Wild Boar King alongside his silver-armored scorpion. In this second confrontation, Zhang Yu's technique was markedly more adept. Moreover, compared to before, this time, the silver-armored scorpion had leveled up by 2 and donned a 10 level, 2-star quality golden attribute, Bloodthirsty Frenzied Battle Ring. The Bloodthirsty effect, restoring 55 health points with each attack, significantly bolstered the scorpion's survivability, coupled with the use of health potions. The silver-armored scorpion endured the Wild Boar King's strikes, maintaining its health above 50%. Zhang Yu, meanwhile, unleashed a torrent of damage from the rear. Within a few minutes, the Wild Boar King's health dwindled to a mere point. At that moment, 40,000 wielded her staff and effortlessly dispatched the Wild Boar King with a basic attack. With the Wild Boar King defeated, they cleared the first world. At that instant, the dark aura enveloping 40,000 dissipated, and a radiant multicolored light descended from the heavens, enveloping her. Ding! Congratulations! You have shattered the occupational limitation of the cursed mage, cursed body. Ding! Congratulations! You have evolved into the core profession, forbidden mage, epic level. As the system notification concluded, 40,000 felt an overwhelming disbelief. She had succeeded. Moreover, she had evolved into an epic level core profession. In that moment, it felt as though she were dreaming. On Zhang Yu's side, having already slain the Wild Boar King once, the second encounter yielded only 10 experience, 540 points. With a repeat participant in the team, the drop rate from the Wild Boar King was significantly diminished, resulting in only 2 pieces of 10-level, 1-star equipment, a stark contrast to Zhang Yu's initial kill, which had yielded 3 pieces of 2-star equipment. At that moment, a system announcement descended from above. First world announcement. Ding! Congratulations to the player, Su Yin, for vanquishing the world boss, the rampaging Wild Boar King, and successfully clearing the first world, Nightmare's origin. Following 0. The first world has once again sparked a tremendous uproar. Has another individual conquered the first world? What a remarkable year, brimming with talent. Could it be? Only a single clearing announcement? This person surely didn't defeat the world boss alone, did they? Has the difficulty of this year's world boss been reduced? I must hasten to complete my world tasks and challenge the boss as well. Meanwhile, within the abyss of nightmares, after defeating the Wild Boar King, a blue rift opened. Zhang Yu strode directly towards the azure fissure. At that moment, a gentle call came from behind. Where are you going? To ask your sister for money. With that, Zhang Yu vanished into the blue rift, leaving Su Yin standing alone, gazing at the lifeless body of the Wild Boar King, her astonishment lingering for an extended time. He, too, was a newly emerged player this year. How could he be so formidable? He managed to single-handedly slay a level 10 boss. Wait, why was there only an announcement for my victory and none regarding his clearance of the first world? Could it be that he is? As a sudden realization struck her, Su Yin was taken aback. Cleared the level 5 secret realm, City of the Apocalypse, the first to conquer the first world. 0. On the other side, Zhang Yu returned to Doomsday Town and promptly logged off. Back in his rental apartment in reality, he picked up his phone and redialed the previous number. Hello? A familiar, sultry voice echoed once more. Zhang Yu got straight to the point. I have completed the task. Allow me to provide you with my card number so you can transfer the funds. There was a moment of silence on the other end of the line before the response came. Please hold on. Let me verify this. I will get back to you shortly. Meanwhile, in the center of Linhai City, at the Su family building, within an opulently decorated private office bearing the title of CEO, a girl dressed in a sleek black suit, with fair skin and a tall stature, her hair tied in a high ponytail, sat in a swivel chair and hung up the phone. She murmured, in less than 2 hours, they claim to have completed the task. The tricks of these scammers are becoming increasingly unrefined. Just as her words fell, her phone rang again. The girl answered, placing it to her ear. A sweet voice emerged. Sister, I have the most incredible news. The voice on the other end sounded jubilant. The girl, who had not felt such joy from the other for 3 long years, suddenly sensed something and was jolted. Tentatively, she asked, did you conquer the first world? Yes. The voice on the other end was unequivocal. The body of misfortune has been shattered. I have obtained an epic tier core profession, the Forbidden Mage. Epic tier. The girl sprang to her feet, a radiant smile illuminating her pale cheeks. That's wonderful. Jin Yan, I shall promptly send someone to fetch you from home to our company. An urgent meeting is to be convened. Yes, very well. After hanging up the phone, Su Jinyu found herself unable to quell the excitement brewing within her. Throughout the storied history of the Su family, no rare-level professionals had ever emerged, yet now Jin Yin had astonishingly become an epic-level core professional. With proper nurturing, the standing of our Su family in the Dragon Kingdom shall undoubtedly ascend to great heights. Meanwhile, in an old residential building on the outskirts of Linhai City, Zhang Yu, after concluding the call, did not wait for the other party to verify but promptly sent his bank account number. Moments later, he received a text message. Your account ending in 649 has received a remittance of 400,000 yuan. The current balance is 400,012. 5 yuan. Has it arrived? Without hesitation, Zhang Yu located the hospital account and transferred 390,000 yuan. Shortly thereafter, the hospital called. Mr. Zhang Yu, we have received your remittance. Indeed. Money is a remarkable entity. The demeanor of the recipient had markedly shifted upon receiving the funds. Well, that is reassuring. Zhang Yu remarked, I entrust my brother to your care. You must ensure he receives the best treatment. At that moment, the voice on the other end delivered unwelcome news. Mr. Zhang Yu, due to your brother's severe injuries, he will require ongoing hospitalization and treatment. With an estimated monthly expense of approximately 450,000 yuan. The hospital wishes to remind you to prepare accordingly. Zhang Yu furrowed his brow slightly. Understood. After ending the call, he fell back into despair. Who would have thought that I, the illustrious Shura, the foremost powerhouse of the Dragon Kingdom, would now find myself in such a precarious financial predicament? Suddenly, a thought struck him. Previously, Liu had proposed a monthly salary of 50,000 yuan to recruit him into the Supreme Guild. Had he consented to join at that time, the medical expenses would have been effortlessly resolved. Zhang Yu felt a pang of regret. Had I known, I would have agreed back then. Just as the thought crossed his mind, he received another call. This time from a sultry voice. Sir, would you be interested in developing with our Yanyu Pavilion Guild? In my capacity as the Vice President of Yanyu Pavilion, I extend to you a heartfelt invitation. The company offers 5 insurances and 1 fund, with a base salary of 30,000 yuan per month, plus performance-based commissions. Would you consider it? Hearing this, Zhang Yu smiled slightly. Without a moment's hesitation, he responded, Very well, I shall join you. Chapter 18, The Second World. Zombie siege in the high-level conference hall of the Su family building, located in the coastal city. The chairman, president, and vice presidents of the Su family took their seats. At that moment, Su Jinya was on the phone with Zhang Yu, and she felt a twinge of surprise when he readily accepted her invitation. On the other end of the line, Zhang Yu laid down his condition. I can join you, but I have one stipulation. I will participate in significant activities or when necessary, but you must not interfere with my freedom during ordinary times. Since Su Jinya had activated the speakerphone, everyone present could hear Zhang Yu's words. Chairman Su Chen immediately voiced his opposition. Joining the guild naturally means working for the guild. Everyone pursues freedom. What, then, is the purpose of establishing the guild? Zhang Yu responded decisively. If you cannot agree to this condition, then let it be. The call was abruptly terminated. Su Jinya furrowed her brow slightly. As one of this year's newly emerged professionals, he had single-handedly defeated the first world's boss and completed it in merely half a day, even breaking the record set 50 years ago by our nation's top-tier expert, Moonshadow. He's undoubtedly a rare talent. Meanwhile, other seasoned officials on the board offered their counsel. This young man has broken Miss Su Jinya's curse, allowing our family to produce the first epic-level professional in history. He is indeed a benefactor to the Su family. He has also stated that he will participate when we have activities or needs. In my opinion, we should agree to his conditions and draw him into our guild, Yanyu Pavilion, to observe. If he truly refuses to comply with management later, we can decide then. Seeing that all the officials expressed their agreement, Chairman Su Chun had no choice but to acquiesce. Then let it be as you suggest. Thus, Zhang Yu received another call from Su Jinya. Hello, based on the condition you just proposed, we can agree to it and will not interfere with your freedom. When can you come to our company to report? Zhang Yu replied, I'll work from home. There is no need for me to go to the company. After all, we are both in Linhai City, and the login points to the other world are the same. Is that acceptable? Yes, that works perfectly. Su Jinya responded promptly, fearing that Zhang Yu might hang up if she hesitated even for a second. After a simple process, Zhang Yu was considered to have joined Yanyu Pavilion. Upon searching online, He discovered that Yanyu Pavilion ranked 5th in the provincial guild rankings of Jining Province, Dragon Nation. Oh, not too shabby. Just 2 ranks below the Supreme Guild. No wonder any newcomer can offer a monthly salary of 30,000. With that, Zhang Yu opened a spatial rift and logged into the other world. Please select the world you wish to enter. First world, source of nightmares. In the realm of the second world, zombie siege, Zhang Yu made his choice. With a flash of white light, he found himself reborn in a city that appeared far more prosperous than a typical post-apocalyptic town. Welcome to the second world, zombie siege. Based on your login location, your safe zone is identified as Nodding City. World tasks have been issued. Second world, zombie siege. Background: as the apocalypse descends upon humanity, darkness envelopes the world, leading to widespread mutations. Zombies are on the verge of besieging the city. As a survivor of Nodding City, it is imperative that you join forces with others to protect the city. Otherwise, when the zombies breach the walls, there will be nowhere to flee. World Task 1. Clear a secret realm, Progress 01. World Task 2. Participate in and successfully repel 3 waves of zombies, Progress 03. Note: upon completion of the aforementioned world tasks, the teleportation portal to the boss dungeon of the second world will be activated. Defeating the boss will grant you access to the third world. Upon closing the task interface, Zhang Yu pondered, the zombie waves can only be countered at the right moment. I should prioritize the first task. However, the secret realm in the second world requires a minimum level of 15. Given my current strength, I fear I am ill-prepared. I must first level up and enhance my abilities. With that thought, he set off toward the outskirts of the city. Upon reaching the western wall, he noticed numerous NPC soldiers lingering by the edge. Quickly, the zombie waves may arrive in the next few days. We must hasten our preparations, roared Captain Norson. Clad in iron armor, Zhang Yu observed a yellow icon hovering above Norson's head. This was no mere coincidence. He had intentionally sought out Norson based on a strategy guide. Approaching Norson, Zhang triggered a dialogue. These wretched zombies relentlessly assault Nodding City, and our stockpile of weapons in the armory is dwindling. Barely sufficient for our brothers to defend against them. Norson lamented, his face etched with worry. Perhaps I can assist you in gathering materials for forging weapons, Zhang suggested. Really? That would be immensely appreciated, brave warrior. Norson exclaimed joyfully. Venture to the west of Nodding City and hunt down some mutated zombies. Collect materials from them for me. No sooner had he spoken than a system prompt echoed. You have accepted the task, collect materials. Collect materials, normal task, difficulty level, 200. Description: the armory of Nodding City urgently requires replenishment. Please proceed to the western side of Nodding City, where the mutated zombies have taken over the garrison camp. Eliminate the mutated zombies and gather materials. Progress: 0100, Fire-type Zombie Core, 0100, Ice-type Zombie Core, 0100, Poison-type Zombie Core. Rewards: 100, 000 experience points, 50 silver coins, 9, 000 energy units, random 2-star equipment, X2. Skill book or pet egg, chance. The strategy guide noted that there were numerous tasks available within Nodding City. This particular challenge stands out as the most formidable, bearing the most generous rewards and encompassing the widest array of tasks, including the elimination of zombies at level 1120. It is perfectly suited for Zhang Yu, who intends to tackle the mission head-on. Upon completion of the task, he would nearly have traversed the entirety of the second world. After accepting the quest, Zhang Yu departed from the city. Outside the city of Nottingham, a pallid gloom enveloped the land, littered with countless severed limbs and dismembered bodies amidst the ruins. The acrid scent of blood and decay assailed his senses. A horde of mindless zombies, their claws bared, aimlessly roamed the streets, emitting low growls. However, these were merely ordinary zombies, not the mutated kind, and thus did not fall within the parameters of his mission. Consequently, Zhang Yu circumvented these creatures and proceeded directly to the military encampment. Within the vast encampment, life was conspicuously absent. The ground was stained with blood. Suddenly, zombies engulfed in flames came into view. Mutated flame zombie, magic-type common creature, level 11, magic attack, 125 physical defense, 85 magic defense, 90 health points, 850 skills, fire missile, fire shield. Description: have you ever encountered a zombie that breathes fire? Do not attempt to attack it with flames, as fire will only incite its frenzy further. Ah, you shall be my target. Zhang Yu brandished the Destroyer Frost Staff and summoned forth the silver-armored scorpion. Chapter 19. The Lord. Commander of the Ice and Fire Zombies. Boom. A magnificent fireball surged forth, hurtling towards the fire zombie, under the influence of the skill Fire Shield, which amplified the fire zombie's fire-related damage and resistance by 50%. Zhang Yu's fireball inflicted a mere 266 points of damage, accompanied by an additional 50 points of ice damage. Roar. The fire zombie unleashed a furious roar, launching a fireball at Zhang Yu. Fire missile. Whoosh. Zhang Yu deftly evaded the attack. In the next moment, the silver-armored scorpion rushed towards the fire zombie, wielding its enormous pincers in a futile assault. Alas, with a paltry attack power of 75, it could barely inflict a meager 1 point of mandatory damage. However, it successfully drew the fire zombie's ire towards itself. Boom. The fire zombie retaliated with a fire missile, striking the silver-armored scorpion and dealing 61 points of damage. Adorned with golden level 8 wild boar leather boots and level 5 hero leg guards, coupled with the protection of the A-grade iron body skill, the elite silver-armored scorpion remained impervious to the fire zombie's assault. With a counterattack, the silver-armored scorpion replenished nearly all of its lost health through the 55 points of life steal granted by Bloodthirsty Berserker's Ring. Simultaneously, Zhang Yu unleashed a chilling ice spike, launching a vigorous assault on the fire zombie. 475, plus 50 ice damage. Ding. You have slain a level 11 fire zombie, earning 50 experience points and 110. 000 psychic energy. Beside the fire zombie's corpse, there lay nothing but 5 copper coins, indicating that the drop rate for the core was not guaranteed. After collecting the coins, Zhang Yu continued his onslaught against the surrounding fire zombies. Within the encampment, the fire zombies ranged from level 11 to 13. The rewards for their defeat were 50, 55, and 60 experience points, along with 110, 000, 120, 000, and 130, 000 psychic energy, and 56 copper coins. Given Zhang Yu's prowess, even facing the highest level 13 fire zombies was a trivial matter. After slaying 10 fire zombies, he had only managed to collect 2 crimson stones, fire cores. Calculating the drop rate, it appeared to be approximately 1 in 5. Gathering a total of 300 cores was indeed a monumental task. Zhang Yu spent an entire afternoon grinding within this fortified encampment. After defeating over 300 fire zombies, he had barely amassed more than 50 fire cores. During this endeavor, Zhang Yu also harvested 3 ordinary fire zombies through soul reaping. Additionally, he reached level 11. The experience required for subsequent levels increased significantly, with a staggering 18. 000 experience points needed to attain level 12. Glancing at the time, 7 o'clock, it was dinner time. As the saying goes, a person is like iron, and food is like steel. One feels famished after missing a meal. Zhang Yu decided to log off for dinner, intending to return later in the evening to continue his quests. Just as he was about to leave the fortified encampment, a thunderous roar erupted from deep within the camp, shaking the very ground beneath him. The atmosphere was charged with an unspoken tension, as if foretelling an impending revelation. Zhang Yu, sensing an exhilarating intuition, ventured toward the source of the sound. Upon traversing the realm of the fiery undead and arriving at the boundary where the fiery and frostbitten zombies converged, he was greeted by the astonishing sight of a colossal super zombie, towering at least 3 to 4 meters high. Its upper body was enshrouded in a layer of frost, while its lower half blazed with fierce flames. This was indeed a formidable boss creature. A wave of joy surged through Zhang Yu as he beheld the ice fire zombie, for the value of such a boss was immensely high. It might bestow upon him 1 or 2 exceptional pieces of equipment, perhaps even a useful skill book. After an entire afternoon of battling zombies without yielding any worthwhile loot, this was finally an opportunity Zhang Yu could seize. With determination, he grasped the Oblivion Frost Staff and approached the formidable boss zombie. Simultaneously, the creature, adorned with the crimson title of LV-14 Icefire Zombie Sovereign, Magic Type, Boss, seemed to sense an intruder's presence. It suddenly turned its gaze toward Zhang Yu and let out a thunderous roar. In the next moment, a wave of frost erupted from beneath its feet, rapidly spreading outward. Even at a distance of 30 yards, Zhang Yu found himself caught in the icy blast, his legs swiftly encased in ice. Before he could react, the zombie sovereign conjured an ice spear in its hand and charged toward Zhang Yu with ferocity. Immobilized by the icy grip, He had no means to evade. Helplessly, he watched as the zombie sovereign closed the distance, its ice spear piercing through his body with a sickening thrust. Ding! You have been struck by the Ice Fire Zombie Sovereign's Frost Spike skill, losing 352 health points. Zhang Yu's health plummeted by a third. As the frost on his legs began to melt, he executed a swift roll, narrowly evading the sovereign's follow-up thrust. Boom! Boom! Zhang Yu quickly cast a combination of Fireball and Ice Spike spells. 168. 20 burning damage. 25 ice damage. 150. 25 ice damage. A slight frown crossed his brow. The Ice Fire Zombie Sovereign, possessing both Fire Shield and Ice Shield, was a perfect counter to him. Each of his spells only managed to deliver half their potential impact. At that moment, the Zombie Sovereign hurled its ice spear directly at Zhang Yu. As he leapt to evade the attack, he summoned a silver-armored scorpion. However, even the scorpion could not withstand the Sovereign's might. Boom! 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 The Sovereign unleashed 3 fireballs in succession, all striking the silver-armored scorpion. 146. 146. 146. In an instant, the scorpion's health bar plummeted by 2/3. Such tremendous damage. Zhang Yu was taken aback. Utilizing his reconnaissance skill, he discovered that the 14th level boss Zombie Sovereign possessed a staggering 258 attack power, 170 defense, and a health limit of 4,280. Just as Zhang Yu was engrossed in examining its attributes, the zombie overlord summoned a frost magic circle. With a resounding crash, shards of frost cascaded from the heavens, enveloping the silver-armored scorpion. A barrage of damage, ranging from 60 to 70 points, erupted from above its head, swiftly depleting its health to 0. The silver-armored scorpion collapsed to the ground. A notification chimed. Regrettably, your pet, the silver-armored scorpion, has perished. Please revive it at the resurrection fountain in 3 hours and accept the penalties of level 1 and loyalty 10 for your pet. Another notification followed. The necromancer class effect has been triggered. Your pet, the silver-armored scorpion, will automatically revive in 1 hour, exempt from all death penalties. Zhang Yu was immediately taken aback. I underestimated your strength. After the demise of the silver-armored scorpion, the zombie overlord shifted its focus onto Zhang Yu. With a clang, it withdrew an ice spear from the ground and charged towards Zhang Yu. Simultaneously, with another resounding crash, the zombie overlord employed the same tactic, unleashing a wide area of frost that immobilized Zhang Yu's legs. Helpless, Zhang Yu gazed at the approaching zombie overlord, a sense of dread washing over him. This is bad. Just as the zombie overlord was about to close the distance, a sudden thunderous boom erupted as a bolt of purple lightning descended from the sky, striking the zombie overlord. A damage notification of 138 points appeared above the overlord's head, rendering it motionless. In the next instant, a mage girl clad in a purple robe, wielding a luminous azure staff, appeared beside Zhang Yu. Turning to face her, he beheld a vision of beauty, her long hair cascading to her shoulders, skin as pale as snow. Her profile was sharply defined, with a regal nose and eyes that sparkled like stars, exuding an unparalleled charm. However, upon first seeing her, Zhang Yu inexplicably felt a sense of familiarity. For 100,000. Chapter 20. New skill, Super Fire Missile. The girl glanced at Zhang Yu and said, I will control, you provide damage. Her soft, gentle voice assured Zhang Yu that she was indeed the formidable figure known as 400,000. As the zombie commander emerged from its immobilized state, brandishing an ice spear, it charged towards Zhang Yu and his companion. Su Jinyan raised her staff and unleashed a fireball that struck the zombie commander's chest, dealing 71 points of damage after being mitigated by the fire shield. Remarkably, the zombie commander was once again immobilized. Could fireball spells also bind? Observing this, Zhang Yu glanced at Su Jinyan, pondering whether this was the effect of the epic class profession, the Forbidden Mage. Amidst their dialogue, seizing the opportunity while the zombie commander was restrained, Zhang Yu launched his assault. With the fireball and ice spear spells having just cooled down, he directed them at the commander, inflicting 2 hits of approximately 156 damage each. Just as the zombie commander broke free from its confinement, it was swiftly frozen again by Zhang Yu's ice spear. Zhang Yu continued to wear down the zombie commander with basic attacks. Simultaneously, Su Jinyan employed her mage-exclusive skill, Luminous Technique, striking the zombie commander once more. Another immobilization. A seamless chain of control. 3 skills? Zhang Yu was slightly astonished. considering he had only mastered the fireball and ice spear spells thus far. Yet, it made sense. Her sister was the vice president of the Mist Rain Pavilion Guild, a position of great influence, and acquiring skill books worth thousands was likely effortless for her. Capitalizing on Su Jinyan's control over the zombie commander, Zhang Yu persisted with his basic attacks. After 3 seconds, the fireball spell was ready again, and he unleashed it. Boom, boom, boom. 168. Burn. 180 critical hit. 71. Immobilization. 150. Freeze. Together, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, a legendary necromancer and an epic forbidden mage, formed a powerful alliance, causing the zombie commander's health to plummet rapidly. The primary reason for their success was the formidable control ability of the forbidden mage. Su Jinyan utilized her binding power to continuously interrupt the zombie commander's actions. This high-frequency control provided Zhang Yu with numerous opportunities to attack. With Su Jinyan's assistance, Zhang Yu managed to defeat the zombie commander within minutes. Ding! Congratulations! You and the professional Su Yin have jointly slain the level 14 boss, the zombie commander, earning 3,000 experience points, 80 for the duo, 20 for the final blow, and 200,000 anomalous energy. Zhang Yu approached the corpse of the zombie commander and collected the loot for 182 copper coins. 2 pieces of equipment, a skill book, along with several level 2 meat pieces and magical crystals. At that moment, he heard Su Jinyan's voice behind him. How did you know it was me? Although they had met previously, Su Jinyan had been cloaked the entire time and had not revealed herself to Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu glanced back at Su Jinyan and remarked, "Your injuries clearly indicate that you are a newly minted adventurer. Currently, among the newcomers entering the second world, aside from myself, you are the only one." Su Jinyan suddenly realized, "Oh, right. Thank you for earlier." Zhang Yu continued, "The items dropped by the zombie commander are split 50-50. No need." Su Jinyan replied cheerfully, "I was actually on my way to complete a task when I heard the commotion and was fortunate enough to run into you. You helped me navigate through the first world this afternoon, and I haven't had the chance to properly thank you yet. Your sister has already settled the accounts for me." Zhang Yu responded, "Are you also on a materials collection quest?" Su Jinyan looked at the scattered corpses of the still unrefreshed flame zombies on the ground and asked Zhang Yu, "Can I join your team?" "Sure," Zhang Yu replied, "but I need to eat first. I will return once I finish my meal." Elated by Zhang Yu's agreement to team up, Su Jinyan flashed an okay gesture. "No problem. Go enjoy your meal, and we'll team up when you return." Zhang Yu then made his way towards Nodding City. At that moment, Su Jinyan suddenly called out lightly, "By the way, I'm Su Jinyan. What about you, Zhang Yu?" He responded, turning to leave. Watching Zhang Yu's retreating figure, Su Jinyan smiled to herself. "I remember once promising that whoever could help me break free from misfortune, I would marry." As soon as the words left her lips, Su Jinyan couldn't help but feel her cheeks flush. Oh dear, no. How embarrassing. With Zhang Yu gone, she began to solo farm the relatively low-level level 11 flame zombies. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu hurried back to Nodding City and reviewed his recent gains. The zombie commander had dropped 2 pieces of equipment, one of 2 stars and the other of 1 star. Fortunately, the 2-star item was indeed useful for Zhang Yu. Boots of Swift Motion, level 12, quality, 2 stars, attributes. Classes, Mage, Beast Tamer, Physical Defense. Magical Defense? Description: these boots significantly enhance your speed. Wear them, and you shall be the fastest man in the world. Undiscovered. In this alternate realm, there are 2 methods to appraise equipment. One can either pay silver coins at an appraisal office or seek out a living profession appraiser. The former is simply a procedural formality, while the latter allows for potentially higher attributes to be revealed, depending on the appraiser's expertise, and may even enhance the equipment's quality. However, consulting an appraiser can be quite costly. Zhang Yu, preferring to avoid complications, returned to Nodding City and spent 2 silver coins at the appraisal office to identify the boots of Swift Motion. Subsequently, using nearly 30,000 units of psychic energy, he refined them into the golden, ice and fire, boots of Swift Motion. Physical Defense, 55 Magical Defense, 50 bonus, Agility 5, Agility 5. Special Effect, Swift Motion. Upon successfully hitting an enemy, the wearer gains an additional 10 points of agility for 5 seconds. Effects do not stack, equating to an additional 20 points in agility. This enhancement significantly amplifies Zhang Yu's maneuverability. To put it simply, Had he donned these boots while confronting the zombie commander moments ago, he could have ensured that the commander would not lay a finger on him. Currently, Zhang Yu, at level 11, has stored these level 12 boots in his inventory. Additionally, there is a level 13, one-star cleric's robe that he intends to sell at the trading post. A one-star piece of equipment should fetch him around 200 to 300. Coincidentally, he also acquired a skill book that is applicable to him. Firebolt, D grade. Summons 2 firebolts to attack foes, each dealing 55 magical damage, consuming 11 mana points, with a cooldown of 5 seconds. After investing 1 million energy points, Zhang Yu's third skill was born. Super Firebolt, A grade, summons 3 firebolts to strike enemies, each inflicting 110 magical damage, consuming 72 mana points, with a cooldown of 5 seconds. Having learned Firebolt, Zhang Yu exited the alternate realm. Time stood still at 7:30 as he picked up his phone and ordered takeout. At that moment, he noticed a friend request notification from 2 hours prior on his messaging app. Upon opening the app, he saw that Suya had sent a request to add him as a friend through her phone number search. Suya, with her natural beauty. Zhang Yu seemed to recognize her identity and accepted the friend request. Shortly thereafter, Suya, whose profile picture displayed a seaside view, sent a group link along with a message. Hello, please join the guild group. Zhang Yu clicked on the link, entering the chat group named Yanyu Pavilion Guild, Group 194. Truly, it is a grand guild, ranked 5th in the province of Jining, with a staggering 194 members in the group alone. As soon as he joined, the group chat buzzed with activity. Yanyu Pavilion, Sin Level 8 Elite Holy Order Assassin. Administrator new members, please change your nickname to reflect your profession and level, and bind your messaging app to the alternate realm. Yanyu Pavilion, Handsome Level 7 Ordinary Archer. Bro, you must be from our Doomsday Town, right? Don't join the wrong group. The total number of participants in the group was 125, and the topic concerning new members was quickly brushed aside. Yanyu Pavilion. Shuang Shuang Level 6 Ordinary Cleric. Is there anyone available to help me with the Level 7 Scorpion quest? I'm a Level 6 Cleric. It's so difficult for me. Disheartened. Yanyu Pavilion, Mouse Level 7 Ordinary Warrior, Sister Shuang Shuang. I can help you with that. Just treat me to a late-night snack afterward. Winking. Yanyu Pavilion, Clear Sky Level 7 Ordinary Knight. Stop idling in the group. I heard Sister Jean, Yin has already reached the second world. We need to step up our game. Zhang Yu refrained from altering the group name, merely binding his messaging app to his character in the alternate realm. This way, he could receive messages while in the other world. While waiting for his takeout, Zhang Yu took a shower. Just as he finished, the delivery arrived. Having swiftly finished his meal, Zhang Yu casually placed the priest robe, obtained by defeating the zombie overlord, onto the otherworldly marketplace for the price of 300. He then proceeded to log into the alternate realm. Chapter 21. The second young lady of the Su family, Su Jinyan, welcome to another world. Your current location is the second world, Zombie Siege. A beam of white light cascaded down as Zhang Yu was born in Notting City. Without hesitation, he immediately set out for the garrison camp located in the western part of the city. After a 10-minute journey, Zhang Yu arrived at the camp, where he beheld a solitary figure diligently hunting flame zombies. His eyes sparkled with delight as he recognized Su Jinyan, who was unlike any ordinary monster slayer. While attacking the zombies, she appeared to be dancing. The rhythmic sound of her light steps radiated joy. With an elegant flourish of her staff, she struck the flame zombies, creating a mesmerizing scene under the moonlight, one that captivated Zhang Yu's gaze. Unable to suppress a smile, he approached her. What a lively spirit! His greeting interrupted Su Jinyan's dance. Startled by Zhang Yu's sudden appearance, her cheeks flushed crimson. When did you arrive? She stammered. Just now, Zhang Yu replied, holding his staff as he walked past her. You dance quite well, very rhythmic. Shall we commence our mission? As she watched him turn his back, Su Jinyan clutched her robe tightly, feeling embarrassed to the point of wishing to dig a hole and hide. Internally, she chastised herself. Oh my, what was I thinking? Knowing he would arrive after dinner, I still chose to dance. How utterly mortifying. My reputation is ruined. At that moment, Zhang Yu glanced back at her and said, we can begin. Yes, all right. Su Jinyan responded, gripping her staff while casting her eyes downward, unable to meet his gaze. Zhang Yu quickly focused, locking onto a level 12 flame zombie ahead. Boom, boom, boom. The ice spike spell was unleashed, freezing the flame zombie. The fireball spell followed, bombarding the creature relentlessly. A series of damage notifications erupted above the zombie's head. 475. Frozen, 266. Burning, 105. 105. 158 critical hit. The combination of skills obliterated the zombie in an instant. Su Jinyan was left in awe at the scene before her. I have always wondered, she inquired. How is your damage output so high? Because I am a mythic-level practitioner, Zhang Yu replied. Su Jinyan frowned skeptically. I don't believe you. Mythic-level practitioners exhibit phenomena upon awakening. There were no such phenomena during this year's awakening day, which means no mythic-level practitioners were born this year. Her assertion held truth. Yet she remained oblivious to the fact that Zhang Yu's profession did not stem from an awakening. Concluding that Su Jinyan would remain unconvinced, he remarked, If you don't believe it, that's fine. Seeing that he was reluctant to elaborate, Su Jinyan chose not to press further. She began to join forces with Zhang Yu to hunt down the flame zombies. In truth, Su Jinyan's damage output was considerable, owing to her epic-class profession and the powerful staff she wielded, which her sister Su Jinya had purchased for a staggering 10,000 in the black market, a level 10. 2-star golden attribute weapon of early divine might. However, when compared to Zhang Yu's damage, hers seemed rather lacking, with Zhang Yu serving as a magical artillery. Su Jinyan dutifully played the supportive role. Every skill she employed could immobilize the enemies, thus granting Zhang Yu ample opportunity to unleash his attacks. During their collaboration, Zhang Yu could not help but inquire, what is your profession's effect? All control-type skills convert their effects into immobilization and extend the control duration by 30, along with an additional second of immobilization effect on every skill, while also reducing all skill cooldowns by 30, Su Jinyan explained. Upon hearing her words, Zhang Yu pondered. No wonder. This epic-class profession, while not overly powerful, is undeniably formidable. Her control ability is truly terrifying. Did you know? I once thought I would lead a life as an ordinary person, Su Jinyan remarked after they vanquished the flame zombie with a fireball spell combined with Zhang Yu's attack. Being an ordinary person isn't so bad. Zhang Yu collected a fire-type core dropped by the flame zombie and replied, At least it means I don't have to contend with the Grim Reaper every day. But what significance does such an ordinary life hold? Su Jinyan mused, raising her staff to gaze through its crystalline form at the moon, murmuring, It is akin to a soulless shell. Due to Zhang Yu's high damage output, he consistently delivered the final blow, enabling him to secure 100 of the full killing experience when teaming with Su Jinyan. Thus, the copper coins and cores they earned were to be split evenly. However, with Su Jinyan, the epic-class forbidden mage, assisting him, Zhang Yu's efficiency in slaying monsters significantly increased. Before long, it was already 11 o'clock at night. Zhang Yu had gathered 100 fire-type cores and reached level 12 at 91. As fatigue washed over him, he said to Su Jinyan, Let's call it a night. I need to rest. Huh? It's not even midnight yet. Su Jinyan seemed slightly reluctant to end their session. Very well, she paused, gazing at Zhang Yu, and tentatively asked, So, shall we team up again tomorrow? Certainly. Zhang Yu replied affirmatively, which filled Su Jinyan with unexplainable joy, though she maintained a facade of composure. All right, then let's head back. I'm feeling sleepy too. Thus, the two returned to Nodding City and logged off. As soon as Zhang Yu arrived back in his reality, he received a message via Feixin. Su Yan has requested to add you as a friend in the Feixin group, with a note stating, I am Su Jinyan. Zhang Yu looked at the message and accepted her request. Moments later, Su Jinyan sent another message. Good night. Happy, good night, Zhang Yu replied. As she was about to put her phone down to sleep, she inadvertently clicked on Su Jinyan's Feixin avatar, deciding to indulge her curiosity. Zhang Yu entered Su Jinyan's Feixin space. To his surprise, he discovered that Su Jinyan, who had not set permissions for her moments, had a recent post that dated back 3 years. She had succeeded, yet it felt as though she had not. She had failed. But it seemed she had not truly failed either. One could only imagine that this post was made on the day Su Jinyan awakened to her extraordinary vocation as a misfortune mage 3 years ago. Prior to that, her moments were filled with images of food, fun, and countless selfies with friends, revealing her to be a remarkably cheerful and optimistic girl. The misfortune mage had shattered all of Su Jinyan's joy and dreams. Until today. Su Jinyan had just updated her status a moment ago. Today marks my rebirth. Go for it, Su Jinyan. You are the best. Accompanying this heartfelt message was a selfie of Su Jinyan, showcasing her long eyelashes, large sparkling eyes, and a radiant smile. One could not help but acknowledge her beauty, which was the kind that invited prolonged admiration. Zhang Yu switched off his phone, plugged it in, and promptly fell asleep. Meanwhile, in the Su family villa located in the West District of Linhai City, Su Jinyin, freshly showered and clad in her pink bear pajamas, comfortably settled into bed, picked up her phone, and opened Feishin to check her moments. The post she had shared 20 minutes earlier was met with an influx of comments. Fat hi. Oh, isn't this Miss Su? It's been 3 years since you last posted. How rare. Chen Xin, high school classmate, you look even more beautiful. Ultimately becoming someone I can never aspire to be. Uncle, Su Hua, congratulations. We celebrate the birth of the first epic class professional in the Su family's history. Sister, Su Jinyin, on your first day, don't overexert yourself. Your health is paramount. Rest early. Remember, you have always been the best. Believe in yourself. As Su Jinyin scrolled through the comments, she seemed to be searching for something that eluded her gaze. Then, glancing at the list of those who liked her post, she found that there was no one she particularly wished to see. A sense of inexplicable disappointment washed over her. She murmured, he must be asleep. Immediately, Su Jinyin shook her head. Oh, Su Jinyin, what are you thinking? You've only just met him today. Stop overthinking. Tomorrow you need to level up. Sleep. Chapter 22. The Harmony of Collaboration. Ding ding ding. Zhang Yu set his alarm for 7 o'clock. As soon as it rang, he promptly arose, washed up, and descended to purchase 2 steamed buns and a cup of soy milk. The sum of 400,000 yuan transferred by Su Jinya. After deducting the 390,000 yuan sent to the hospital and covering 3 months' rent totaling 1,800 yuan, along with utility expenses, left him with a remaining balance of 8,000 yuan. This amount should suffice until his next paycheck. After finishing breakfast, Zhang Yu activated the dimensional rift and entered the alternate world. Ding. Welcome to the second world, Zombie Siege. In Notting City, he replenished his supplies with some potions before venturing alone to the Western military camp. The previous day, Zhang Yu had already achieved his objective by defeating fire zombies and collecting the 100 fire cores required for his mission. Today, however, his target shifted to the frost zombies. As he aimed to gather ice cores, he crossed into the territory of the level 113 fire zombies, now facing the frost zombies, formidable creatures at level 416. In stark contrast to the fire zombies, the frost zombies wield an ice shield that can absorb 50 of ice damage. Yet, for Zhang Yu, this presented a slight advantage, as 2 of his 3 skills were fire-based, with only 1 being ice-related. Variant: Frost Zombie, Type: Physical. Common Monster, Level 14. Physical Attack, 184. Physical Defense, 150. Magical Defense, 140. Health Points, 1240. Skills: Ice Slash. Ice Shield. Description: have you ever encountered a zombie that emanates a chilling aura like a popsicle? Do not attempt to attack it with ice or water, for the frost will only invigorate it further. In comparison to the fire zombies, the data of the frost zombies was significantly superior. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu seized the Doombringer, Frost Staff, and engaged in battle. He locked onto a frost zombie, exuding an aura of cold, and unleashed his skills. Super Fireball. Super Fire Missile. Boom, boom, boom. 448 burning damage. 25 frost damage. 176. 264 critical hit. 264 critical hit. 25 frost damage. With the activation of the Ice and Fire, Swift Boots, Zhang Yu, possessing a total of 55 agility points, exhibited an absurdly high critical hit rate. After a series of successive strikes, the frost zombie's health bar plummeted dramatically, enduring the relentless 54 points of burning damage per second from the fireball spell. The frost zombie had no chance to approach, meeting its demise midway. Ding. You have slain a level 14 frost zombie, earning 80 experience points. Anomalous energy, 140,000. In contrast to the 5,060 experience points from fire zombies, this change in species elevated the experience reward of the frost zombies to a new tier. Collecting the 6 copper coins dropped by the frost zombie, Zhang Yu summoned the silver-armored scorpion and continued his assault on the zombies. With the scorpion absorbing damage in the front line and Zhang Yu delivering firepower from the rear, their master-servant synergy allowed them to dispatch one frost zombie after another. Soon, golden light cascaded down. At the outset, Zhang Yu, who had already reached level 12 with a 91 proficiency, ascended to level 13. As the clock struck 8:30 in the morning, he had collected 11 Ice-type corpse cores when he received a message via Fei Xin. Suyin, good morning. Suyin, Are you awake? I've been up since 7 and have already been battling zombies for an hour. Zhang Yu replied. Did you just wake up? Ah. Su Jinyan suddenly felt an overwhelming sense of embarrassment. I forgot to set my alarm last night and overslept. Wait a moment. I'll come find you right away. 20 minutes later, clad in a white robe, Su Jinyan appeared at the guard camp. Zhang Yu withdrew from the domain of frost zombies and returned to that of the fire zombies, where he spotted Su Jinyan. He recalled that she had donned a blue robe yesterday, yet today she was adorned in white. It seemed her wealthy CEO's sister had once again lavished her with high attribute gear at a premium. Indeed, money makes a world of difference. The two formed a team and commenced their assault on the fire zombies. Although Zhang Yu had gathered enough fire-type corpse cores, Su Jinyan was still lacking. Thus, he was assisting her in collecting the necessary cores. With a meager 20 drop rate, their progress was painfully slow. After an entire morning, they managed to gather 100 fire-type corpse cores for Su Jinyan. In the afternoon, they ventured into the domain of frost zombies. Despite having known each other for just a day, their synergy was remarkably harmonious. Su Jinyan appeared to be a pampered princess, seemingly lacking in skill. And Zhang Yu had initially assumed that her prowess stemmed solely from her epic-class profession and the expensive gear she acquired. However, to his surprise, her awareness and dexterity were quite formidable. It seemed she had done her homework. Each of her skill executions was impeccably timed. Not merely controlling, but seizing the opportunity to interrupt zombies mid-attack using her binding skills. Her accuracy surpassed 70. Such skill, while perhaps excessive for fighting minor foes, would undoubtedly prove invaluable in later boss battles or PvP scenarios. As the saying goes, when a man and woman work together, the labor is light. Utilizing their time in the afternoon and evening, they successfully collected 100 ice-type corpse cores. At this juncture, Zhang Yu had advanced to level 15, while Su Jinyan had ascended to level 13. Now, only 100 poison-type corpse cores remained to complete the task. At 11 o'clock in the evening, the two agreed to meet the next day to tackle the venomous zombies and gather the poison-type corpse cores before logging off. That night, at the Su family villa, Su Jinyan felt an unexpected surge of joy. After finishing her bath, she refrained from sleeping, instead wandering around her room, often clutching a pillow and sitting on her bed with a silly grin. Witnessing this scene, several servants who were busy preparing a late-night snack for her were taken aback. It had been 3 years since they had seen the young lady so blissful. Indeed, seeing her so happy brought genuine joy to the old servant's heart. In the blink of an eye, 2 days have passed since the opening day of the Otherworld this year. Gradually, numerous newly initiated adventurers have successfully conquered the first realm and begun their foray into the second. At 7:30 in the morning, upon returning to the Otherworld, Zhang Yu could already observe the bustling chat area of Nodding City. Noob, and enjoying it. Female, level 10 ordinary archer. Hey, brothers and sisters. Is there anyone with the level 11 zombie forest quest? Take me along. Clueless fish male. Level 10 ordinary mage. We are one short for the level 12 zombie school quest. Need a healer. Emperor and noble, male. Level 10 ordinary warrior. The Emperor Guild is recruiting. We offer 5 insurances, a base salary of 5,000, and guaranteed wages. As the adventurer's levels ascended towards double digits, Zhang Yu's item, a level 13, 1-star priest robe, dropped by a zombie commander, was successfully sold at the trading post. After a 10 transaction fee, 270 coins were directly credited to Zhang Yu's account. Simultaneously, he received a message from the guild group. Smoke and Rain Pavilion Guild Group. Group 194, Smoke and Rain Pavilion. General level 11 Elite Royal Archer. Group leader. How many have yet to clear the first realm? Anyone who hasn't completed it by today will be expelled from the guild. Smoke and Rain Pavilion. General, remember, our aim is to be among the top 3 in the Zhejiang province rankings. The Smoke and Rain Pavilion does not support idlers. All who have reached the second realm today must elevate their levels to above 12. It seems this general is the president of the Smoke and Rain Pavilion's branch in Lehigh City. His presence is indeed imposing, though one wonders about his actual prowess. While Zhang Yu stood in Nodding City, observing the group chat, he suddenly felt a tap on his shoulder. Turning around, he found Su Jinyan smiling brightly at him. Did I arrive early today? Yes, indeed, Zhang Yu replied. Shall we embark on our quest? Absolutely. Thus, the duo set off towards the garrison camp. Along the way, passers-by couldn't help but glance at Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, whispering amongst themselves, Look, that mage in white is stunning. Isn't she the second young lady of the Su family from Lehigh City? The one who awakened as a calamity mage 3 years ago. I heard her class restrictions were lifted yesterday, unveiling an epic core class. Could it be that the person beside her helped her achieve this? Impossible. How could a beast master break the restrictions of a calamity mage? Yet this fellow appears unremarkable. Yet he is able to team up with the second young lady of the Su family. How enviable. Indeed. Who does not know that the second daughter of the Su family possesses both beauty and talent, making her stand out in all of Lehigh City? Oh, let us not talk about it. We mere commoners cannot aspire to such heights. Furthermore, I've heard that the second young lady, Su Jinyin, has a cold demeanor, making it difficult for even those of equal standing to approach her. Amidst the murmurs of the crowd, Su Jinyin hurriedly blinked her eyes and said to Zhang Yu beside her, "Zhang Yu, do not heed their nonsensical chatter. I am not aloof in the slightest." Zhang Yu glanced at the earnest expression on Su Jinyin's face and replied with a chuckle, "Indeed, it is quite evident." Initially, Su Jinyin felt a sense of relief. However, the more she pondered, the more she found something amiss. What did he mean by "it is quite evident"? What was he laughing about just now? Could it be that he recalled witnessing me dancing at the zombie encampment the other night? Oh no, this embarrassing chapter of my past cannot be erased. Su Jinyin felt a surge of despair and awkwardly followed behind Zhang Yu. Chapter 23, Guild Operations Against the Corpse King. Today's objective is to acquire 100 toxic cores. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyin arrived at the garrison camp, directly bypassing the domains of the Flame and Frost zombies, and ventured into the realm of the level 17-19 toxic zombies. On the surface, it appeared that the toxic zombies were more manageable than their fiery and frosty counterparts, as they lacked the protections of the fire shield and ice shield. However, in reality, the toxic zombies presented a far greater challenge. They possessed a terrifying skill, toxic physique. This ability allowed the toxic zombies to inflict a poisoning state on any individual they struck or who struck them, rendering them unable to be cleansed for a duration of 5 seconds, during which time they would lose 6 of their maximum health per second. This effect triggers only once per target. Consequently, each toxic zombie defeated would result in a minimum loss of 30 of one's own health. Moreover, the attributes of the toxic zombies were exceptionally high. Variant: Toxic Zombie, Magical Type, Common Monster, Level 17, Magical Attack Power 245, Physical Defense 170, Magical Defense 180, Health 1720, Skills: Toxic Physique. Poison Throw. Description: a zombie exuding potent toxins. One must be exceedingly cautious when approaching, lest they unwittingly succumb to its deadly poison. Zhang Yu glanced at his own statistics. An attack power of 310, complemented by the 20 penetration from the Lord's War Ring, suggested that his damage output should still be considerable. Thus, Zhang Yu turned to Su Jinyin and said, "Let us commence." "All right." Su Jinyin nodded. Just as they were about to make their move, a message window suddenly appeared before Su Jinyin. "Yinyu Pavilion, General Chun Junjiner. Where are you? Let us team up for some leveling. It's unsafe to act alone. Come to my side, and I shall protect you." "Thank you, but no need." Su Jinyin replied succinctly, closing the message. Boom. The fireball spell erupted forth, inflicting 132 points of damage upon the toxic zombie. Su Jinyin stuck out her tongue, seemingly embarrassed by her own damage output. Yet, this was no trivial matter. Being only level 13, she was at a significant disadvantage, facing a foe 4 levels higher. As she struck the toxic zombie, she too fell victim to its poisonous state, suffering 32 points of damage each second. Seizing the opportunity while the toxic zombie was immobilized by Su Jinyin, Zhang Yu brandished his frost staff and launched his assault. Fireball, Ice Spike, Flame Missile, a triumvirate of strikes. 420, 50 burning, 50 ice damage, 563 critical hit, 50 ice damage, 248 critical hit, 165, 165, 50 ice damage. With these 3 skills, he amassed a staggering 1,700 points of damage, completely depleting the health bar of the toxic zombie. He had executed instant kills against the flame zombies, instant kills against the frost zombies, and now, instant kills against the toxic zombies as well. Beside him, Su Jinyin stood in stunned silence, her mind beginning to question reality. My goodness, just how high is his attack power? Eliminating the venomous zombie, they earned 100 experience points. Picking up 7 copper coins from the ground, the duo continued to target the next venomous zombie. due to the zombie's venomous physique trait at the end of each battle. Even without being touched by the creature, both Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan would lose 30% of their health. However, this was not a significant issue. At worst, after defeating 2 zombies, they could use a level 3 health potion to recover some vitality, albeit at a slight cost. The two spent the entire morning grinding in this location. Before they knew it, it was 11 o'clock. Zhang Yu, counting the venomous cores in his bag, realized he was still 60 or so away from his target of 100. Just then, Su Jinyan spoke to Zhang Yu. It's almost mealtime. How about we log off and have lunch? I'll treat you. No need. I'm fine, Zhang Yu replied, pulling out a health potion from his storage space and downing it in one gulp. I live on the outskirts of Linhai City, far from the downtown area. All right then, Su Jinyan said. Next time I have a chance, I'll treat you. Just as they were speaking, a message window suddenly popped up in front of them simultaneously. Smoke and Rain Pavilion Guild Group, Group 194, Smoke and Rain Pavilion, General Level 12 Elite Royal Archer, Group Leader everyone. All members must gather at the zombie city within 10 minutes. Late arrivals will face penalties. Smoke and Rain Pavilion, General, everyone, reiterating, this is a significant guild operation. And everyone must assemble at Zombie City within 10 minutes. Upon reading the message in the guild group, Su Jinyan frowned slightly. What is Chenjun up to this time? He doesn't explain anything, just calls for a gathering. How frustrating. Since it's a guild operation, we should go, she concluded. Thus, the two departed from the military camp, following the map's guidance toward the level 15 zombie city located north of Notting City. Meanwhile, in the wilds of the northern region of Notting City, at the level 15 zombie city, approximately 100 professionals had already gathered outside the city. All their IDs bore the prefix Smoke and Rain Pavilion, clearly identifying them as guild members. Among the crowd stood a slender assassin youth dressed in a tight black outfit, known as Smoke and Rain Pavilion, Sin. He turned to a man beside him, clad in golden plate armor, wearing a silver crown, with sharp eyes and a face like a chiseled blade. Known as Smoke and Rain Pavilion, General, and said, President, most of the members are here. Shall we commence our operation? Wait a moment, replied the general, arms crossed. Speaking leisurely, Jeaner hasn't arrived yet. She is our main force. We need her, the epic level forbidden mage, to restrain the zombie king so we can strike. Just then, in the distance, 2 figures approached. She is here. As Su Jinyan arrived, Chenjun's face lit up with a smile as he hurried to greet her. Jeaner, you made it. However, upon noticing Zhang Yu accompanying Su Jinyan, Chenjun's expression turned guarded. Who is he? Su Jinyan, having little fondness for Chenjun, was acutely aware of the type of person he was. Su Jinyan calmly remarked, we belong to the same guild as the president. You surely must be aware of who comprises our ranks. Chenjun questioned, what I mean is, why is he spending time alone with you? Does my whereabouts require your scrutiny? Su Jinyan gazed at Chenjun and replied coolly, do not forget, you are merely an outsider, not a member of the Su family. Zhang Yu, standing nearby, was genuinely surprised to discover this assertive side of Su Jinyan. Chenjun, too, dared not offend the second young lady of the Su family. He hastily smiled and said, No, I am simply concerned, fearful that someone with ulterior motives might approach you. Rest assured, I can discern right from wrong. Su Jinyan responded, what is the nature of this operation? The slender assassin from the Misty Rain Pavilion pointed towards the corpse city behind him and said to Su Jinyan, Second miss, we have discovered a corpse king boss in this city. Boss? Su Jinyan expressed mild astonishment. She understood that in this alternate world, aside from the world boss, each realm harbored other boss entities, albeit with a very low respawn probability. At that moment, Chenjun declared, if our Misty Rain Pavilion can conquer this boss, the guild's prestige and overall strength will undoubtedly rise significantly. Su Jinyan nodded. Very well, let us venture forth to claim the boss. Just then, Chenjun abruptly extended his hand to stop Zhang Yu, his gaze icy as he fixed his eyes upon him, stating, you need not join us. Why? Zhang Yu inquired. Simply because you are a beast tamer. Chenjun scrutinized Zhang Yu with disdain, asserting, I am baffled as to how you managed to pass the upper-level review to enter our Misty Rain Pavilion, but I can assure you, you lack the qualifications to remain in our provincial guild. Clearly, Chenjun was acting out of personal vendetta, harboring dissatisfaction upon discovering Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan's company. His affection for Su Jinyan was almost written across his face. Unfortunately, due to Chenjun's position as president, The other guild members, eager to curry favor with him, turned against Zhang Yu. The beast tamer profession has low attribute growth across the board and is exceedingly difficult to develop. Are they here to contribute to our guild or merely to drain our resources? Just look at his equipment. Even now, he lacks a hat and leg armor, and the rest of his gear is dull, mere white attributes of little worth. How impoverished must one be to appear thus? Allowing such a person into our guild will only hinder our progress. I also advise against letting him in, lest we waste resurrection scrolls and squander our guild's resources. As Zhang Yu found himself in such a predicament, a triumphant smile spread across Chen Jun's face. At that moment, Su Jinyan stepped forward, standing by Zhang Yu's side, and pointed at Chen Jun, saying, "Do you know who he is?" "He is." Before Su Jinyan could complete her sentence, Zhang Yu interjected, "You are the president. Your word is law. I shall not enter." With that, Zhang Yu prepared to turn and leave. At that moment, Su Jinyan suddenly addressed Chen Jun, saying, "If you do not permit him to enter, then I shall not go either." Su Jinyan was contemplating the experience gained from the boss, recognizing that the rewards from the mysterious energies were exceedingly high, and that merely participating in the battle would guarantee a minimum of 30 of the spoils. She wished for Zhang Yu to share in this bounty with the guild. Out of respect for Su Jinyan, Chen Jun reluctantly acquiesced, saying, "Very well, Jinyan. Do not be upset. I was merely concerned that he might be too weak and could perish within." With that, Chen Jun turned to Zhang Yu and coldly instructed, "Bring your own resurrection scroll, do you understand? Now, let us proceed to the city and vanquish the boss." With Chen Jun's command, 100 professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion marched into the corpse city. At that moment, Su Jinyan produced a resurrection scroll and handed it to Zhang Yu. Feeling a twinge of guilt due to Chen Jun's harshness, she said softly, "Please use mine. I have two." "It is quite all right," Zhang Yu replied. "I have my own." In the next instant, the two of them followed the main force into the corpse city. Chapter 24. The Two-Star Boss, the Undying King of Corpses. 100-strong team marched resolutely into the City of Corpses, except for Chen Jun and the vice presidents of the Yin Pavilion, Sin, who had both reached level 12 as elite class professionals. The rest of the team were merely level 11 and all of ordinary class. The map they were entering was a daunting level 15 City of Corpses. The whereabouts of the boss remained unknown, yet the relentless onslaught of ordinary zombies posed a significant challenge to the professionals of the Yin Pavilion. These ordinary zombies were at level 15, boasting formidable attributes. Even with a 4-level disparity, the ordinary members of Yin Pavilion struggled to fend off the relentless tide of zombies. Occasionally, amidst the cries of despair, a flash of white light heralded another fallen comrade. Chen Jun shouted above the chaos, "Maintain formation. We have yet to encounter the boss. Do not let yourselves be depleted." Nevertheless, facing the level 15 zombies, these mere level 11 professionals struggled to control their fates. Upon reaching the heart of the City of Corpses, the members of Yin Pavilion had already lost 8 comrades. The team arrived at a desolate street within the city. Gazing ahead, they spotted a colossal zombie towering at nearly 8 or 9 meters, its back turned, seemingly engaged in some unknown task. Upon sighting the boss, Chen Jun felt a mixture of exhilaration and anxiety. "I will share the boss's information in the group. Take a look. If your attack cannot breach its defenses, stay back and assist from the sidelines." The effective range of the basic reconnaissance skill was limited to 3 levels. Thus, only Chen Jun and the vice president of Yin Pavilion, Sin, could glean the data of the level 15 Undying King from the battlefield. Soon, the guild chat lit up with the boss information shared by Chen Jun. Undying King of Corpses, physical type 2-star boss, level 15, physical attack 425, physical defense 210, magical defense 205, health points 15,800, skills, desolation kill, death charge, death roar, chaotic strike. Description: the ruler of the entire City of Corpses, all zombies heed the command of the Undying King. Do not attempt to approach it. Otherwise, you will be crushed into a pulp by the meteor hammer it wields. Upon reviewing the boss's statistics, the group gasped in astonishment. Goodness. 210 in defense. How can we possibly defeat it? Who among us possesses an attack power exceeding 200? We cannot inflict any damage. We should retreat. Chen Jun endeavored to steady their spirits. Everyone, remain composed. The priest's judgment, the assassin's armor-piercing, the mage's penetration, combined, these skills could reduce the boss's defense to 150. Anyone with an attack exceeding 150, prepare to engage. This boss must fall to the Yin Yu Pavilion, at Chenjun's command. The 100 professionals of Yin Yu Pavilion seized their weapons and advanced towards the undying king. The knights led the charge, shields in one hand and hammers in the other, flanked by warriors on either side. The assassins stealthily activated their abilities while the mages and archers pressed forward from the rear. The priests, prepared to heal, awaited the signal when all were ready and within the effective attack range of the boss. Attack! With Chenjun's thunderous command, everyone launched their assault. Flash! Boom! Whoosh! A torrent of attacks rained down upon the King of Corpses, erupting above its head in a flurry of damage. 12, 11, 9, 1, 12. The damage numbers, predominantly single digits or low teens, barely seemed to tickle the King of Corpses. A concentrated barrage from nearly 100 warriors only managed to chip away 3 of its health. At that moment, the King of Corpses, aggrieved by the onslaught, unleashed a deafening roar. In the next instant, it charged towards the crowd with ferocious intent. Death charge! The ground trembled as the King of Corpses barreled forward, crashing through the frontline knights who were powerless against such a colossal force. The defensive line shattered instantaneously, scattering the throng. The members of the Misty Rain Pavilion were sent flying, some crushed underfoot. Damage exceeding 300 points erupted above the heads of those struck by the King of Corpses. Several fragile mages and archers were obliterated in an instant, while the slightly sturdier warriors were left on the brink of death. With a cacophony, several beams of white light illuminated the chaos. Royal Archer Chenjun, while firing arrows at the King of Corpses, barked orders. Priests, heal. Follow up with the second wave of attacks. Boom, boom, boom. A multitude of attacks rained down again, once more resulting in paltry single-digit damage. The King of Corpses swung its meteor hammer with a resounding clang, smashing it into the ground, obliterating several adventurers in an instant. The attacks from the Misty Rain Pavilion seemed to barely faze the King of Corpses. However, the boss's retaliatory strikes were utterly devastating. From a safe distance, Zhang Yu observed the unfolding chaos, shaking his head in disbelief. Is this truly the 5th-ranked guild on the leaderboard? Deliberately refraining from joining the fray, he decided to wait until the boss was near death to claim an assist. After all, exerting himself for this group would yield little reward, and the spoils of defeating the boss would certainly not fall to him. Thus, he chose to be a mere bystander. Just as the battle began to spiral out of control, a streak of luminous energy descended from the heavens, striking the King of Corpses and unleashing an astonishing 169 points of damage, while simultaneously ensnaring the creature. All eyes turned to the casting Su Jinyan, an epic tier class, the Forbidden Mage. The damage dealt by the second young lady was astonishing. All skills of the Forbidden Mage included a 1-second immobilization effect. However, when applied to the boss, the control effect would only function at 50% efficacy. Nearly half a second later, the Corpse King broke free from its confinement. It raised its meteor hammer, poised to strike the crowd ahead. Su Jinyan swiftly cast a spell, ensnaring the Corpse King once more with a fireball, effectively interrupting its movements. Seizing this opportunity, the adventurers in the targeted area scattered hastily. Half a second later, the now unrestrained Corpse King brought its meteor hammer crashing down, missing its target entirely and only creating a gaping hole in the ground. At that moment, Chenjun shouted, "Focus your fire." Boom. Whoosh. The spells and arrows from the mages and archers soared through the air, converging upon the Corpse King. Warriors, knights, and assassins then lunged forward, relentlessly stabbing at the creature's thighs. Together, they fueled the flames of their collective effort, through their combined might. Dealing damage ranging from the low single digits to over a dozen points, they gradually whittled down the Corpse King's health. The extraordinary control exhibited by Su Jinyan, the epic-level Forbidden Mage, proved to be immensely powerful. Most of the Corpse King's actions were thwarted by her binding spells, thereby sparing the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion from numerous unnecessary injuries and granting them ample opportunities to strike. Naturally, losses continued to mount, as Su Jinyan's abilities were not without cooldowns. Yet, compared to before, the losses were significantly reduced. After approximately 10 minutes, at the cost of a 30% casualty rate for the Misty Rain Pavilion, the Corpse King's health finally dipped below the 10% mark. With victory seemingly within reach, Zhang Yu contemplated seizing an assist. However, just then, a large contingent of formidable adventurers suddenly surged into the scene from outside the City of Corpses. Chapter 25, The Battle for the Boss. Yenyu Pavilion versus Supreme Guild. With a resounding shout, a throng of players, their IDs prefixed with the word Supreme, surge into the necropolis, rushing directly towards the boss, the Corpse King. The Supreme Guild? Qin Jun, leading the charge against the Corpse King, turned and grimaced, realizing, damn it, they are here to seize the boss. Exiting the battlefield, Qin Jun attempted to reason with the members of the Supreme Guild, addressing their leader, the level 12 elite warrior, sword and shield fighter, Supreme Xingyao. He implored, esteemed colleagues, this boss was discovered by us at Yenyu Pavilion. Surely, you must adhere to the code of order in the community? Understanding the formidable background of the Supreme Guild, backed by the wealthiest family in Linhai City, the Liu family, Qin Jun strove to maintain a sincere demeanor. However, Supreme Xingyu simply smiled dismissively, retorting, the code of the community? Nonsense. Allow me to enlighten you. My rules are the only rules. You have 5 seconds to withdraw from the boss's sight, or I shall advance and eliminate you. As Supreme Xingyao began to count down, Qin Jun cast a glance at the Corpse King, whose health had dwindled to a mere 9. Gritting his teeth, he resolved, this is a boss we at Yenyu Pavilion have fought tooth and nail to weaken. We shall not yield it to you. With a decisive clang, Supreme Xingyao set down his metal shield and brandished a gleaming silver sword, his gaze cold and proud. Very well, if you dare, he proclaimed, pointing his sword at the Corpse King. Brothers, seize the boss. Kill anyone who stands in our way. At the command of Liu Yao, a cacophony erupted as hundreds of Supreme Guild players charged past him, racing towards the Corpse King. Liu Yao, however, remained stationary, for he had already used one of his 2 resurrection scrolls in the City of the End in the Secret Realm, and the other had been destroyed by Zhang Yu. He would be unable to use another resurrection scroll for 5 days. In response, Qin Jun would not back down. Those who cannot damage the boss, come here and intercept the Supreme Guild. The rest, intensify your assault. Let us claim the boss. Thus, the members of Yenyu Pavilion swiftly divided into 2 groups. One continued their assault on the boss, while the other regrouped to counter the Supreme Guild. Yet, with only 70 members remaining, Yenyu Pavilion found itself with merely 40 engaged in the boss battle, while over 30 sought to confront the 200 elite members of the Supreme Guild. As the 3rd-ranked guild in Jining Province, the Supreme Guild's strength was evidently superior to that of Yenyu Pavilion. Liu Yao, being the son of Linhai City's wealthiest individual, possessed the financial means to afford high-grade equipment and skill books for every member of his guild, thereby enhancing their strength. Consequently, in an instant, the 200 members of the Supreme Guild overwhelmed the 30 or so players from Yenyu Pavilion who dared to oppose them. With an unstoppable momentum, they charged towards the boss, a band of ruffians. Witnessing the annihilation of his subordinates, Qin Jun seethed with rage. Damn it, I shall fight you to the bitter end. With that, he drew his bow and released the arrows. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. With the formidable damage of his elite-class royal archer, Qin Jun felled 3 critically wounded members of the Supreme Guild. Yet, in the next moment, he was engulfed by a rain of fireballs unleashed by a mage from the Supreme Guild. A blinding light erupted, and Qin Jun fell, his golden bow tumbling from his grasp. At that moment, the undead king was left with merely 5% of its health. However, the Smoke and Rain Pavilion was on the brink of collapse. Su Jinyin, staff in hand, led the last few dozen members of the Smoke and Rain Pavilion, resolutely defending against the boss. Just as the multitude of Supreme Guild members was about to overwhelm Su Jinyin and her comrades, suddenly, a figure appeared before her. Zhang Yu. As Su Jinyin gazed at the back of the person before her, it felt as if she had glimpsed a ray of hope emerging from the darkness once more. The members of the Smoke and Rain Pavilion were less than impressed. They thought to themselves, where was this so-called beast tamer hiding during the boss fight? Could he truly contend against the legion of the Supreme Guild alone? Facing the surging tide of Supreme Guild members, Zhang Yu raised the Doombringer, Frost Staff, targeting those who dared to step into his attack range, and launched his assault. Fireball, Ice Spike, Flame Missile, boom, boom, boom. 786, 738, 308, 462 crit, 462 crit. The 3 level 11 knights at the forefront were instantly obliterated. Following this, Zhang Yu executed basic attacks to eliminate the remaining foes. With an attack power of 310, supplemented by the Lord's Battle Ring granting an additional 20 points of penetration, Zhang Yu dealt between 250 to 300 points of basic attack damage. paired with the Frost Staff's 50 points of ice damage, averaging 300 damage. Anyone he struck was doomed. At this stage, mages, archers, and assassins of level 11 had a maximum health of merely 300, while warriors and knights barely reached 400 to 500. How could they withstand Zhang Yu's devastating onslaught? After recently clashing with the Smoke and Rain Pavilion, most members of the Supreme Guild were now marked gray or red. Zhang Yu specifically targeted these gray and red names to avoid accruing additional sin points. One by one, brilliant lights illuminated the battlefield as the casualties within the Supreme Guild skyrocketed to double digits under Zhang Yu's relentless onslaught. This extraordinary lethality left other members of the Supreme Guild in shock. As they watched their teammates fall in rapid succession, fear gripped them, causing them to halt in their tracks. The front lines were collapsing too swiftly for them to comprehend what was transpiring. Was the boss rampaging? No, it was that fellow. Following the direction indicated by one individual's finger, all present gazed at Zhang Yu with expressions of sheer terror. Simultaneously, the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion were left utterly astounded. They regarded Zhang Yu with incredulity, exclaiming, "How can this be? Isn't he a beast tamer? How could he possibly inflict such immense damage?" On the opposing side, Leo noticed the sudden stillness of his comrades and felt perplexed. What is happening? Why have we stopped? Charge forward. A subordinate relayed a message. President, one of their members is dealing excessive damage. We cannot press forward. Is one person able to hold you all back? What is wrong with you? Are you all lacking in courage? I must see who possesses such prowess, Liu exclaimed, kicking aside a subordinate who obstructed his path as he advanced to the forefront. Just as he was about to unleash a torrent of invective, he spotted Zhang Yu opposing him. Suddenly, he felt a jolt of realization. What the hell? It's you? In that moment, Liu was torn between joy and dread. It seemed he had come to a realization as he swiftly retreated several paces, creating a safe distance from Zhang Yu. Pointing at him, he asked in astonishment, "Have you joined the Misty Rain Pavilion?" Zhang Yu, who in his previous life had been a warrior, habitually shouldered his staff like a great sword and replied to Liu Yao, "Are you attempting to seize the boss?" Chapter 26, the President of the Misty Rain Pavilion. Shinjun, it was indeed unexpected for Liu Yao to encounter Zhang Yu in this place. At that moment, Lin Yuer, who had been inseparable from Liu Yao, appeared once again. Standing beside Liu Yao, she pointed an accusatory finger at Zhang Yu and berated, "Brother Yao invited you to the Supreme Guild, yet you declined. Now you choose to become a lackey at the Misty Rain Pavilion? Zhang Yu, you truly are a despicable wretch. I wonder why I didn't." Boom. Before Lin Yuer could finish her tirade, Su Jinyan, standing shoulder to shoulder with Zhang Yu, unleashed a fireball spell, dealing a staggering 272 points of damage, instantly obliterating Lin Yuer, the frail priestess. What the heck? Can that even hit? As he watched Lin Yuer dissolve into a wisp of white light before him, Liu Yao's first reaction was not one of sorrow, but rather a hasty retreat, taking several large steps back. Su Jinyan, on the other hand, smiled gently and remarked, "This is much quieter now." With Zhang Yu standing in front of him, Liu found himself in a predicament, caught between fear and reluctance. On one hand, he was hesitant. On the other, he was unwilling. Liu did not wish to be adversarial with Zhang Yu, for his heart had already been conquered by Zhang Yu's prowess during their previous encounter in the First World. Now, seeing Zhang Yu had grown even stronger, he was more resolute than ever in his desire to recruit Zhang Yu into the Supreme Guild. Thus, Liu Yao addressed Zhang Yu. "What salary does the Misty Rain Pavilion offer you? Come to my Supreme Guild, and I shall double it, no, triple it. Additionally, I will arrange for you to take on the position of Vice President, and you will serve as the CEO of my guild." When Liu Yao presented this irresistible offer, the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion, including those from Sin, were indeed thrown into a panic. They had finally glimpsed a glimmer of hope, perhaps relying on Zhang Yu to turn the tide. If Zhang Yu were to accept Liu Yao's invitation, their fates would be sealed, and the boss would be lost. Sin could not help but swallow hard, nervously fixating his gaze on Zhang Yu. Even Su Jinyan felt a twinge of anxiety. Her greatest concern was not that Zhang Yu might turn against the Misty Rain Pavilion to aid the Supreme Guild, but rather that he would leave the Misty Rain Pavilion to join the Supreme. At this juncture, Zhang Yu replied to Liu Yao, "One must uphold integrity. Since I have already joined the Misty Rain Pavilion, I shall not casually switch allegiances during my tenure." Zhang Yu's words finally provided a sense of reassurance to the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion present. Su Jinyan's heart, which had been in turmoil, also settled. Of course, Zhang Yu did not state his position in absolute terms. By leaving a door open for others, he was also ensuring a path for himself. He continued, "As for future matters, we shall discuss them in due time." Indeed, Liu Yao, who had felt despondent, experienced a sudden revival of hope upon hearing Zhang Yu's final words. "All right. Whenever you wish, you are welcome to join my Supreme Guild. The doors of the Supreme Guild shall always be open for you. We will be waiting for you." With that, Liu waved his hand and commanded, "Brothers, retreat." The assassin minion beside me, Supreme Overlord, pointed at the Corpse King and uttered in disbelief, "B-Boss. What do you mean by that?" Liu Yao swiftly delivered a slap to Supreme Overlord's forehead and retorted, "Do we truly lack for such a boss?" Supreme Overlord rubbed his forehead, "But that beast tamer just killed some of our people. A few resurrection scrolls are nothing. No one has truly perished. Do you comprehend the concept of the bigger picture? Do you?" With Liu Yao's order, the entire Supreme Guild retreated. Zhang Yu, wielding the frost staff, turned to lock onto the Corpse King behind them. At that moment, the Corpse King had a mere 3 of health remaining. Zhang Yu entered the effective attack range and swung his staff. Boom. 350. 469 critical hit. Fireball and Ice Spike effortlessly whittled away at the boss's health. Without a moment's pause, Zhang Yu elegantly turned to exit the scene. Simultaneously, with a mournful roar, the Corpse King's massive body collapsed to the ground. Ding. Congratulations on participating in the defeat of the level 15, 2-star boss, the Corpse King. Experience gained, 7,080, minimum 30 performance score, 9 for the final blow, 20, and 15 million anomaly energy. As they watched Zhang Yu depart, the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion were left in awe. Who was this individual? He single-handedly repelled the entire Supreme Guild. Even the scion of the Liu family, the founder of the Supreme Guild, treated him with the utmost respect. At that moment, messages began to chime in the group chat. Misty Rain Pavilion, General. Where's the boss? Who killed the boss? Did anyone grab the loot? In the Misty Rain Pavilion. Feeling the urgency, Zue hurriedly messaged Qinjun. "Brother Qin, it was that beast tamer who came with the second miss. He took down the boss and even repelled the Supreme Guild." What? Qinjun was evidently incredulous. That useless beast tamer. How could he possess such strength? Absolutely true, Brother Chun. I witnessed it with dozens of brothers present. He could eliminate foes with a single basic attack. His damage exceeds even my grandmother's blood sugar levels. In his astonishment, Qinjun's focus suddenly shifted. If this fellow is so concealed and formidable, why did he refrain from acting at the beginning and only intervened when we were on the brink of annihilation? With that thought, Qinjun directly tagged Zhang Yu in the guild chat. "Did you do that on purpose? Waiting until we were nearly wiped out to act?" Seeing this message, Zhang Yu replied in the group, "If memory serves, your guild mission before we commenced was to defeat the boss. Why not simply inquire if I completed that task?" Qinjun was rendered speechless. At that moment, Su Jinyan remarked in the group, "Without Zhang Yu, we would have lost the boss and faced total extinction. This time, we owe our survival to him. He deserves considerable credit. Furthermore, Qinjun, your guidance was erroneous. At that time, the Supreme Guild launched an assault, clearly overwhelming us with their numbers. Our strength was already diminished due to the boss's interference, placing us at a disadvantage. The sensible choice should have been to retreat and preserve our resources, rather than confront the Supreme Guild. It is your misguided command that has led to our guild's significant losses. I will report this matter truthfully to my sister." Qinjun, in a state of panic, exclaimed, "Su Yin, please don't. Jiner, I admit I was anxious and only focused on defeating the boss. What I said earlier was merely in the heat of the moment. Do not hold it against me." Su Jinyan promptly closed the messaging app, choosing to ignore Qinjun. Meanwhile, in Nodding City, at the Resurrection Spring, Qinjun observed the messages in the guild group. His face contorted with rage as veins bulged on his forehead. "Zhang Yu, remember this. How dare you steal my woman and openly defy me in the guild chat? Do you know my background? I possess a myriad of ways to ensure you cannot remain in the Misty Pavilion." On the other hand, after leaving the Corpse City, Zhang Yu made his way back towards Nodding City. Along the way, he allocated all the experience earned from the boss reward to the silver-armored scorpion, elevating it from level 12 to level 13. Upon returning to Nodding City, he logged off and enjoyed a bowl of beef noodles at a nearby eatery before re-entering the alternate realm. At that moment, Su Jinyan sent him a message. "Zhang Yu, are you online?" "Yes, what is up?" Zhang Yu replied. "Please wait for me in the city. I will log on shortly. I have something for you. Su Jinyan messaged back. Chapter 27. The hatred towards Zhang Yu and Qin Jun's conspiracy. Nodding City. Zhang Yu did not hasten to the garrison to slay the zombies. Instead, he chose to visit the apothecary for supplies. In the final phase of the quest, collecting materials. Dealing with the venomous zombies proved to be exceedingly taxing on his health. For every 2 zombies, he found himself consuming a vial of a level 3 life potion worth 15 copper coins. This expenditure would indeed be burdensome for an average individual, especially considering that a single venomous zombie only dropped 67 copper coins, rendering the endeavor unprofitable. Fortunately, during his previous exploits in the First World, a hidden quest of kingly caliber had bestowed upon Zhang Yu a substantial reward of 1 gold coin. This coin would serve him well for a considerable time. After replenishing his supplies, he fortuitously met up with Su Jinyan, who had just logged in. The 2 of them then proceeded together to the garrison. Along the way, Zhang Yu inquired, "You mentioned earlier that you had something for me?" Su Jinyan presented a pair of silver-gray leg guards to Zhang Yu. Upon receiving them, Zhang Yu examined the item. Absolute leg guards, level 15, 2 stars. Could it be a drop from the Zombie King? Zhang Yu pondered. Indeed, Su Jinyan replied cheerfully. You were the one who vanquished the boss, yet you claimed none of the spoils. I noticed you lacked leg armor, so I brought these for you. Zhang Yu graciously accepted the leg guards and, with a swift motion, initiated the enhancement of the absolute leg guards. Congratulations. You have acquired the golden attribute, Desperate Earth Guardian. Desperate Earth Guardian, level 15. Quality, 2 stars. Attribute, golden. Physical defense, 60. Magical defense, 55. Classes, Beastmaster, Archer. Additional, Stamina 5, Stamina 5. Special trait, Desperate Protection, active. Transfers up to 50 points of defense to a designated ally, no cooldown. Description, a guardian's gift from the Zombie King. May life never falter. While the defensive capabilities were of little use to Zhang Yu, the special trait significantly elevated the value of this equipment. He equipped it immediately. At that moment, Su Jinyan sighed softly. Qin Jun is a petty and arrogant individual. Zhang Yu, do not take his words to heart. Zhang Yu responded with mild irritation. What did he say? After a brief pause, Zhang Yu queried, why does your Su family's guild allow an outsider to take command? His father was a close friend of my uncle, Su Qin, the board director of the Su family, Su Jinyan explained. It was indeed my uncle who assigned Qin Jun to lead the branch in Linhai City. But do not worry. It is crucial to understand that he is ultimately not one of us, and there are matters beyond his authority to decide. However, in reality, Zhang Yu did not regard this Qin Jun with any seriousness. Soon, the 2 arrived at the garrison camp, crossing the domains of the flame and frost zombies. They made their way directly into the realm of the poisonous zombies. As before, they coordinated to hunt down the toxic undead. An afternoon was evidently insufficient for their endeavors. By evening, after logging off for dinner, they synchronized back online to continue their quest of slaying zombies and collecting poisonous cores. Unbeknownst to them, their actions had been closely observed by a pair of vigilant eyes. In Nodding City, Qin Jun and Wu Zue, from the Misty Rain Pavilion. Zue were emerging from a pharmacy after replenishing their supplies. Suddenly, a short-statured assassin, identified by the ID Misty Rain Pavilion, Shadow, rushed up to them. He addressed Qin Jun, saying, President, you asked me to keep an eye on the second young lady, and I have been watching her all day. What is the update? Qin Jun's eyes widened in urgency as he inquired about Su Jinyan. The assassin, Shadow of the Misty Rain Pavilion, replied, Since I began watching the second young lady, I noticed she has been inseparable from that new Beastmaster. They've been teaming up to slay zombies at the garrison camp in the west of the city, presumably on a mission to gather cores. They just returned to the city to log off for dinner, and then went back online together. I saw the second young lady laughing and chatting with that Beastmaster, appearing quite joyful. They looked like a couple. Upon hearing this, Qin Jun felt as if he had stepped on a landmine. He abruptly seized Shadow by the collar, his face contorted in rage as he exclaimed, What did you say? Shadow, terrified and sweating profusely, quickly responded, President, I am merely reporting what I observed. It is indeed the case. I have not told a single lie. Qin Jun's face flushed with anger, veins bulging as he gritted his teeth. I have known the second young lady for 3 years, and she has never smiled at me. Is it possible? At this moment, the assassin Wu Zue interjected. Not just towards you. Since awakening as a calamity mage 3 years ago, The second young lady has not smiled at anyone. Shinjun seethed. So my 3 years of guardianship and companionship are overshadowed by some inexperienced lad's few days of coaxing and deception? That boy must have cast some spell on her. Shinjun shouted in fury. Wuzue counseled, Brother Chen, that lad has only gained the opportunity to approach the second young lady because he joined our Misty Rain Pavilion. In my opinion, we simply need to devise a way to expel him from the guild to distance him from her. I have 1,000 ways to remove him from the guild at any moment. Shinjun replied coldly. But don't you think that would be too lenient on him? Wuzue pondered. Brother Chen, do you have any thoughts? I want him to understand that when he touches my woman, there is but one outcome. Shinjun's eyes glimmered with a hint of murderous intent. Death. Wuzue cautioned, however, in this other world, there exist resurrection scrolls. And the revival point after death is in a safe zone where PK is prohibited. It is difficult to permanently eliminate someone. Shinjun remained unconvinced. Do you recall the principles documented in the strategy? Whenever a horde of corpses descends, the safety zone will revoke its protective mechanisms for the professionals. We merely need to await a wave of the undead to easily dispatch him. While this reasoning holds merit, Wuzue expressed his concerns. But that fellow possesses formidable combat prowess. This morning, he single-handedly faced the entire Supreme Guild. While we could inflict only single-digit damage upon the Corpse King, he dealt 300 to 400 damage to it. With our strength, can we truly defeat him? I worry we might end up shooting ourselves in the foot. Shinjun snorted dismissively. You just mentioned that he only has high damage output. It is solely due to that brainless, spoiled heir Lu Yao's admiration for him that he was able to lead the retreat. Otherwise, could he have repelled the Supreme Guild? His attack is high. But do you know what level his defense is at? In response to Shinjun's inquiry, Wuzue shook his head. At that time, it seems no one was able to land a blow on him, so we could not ascertain the extent of his injuries. Shinjun turned his attention to the diminutive assassin from the Rainy Pavilion, Shadow. Shadow of the Rainy Pavilion also shook his head repeatedly. His damage output is extraordinarily explosive. I observed the two of them throughout the afternoon. All the zombies were instantaneously annihilated, with no opportunity to even touch him. Exactly. Shinjun seemed to have unearthed an opportunity. The Beastmaster's defensive growth is lower than that of a priest, and when I last saw him, he had no armor on his legs or head. His defense must be quite low. As he spoke, Shinjun instructed Shadow. Continue to keep a close watch on those two for me, and ensure you accurately gauge Zhang Yu's defensive attributes. Shadow of the Rainy Pavilion responded affirmatively, understood. Upon finishing, he turned and dashed away. Shinjun clenched his fists, his expression fierce as he declared, Jean Eyre is mine. No one shall take her from me. Chapter 28. The 13th wave of undead approaches as night descends upon the western outskirts of Nodding City in a wilderness encampment of the defense forces. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan persist in their battle against the zombies. Boom, boom, roar. With each venomous zombie vanquished beneath Zhang Yu's frost staff, the number of toxic cores in their bags steadily increases. Wow, just 9 more to complete the task. Seizing a moment of respite after slaying a zombie, Su Jinyan inquired, Zhang Yu, how many do you still need? Zhang Yu glanced into his storage space and replied, 5. Thankfully, teaming up with you has expedited the completion of this task. Su Jinyan responded cheerfully, as a token of gratitude. How about I treat you to a late-night snack after we log off? Before Zhang Yu could respond, Su Jinyan, seemingly remembering something, murmured, I almost forgot. We aren't in the same place in reality. Pausing for a moment, she suggested. Since you've joined the Misty Rain Pavilion, why not move over to the city area? The housing here is quite nice. No need, Zhang Yu stated. I prefer my freedom. All right then. In the midst of their conversation, Su Jinyan inadvertently noticed Zhang Yu's legs. With her keen perception, she discerned a detail that would escape most. Oh. Zhang Yu, when did you change your leg armor? I had it processed by a blacksmith during dinner, Zhang Yu casually remarked. In truth, the armor still resided in his storage space. Unbeknownst to Su Jinyan, not only had Zhang Yu replaced the desperate Earth Guardian, but he had also exchanged the Ice Fire, Swift Boots and Magic, Frenzied Cloak. Currently, he adorned all 3 slots with newly purchased level 0 novice gear from the equipment shop. Su Jinyan, oblivious to these details, continued slaying zombies alongside Zhang Yu. However, due to a momentary lapse in judgment, a venomous zombie suddenly knocked Zhang Yu to the ground, sinking its teeth into his shoulder. In the next instant, a staggering damage indicator of 312 points appeared above his head. Coupled with a persistent poison damage of 39 points per second, Zhang Yu's health bar plummeted significantly. Seeing this, Su Jinyan swiftly employed the luminous technique to restrain the zombie. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yu unleashed fireball and ice spike spells, dispatching the venomous creature. Su Jinyan then chuckled. I can't believe you can make mistakes too. One who frequently walks by the river is bound to get their shoes wet. Zhang Yu replied as he picked up a cord dropped by the vanquished zombie. Perfect, that's the last one we need. Let us return to town to complete the quest. Great. With that, the duo made their way out of the encampment. As they walked, Zhang Yu's gaze flicked to a nearby thicket, where a figure swiftly concealed itself. Zhang Yu smiled nonchalantly as he and Su Jinyan departed the Defense Forces encampment. Meanwhile, from within the grass, a head cautiously emerged. After witnessing Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan depart the shadow of the Misty Rain Pavilion, who had been lying in wait among the grass for an entire night, promptly opened the contacts to send a message to an individual named General of the Misty Rain Pavilion. President, you were correct. His defense is indeed remarkably low. When struck by a level 17 poisonous zombie, he lost a significant portion of his health. It is estimated that his defense does not exceed 50 points. A short while later, Qinjun replied, Did you see clearly? Absolutely. I witnessed it firsthand. The shadow of the Misty Rain Pavilion responded. He has already returned to the city with the 2nd Mississippi. Meanwhile, outside Notting City, in the level 15 wilderness zombie forest, Qinjun, who was teaming up with several trusted confidants from the guild to slay zombies, closed his contacts with a hearty laugh. Just as I expected, that lad possesses high attack power, but is as fragile as paper. At that moment, Wu Zue glanced at the overcast sky and remarked, judging by the weather, Notting City should be facing a wave of zombies tonight. Excellent. Qinjun's face was filled with immense pride and a hint of arrogance. You little brat. Tonight will be your demise. On the other side, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan returned to Notting City. Before they could report their mission to Captain Norson, a system prompt descended from the heavens. Regional announcement. Notting City ding. Attention all professionals in Notting City. A zombie tide will invade in 30 minutes. This wave of zombies is level 13. Please prepare to defend Notting City. Having spent more than a day in Notting City, Zhang Yu sighed. The first wave of zombies has finally arrived. Thus, the two set off to find Norson. Meanwhile, Qinjun, who was hastily making his way back to the city from the wilds, heard the announcement and exclaimed with joy, An opportunity has arisen. Walking alongside him, Wu Zue advised. The 2nd miss is inseparable from that Zhang Yu. Brother Chun, should we devise a plan to distract the 2nd miss? Otherwise, we might inadvertently harm her. Rest assured, I have a plan, Qinjun declared. Let's hasten our return and prepare. Zhang Yu, I shall deliver you a grand surprise tonight. Within Notting City, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan found Captain Norson, triggered a dialogue, and submitted their mission. Ding. Congratulations, you have completed the mission. Collect materials. Rewards, 100,000 experience points. 90 million energy and equipment, zombie armor, X1, zombie leggings, X1. Congratulations, you have received a lucky reward. Skill book, blink, X1. Golden light cascaded down upon Zhang Yu. Ding. Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 16. Ding. Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 17. The next level requires 55,000 experience points. After acquiring 2 pieces of 15 level, 2-star equipment, Zhang Yu proceeded with the customary 1-button refinement. Ding. 1-button refinement conducted 168 times, consuming a total of 35,986 energy points. Congratulations, you have obtained the golden attribute, Zombie, Blast-Proof Armor, Zombie Explosive Armor, level 15, Golden, Health, 720, Profession, Knight, Attributes, Constitution 5. Endurance 5, Special Trait, Defense, reduces damage taken by 50 points, doubling the effect against zombie attacks. Description, an armor capable of effectively resisting zombie attacks. Once donned, one need no longer fear the onslaught of the undead. After a single button refinement performed 149 times, consuming a total of 149 points of psychic energy. Congratulations on acquiring the golden attribute, Zombie Explosive Leggings. Zombie Explosive Leggings, level 15, Golden, Physical Defense, 95, Magical Defense, 90, Profession, Knight, Attributes, Endurance 5, Strength 5, Special Trait, Defense, reduces damage taken by 50 points, doubling the effect against zombie attacks. Description: leggings designed to effectively resist zombie attacks. When used in conjunction with the explosive armor, even zombies dare not approach you. For the defensive silver-armored scorpion. These two pieces are truly divine equipment tailored for the siege of zombies in the second world. Having previously elevated the silver-armored scorpion to level 15 through the experience gained from defeating poisonous zombies, Zhang Yu promptly outfitted it with these two 15-level, 2-star golden attribute items. Consequently, the survivability of the silver-armored scorpion experienced a qualitative enhancement. Silver-armored scorpion, level 15, elite attack 78, physical defense 159, magical defense 148, health 910. In this stage, where the average attack for practitioners ranges from 100 to 150, the defensive attributes of the silver-armored scorpion, combined with the A-grade, iron body, and dual defense traits, are indeed insurmountable. Nearby, Su Jinyan, who received a reward of 100,000 experience points, leveled up twice, advancing from level 14 to 16. She is now only one level behind Zhang Yu. This is primarily because Su Jinyan does not need to raise a pet, allowing all experience to be devoted to her own advancement. Had all the experience of the silver-armored scorpion been applied to Zhang Yu, he would undoubtedly be at levels 19 or 20 by now. Su Jinyan also received 2 pieces of 15-level, 2-star equipment as rewards. However, her psychic energy is limited. After exhausting all the psychic energy accumulated from killing zombies over the past 2 days, she could only manage to refine the 2 pieces to purple attributes. Nevertheless, Su Jinyan appeared quite satisfied, as these 2 pieces of purple attribute, 15-level, 2-star equipment had already provided her with a significant boost in combat strength. Tonight, she could certainly take on the zombie horde with vigor. Just as she was pondering this, Su Jinyan suddenly received a message via Feishin. Uncle, Suchen Xiaoyan, come to the company. I need to discuss something with you. Chapter 29, The Bride Price, an 8 million demon set. Suchen, the chairman of the Su family and its ultimate authority, is also the beloved uncle of sisters Su Jinya and Su Jinyan. When Su Jinyan received a sudden message from her uncle, she felt a pang of confusion. What could her uncle want at this hour? Thus, she replied, Uncle, is there something that can be discussed here? It is rather urgent. I need you to come for a face-to-face discussion, Suchen responded. But I am currently engaged in the second world. The zombie tide is about to arrive, Su Jinyan replied with concern. Just come over. Your sister is also here. And everyone is waiting for you. I have already dispatched someone to pick you up, Suchen insisted, seeing that her uncle had made his point. Su Jinyan felt it was unnecessary to argue further and replied, All right, Uncle, I will be there shortly. After closing the messaging app, she turned to Zhang Yu and said, Zhang Yu, I have something to attend to. I must log off for now. Zhang Yu, without asking for details, simply encouraged her. All right, go ahead. Don't wait until the zombie tide arrives. You won't be able to log off then. Be careful during the battle against the tide. With a concerned glance at Zhang Yu, Su Jinyan replied, Yes. She then lightly touched the mark on her hand, summoning a portal and exiting the alternate world. As the time before the zombie tide's arrival dwindled, ominous changes swept over the skies of Nodding City, accompanied by thunder and lightning. The winds howled both inside and outside the city. Over 20,000 professionals currently online were anxiously awaiting the impending tide. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu received a message in the guild chat. Yinyu Pavilion. General Level 14 Elite Royal Archer. Everyone, brothers, we must complete the first round of defeat tasks during this zombie tide. Let's finish the 3 rounds swiftly and clear the second world. Enough with the chit-chat. Zhang Yu closed the group chat. Half an hour later, a system notification echoed. Regional announcement. Nodding City attention all professionals in Nodding City. The zombie tide has commenced. You are unable to exit the alternate world until the tide is repelled, and the city's protective measures are suspended. Note, successfully defeating over 50 zombies counts as completing this round of the tide defense. A deafening roar erupted outside Nodding City. The zombie tide had arrived. Simultaneously, in the real world, in Lehigh City, a gentle rain fell under the night sky. Su Jinyan, dressed in a white dress, sat in a moving black BMW. Gazing out at the rain, her thoughts consumed by one person. With the cancellation of protective measures in the safe zone, the number of professionals who had perished in the second world due to the zombie tide was significantly higher than in other realms. Even though it was merely a level 13 tide, the true horror lay in the sheer volume. A swarm of ants can indeed bring down an elephant. You must be cautious, Zhang Yu. Worry filled Su Jinyan's eyes. Soon, the vehicle came to a halt before an upscale building in the city center. The door swung open, and a driver clad in a black suit held an umbrella to escort Su Jinyan out of the car. The Su family building. On the 25th floor, in the chairman's office, a middle-aged man dressed in an exquisite suit, exuding a resolute demeanor and an air of gravitas, sat at the helm of the boardroom. He engaged in a lively conversation with a slightly portly gentleman across from him, sporting a slicked-back hairstyle. At that moment, Su Jinjia, attired in a black professional outfit and sporting a high ponytail, entered with a cup of freshly brewed premium oolong tea, presenting it to the portly gentleman. Chairman Chun, please enjoy the tea. Thank you. Chen Qianxiang replied with a smile, lifting his gaze to behold the strikingly intelligent Su Jinjia and remarked, You must be the sister. Su Jinjia? She nodded subtly, indeed. Chen Tianxiang acknowledged, No wonder you are identical twins. You sisters resemble each other so closely. I almost mistook you for Su Jinyan. Su Chen, seated at the chairman's desk, chuckled heartily. Not just you, Chairman Chen, even I, as their uncle, sometimes struggle to tell them apart. Chen Qianxiang laughed. You jest. Su Dong. Just then, Su Jinyan knocked and entered. Uncle. Sister. Su Jinyan first noticed Su Chen and Su Jinjia, then turned to Chen Tianxiang with a hint of surprise. Uncle Chen. The three pairs of eyes turned to Su Jinyan simultaneously. Xiaoyan is here, please take a seat. Su Jinyan joined her sister at the table. Aside from their hairstyles and attire, they were indeed mirror images of one another. Upon seeing Chen Tianxiang, a sense of foreboding washed over Su Jinyan. For she knew that Chen Tianxiang was the father of Chen Jun. As anticipated, Su Chen wasted no time and got straight to the point. Since you have arrived, Xiaoyan, your uncle has something to discuss. The purpose of Uncle Chen's visit is to propose marriage for his son, Chen Jun. Su Jinyan stood abruptly. Did I not make it clear before? I do not have feelings for Chen Jun. Su Chen's expression darkened momentarily. Child, please be mindful of your words. Chen Tianxiang, however, remained unfazed, chuckling. Disinterest is not a concern. Feelings can develop over time. He gestured towards two meticulously wrapped storage gift boxes on the table, saying, Here, I have prepared a modest gift for you sisters, which I hope you will graciously accept. This is what your Uncle Chen has carefully selected for you both, a vial of energy elixir valued at 5 million in the market, which, when used, enhances the acquisition of extraordinary energy by 100-fold for a month, an epic-grade treasure, usable at level 100. Additionally, I have spent 8 million to commission a legendary blacksmith from launching to forge a complete set of a 30-level, 3-star, golden attribute demon set. Chen Qianxiang addressed Su Jinyan. I have heard that you have broken professional limitations and become an epic-grade forbidden mage. This exquisite demon ensemble has been meticulously tailored for you, enhancing the duration of all control-related skills by a remarkable 50%. I have but one son, Chen Jun, and all the assets of the company shall ultimately be bequeathed to him. Should you decide to marry into the Chen family, Chen Tianxiang has already begun to paint grand visions for Su Jinyan. However, before he could finish his thoughts, Su Jinyan, feeling somewhat irked, interjected, Thank you, Uncle Chen, for your kind intentions, but I wish to take charge of my own destiny. With that, she stormed out of the office without a backward glance. Chen Tianxiang appeared visibly embarrassed. Su Chen remarked, This child has always been quite headstrong. Nonetheless, do not fret, Chairman Chen. He continued, Her parents departed early, and I have raised her myself. She tends to listen to me. I shall speak with her later. Chen Tianxiang nodded in acknowledgement. I appreciate your assistance, Director Su. After bidding farewell to Chen Tianxiang, Su Chen turned to Su Jinya. Xiaoya, when you have a moment, could you gently persuade Jinyan for her uncle? I only claim she listens to me out of courtesy. I know she has always heeded your words. He added, if Jinyan could marry into the Chen family, it would strengthen the vital partnership between our families, which has significantly contributed to the success of our Yinyu Pavilion, thanks to the Chen family's financial support. Uncle, I understand your sentiment, Su Jinya interjected. However, Jinyan is not a bargaining chip. She has declared her intention to decide her own future, and as her sister, I have no right to interfere. Xiaoyu, Uncle, I have matters to attend to. I must take my leave. With that, Su Jinya exited the office. The rain had ceased. Su Jinya ascended to the rooftop and indeed found Su Jinyan there, enjoying the breeze alone. Sister, upon seeing her approach, Su Jinyan expressed surprise. How did you know I was here? You've always come here whenever you're feeling down, Su Jinya replied. Su Jinyan stuck her tongue out playfully. You know me best, sister. Honestly, do you have someone you fancy? Su Jinya suddenly posed a question that left Su Jinyan momentarily stunned. Before she could respond, Su Jinya speculated. Is it that beast tamer, Zero, who guided you through the first world? Oh my. Su Jinyan's eyes widened in astonishment. Sister, how do you know everything? Su Jinya wore a knowing expression. Shan Tianxiang's proposal is not new, but you have never rejected him as resolutely as you did today. Moreover, you once told me, whoever can break through my professional limitations, I shall marry. Su Jinyan lowered her head with a soft sigh. I don't even know if it's love. All I know is that I feel so happy when I'm with him. After a pause, she turned to Su Jinya. Sister, you aren't here to persuade me on behalf of uncle, are you? Silly girl. Su Jinya gently patted Su Jinyan's head and softly said, Sister supports your pursuit of happiness. Su Jinyan immediately embraced Su Jinya, exclaiming, I knew you were the best, sister. Suddenly, as if recalling something important, Su Jinyan jolted with realization. Right? The zombie tide. I must hurry back to the other world. Perhaps I can still combat this wave of undead. Very well, go ahead, and take care, Su Jinya responded. After a brief pause, she continued, Remember, no matter what happens, I will always be your strongest support. Thank you, sister. Su Jinyan promptly opened a portal to the other world. Meanwhile, Su Jinya murmured to herself, having delayed for a night. It is time for me to venture in as well. With that, Su Jinya also activated a portal, entering the other world. Ding. Level 125 Rare 4th Transition Class. Valkyrie Suya. Welcome to the 24th world of the Other Realm, Shattered Starry Sky. Chapter 30. The Trap. Qinjun's ambush in a parallel world, the second world, a city besieged by zombies. The city of Notting is under siege at all four gates. Beset by hordes of the undead, numerous adventurers rush out to confront them. Currently, the average level of adventurers in Notting is approximately 11 to 12. They find it relatively manageable to deal with level 13 zombies. However, the overwhelming number of zombies leads to some adventurers being overpowered and ultimately succumbing to the relentless assault of multiple undead. Outside the city, flashes of white light continue to erupt. At this moment, Zhang Yu is outside the western gate of Notting, battling zombies. The level 13 zombies prove no match for Zhang Yu's level 17 prowess, while other adventurers, requiring the assistance of 2 or 3 companions, struggle to slay a single zombie. Zhang Yu effortlessly dispatches one with a fireball spell followed by an ice spike spell, inflicting a staggering 600 to 500 damage and easily annihilating a zombie with a health threshold just above 1000. A single basic attack from Zhang Yu equates to the damage of 2 fireball spells from nearby mages. Witnessing Zhang Yu's formidable damage output, the surrounding adventurers flock to him, eager to form a party. However, he declines their overtures. Before long, Zhang Yu has eliminated 50 zombies. Ding! Congratulations, you have completed this round of the zombie wave defense. World Quest Progress 1-3. With the task accomplished, Zhang Yu contemplates resting, for the waves of zombies are inexhaustible. They will retreat after a fixed hour of assault. Moreover, as a level 17 player facing level 13 zombies, he gains a mere point of forced experience. Just as he prepares to return to the city and wait for the wave to conclude, a message pings in the guild chat. Yanyu Pavilion, Lionian, brothers. Is anyone in the northern part of the city? The zombies have breached the walls. A few of us from the guild are trapped in a dead end and can barely hold on. We need help. Yanyu Pavilion, Inghua Zhangyu, dear brother. You deal immense damage and are the strongest in our guild. Could you come to our aid? Crying, upon reading such a targeted message. A knowing smile graces Zhang Yu's lips. So, the operation has commenced? He replies in the chat, wait a moment, I will be there shortly. Disabling the group messages. Zhang Yu makes his way to the northern part of the city. Upon arrival, he indeed finds the northern district in ruins, overrun by throngs of zombies. Furthermore, he observes a large contingent of zombies blocking an alleyway. Gripping his frost staff, he charges into the horde. Meanwhile, behind him, within a tall building, a few figures stand at a second-floor window, quietly observing Zhang Yu. Fool, he actually came when called. Chen Jun stands with arms crossed, gazing down at Zhang Yu with a cold smirk. So self-assured yet so mindless, he remarks. Beside him, Wu Zui adds, once he enters, he is as good as dead. After a brief pause, Wu Zui continued, moreover, As per your instructions, Brother Chen, I have discreetly hired 10 level 12 rogue archers, who are now lying in wait by the resurrection spring. Given Zhang Yu's meager defense, a concentrated volley from these 10 archers would be sufficient to eliminate him thrice. Once Zhang Yu meets his demise here and revives at the spring, our team will ensure he survives no longer than a second. Excellent, Qin Jun replied with satisfaction. Even if he manages to use 2 resurrection scrolls and is slain twice more at the spring, he will be rendered ineffective. Turning to the 3 individuals behind him, Yan Yugo, Lian Yan, and Ing Hua, he instructed, "You all understand what to do afterward, correct?" The 3 nodded in unison, assuring him, "Rest assured, President, we will remain tight-lipped." Zhang Yu's downfall is merely a result of his own foolishness. He chose the wrong path and fell victim to an ambush, not a deliberate lure from us. Chen Jun nodded and promptly transferred 5,000 coins to each of their accounts. Lian Yan, Ing Hua, and Ingzi rejoiced, exclaiming, "Thank you, President." Chen Jun's gaze then returned to Zhang Yu, who had begun his assault in the alley, narrowing his eyes as he mused. "I am eager to see the extent of your capabilities." With thunderous strikes, Zhang Yu swiftly carved a path through the horde of zombies. As he stepped over their fallen bodies and entered the alley, he was met by a throng of archers, all observing him with curious expressions. In the blink of an eye, they raised their bows in unison, aiming directly at him. From a window on the 2nd floor, Chen Jun smirked, "Let the show begin." Zhang Yu summoned his silver-armored scorpion from his pet space. Chen Jun erupted in laughter. This fool still dares to resist? Summoning his pet to accompany him to his demise? Wu Zue chimed in. This kid must be terrified. However, they could not see Zhang Yu's calm demeanor, as they only viewed his back. At that moment, the archers were taken aback, realizing the absurdity of the situation. What is going on? We gathered all these people, thinking we would face a formidable high-tier professional, only to find ourselves up against a beastmaster with the lowest attribute growth across all professions? This is even better. After we finish him off, we'll just collect our payment and leave. Buddy, you only have yourself to blame for crossing the wrong person. We're merely here to do our job. With that, the group of over a dozen level 11 and 12 archers simultaneously locked onto Zhang Yu and launched their assault. Whoosh! A flurry of arrows soared toward him. In that instant, Zhang Yu activated his storage space, donning the 3 pieces of 2-star golden gear, the magic, berserk coat, the ice and fire, swift boots, and the doom, Earth Guardian, with a mere click. In the next instant, dozens of arrows rained down upon him, just as the archers launching the assault and the onlookers. Qin Jun and Wu Zue believed Zhang Yu would surely perish under this deluge of arrows. A shocking revelation occurred. Above Zhang Yu's head, a series of force damage notifications appeared, each displaying a mere 1 or single-digit figures. Instantly, the archers in front were left utterly bewildered. With the enhancements of the Swift Boots and Earth Guardian, both 2-star golden defensive gear, Zhang Yu's physical defense soared to an impressive 160 points, far beyond what these second-rate archers could inflict. Ding! You have suffered a malicious attack from the class Madness, losing 1 point of health. You gain a 10-minute counterattack window. Within this time, retaliating against your assailants will not incur any sin value. Ding! You have suffered a malicious attack from the class. My father is Li Gang. Losing 5 points of health. You gain a 10-minute counterattack window. Within this time, retaliating against your assailants will not incur any sin value. Ding! A series of 13 combat notifications flooded his ears. All were from inconsequential IDs, clearly mercenaries hired with money. Observing the gray IDs above their heads, Zhang Yu commanded the silver-armored scorpion to move to the alley's entrance, blocking the encroaching horde of corpses attempting to disrupt the scene. He then slowly raised the destroyer, Frost Staff, a glint of murderous intent flickering in his eyes. Has your performance concluded? Now, it is my turn. Chapter 31. A counterattack by Zhang Yu. Boom, boom, boom. 291. 50 ice damage. 284. 50 ice damage. 423 critical hit. 50 ice damage. In dealing with this group of ordinary archers, whose health barely exceeds 300 at level 11-12, Zhang Yu disdainfully refrained from using skills. A series of basic attacks swiftly annihilated them. Ding! You have slain the player, Carefree, who now bears a gray name, with 0 sin points. Ding! You have slain the player Madness, who now bears a gray name, with 0 sin points. Ding! Amidst the continuous battle notifications, a cascade of white light illuminated the scene. Within moments, all 13 archers in the alley were vanquished by Zhang Yu. Only a scattering of equipment, potions, and coins remained on the ground. Meanwhile, the silver-armored scorpion blocked the corpses, preventing any chance for the zombies to infiltrate. With a physical defense of 159 points, coupled with the dual defensive ability providing 200 points of damage immunity against zombies, all damage inflicted by the level 13 zombies on it amounted to a mere 1 point. Meanwhile, on the second floor, Qin Jun and Wu Zui, observing this spectacle, were left in stunned silence. In a fit of disbelief, Qin Jun seized the collar of Yin Yugu, Shadow, and shouted furiously, "Didn't you claim his defense was no more than 50 points? Explain this madness to me." Yin Yugu, Shadow, appeared flustered. I truly do not understand. I saw that level 17 poisonous zombie inflict over 300 damage with a single skill. I even checked the strategy guide, and that poisonous zombie only has an attack power of 245. By calculation, you should indeed have only a few dozen points of defense. Are you trying to fool me? Qin Jun, unable to absorb Shadow's explanation, was consumed by rage. He abruptly drew his bow and, with a flurry of arrows, eliminated Yin Yugu, Shadow. Turning suddenly, he was taken aback to see Zhang Yu in the alley, glancing directly in their direction. They had been discovered. Qin Jun and his companions hastily attempted to flee downstairs. Just as they turned, whoosh, Zhang Yu instantly teleported right in front of them. Yin Yugu, Lun Yan, and Yin Yugu, Sakura, were so frightened that they collapsed to the ground. Teleportation? Qin Jun cursed vehemently. Does your teleportation reach this far? This is clearly a cheat. Don't display your ignorance so brazenly, Zhang Yu remarked coolly, fixing his gaze on Qin Jun. Your vision is simply limited. A standard D-class teleportation indeed has a maximum range of only 30 yards. However, the distance between you and me just now was evidently over 40 yards. What Qin Jun and his companions could never have imagined was that Zhang Yu's teleportation had been upgraded to A-grade super teleportation through the expenditure of 1 million energy points, allowing for a maximum displacement of 50 yards. As Zhang Yu suddenly appeared before him, Qin Jun felt a surge of panic. Zhang Yu, what are you planning to do? He exclaimed. What do you think? Zhang Yu habitually rested his staff on his shoulder, his eyes brimming with mockery. Qin Jun snorted dismissively. You don't actually believe that the group which just attacked you was instigated by me, do you? I never claimed such a thing. We merely happened to pass by. Qin Jun asserted confidently. Zhang Yu, unfazed, retorted, passing by, yet you found your way to the second floor? Are you hoping to ascend to the heavens? Qin Jun feigned composure, declaring, I am the president of the Misty Rain Guild, your superior. Oh, and what of it? Zhang Yu advanced with his staff in hand. In response, the assassin Wu Zui from the sanctuary drew his dagger and shouted, Guild member Zhang Yu intends to rebel and assassinate the president. Protect the president and eliminate the traitor. Qin Jun pointed at Zhang Yu, shouting, Charge. Attack. The level 12 warrior of the Misty Rain Guild, Lun Yan, and the level 11 assassin, Ying Hua, exchanged a glance, steeling themselves before drawing their swords. However, before they could approach, they were struck by fireball and ice spike spells. Boom. 756. 675. With a flash, both fell lifeless to the ground, having slain the white-named professionals. Zhang Yu's previously concealed ID revealed itself in a glaring red. Level 17 Reborn Necromancer, 0. Upon seeing this level and ID, both Qin Jun and Wu Zui were taken aback in shock. Level 17? He is 0, who cleared the level 5 dungeon, the Doomsday City, in Doomsday Town, and completed the first world in merely half a day. What manner of profession is a necromancer? Wasn't he just a common beast tamer? Boom, boom, boom. Zhang Yu cast a fire missile, swiftly dispatching Wu Zui. The elite sanctuary assassin, in the presence of a mythic-level necromancer, was utterly insignificant. In an instant, only Qin Jun remained. At this moment, Qin Jun was consumed by dread, although he had a resurrection scroll he could use within 7 days, allowing him to return to life after death. He had just maliciously attacked the white-named professional, Ying, accumulating 100 points of infamy. Typically, a level 10 or above professional would lose 1 level upon death, and the additional 100 points of infamy would cost him another level. This meant that should he perish now, he would plummet from level 14 to level 12. And you? Zhang Yu inquired, observing Qin Jun's growing terror as he retreated towards the window. How do you wish to meet your end? If I were you, I would avoid jumping out. As soon as Zhang Yu finished speaking, Qin Jun muttered an expletive before decisively leaping through the window. The next moment, a blood-curdling scream akin to that of a slaughtered pig echoed from below. Zhang Yu sighed. I told you not to jump. Outside. The silver-armored scorpion had been waiting below for quite some time and clamped tightly onto Chun Jun's legs as he fell. At that moment, Zhang Yu also jumped down from the upper floor. The silver-armored scorpion flung Chun Jun before Zhang Yu, who then stepped directly onto Chun Jun's chest. Gazing down at him with an indifferent expression, he stated, "Do you truly believe that such trivial tricks could ensnare me?" Chun Jun's face turned ashen as he feigned ignorance. "What do you mean? You've had someone watching me all afternoon? Surely, I must make my intentions known?" Realization struck Chun Jun. You discovered it long ago. Therefore, you pretended to expose a vulnerability in your defenses, merely removing your protective gear. Zhang Yu was somewhat taken aback. Oh, how suddenly astute you become. Yet, in truth, Zhang Yu had not deciphered Chun Jun's exact intentions. However, the mere fact that Chun Jun had been monitoring him for such an extended period indicated a desire to unearth something of value from Zhang Yu. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yu played along, feigning a weakness in his defenses. This tactic successfully lured out the proverbial snake, revealing Chun Jun's true nature. "You wish to engage in schemes with me?" Zhang Yu remarked casually while I was combating the 9th-level beast Tide and safeguarding the Dragon Kingdom. "You were likely unaware of my whereabouts. 9th-level beast Tide? What are you talking about? Who exactly are you? You are not someone I can afford to offend." With that, Zhang Yu unleashed a fireball spell, dealing an astonishing 714 points of damage, thereby vanquishing Chun Jun. Chapter 32, Resignation, departing from the Misty Rain Pavilion, Nottingham City. Resurrection Spring. With a flash, a radiant light cascaded down as Chun Jun materialized in the spring waters. His level indicator plummeted from level 14 to level 12. At that moment, fury coursed through him, veins bulging, eyes ablaze with rage. "Damn Zhang Yu. I shall not rest until I settle this score." Simultaneously, Wu Zui, who had also resurrected in the spring, hastily advised Chun Jun, "Brother Chun, after your last demise in the corpse city, you've now fallen again. You cannot afford to die within 7 days. We must leave this place swiftly before Zhang Yu finds us. Let us seek refuge in a safer location." Despite his bravado, Chun Jun was more terrified than anyone else. He quickly fled the resurrection spring alongside Wu Zui. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu, now marked with infamy, ventured outside the city. To cleanse his notoriety, a practitioner must slay creatures of a level equal to or greater than their own. The level 13 corpse Tide was insufficient for Zhang Yu to eliminate his red name. He entered a level 17 wilderness, where he began to dispatch zombies. As time ticked away, while countless practitioners within and around Nottingham City fought valiantly against the zombies, an unexpected system announcement echoed from above. Regional announcement. Nottingham City attention, all practitioners in Nottingham City. The corpse Tide is about to disperse. Congratulations on your successful defense. The protective mechanism of Nottingham City has been restored, and the portal to the otherworld has resumed operation. In the next moment, all zombies, both inside and outside the city, retreated in haste away from Nottingham City. Inside the city, jubilant cheers erupted among the practitioners. "Hooray! I've slain 50 zombies. World quest accomplished. Damn, I killed 49. Just one short. Don't run, Corpse Lord. Let me finish one more. Just one. I'm begging you." On Zhang Yu's end, he received a message from Su Jinyan. "Zhang Yu, where are you?" "Out in the wild, dealing with my red name," he replied while continuing to dispatch the zombies. To which Su Jinyan responded, incredulously, "Red name? Have you killed someone?" At that very moment, a flurry of notifications erupted in the guild chat. Smoke and Rain Pavilion. "General, Zhang Yu, you scoundrel, you've been dismissed. Effective immediately, you are no longer a member of the Smoke and Rain Pavilion." Smoke and Rain Pavilion, General, Zhang Yu. "You wretched cur, mark my words. I shall make you repay this debt tenfold." Perusing the messages in the chat, Su Jinyan was utterly perplexed. She privately messaged Zhang Yu. What on earth happened? Connecting Zhang Yu's earlier mention of his red name, she seemed to piece together the puzzle. "Did you kill Chun Jun?" Zhang Yu simply replied with a single word, "Yes." Anticipating a barrage of questions from Su Jinyan about the rationale behind his actions, he was taken aback when she responded with exhilaration. Well done. Zhang Yu, you've accomplished what I've longed to do. It is no wonder that Chun Jun is causing a ruckus in the group. He must be utterly infuriated. What a delightful spectacle." Su Jinyan's reaction certainly amused Zhang Yu. At that moment, Su Jinyan inquired, "Chun Jun is cursing you in the group. Why don't you retaliate? Can one bite back at a dog that has bitten them? Absolutely not." After spending over an hour Zhang Yu managed to erase all 200 points of his malevolent value, restoring his white name. The clock struck 10 in the evening, prompting Zhang Yu to return to Nottingham City and log off. After a refreshing shower, he retired for the night. The following morning, Zhang Yu awoke to an unexpected phone call from Su Jinjia. He could surmise the purpose of this call. Upon answering, he spoke first. I resign. I shall withdraw from your guild effective immediately. The other end fell silent, catching Su Jinjia off guard. Zhang Yu, what do you mean by that? She asked. Literally what I said, he replied before terminating the call. From the moment Su Jinyan informed Zhang Yu that Qin Jun was backed by the powerful Su family, he understood that any explanation on his part would be futile. Thus, he chose not to explain at all. With someone like Qin Jun at the helm of the Misty Rain Pavilion, Zhang Yu knew his expulsion from the guild was merely a matter of time. Meanwhile, in the office of the chairman at the Su family building, Su Jinjia's phone emitted a series of beeps. Chairman Su Chen remarked, "Is this the person you wish to vouch for?" Su Jinjia furrowed her brow slightly. Chairman, Zhang Yu would never attack a guild member without provocation. No one would act so maliciously. Su Chen replied gravely. Yet the facts indicate that he indeed killed Qin Jun along with 4 other members of our Misty Rain Pavilion. I mean to suggest that perhaps there were compelling reasons behind it. Zhang Yu was merely acting in self-defense. Su Chen interjected. Do you possess any evidence to support this claim? Su Jinjia found herself at a loss for words. Just then, Su Jinyan knocked and entered. Uncle, I have the evidence right here. She proceeded to play a recording. Second miss, I did not maliciously attack your friend. It was your guild leader who offered me 10,000 yuan to do so. This was what I extracted from the group that first assaulted Zhang Yu last night. Qin Jun had hired individuals to attack Zhang Yu. He merely retaliated in self-defense. Upon hearing the recording and Su Jinyan's explanation, Su Chen furrowed his brow and fell into contemplative silence. After some time, he addressed the 2 sisters. A newcomer who has just joined the guild versus a long-standing benefactor of our Misty Rain Pavilion. The distinction between the 2 should be clear to you. Su Jinyan was taken aback. But uncle, we cannot simply distort the truth and allow an innocent person to take the blame. How can we expect others to trust our Misty Rain Pavilion after this? Su Chen fell silent once more and said, Bring Zhang Yu back. This matter ends here. No one needs to be held accountable. Su Jinyan inquired, what if Qin Jun continues to target Zhang Yu? Su Chen replied, I will remind Qin Jun. Consequently, Su Jinyan swiftly sent a message to Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu, please return. I have already proven your innocence to Mr. Su. Initially, it was believed that Zhang Yu chose to leave the Misty Rain Pavilion due to being mistakenly perceived as having maliciously attacked a fellow guild member. Now that the misunderstanding had been resolved, it was expected that he would return. However, to her surprise, Zhang Yu responded, I will not be coming back. Why not? Su Jinyan attempted to persuade him, hoping to prevent his departure from the Misty Rain Pavilion. Are you concerned that Qin Jun will target you again? Mr. Su has already stated that he will remind Qin Jun. Yet, Zhang Yu remained resolute. Let it be. Su Jinyan gazed at the dialogue box with Zhang Yu, feeling an emptiness within her. Meanwhile, in a luxurious district of Linghai City, in a bedroom, Qin Jun had just risen from his slumber, donned a robe, drawn back the curtains, and stood by the floor-to-ceiling window, lighting a cigarette. He glanced back at the girl lying naked on the bed, a lewd smile creeping across his face. At that moment, the phone rang. Qin Jun answered, Brother Qin, that Zhang Yu has already left our guild. The voice was familiar. It belonged to Wu Zue. Qin Jun chuckled coldly, the beast tamer profession is exceedingly costly. Without the high salary from the Misty Rain Pavilion, let's see how that penniless fool manages to develop himself. However, do you think that just because he left the Misty Rain Pavilion, I would let him off the hook? On the other end of the line, Wu Zue asked, that guy is too powerful, Brother Qin. How can we deal with him? Qin Jun smiled nonchalantly, as if a plan had already formed in his mind. Do not worry, I have my methods to handle him. Even if I cannot kill him for now, I have ways to make his life miserable, rendering him incapable of moving an inch in the other world. Chapter 33, Wealth Can Move Mountains. Welcome to the second world of the other realm, Zombie Siege. A brilliant light enveloped Zhang Yu as he descended upon Nottingham City. He had previously contemplated that since the Misty Rain Pavilion did not interfere with his daily activities and he could earn a monthly salary of 30,000, it would not be amiss to join the pavilion for some quick earnings. Even if he were to withdraw from the Misty Rain Pavilion now with his prowess, making gold in this alternate reality would pose no challenge. It should be manageable to cover his brother Zhang Zhao's monthly medical expenses of 50,000. Thus, Zhang Yu accessed the trading post of the other realm, listing various level 12 equipment blueprints, meat chunks, magical crystals, and other materials he had acquired from slaying monsters over the past 2 days at market prices, although the total value was modest, amounting to just 3,000 for over 100 items. These were low-level materials, and Zhang Yu had only spent 2 days obtaining them. When he advanced to higher-level worlds and acquired more valuable materials, his fortunes would surely rise. Next, Zhang Yu resolved to swiftly conclude his endeavors in the second world and proceed to the third. Just then, Su Jinyan sent him a message. Zhang Yu, would you like to level up together? No, I have matters to attend to, Zhang Yu replied. All right. Su Jinyan's disappointment was palpable. Zhang Yu dismissed the message and turned his attention back to the task at hand. With 2 more waves of zombies to vanquish and the need to breach a secret realm, he was on the verge of completing the mission in the second world. Observing his level and status, Zhang Yu murmured, there are 3 ordinary secret realms in the second world, the level 15 Dark Nest, the level 17 Zombie Hospital, and the level 20 Death Cemetery. Given that I am currently at level 17, I should have no trouble soloing the level 20 Death Cemetery. Let us tackle the secret realm first. With determination, Zhang Yu opened the map and locked onto the location of the level 20 ordinary secret realm, Death Cemetery, situated in the western part of Notting City. Just as he stepped out of Notting City, a group of players silently trailed him. On his way to the Death Cemetery, Zhang Yu, with the formidable awareness of Shura, the strongest warrior from a century ago in Long Country, had already sensed his pursuers. Still persistent, were they? No sooner had he thought this than a throng of casual players surged from both sides, forming a barricade in front of him. Initially, Zhang Yu anticipated yet another group of reckless souls eager to meet their demise, waiting for them to attack so he could annihilate them once they became flagged enemies. However, they refrained from launching an assault, merely creating a wall to obstruct his path. No matter which direction Zhang Yu attempted to take, they thwarted him. Understanding their intent, Zhang Yu realized they sought to hinder his progress and stifle his growth. These players were all low-level characters, ranging from levels 11 to 12. For Zhang Yu, dispatching them would be as effortless as breathing. Yet, the cost of over 1,000 points of notoriety was a burden he could not bear. He would need to eliminate more than 1,000 monsters to cleanse this notoriety, and until that was done, being flagged as an enemy would prevent him from entering safe zones, meaning he couldn't even log out. Unable to activate the boss challenge, Zhang Yu found himself trapped in the second world. At that moment, a group of rogue players, unfamiliar to him, began to taunt him. Coward. Are you afraid to make a move? If you have the guts, kill us. Come on, hit me. Useless trash. Unfazed by their provocation, Zhang Yu calmly inquired. How much did Xinjun pay you to act so disgracefully? One of the shorter young assassins candidly replied, 5,000 each plus a resurrection scroll. And if you kill us, there's an additional 5,000 for each head. 1,000 per kill. Zhang Yu chuckled lightly, you truly overestimate my worth. Money indeed makes the world go round. As he contemplated how to escape this group, a rather refined-looking young warrior, exuding an air of nobility and resembling a wealthy scion, approached him, flanked by a cadre of imposing level 14 ironclad knights. Addressing the rogue players, he proclaimed, how much did the president of the Misty Rain Pavilion offer you? I will double it. Turning to face the newcomer, Zhang Yu was taken aback to recognize Lu Yao. However, the rogues did not seem to recognize Lu Yao. Unaware of his identity as the heir to the Lu family, the richest in Linhai City, the shorter assassin pointed at Lu Yao and scoffed. He offered us 5,000. Can you match that? In response, Lu Yao exchanged a glance with his assistant, the wizard known as Supreme Carefree, who approached the group of rogues. With a courteous demeanor and silver-framed glasses, he addressed the short assassin, please show me your payment code. The assassin hesitated but, as if compelled, opened his payment interface. Revealing his code, Supreme Carefree scanned it with his own device, and moments later, a notification appeared, 20,000 yuan transferred. The short assassin stood in shock, and Supreme Carefree continued to request payment codes from the others, transferring 20,000 yuan to each of them. Lu Yao then announced, go and kill the president of the Misty Rain Pavilion for me. For each death, I will compensate you with 50,000. And whoever manages to kill the president will receive 500,000. Instantly, the group of rogue players gaped in astonishment, their eyes wide as saucers. As they hesitated, Lu Yao continued, what, afraid I can't afford this? Rest assured, it's merely a fraction of my pocket money for an hour. The realization struck them. He was Liu Yao, the wealthy heir of Linhai City. With this knowledge, they were left dumbfounded. In the next instant, all of them vanished from Zhang Yu's sight, sprinting away at breakneck speed. Brothers, let us kill the president of the Misty Rain Pavilion. He is mine. Don't even think of stealing him from me. 500, 000, here I come. At that moment, Liu Yao turned to Zhang Yu. And despite his best efforts to restrain his emotions, his joy was unmistakable as he exclaimed, "Brother, I heard you were expelled from the Misty Rain Pavilion? They are blind to talent, while our Supreme Guild values it above all. Join us. Indulge in gourmet delicacies and choose from our exquisite companions." Recently betrayed by the Misty Rain Pavilion, Zhang Yu felt a deep aversion towards guilds and replied, "Let us discuss this later." With that, he walked away decisively. What an ungrateful fellow. Supreme Xiaoyao, Liu Yao's loyal assistant, remarked indignantly as he watched Zhang Yu's retreating figure. He didn't even express a word of gratitude. What a waste of your resources, Yao Ge. It's understandable. He has just suffered persecution from the Misty Rain Pavilion and is reluctant to join any guild at the moment. Liu Yao responded nonchalantly, his interest in Zhang Yu only intensifying. Those blind fools at the Misty Rain Pavilion failed to recognize such a talented expert and sought to drive him away. They even appointed a dim-witted fool as their president. No wonder they languish at the bottom of the guild rankings. Give him some time to acclimate. I must bring him into our Supreme Guild. Meanwhile, on a different path, as Zhang Yu journeyed towards the secret realm, he reflected on Chun Jun's actions. A flicker of murderous intent gradually emerged in his eyes. It became clear to him that failing to eliminate Chun Jun would lead to endless troubles. With a sudden thought, he changed direction and headed southwest towards Nodding City. Chapter 34, The Golden Secret Order, Ascension of the Mystic Realm. In the alternate world, mystical realms are categorized into two types: ordinary realms and hidden realms. Ordinary realms exist permanently and will never vanish, whereas hidden realms appear probabilistically and will disappear after a certain duration. An example of a hidden realm is the level 5 city of the Apocalypse, which emerges in the first world. The basic rewards for completing both types of realms are identical. However, the sole distinction lies in the hidden realm's possession of a priceless, unique, first completion reward, an enigmatic scroll. In the second world, although there are 3 ordinary realms, each practitioner is permitted to conquer only one realm at a time. Thus, among the 3 realms, the level 15 Dark Nest of the Undead, the level 17 Zombie Hospital, and the level 20 Graveyard of the Dead, Zhang Yu naturally opts for the Graveyard of the Dead, as higher-level realms yield more substantial rewards. Yet, he must now redirect his focus to the level 15 Dark Nest of the Undead, for within this realm lies an opportunity that could be pivotal in eliminating Chun Jun. Soon, Zhang Yu arrived at the entrance of the Dark Nest of the Undead, situated approximately 3 miles southwest of Nodding City. Before him lay a colossal dark cavern, beneath which rested a spatial door sealed by magic. Beside the door stood an elderly NPC mage, Morn. In this alternate world, certain specific ordinary realms can be upgraded to hidden realms through special means, typically guarded by NPCs. This implies that the current Dark Nest of the Undead has the potential to evolve into a rare hidden realm. At this moment, a multitude of practitioners gathered around Morn, evidently drawn by the prospect of upgrading the realm. Successful upgrades would bestow substantial rewards upon the practitioners involved, and the key to this upgrade resided with the NPC, Morn. Upon initiating dialogue, Zhang Yu received a token from Morn. Ordinary Secret Order, exclusive to the level 15 Dark Nest of the Undead. Description: by consuming 10 points of psychic energy, there is a minimal probability that this token can be refined into a Golden Secret Order. Utilizing the Golden Secret Order allows for the upgrading of the Dark Nest into a hidden realm. Note: this item is bound, non-droppable, and non-tradable. Observing the other practitioners around him, it was evident that they were akin to lottery players, attempting their luck with a few tries, and if unsuccessful, they would simply move on. After all, their psychic energy was already in short supply, making it difficult to afford the 10 points required for each refining attempt. However, Zhang Yu was different. He was resolute in pursuing the grand prize. Clutching the token, he commenced the refining process. A notification chimed. The refining process will begin shortly. Each attempt will consume 10 points of psychic energy, with no limit set on the number of attempts until the Golden Secret Order is successfully refined. Meanwhile, in another part of Nodding City, Chun Jun, who had just logged in, was organizing a guild team in preparation for an expedition beyond the city gates. At this moment, Wu Zui advised Chen Gu, you can no longer use the resurrection scroll. In my opinion, for the sake of caution, it would be wise to refrain from venturing into the wilderness for now. Let us wait 5 days until the usage cycle of the resurrection scroll resets before we proceed. Although Chen Jun was indeed apprehensive, he was reluctant to miss out on this golden period of early development, lest he fall too far behind other newly emerged professionals. It's fine. We shall just grind in some low-level areas. Just ensure my protection. In fact, fearful of death, Chen Jun tightly gripped the recall scroll in his hand the moment he exited the city, ready to retreat at a moment's notice should any unforeseen circumstances arise. Dozens of professionals from the Smoke and Rain Pavilion encircled Chen Jun like personal bodyguards. Shortly after leaving the city, they encountered a group of wandering professionals rushing towards them. The bodyguards of Smoke and Rain Pavilion immediately assumed a defensive stance. However, Chen Jun recognized the group at a glance, thinking, aren't these the people I paid to entangle Zhang Yu, that useless fellow? Thus, as the group approached, Chen Jun exhibited no caution and stepped out of the protective circle to confront them, asking, what brings you back? Did I not instruct you to harass Zhang Yu until one of you perishes? The wandering professionals fixated on Chen Jun with gleaming eyes. 500,000. Here I come. You bastards, don't you dare steal my prize. No sooner had the words left their lips than a multitude brandished their weapons, rushing towards Chen Jun in a frenzy. The sudden turn of events startled Chen Jun, causing his face to pale. Are you plotting a rebellion? As he stumbled backward, he lost his footing and fell to the ground in sheer panic, appearing utterly disheveled. Crushing the recall scroll, he realized that the 10-second casting time was far too long. Protect the president. With Wu Zui's resounding shout, dozens of professionals from the Smoke and Rain Pavilion surged forward, slaying the band of wandering professionals attempting to assault Chen Jun. Having canceled his recall, Chen Jun remained shaken for a long time, incredulous. I paid them, and they turned against me. What does this mean? Wu Zui pondered. It must be Zhang Yu's doing. That scoundrel. Chen Jun gritted his teeth in anger. I swear I will not rest until I have dealt with Zhang Yu. At that moment, Wu Zui remarked, Chen Gu, that Zhang Yu seems rather unusual. Perhaps we should take it slow for now and focus on development. Development? Chen Jun shouted furiously. Without resurrection, I cannot dare enter the secret realms, nor can I challenge high-level areas. Where then shall I develop? Just as Chen Jun's words fell, a system notification descended from the heavens. Regional announcement. Nodding City attention, all professionals in Nodding City. The professional, identity hidden, has utilized the Golden Secret Order to upgrade the ordinary secret realm, Dark Corpse Nest, to a hidden secret realm. Lasting 2 hours. All professionals are welcome to challenge the hidden secret realm, due to the fact that this hidden secret realm has been upgraded from a regular one. All challengers are granted a benefit. Within 2 hours, if a professional perishes in the Dark Corpse Nest, they may resurrect for free once. Upon hearing this announcement, Chen Jun, who had been in despair just a moment earlier, erupted into laughter. Has someone summoned the Golden Secret Order of the Dark Corpse Nest? Truly, fortune favors me. With this opportunity for free resurrection, what do I have to fear? Let us venture forth into the secret realm. We shall acquire exquisite equipment and be the first to conquer the hidden secret realm to obtain the secret scroll. At this moment, Wu Zui, who evidently possessed more intellect than Chen Jun, wisely advised, the holder of the Golden Secret Order wields the utmost authority within the secret realm. What if, once we have entered, that individual alters the permissions midway? Only a fool would alter permissions. Chen Jun dismissed the concern, stating, unless he no longer wishes to engage in the secret realm? As he spoke, Chen Jun opened the guild chat on Feixin. After removing Zhang Yu from the group, he tagged all members and announced, everyone, log in immediately and prepare to enter the level 15 secret realm. Meanwhile, Lu Yao, who was slaying monsters and leveling up in the northern outskirts of Nodding City, also took an interest upon hearing this system announcement. He stepped upon the corpse of a zombie and, while cleaning his longsword, exclaimed with excitement, a free resurrection? How splendid! For someone like me who has no need for resurrection scrolls, this is incredibly generous. I command all members of the Supreme Guild to assemble and march towards the Dark Corpse Nest. The emergence of the hidden secret realm, the Dark Corpse Nest, stirred quite a commotion in Nodding City. Don't turn on the lights, sister. Level 13 ordinary assassin, which fortunate brother is it that has summoned the Golden Secret Order? With a 1 in 10,000 chance? Surely he has reaped considerable rewards. 168, 90. Level 12 ordinary priest. Is there a gentleman who could take me along to conquer the secret realm? I assure you of my healing prowess. Shura is my father. Level 13, ordinary warrior of free resurrection. Indeed, a boon for the common folk. Let us form a formidable team and charge forth. As the crowd of professionals surged towards the entrance of the secret realm, Zhang Yu, clenching the golden secret order, quietly stood in a secluded corner, observing the throng. Before long, the prey appeared. Chapter 35, The Hidden Realm, Dark Nest under the guidance of Qinjun. Approximately 100 practitioners from the Misty Rain Pavilion arrived at the location of the Dark Nest. Among them was Su Jinyan. The realm permitted a maximum of 100 individuals to enter as a group. Once the teams were formed, the Misty Rain Pavilion's contingent stepped into the Dark Nest. Standing in a nondescript corner not far away, Zhang Yu observed Qinjun's entry into the realm, preparing to commence his own actions. Just then, a large wave of practitioners surged toward the entrance. The Supreme Guild? Zhang Yu noted that under Lu Yao's command, nearly 200 practitioners from the Supreme Guild had split into two groups of 100, entering the Dark Nest simultaneously. In addition, numerous individual players and small studio teams gradually made their way into the realm. This foretold an impending clash among the Titans. After all, one of the objectives in the Second World involves practitioners conquering a hidden realm. In conventional realms, death necessitates the use of resurrection scrolls valued in the tens of thousands to revive. The Hidden Realm, an upgraded version of the ordinary one, offers the boon of a free resurrection, an unparalleled opportunity for commoners unable to afford resurrection scrolls. Zhang Yu's primary target was Qinjun. He had no desire to implicate other practitioners. Seizing the moment before too many practitioners entered the Dark Nest, he ventured into the realm alone. Ding! Welcome to the Level 15 Hidden Realm, Dark Nest. The realm's quest has been issued. Please slay 30 zombies. The kill count increases with team size. This is the solo count, and defeat the realm's guardian, the Dark Zombie Lord. A burst of white light enveloped him. Zhang Yu randomly spawned in a corner of the Dark Nest. Ahead lay a dark and damp lair, exuding a pungent odor of decay, accompanied by the low, mournful moans of zombies. Zhang Yu swiftly grasped the Golden Secret Order. Ding! As the esteemed holder of the Golden Secret Order, you possess 3 modification rights for the Dark Nest realm. Please select the permissions you wish to alter. Meanwhile, on the other side, a brilliant light cascaded down as the 100 practitioners from the Misty Rain Pavilion materialized within a vast chamber of the Dark Nest. Within their ranks, everyone received a unified realm quest message. A total of 500 zombies must be slain, and the Guardian, the Dark Zombie Lord, must be defeated. At that moment, Qinjun, an elite royal archer who had tirelessly toiled until 3 in the morning to elevate his level from 12 to 14, unslung a silver bow from his back and proclaimed, "Brothers, we must secure the first clear reward. Form groups of 5, and let us hunt." With his words, the 100 practitioners swiftly divided into 18 teams, dispersing nearby to commence the hunt for the zombies that infested the chamber. The reason for forming 18 teams instead of 20? Qinjun was wary of death. His own small team comprised 15 individuals. In the 15th level secret realm, the landscape was infested with zombies, each approximately of levels 15 to 16. Presently, the average level of adventurers in Notting City stood at level 12, as the 5th-ranked guild in Zhejiang province. The practitioners of the Misty Rain Pavilion boasted an impressive average level of 14, significantly surpassing that of solo players. With their formidable strength, they easily dealt with the level 15 to 16 zombies. Thus, 18 teams advanced toward the heart of the secret realm, vanquishing zombies along their path. Suddenly, an ominous system announcement echoed from above. Map announcement. Dark Corpse Nest attention all adventurers within the Dark Corpse Nest. Due to changes made by the holder of the Golden Secret Order, the resurrection mechanism upon death has been revoked. The use of teleportation scrolls is prohibited, and mid-journey exits from the realm are no longer permitted. Killing white-named adventurers within this realm will not incur additional sin points, and the entrance to the realm has been sealed. What? Qinjun gasped in shock at this revelation. Have they lost their minds? Why alter the permissions like this? Meanwhile, his strategist, Wu Zue, pondered with trepidation. Could the one who activated this realm be Zhang Yu? Is he deliberately luring us and only to change the permissions? Nonsense! Qinjun retorted vehemently. Does he possess such luck to refine the Golden Secret Order with a mere 1 in 10,000 chance? Or does he have an excess of energy? It's impossible for him. That fool couldn't possibly devise a trap using the secret realm. At this moment, Su Jinyan, a teammate, subtly interjected. However, this alteration in permissions clearly seems targeted at someone specific. Eager to showcase his charm before Su Jinyan, Qinjun confidently replied, "Rest assured, Jinyan. Regardless of how the permissions have changed, I will lead you through this secret realm. With me by your side, there is no need for fear." Su Jinyan felt a wave of nausea wash over her at his bravado. You should just hope for the best, she thought. The 100-member team pressed onward toward the center of the dark corpse nest. At that moment, many adventurers who had not managed to enter were blocked at the entrance. What the hell? The entrance is closed? It must have been the activator of the realm who used the golden secret order to alter the permissions. What a scheme. They aimed to diminish competition and monopolize the first completion rewards. What's the point? Don't you realize the rules of this other world? Even if the hidden realm activator completes it first, they won't receive the reward of the realm scroll. You're foolish. If they can't claim it, let their teammates take it. Oh, right? A miscalculation. Within the secret realm, the dark corpse nest, Zhang Yu made his way toward the center where the guardian awaited. Along the way, he effortlessly dispatched zombies. The level 15 to 16 dark zombies were no match for Zhang Yu, who was at level 17. With a thunderous blast, a fireball combined with an ice spike, dealing 450 damage, obliterated 2/3 of the health of a nearby level 16 dark zombie, with 2 frostbitten wounds. Coupled with the fireball spell inflicting a scorching damage of 60 points per second and a critical strike from a basic attack exceeding 270 points. Zhang Yu obliterated the dark zombie in its tracks. At level 17, he vanquished a level 16 zombie, reaping a mere point of mandatory experience. Beyond that, there was nothing to gain. Stepping over the corpse of the dark zombie, Zhang Yu pressed onward, summoning a silver-armored scorpion to forge a path ahead. In scarcely over 10 minutes, he had dispatched 30 dark zombies, swiftly reaching the heart of the dark nest. Before him lay a dark relic, where a lord-level zombie clad in iron armor and draped in a cloak lounged upon a throne, surrounded by throngs of dark zombies. At that moment, no other adventurers were in sight, as all had just entered the secret realm, starting from the same point. Ordinary individuals could hardly match Zhang Yu's swift pace to reach the core territory. The zombie lord, reclining on the throne, had evidently noticed Zhang Yu. Pointing at him, it let out a guttural roar. In the next instant, hundreds of dark zombies surged toward Zhang Yu in an overwhelming tide. Meanwhile, within the ranks of the Yin Yu Pavilion, 100 high-level adventurers forged ahead, cutting through the underbrush. After nearly an hour, the entire team had collectively slain 500 dark zombies. As they approached the core area of the dark zombie lord, Qinjun, amidst the crowd, was brimming with excitement. Who could possibly match our speed at Yin Yu Pavilion? It seems the secret realm's first completion reward shall belong to us, haha. Once we acquire the secret realm scroll and unite our guild's strength to elevate it to the king level, the bounty task at that level will undoubtedly propel my power to new heights. At that point, I could easily crush that worthless Zhang Yu with a mere hand. A smug expression crept across Qinjun's sinister face. Witnessing his smug demeanor, Su Jinyan felt a wave of disdain. The team soon entered the core area of the dark nest. Yet, in that instant, all the adventurers from Yin Yu Pavilion were left astounded by the sight before them. Before them sprawled a vast dark relic, littered with countless corpses of dark zombies, haphazardly strewn across the ground. Upon the throne, which rightfully belonged to the zombie lord, sat a beast tamer clad in a black magical robe, his foot resting on the defeated level 17 dark zombie lord, with a frost staff slung over his shoulder. He calmly regarded the Yin Yu Pavilion team and remarked, "Ah, you have finally arrived." Chapter 36, One against the misty pavilion seated upon the throne. Zhang Yu stood triumphantly over the nearly vanquished dark zombie lord, its health reduced to a mere 10%. Like a sovereign, he gazed down with disdain upon the multitude of professionals from the misty pavilion. Upon seeing Zhang Yu, Qinjun's expression shifted to one of utter shock. Zhang Yu? The surrounding members of the misty pavilion were equally astonished. Had he truly dispatched all these dark zombies single-handedly? A level 17 Lord Zombie, beneath his feet. No less. Yet, why did he not eliminate the zombie lord and complete the secret realm? While the crowd marveled, only Su Jinyan felt a twinge of delight at the sight of Zhang Yu. It appeared that someone was about to face retribution. Confident in the absolute safety of his distance from Zhang Yu, Qinjun pointed an accusatory finger, questioning, "Did you activate this secret realm with the golden secret order?" Zhang Yu rose from his throne and, with a swift kick, sent the weakened zombie lord flying to his right. Habitually resting his frost staff upon his shoulder with his right hand, he raised a golden token in his left and replied coolly, "Congratulations, you guessed correctly. The golden secret order. Witnessing the token in Zhang Yu's grasp, Wu Zui was left in a state of disbelief. How did you refine the golden secret order? Zhang Yu, however, dismissed Wu Zui entirely, fixing his gaze upon Qin Jun. Did you not desire to kill me by any means necessary? The opportunity lies before you now. Qin Jun's forehead broke into a cold sweat. He feared that Zhang Yu might suddenly appear and end his life. He had already exhausted his uses of the resurrection scroll. Initially emboldened by the free resurrection benefits of the dark zombie nest, he had dared to enter this secret realm. Now, however, Zhang Yu had altered the realm's permissions entirely. Not only could he no longer resurrect for free, but he was also unable to use the teleportation scroll or exit the realm midway. Even Su Jinyan had previously remarked that all permissions seemed deliberately modified to target a specific individual, namely, Qin Jun. Yet, in truth, even if Zhang Yu executed an A-rank blink towards him, he would still fall short of reaching Qin Jun. Relying on his numerical superiority and emboldened by the presence of his beloved Su Jinyan, Qin Jun remained undaunted, pointing at Zhang Yu and berating him. So what if this is a trap you've set? Can you truly kill me? You worthless fool, take a look in the mirror and assess your own worth. I am backed by the Qin family, one of the 3 great families of Linai City. Even Su Qin, the chairman of the Su family, must show me some respect. What can a nameless junior like you possibly contend with? You think you can kill me? You're still too inexperienced. With that, Qin Jun waved his hand and commanded, charge. Kill Zhang Yu. The professionals from the Misty Pavilion exchanged glances, uncertain and hesitant. They all understood, to varying degrees, Zhang Yu's formidable prowess. Even a level 17 Lord Zombie, guarded by a horde of hundreds of zombies, had been effortlessly toyed with by him. Before Zhang Yu, these level 14 professionals were merely cannon fodder. Qin Jun, who had perished at Zhang Yu's hands after a futile attempt last night, was acutely aware that with Zhang Yu's formidable prowess, his entourage from the Misty Rain Pavilion stood no chance against him. They could not even breach Zhang Yu's defenses. However, with the addition of an epic-class Forbidden Mage, the scenario would be entirely different. Qin Jun then turned to Su Jinyan, urging, Jiner, use your binding powers to control Zhang Yu. Even with a bit of enforced damage, we can eliminate him. Yet, Su Jinyan remained unmoved. You sought to kill him first. He is merely defending himself. What is wrong with that? Rest assured, I will not aid in your wrongdoing. If you wish to slay him, do so with your own abilities. Qin Jun was incredulous. Jiner, you are one of us in the Misty Rain Pavilion. Zhang Yu was once one of us as well, Su Jinyan replied. Her expression devoid of emotion as she gazed at Qin Jun, her voice cold. How do you treat your own? Qin Jun found himself at a loss for words. Realizing he could no longer count on Su Jinyan's support. Yet, he was unwilling to concede. Observing the indifference of those around him, he shouted, Damn it. What are you afraid of? Those of you who can be resurrected, charge. For each death, I will compensate you with 5,000 coins. His insistence on sending them forth was merely a strategy to use the Misty Rain Pavilion members to stall Zhang Yu, allowing him the opportunity to slay the nearly defeated zombie lord and secure the first conquest of the secret realm. The secret realm scroll was an exquisite treasure that could not be purchased with any amount of money. Ultimately, the allure of wealth proved irresistible to the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion. Gritting their teeth, they brandished their weapons and charged at Zhang Yu. Alone, Zhang Yu faced the entire Misty Rain Pavilion without a trace of fear. After all, a century ago, he had stood alone against a tidal wave of level 9 beasts numbering in the millions. In comparison to that, what was the Misty Rain Pavilion? Within the Dark Necropolis, killing white-name professionals did not increase one's sin value. Do not question why. Simply know that Zhang Yu had modified the permissions with a golden secret order. This time, he could kill without reservation. Ahead, he awaited the first wave of several professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion to enter his attack range. Zhang Yu raised the Frost Scepter of the Annihilator and, with an impressive agility score of 55, cast his spells with lightning speed. Fireball, Ice Spike, Flame Missile, boom, boom, boom. 3 A-grade skills targeted 3 different adversaries. 602, 538, 237, 355 critical hit. 355 critical hit. A series of extraordinarily high damage figures instantly annihilated 3 level 14 warriors and knights from the opposing side. Ding. You have slain the professional Misty Rain Pavilion, Shang. Sin value 0. Ding. You have slain the professional Misty Rain Pavilion, Pinru. Sin value 0. Ding. A continuous stream of kill notifications flooded his ears. Among the crowd of the Misty Rain Pavilion, beams of white light flickered constantly. Each attack from Zhang Yu is lethal. In contrast, the arrows and spells from the archers and mages of the Misty Rain Pavilion inflict merely force damage of 1 point, or single digits, occasionally reaching a dozen. Meanwhile, Qin Jun seizes the opportunity while Zhang Yu is momentarily restrained by his subordinates, leading another group towards the Dark Zombie Lord. Just as they are about to approach the Zombie Lord, a colossal silver-armored scorpion crashes down from the sky, blocking their path. What is this? Is it that kid's pet? The leader, a level 14 warrior from Misty Rain Pavilion, known as Sword God, scoffs at the sight. It's merely an iron-armored scorpion. Allow me to deal with it. With that, Sword God brandishes his iron sword and charges at the silver scorpion. With a powerful slash, his sword strikes the scorpion's formidable carapace. In the next moment, a glaring damage indicator appears above the scorpion's head. 1. Is this a joke? Sword God gasps in disbelief. How can a level 14 warrior, fully invested in strength, fail to harm a mere scorpion? Crash! The silver scorpion swings its iron pincers and sends Sword God flying. The onlookers gasp in shock. A level 15 elite silver scorpion, clad in 2 pieces of 15 level, 2-star golden attribute armor, is no ordinary foe. Just then, a sudden influx of adventurers bursts onto the scene from behind. Turning around, they are astonished to find 200-member teams from the Supreme Guild already engaged in the core area of the Secret Realm. Leading them is Liu Yao, a level 15 elite, sword and shield warrior clad in silver armor. Upon seeing the Misty Rain Pavilion members attacking Zhang Yu, he becomes agitated. How dare you lay a hand on my people? Liu Yao points his sword at the encircling members of Misty Rain Pavilion and bellows, charge. Cut them all down. 2,000 coins for each. As soon as Liu Yao finishes speaking, hundreds of adventurers from the Supreme Guild surge forward, inadvertently knocking Liu Yao to the ground, trampling over him as they rush ahead. Damn it! Someone help me up. Liu Yao's outstretched hand is immediately stomped back down. Chapter 37, Rampage, 3-star boss. The sudden onslaught of the Supreme Guild's professionals caught the Misty Rain Pavilion completely off guard. The members of the Misty Rain Pavilion were unable to withstand the fierce assault from the Supreme Guild, resulting in devastating casualties within moments. They were left questioning their very existence. What the hell? Why are the Supreme members fighting like they are on steroids, so ferociously? Didn't we just hear our president Liu Yao declare that anyone who kills a member of the Misty Rain Pavilion would be rewarded with 20,000? 20,000. Our president only offers 5,000. Is it too late to switch allegiance to the Supreme Guild? The members of the Misty Rain Pavilion were swiftly overwhelmed. On Qin Jun's side, sensing the dire situation, he decided to retreat. After all, when faced with the choice between the Secret Realm Scroll and his life, Qin Jun would undoubtedly choose the latter. However, just as he attempted to withdraw, he found Liu Yao, accompanied by a group of Supreme Guild members, blocking his path. Qin Jun pointed at Liu Yao, his voice stern. Liu Yao, I haven't targeted anyone from your Supreme Guild. What is the meaning of this? Oh, nothing much. Liu Yu replied. I merely heard that you seem to enjoy resolving matters with money. I just wanted to see if your wealth surpasses mine. With that, Liu Yao addressed the dozen or so professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion beside Qin Jun. I offer you a chance for sudden wealth. Whoever among you kills your guild leader will receive 500,000. No, 1 million. I, Liu Yao, am a man of my word. Instantly, the group around Qin Jun was left in stunned silence. 1 million. Who could resist such temptation? Observing that his subordinates were genuinely hesitating, Qin Jun could not help but feel a surge of anger. Are you all considering rebellion? Think carefully about the consequences of opposing me. To stand against me is to stand against the entire Qin family, as well as the Su family. Just as Qin Jun was in a state of panic, the ground suddenly trembled violently. With a thunderous roar, the Dark Zombie Lord, which had just 10 health remaining, was struck by an arrow from an unknown assailant, causing its health to plummet below 10. In an instant, it erupted in a dark red glow. Those present were taken aback, realizing the impending danger. Not good. The Zombie Lord is about to go berserk. In this otherworldly realm, when a lord or boss-level monster's health dips below 10, there exists a minuscule chance it will enter a state of rage. A lord monster going berserk may evolve into a boss, and a boss going berserk could ascend to an even higher tier. In mere moments, the Zombie Lord had completed its transformation. With a resounding crash, a powerful shockwave radiated from beneath its feet, instantly toppling all professionals within 100 meters. Map announcement. Dark Corpse Nest attention all professionals within the Dark Corpse Nest secret realm. The Dark Zombie Lord has gone berserk and has evolved into the 17th level 3-star boss. The Dark Zombie Tyrant King. Originally, it was merely a zombie lord towering 2 heads above an ordinary zombie, but in an instant, it evolved into a colossal creature standing 7 to 8 meters tall, clad in crimson armor, wielding a circular shield in its left hand and a massive cleaver in its right. The Dark Zombie Tyrant King let out a thunderous roar that sent shockwaves through the air, compelling all the adventurers from the Smoke Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild nearby to crouch down, clutching their heads in terror. Liu Yao looked up at the boss, utterly astonished. What the hell? A 3-star boss. At that moment, another map announcement echoed through the air. Ding. Due to the Guardian of the Secret Realm going berserk, the difficulty of the Secret Realm has increased. The exit of the Dark Zombie Nest Secret Realm has been forcibly opened, allowing all adventurers to leave at any time. As the system notification concluded, a circular light screen, approximately 5 meters in height, materialized on the battlefield, appearing less than 100 meters behind Qinjun. Seizing the opportunity, Qinjun immediately withdrew and dashed frantically towards the exit of the secret realm. Observing Qinjun's intent to flee, Zhang Yu prepared to pursue him. However, at that moment, a scream from Liu Yao pierced the air. Turning to look, he saw Liu Yao inexplicably targeted by the Zombie Tyrant King, who, with a swing of its massive cleaver, sent Liu Yao and several knights from the Supreme Guild flying. Enormous damage ranging from 500 to 700 floated above their heads. Upon landing, 4 level 14 knights from the Supreme Guild were instantly annihilated, transforming into white light as they departed. Liu Yao, however, survived by a hair's breadth, thanks to his exquisite level 10, 2-star, full set of orange-red attribute equipment purchased at an exorbitant cost in the black market. Coupled with the elite level growth of a sword and shield warrior, enduring a hit of 590 damage and barely clinging to life, with less than a third of his health remaining. With each step the Dark Zombie Tyrant King took, the ground trembled. Its explosive power obliterated a group of Supreme Guild adventurers attempting to impede its advance, leaving no one unscathed in its path. Liu Yao, a privileged young master accustomed to a life of luxury, had never witnessed such chaos and felt his legs turn to jelly, unable to run any longer, collapsing to the ground. He gazed in horror at the approaching Zombie Tyrant King, exclaiming, "Help! Help! Save me!" Meanwhile, Ling Yueo had long since fled far away, unconcerned for Liu Yao's plight. Observing this scene, Zhang Yu found himself in a quandary. On one side was Qinjun, nearing the exit, and on the other was Liu Yao, about to fall into the jaws of death. Both had previously perished twice and could no longer use resurrection scrolls. Should they die again, they would face true oblivion. Yet neither was within his attack range. Zhang Yu's blink ability was limited to 1 use. To pursue Qinjun would mean Liu Yao's certain demise. Conversely, saving Liu Yao would allow Qinjun to escape. After half a second of hesitation, Zhang Yu made his choice. With a swift motion, he activated his blink. Just as Liu Yao was about to be struck down by the Dark Tyrant King, Zhang Yu suddenly appeared within range, unleashing a powerful A-class ice spike spell that struck the Tyrant King, inflicting 173 points of damage and freezing him in place. "Run!" Zhang Yu shouted, prompting Liu Yao to scramble away from the Tyrant King's attack range. In the next moment, the Tyrant King, freed from the ice, swung his blade, cleaving a massive fissure where Liu Yao had just stood. Liu Yao, nearly paralyzed with fear, felt an immense sense of relief. However, when Zhang Yu turned around, he saw that Qinjun had already reached the exit of the secret realm. Yet, Qinjun did not leave immediately. Instead, he stood at the threshold, raised his middle finger towards Zhang Yu, and shouted, "You useless fool, do you think you can kill me? Wait another 10,000 years. Enjoy yourself. I'm not sticking around. Goodbye." With that, Qinjun dashed through the shimmering barrier and vanished. Shortly after, the members of the Smoke Rain Pavilion also departed from the secret realm. Zhang Yu clenched his fists, redirecting his focus to the Dark Tyrant King. A level 17, 3-star boss was no easy opponent, even for someone of Zhang Yu's caliber. The fact that his A-class ice spike had only dealt a little over 100 damage to the Tyrant King was telling. At that moment, the Tyrant King, upon spotting Zhang Yu, became exceedingly agitated, wielding its massive cleaver and pursuing him relentlessly. Zhang Yu evaded its attacks with expert precision while countering with his spells. Fireball, Flame Missile, Boom, 192, 79, 79, critical hit. The onlookers from the Supreme Guild dared not intervene, as the Tyrant King's damage output was simply too high. They would merely serve as fodder. Fortunately, the Tyrant King focused solely on Zhang Yu. The spectators were puzzled. Why was the boss fixated on him alone? If one were to be stepped on, wouldn't they retaliate? Thankfully, Zhang Yu's agility was exceptionally high, enhanced by the Frost Staff's Ice Slow, which reduced the boss's speed by 10. Consequently, he dodged the majority of the Tyrant King's assaults. However, mistakes were inevitable. Just as Zhang Yu narrowly avoided a heavy strike from the Tyrant King, he was caught off guard by a follow-up shield bash that sent him flying. A damage notification of 688 flashed above his head, instantly draining a third of his health. Observing Zhang Yu struggling against the boss, Liu Yao urgently called out to the nearby onlookers from the Supreme Guild. What are you waiting for? Hurry and help. A dozen warriors from the Supreme Guild rushed to his aid. In the next instant, the Tyrant King's blade swept through, sending them all flying. A flurry of white lights shot into the sky. The assistant, Supreme Carefree, adjusted his silver-framed glasses and remarked to Liu Yao, "Brother Yao, perhaps we should take another look." On the battlefield, the Tyrant King of the Undead had locked onto Zhang Yu, swinging his blade with ferocity. With a resounding clash, the attack was intercepted by the silver-armored Scorpion, which utilized its formidable pincers to deflect the blow. With 2 defensive equipment attributes, 50 damage reduction and double damage effect from zombie attacks, and the A-grade skill Iron Body, 30 damage reduction, the silver-armored Scorpion endured significantly less damage. Moreover, it triggered the A-grade skill Deadly Counterattack, inflicting a 100-point retaliation upon the Tyrant King. However, with a total health of 910 points, the silver-armored Scorpion could not withstand the Tyrant King's onslaught for long. Just as the Tyrant King prepared to unleash a series of strikes upon the silver-armored Scorpion, a brilliant silver streak descended from the heavens, striking the Tyrant King. 65. Immobilized. The effect of the Forbidden Mage's skill. Zhang Yu turned to see Su Jinyan not far away, wielding a purple crystal staff as she cast her spell against the boss. At that moment, Su Jinyan glanced over at Zhang Yu and said, "As per our usual practice, I will assist you while you deal the damage." "Understood," Zhang Yu replied, launching his assault on the boss. Boom, 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 one after another. He dealt blows inflicting 100 or 200 points of damage to the Tyrant King. Each movement of the Tyrant King was skillfully interrupted by the immobilizing control effect that accompanied Su Jinyan's spells, providing Zhang Yu with ample opportunity to maneuver. Fortunately, the Tyrant King of the Undead, who had entered a berserk state after depleting 10 of its health, did not recover much vitality. With its health dwindling below 30, it gradually succumbed to Zhang Yu's relentless onslaught. Chapter 38. The Dark Tyrant King with a cacophony of sounds. The scene erupted in chaos, clashes, roars, and the swift movements of combat. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan executed a flawless synergy, their extreme maneuvers causing the boss's health to steadily diminish, leaving all members of the Supreme Guild awestruck by their prowess. Were they truly engaging a 3-star boss in a duel? How astonishing! Who is this enchanting young woman? So beautiful and skilled? How perfect it would be to have a girlfriend like her. It seems she is the second young lady of the Su family, a renowned beauty in Linhai City. 3 years ago, she awakened a rare class as a misfortune mage, and just this year, she broke the class limitation, emerging as an epic core class, the Forbidden Mage. An epic class? No wonder she is so formidable. Every one of her skills can inflict control effects on the boss. She is truly powerful. As Liu Yao observed Su Jinyan, admiration crept onto his face. Indeed, she is quite impressive. It appears I must devise a plan to recruit her into my Supreme Guild. Beside him, his assistant remarked in disbelief, "Brother Yao. She is the second young lady of the Su family." Nevertheless, the crowd's attention remained fixed on Zhang Yu. A 3-star boss at this stage was nearly insurmountable. Yet, Zhang Yu managed to engage this boss, and his exquisite maneuvers sent shivers down the spines of onlookers. How could this beast tamer fight like a warrior? One could not help but be impressed. It was the first time witnessing such exceptional skill from a mage. Now I understand why our guild leader is so intent on recruiting him. In the midst of the battle, under the extreme coordination of Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, the boss's health finally dropped below 1%. Just then, Zhang Yu ceased his assault. Su Jinyan, puzzled, asked, "What's wrong, Zhang Yu? Why aren't you finishing off the boss?" Zhang Yu, gazing intently at the boss, replied, "I am the activator of the Hidden Realm." Upon hearing this, Su Jinyin seemed to suddenly grasp the situation. She promptly raised her staff. Boom. With a fireball and a beam of light, she delivered the final blow, vanquishing the boss, who was left with a mere 0-1 health. With a thunderous crash, the massive form of the Dark Tyrant King collapsed to the ground. Instantly, a cascade of golden light showered the arena. Among nearly 200 members of the Supreme Guild, more than half leveled up. In this alternate world, the rules of the Secret Realm dictate that, provided the preliminary tasks are completed, as long as a member of the same team participates in defeating the Guardian. Once the Guardian is slain, all team members are considered to have cleared the Secret Realm and receive the guaranteed experience from the Guardian's defeat. Of course, those who exit the Secret Realm midway do not count. As a 17-level 3-star boss, the Dark Tyrant King possesses a total experience value of 40,000. Even at a 30 guarantee, that amounts to 12,000 experience. In Zhang Yu's case, due to his significant contributions to the boss encounter, he received a remarkable 80 of the battle experience, 32,000 points. Meanwhile, Su Jinyin, who delivered the final blow, earned an additional 20 experience. However, her contribution paled in comparison to Zhang Yu's, resulting in a final experience gain of only 71. The moment the boss was vanquished, a resounding system notification echoed through the air. Regional announcement. Nodding City Ding. Congratulations to the adventurer, Su Yin, for being the first to conquer the level 15 hidden secret realm, Dark Corpse Nest, earning the reward, LV-15 Secret Realm Scroll, X1. As the announcement reverberated, Su Jinyin's prominence surged in the regional chat channel of Nodding City. Su Yin? Is she not the second young lady of the Su family who awakened in epic class? Epic adventurers are indeed formidable. It has long been said that the second young lady of the Su family possesses unparalleled beauty, but was burdened with an insurmountable calamity. Now, she embodies both talent and grace. One cannot help but wonder what kind of person would be worthy of such a girl. Amidst the chatter of the independent adventurers in Nodding City, Qinjun shamelessly seized the opportunity to promote himself in the chat. Su Yin is a key member of our Misty Rain Pavilion. Did you all see that? This is the strength of our Misty Rain Pavilion. Just then, Lu Yao logged in. Have some dignity. Just earlier, someone was fleeing in disgrace from the secret realm. What does this have to do with your incompetence? Thus, the chat devolved into a battleground for Qinjun and Lu Yao. Misty Rain Pavilion, General. Damn it. If it weren't for your foolish antics, I would have already conquered the secret realm. Is a bit of money really that impressive? Supreme Star Shine. You hit the nail on the head. I may not have much, but I certainly have wealth. Misty Rain Pavilion. General, you think you're the only one with riches? My Qin family's assets exceed 100 million. Supreme Star Shine. Don't compare your entire fortune to my pocket money. Misty Rain Pavilion, General, Lu Yao. Just wait. One day, I will bring you down. Supreme Star Shine, come on, come at me. Bring it on. In the secret realm. Dark Corpse Nest. Aside from the first conqueror, the remaining challengers received basic completion rewards based on their performance. 10,000 experience points, a level 15, 12-star quality equipment, 15 silver coins, and 1,000 to 2,000 anomalous energy. Zhang Yu received a level 15, 2-star magic hat. To be honest, Zhang Yu was not satisfied with this reward. He had initially intended to tackle the level 20 secret realm, Death's Grave, which might yield a level 20. 3-star piece of equipment. Although the Dark Corpse Nest had the potential to upgrade to a rare hidden secret realm, the stipulation that secret realm conquerors, regardless of being the first, would not receive the secret realm scroll as a reward rendered Zhang Yu's completion of the hidden Dark Corpse Nest utterly meaningless. Apart from merely receiving the hidden realm activation reward of 50 silver coins, it was essentially equivalent to conquering the ordinary Dark Corpse Nest. After all, the sole distinction between the ordinary and hidden realms lies in the rewards of the realm scroll. Zhang Yu abandoned the Death Corpse land solely to acquire the Golden Secret Order, intending to use it to modify the permissions of the Dark Corpse Nest to confront Qinjun. Yet, in the end, Qinjun managed to escape. However, this time it seemed profitable, for Zhang Yu was unexpectedly taken aback by the fact that a seemingly insignificant Lord Monster had, with a minuscule probability, gone berserk and evolved into a 3-star boss. The value of a 3-star boss is immensely high, surpassing even that of a level 20 realm. Zhang Yu approached the corpse of the Dark Tyrant King to tally his spoils. It must be said that the drop rate for a 3-star boss is remarkably generous. In total, Zhang Yu collected 182 silver coins, 1 piece of 3-star equipment, 2 pieces of 2-star equipment, 2 skill books, and 1 ordinary level pet egg, along with several level 3 materials. He then stood before Su Jinyan to distribute the loot, 182 silver coins, to be split evenly. The 3-star equipment, belonging to the beast tamer, I shall keep, while the 2 pieces of 2-star equipment are for you. 1 skill book each, I will take the pet egg, and the materials are yours. Zhang Yu understood that without Su Jinyan's assistance, he would not have been able to defeat the boss alone. Thus, sharing the spoils felt more fitting than hoarding them. Su Jinyan did not refuse and accepted the items Zhang Yu offered. Just as Zhang Yu was turning to leave, Su Jinyan suddenly called out to him, "Wait, this is for you." Upon turning back, Zhang Yu saw Su Jinyan extending a silver scroll towards him. It was none other than the level 15 realm scroll reward for the first completion of the Dark Corpse Nest. The final blow to the boss was originally yours, but you let it go for this realm scroll, Su Jinyan said earnestly, looking at Zhang Yu. Therefore, this realm scroll rightfully belongs to you. Zhang Yu took the realm scroll and expressed his gratitude. Thank you. This scroll, in Su Jinyan's possession, would not elevate her level and would be a waste. Only in Zhang Yu's hands could it reach its utmost potential. At that moment, Su Jinyan suddenly bit her lip. A hint of concern flickering in her eyes as she looked at Zhang Yu and tentatively asked, "Zhang Yu, when we meet next time, will you regard me as an enemy or a friend?" "Each person must bear their own responsibilities," Zhang Yu replied. "I currently have only one enemy, and that is Qin Jun. However, if others from the Misty Rain Pavilion insist on aiding his tyranny, I would not mind acquiring a few more adversaries." Upon hearing this response, Su Jinyan finally breathed a sigh of relief. She then gazed at Zhang Yu with her strikingly beautiful eyes, extending 3 fingers and earnestly declaring, "I swear, I will not assist in his tyranny. Like you, I detest Qin Jun the most." Su Jinyan smiled as she placed her small hand behind her back and said, "The enemy of my enemy is my friend, is it not?" Zhang Yu replied with a slight smile, "Indeed." Chapter 39, The 3-Star Equipment. The wrath of the Dark Tyrant. Su Jinyan exited the secret realm. At this moment, only Zhang Yu remained, along with a group from the Supreme Guild. "By heavens, my savior!" Leo suddenly rushed to Zhang Yu, tears streaming down his face. Unexpectedly, Zhang Yu raised his staff and unleashed a fireball spell that sent Lu Yao flying a considerable distance. The surrounding members of the Supreme Guild stood in stunned silence. In reality, Zhang Yu had activated protection mode, inflicting no harm upon Lu Yao. Looking at Lu Yao, Zhang Yu remarked coldly, "You have disrupted my plans. If it weren't for saving you, Qin Jun would have perished long ago. Now, letting the tiger return to the mountain is sure to bring endless troubles." Lu Yao appeared innocent and bewildered. "What should I do then? How about, I offer you $1,000,000? For a moment, Zhang Yu found himself at a loss for words. "Is there nothing else you can offer besides money?" "I have a dream," Lu Yao declared with lofty aspirations. "I wish to gather all the strong and establish the mightiest guild in the world." As he concluded his thought, Lu Yao circled back to his initial proposition. "So, brother, why not join my guild? My Lu family is the largest shareholder of the Supreme Guild, owning the 3 largest apothecaries in Linhai City. If you join us, you will never run out of potions. Moreover, my family has cooperative ties with the renowned crafting family, the Xiao family, and the enchanting family, the Shangguan family." By the time Lu Yao finished speaking, Zhang Yu had already walked away. Just when Lu Yao thought there was no hope left, Zhang Yu suddenly halted in his tracks. Turning back to glance at Lu Yao, he inquired, "The craftsman, the Xiao family?" "Indeed," Lu Yao exclaimed, sensing an opportunity, and rushed back to Zhang Yu. "They are one of the top 3 crafting families in the Dragon Kingdom, and they have a legendary support class known as the Craftsman, Xiaohiba. With sufficient materials, he can forge any equipment. My father is an old acquaintance of Xiaohiba. Asking him to help craft equipment is merely a matter of a single request." At that moment, Assistant Supreme Xiao Dao devised a strategy for Lu Yao. "Even if you do not wish to join our Supreme Guild for the time being, why not add our guild leader as a friend? In the future, if you require equipment, we can have our guild leader contact the Xiao family for you." Indeed. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yu did not object. All right. Thus, Zhang Yu and Lu Yao added each other as friends on Feixin, awaiting Zhang Yu's departure. Lu Yao gave Assistant Supreme Xiao Yao a thumbs up. "You truly are a fantastic assistant." Meanwhile, Zhang Yu had exited the secret realm. As he opened his storage space to check the rewards from the recent secret realm, the boss had dropped a night skill book. Charge at an enemy within 30 yards, dealing 80 physical damage, plus damage equal to 5 of your maximum health. And stunning the enemy for 0.3 seconds, with an 8-second cooldown. This skill was perfectly suited for the Silver Scorpion, which lacked any charge abilities. Thus, Zhang Yu expended 1 million points of extraordinary energy to elevate the D-grade charge to an A-grade charge. Damage increased to 160, with an additional 15 maximum health damage. Stunning enemies for 1.5 seconds, subsequently equipping it on the Silver Armored Scorpion. Additionally, the rewards from the Secret Realm. The 15-level 2-star Magic Hat and the 17-level 3-star Dark Chain, dropped by the boss, were both essential pieces of equipment for Zhang Yu. With a single click, he refined 155 times, consuming 268 points of extraordinary energy, and congratulated himself on acquiring the golden attribute, Magic, Wrath of the Scholar. Magic, Wrath of the Scholar, LV 15. Gold, quality. 2-star, health, for 100, additional, Constitution 5, Intelligence 5 class, Mage, Beast Tamer, attribute, Wrath of Magic. Each basic attack of the wielder consumes 8 points of mana, adding an extra 100 points of magical damage. Description: the pinnacle of magic lies in wisdom and erudition. With another click, he refined 181 times, consuming 325 points of extraordinary energy, and congratulated himself on acquiring the golden attribute, Darkness, Wrath of the Tyrant. Darkness, Wrath of the Tyrant, LV 17. Gold, quality. 3-star, mana, 840. Additional, Spirit 10. Agility 10. Attribute, Fury, increases the wielder's critical damage by 20 and 200 points. Description: born from the wrath of the Dark Tyrant. It absorbs the host's anger and transforms it into power. The 3-star equipment marked a qualitative enhancement compared to the 2-star, with improvements in base attributes, additional properties, and attribute strength. Currently, at level 17, Zhang Yu's consumption of any A-grade skill reached nearly 90 points. Coupled with the Wrath of Magic attribute, it greatly increased mana consumption. The previous 4-level 1-star necklace, Magic, Source of the Holy Domain, could no longer meet Zhang Yu's demand. And the practicality of the attribute Demon's Thirst, restoring 20 mana upon killing, had significantly diminished. It was directly equipped on the Silver Armored Scorpion. Zhang Yu himself donned the Darkness, Wrath of the Tyrant, causing his mana to soar from over 600 to 1500. His mother no longer needed to worry about him being unable to unleash skills in the midst of battle. Moreover, Zhang Yu's health limit reached 1600, surpassing even the defensive elite Silver Armored Scorpion. Following this, Zhang Yu produced the 15-level Secret Realm scroll gifted by Su Jinyan. He expended a staggering 280,000 points of extraordinary energy to elevate the scroll from Black Iron grade to the highest King grade. Subsequently, he shattered the scroll. Congratulations! You have used a LV 15 King grade Secret Realm scroll, earning 3 gold coins. You have received the bounty mission Zombie Crisis, King grade. Please complete the task within the stipulated time to receive generous rewards. He opened the task interface. Zombie Crisis, Bounty Mission King grade. Difficulty level, 290. Description: the Doomsday virus has erupted, and zombies are approaching. Please eliminate 500 level 20 zombies to ensure the safety of Notting City. Reward: remaining time, 24 hours. Failure to complete the task within this time frame will result in permanent disappearance of the task. After that, there is little else to attend to. I merely need to endure 2 more waves of the undead before confronting the boss of the second world, and subsequently proceeding to the third world. It is fortuitous that I can complete this bounty task beforehand. A level 15 elite task should yield a 3-star equipment reward. With this thought in mind, Zhang Yu swiftly pinpointed his target on the map, the level 20 Berserk zombie forest in the western part of Notting City. As Zhang Yu bravely stepped into the forest alone, a group of youths around level 13, who were outside the forest harvesting level 15 to 16 zombies, whispered amongst themselves, "That guy dares to venture into a level 20 zombie zone all by himself? Isn't seeking death? Huh. There are always those who think they're destined for greatness. How arrogant. Let us wait for him to be overwhelmed by the zombies, then we can loot the gear." Within the forest, a horde of level 20 Berserk zombies roamed restlessly. Berserk Zombie, Physical Type Common Monster, Level 20, Physical Attack 355, Physical Defense 240, Magical Defense 230. Health points, 2,180. Skills, brutal kill. Critical hit. Description, a zombie with an extremely violent temperament. They become easily enraged. It is advisable to avoid provoking them. Zhang Yu targeted a berserk zombie adorned with a roadblock on its head and raised his Doomsayer Frost Staff. Boom, boom, boom. Casting Ice Spike, he immobilized the creature. Following this, he unleashed a barrage of fireball spells, striking with a flurry of attacks. 333 frozen. 50 frost damage. 372. 45 burning. 50 frost damage. 449 critical hit. 146. 449 critical hit. 50 frost damage. With the Wrath of the Dark Tyrant effect of Rage activated, Zhang Yu's critical damage soared dramatically. After a series of combos, the berserk zombie was left with but a sliver of health. Zhang Yu delivered a basic attack, which automatically triggered the effect of Magic Scholar's Fury, Fury of Magic, consuming 8 mana points to increase damage by 100. With a basic attack damage of 23,350 ice damage, he effortlessly claimed the life of the near-defeated berserk zombie. Ding! You have slain a level 20 berserk zombie, earning 120 experience points and 200,000 energy. After waiting for a cooldown period on his skills, Zhang Yu continued to target the next enemy. Using a silver-armored scorpion to draw aggro, he repeated his strategy, combining Ice Spike and Fireball spells to weaken the next foe. Then finished it off with a basic attack. Meanwhile, outside the berserk zombie forest, the group of young adventurers, having waited in vain for a sign of defeat from within, began to wonder, is that guy still alive? Did he die without us noticing? Let us go in and check. As they spoke, several individuals had just entered the forest when they beheld the astonishing sight of Zhang Yu, single-handedly annihilating a level 20 rampaging zombie. In their astonishment, a fierce roar erupted from the right, as a rampaging zombie suddenly launched an attack, sending the group fleeing in a panic from the treacherous land of the undead. Chapter 40. Lin Yuer's Confession. Nodding City. A resounding sound echoed as 2 beams of white light descended. Qin Jun and Wu Zui had just returned to the city after utilizing the teleportation scroll from the wilderness. Qin Jun, who had narrowly escaped death in the secret realm, could not help but exhale a sigh of relief. That worthless fool dared to attempt my life. Qin Jun was seething with anger. Wu Zui frowned and spoke in a grave tone. I underestimated that brat. He actually resorted to using the secret realm to set a trap for us. Qin Jun, clearly unable to swallow his indignation, clenched his fists, veins bulging on his forehead, and declared furiously, if I do not kill Zhang Yu, I shall not consider myself a man. However, his strength is indeed formidable, Wu Zui remarked. Moreover, he now has the backing of the Supreme Guild. With our current capabilities, it would be exceedingly difficult to eliminate him. Humph, Qin Jun scoffed, if we cannot kill him, we shall seek out seasoned veterans from the higher realms to do the deed. Wu Zui pondered, but Qin, do not forget that there exists a novice protection period in the other world. When players below level 100 engage in PvP, if the level difference exceeds 10 levels, they cannot inflict damage upon one another. It is easy to find veterans at level 100 or 200, but they would be unable to harm Zhang Yu, who is merely in his teens level-wise. I do not need your reminder. Qin Jun was evidently aware of this novice protection period. However, he was unconcerned, as you know. The novice protection only applies to level differences exceeding 10. In that case, we shall strike from within the 10-level range. Wu Zui was momentarily taken aback. Bewildered, even the most recent batch of newly promoted professionals has been around for a year. It is improbable that any veteran remains at a mere level in the 20s. Qin Jun seemed to have already identified a target, sneering as he spoke. Of course there are. And they are in the third world. Inspired by Qin Jun's insight, Wu Zui appeared to recall something and suddenly realized. Qin, you mean they will not disregard my family's reputation? I shall go seek them out. A fierce glint of murderous intent ignited in Qin Jun's eyes. Zhang Yu, just wait. If you survive the third world, I will eat excrement while standing on my head. With that, Qin Jun immediately logged off. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu was still engaged in slaughtering zombies in the zombie infestation forest. Unbeknownst to him, the kill count for the quest, Zombie Crisis, had already reached 195 out of 500. At that moment, Zhang Yu had also leveled up to 18. Glancing at the time, he noted it was nearing noon. He prepared to return to the city, log off for a meal, and then resume his zombie hunt. However, The tide of corpses was arriving far too slowly. Just as Zhang Yu contemplated this, a system announcement descended from above. Regional announcement. Notting City attention all professionals in Notting City. A wave of zombies will invade Notting City in 30 minutes. This wave of zombies is at level 15. All professionals are advised to prepare for the defense of Notting City. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear? Zhang Yu felt a surge of excitement. After spending 10 minutes returning to Nottingham City, I logged off to enjoy a bowl of green pepper and shredded pork rice at the fast food restaurant downstairs in the community. Upon returning online, I was greeted by dark clouds looming over Nottingham City, accompanied by flashes of lightning and the roar of thunder. The zombie tide was upon us. Within the city, countless players were in a frenzy, yet Zhang Yu remained composed. Before long, a multitude of zombies surged from outside the city. For Zhang Yu, slaying level 15 zombies was a trivial task. In just 10 minutes, he dispatched 50 of them. With the remaining time, he wandered through the city, hoping to locate Shinjun. To his surprise, it seemed that Shinjun had learned from past encounters in an effort to evade Zhang Yu's pursuit. He had forsaken the fight against this round of the zombie tide and did not log back in. An hour later, the zombie tide receded. Zhang Yu exited the city, feeling a tinge of disappointment as he made his way toward the corpse forest. Suddenly, he received a message from Lu Yao. I almost forgot something. Just as Zhang Yu pondered the significance of this message, he received a startling notification of a bank transfer. 6 zeros followed the 1, a staggering 1 million. It dawned on Zhang Yu that earlier that morning, Liu had promised to compensate him 1 million for disrupting his plan to eliminate Shinjun. Initially, Zhang Yu assumed Lu Yao was merely speaking out of turn. He never expected him to follow through. With a pressing need for funds to treat his brother Zhang Zhao, he eagerly accepted the transfer. At that moment, Lu Yao sent another message. Bro, I may not have much, but I do have money. If you ever need financial assistance, just let me know. How wealthy must he be? Zhang Yu closed the message, when suddenly, a soft call resonated behind him. Zhang Yu. As he turned, a slender figure dashed into his embrace. To his astonishment, the girl was none other than his predecessor's ex-girlfriend, Lin Yuer. Zhang Yu instinctively pushed her away, feeling a wave of distaste. What do you want? Lin Yuer looked up at Zhang Yu, deliberately adopting a pitiful expression, with a hint of sobbing in her voice. She pleaded, Zhang Yu, I was wrong. I truly realize my mistakes. Please forgive me, will you? Lu Yao. Lu Yao no longer wants me. I admit I used to disdain your poverty, but what girl doesn't dream of a prosperous life? Now that Lu Yao values you, if you join the Supreme Guild, your future will surely be bright. We will never again let money cause discord between us. Zhang Yu smiled calmly and replied, you said it yourself. If my future is indeed bright, why would I need you, an old liability? With my current circumstances, I could easily find someone far better. Lin Yuer was taken aback. She knew that in the past, Zhang Yu would never have spoken to her in such a manner. Desperate, she ran to Zhang Yu, grasping his arm and tearfully pleading. I beg you, Zhang Yu, give me another chance. Let us start anew, shall we? Around him, the crowd of onlookers grew increasingly dense, their murmurs echoing sentiments of sympathy. What a pity for this girl, so beautiful and tender-hearted. Where can one find another like her? Indeed, it was hard to fathom how the man could fail to cherish such a gem. I loathe men who prey on women. Among the spectators, several young men rolled up their sleeves, advancing towards Zhang Yu with an air of indignation, seemingly intent on defending Lin Yuer and delivering justice. At that moment, Zhang Yu abruptly brandished his frost staff and unleashed a fireball spell, knocking Lin Yuer to the ground. In a state of bloodlock, her health bar plummeted to a mere point. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu, who had attacked a player of the white name, revealed his previously concealed ID in gray font. LV18 Necromancer 0. Goodness. 18 levels. How could he be so powerful? 0. He was the one who achieved the first world clear in just half a day. The surrounding crowd gasped in astonishment. As his ID appeared, the young men immediately lowered their sleeves and retreated in silence. At that moment, even Lin Yuer was taken aback upon seeing Zhang Yu's ID. Zhang Yu. So you are 0. At this instant, Lin Yuer was flooded with remorse, questioning why she had ever left Zhang Yu. But now, it was too late for regrets. Zhang Yu turned and walked away, while Lin Yuer found herself encircled by a few zombies emerging from the ruins. No one dared to rescue her, for none wished to offend 0. Helplessness, fear, anxiety, and regret gnawed at Lin Yuer's heart. Gradually, as a level 13 priest, she was overwhelmed and devoured by the horde of corpses, her body dissipating into specks of white starlight. The starlight symbolized permanent death. Having perished once in the city of the secret realm and subsequently at the hands of Su Jin, Lin Yueo had lost her ability to resurrect. When Zhang Yu returned to the field of corpse piles after 10 minutes, his gray ID had automatically reverted to white with the passage of time. Concealing his ID once more, Zhang Yu resumed his hunt for zombies. After spending the afternoon, he finally eradicated the remaining 300 zombies. As evening fell, the system notification chimed once more. Area announcement. Notting City attention all practitioners in Notting City. A horde of corpses will invade in 30 minutes. With this wave being level 15. All practitioners, prepare to defend Notting City. In the second world, one must be ready to fend off the horde twice daily. Once at noon and once at night. For Zhang Yu, this also signified the impending conclusion of his journey in the second world. Chapter 41. Purgatory. The demon slayer roars echoed as an endless horde of zombies surged towards Notting City from all directions. Within the city, the professionals hastily armed themselves, rising to the challenge of resistance. At that moment, Zhang Yu, having just finished his dinner, logged in. In a mere 10 minutes, he vanquished 50 zombies. The third wave of the undead assault was successfully repelled. Now, all that remained was to await the retreat of the horde in an hour, completing the world task and preparing to confront the boss of the second world. Before that, Zhang Yu submitted the level 15 King Tier bounty task, Zombie Crisis, which he had completed earlier that day. Ding! Congratulations! You have completed the level 15 King Tier bounty task, Zombie Crisis. Rewards: experience points 200, 000, gold 1, energies 30, 000, 000, with a 10,000-fold amplification. Equipment: Demon Slayer Ring 1, Skill Book, Thunderstrike 1, Elite Pet Egg 1, with a flourish. 2 beams of golden light cascaded from above Zhang Yu's head. Ding! Congratulations! You have reached level 19. Ding! Congratulations! You have reached level 20. The next level requires 120, 000 experience points. Upon checking his status bar, Zhang Yu discovered he still had a substantial 110, 000 experience points remaining. Just 10, 000 more experience points were needed to ascend to level 21. However, he decided to allocate all of that experience to the Silver Armored Scorpion. Under the influence of the Necromancer's class effect, Death Reduction, the experience required for pet leveling was halved. The Silver Armored Scorpion's level surged from 15 to 18 in an instant. In the past 2 days in the second world, Zhang Yu had slain thousands of zombies and captured over 20 ordinary-level zombies through Soul Harvest. He had devoured them to upgrade 2 into elite-level zombies. With the elite pet egg obtained from this task, he still needed 7 more elite pets to elevate the Silver Armored Scorpion's quality from elite to rare. No need to rush. Patience is key. In any case, with the class effect, Undead Evolution, at his disposal, the day would come when the Silver Armored Scorpion would evolve into a mythical-level pet. As for Thunderstrike, Zhang Yu directly invested 1 million energies to elevate it from D rank to A rank. Super Thunderstrike, A rank, effect, summons a lightning bolt to attack a single enemy, dealing 300 spell damage. Special effect, 30 chance to paralyze the enemy for 1 second. The paralyzed state prevents any action. Cost, 95 mana points. Cooldown, 5 seconds. Excellent. He had acquired another single target burst skill. With that, Zhang Yu retrieved the only piece of equipment from his rewards, the Demon Slayer Ring. Indeed, it was of 3-star quality. Without hesitation, he initiated the one-click refinement, expending 90, 000 energies to transform the Demon Slayer Ring from white to gold. Inferno, Demon Slayer, level 20. Gold, quality, 3 stars, class, Mage, Beast Tamer. Magical attack power, 155, attributes, intelligence 10, spirit 10, effect, Demon Slayer, for each attack made by the wielder. 200 points of mana are burned from the enemy. If the enemy's mana is insufficient, an equivalent amount of health is deducted. Description, a legendary ring sealing a demon, originating from hell and heading towards darkness. In stark contrast, the level 7, 1-star glorious, Lord S. War Ring, adorning Zhang Yu's hand seemed utterly inferior. Without hesitation, he made the switch. As the entire ring, a dark crimson hue reminiscent of flowing blood, adorned his hand, Zhang Yu felt the very lifeblood within him surge towards his right hand. Astonishingly, his attack power soared from 373 to an impressive 518. It is undeniable that bounty quests serve as the swiftest path to elevate one's level and power. Additionally, he garnered for gold coins. Although gold in the second world has depreciated slightly compared to the first world, those 4 coins still hold a total value of approximately 50,000. However, with the million provided by Liu Yao, Zhang Yu found himself unburdened by financial concerns in reality. These coins could remain in the other world for future use. Before long, the tide of corpses receded. The long-anticipated system notification finally arrived. Ding! Congratulations, you have completed the second world quest. The second world boss passage has been activated. Defeat the world boss to advance to the third world. Meanwhile, on another front, Liu Yao, leading the Supreme Guild's cadre of professionals, successfully repelled the tide of corpses and received notifications regarding the assault on the second world boss. However, a group of players, recently achieving levels 16 to 17, found themselves in a quandary. The strategy guide indicated that the second world's Corpse Emperor boss was a level 20, 3-star entity, and given their current levels and strength, it would likely pose a formidable challenge. Yet, with the drop rates for common monsters in the third world significantly enhanced, an early arrival would yield better development opportunities. Just as Liu Yao and his companions were at a loss, a sudden message from Zhang Yu appeared: "I will take you to the world boss." In disbelief, Liu Yao excitedly slapped Supreme Carefree, knocking him to the ground. "The big shot is going to lead us to the world boss." Liu Yao immediately replied, "Great. Where?" Zhang Yu shared his location with Liu Yao. Coincidentally, at that moment, Su Jinyan sent Zhang Yu a message: "Shall we tackle the world boss together?" With the 3-star ring, Inferno, Demon Slayer, now in his possession, Zhang Yu felt confident he could solo the second world boss. However, with the assistance of a forbidden mage, their chances of victory would be even greater. Thus, Zhang Yu responded, "Sure." Before long, the 3 parties convened in Noting City: a level 20 mythical necromancer, a level 19 epic forbidden mage, and a level 17 elite sword and shield warrior. Accompanied by a group of 16 ordinary players, Zhang Yu formed a team, bringing Su Jinyan and Liu Yao along to create a 100-member guild. In their quest to confront the world boss, they could assemble no more than 100 players. Shortly thereafter, they opened the portal to the boss, and the group ventured into the realm of the world boss. With a dramatic shift in perspective, the group found themselves in a city shrouded in darkness, resembling a desolate ruin. As they surveyed their surroundings, a colossal zombie, towering at 7 to 8 meters, stood in the heart of the city. LV-20 Corpse King, physical type, 3-star boss. The blood-red ID floating above the giant zombies had instilled fear in the hearts of the 16-level elite guild members. Previously, they had been easily defeated by the LV-17 3-star Tyrant King, yet now they faced a 20-level 3-star boss. At that moment, Zhang Yu, facing the boss, instructed the elite guild members behind him, "Do not move." Then, addressing Su Jinyan beside him, he cautioned, "Stay back. Do not approach the boss too closely, or it might eliminate you in an instant." Su Jinyan nodded in acknowledgement, understanding the gravity of the situation. With that, Zhang Yu summoned a silver-armored scorpion and launched an assault on the Corpse King. A deafening roar erupted as the Corpse King abruptly turned its gaze. "Humans, do you wish to experience the taste of death?" Liu Yao gasped in astonishment. "A talking zombie?" Meanwhile, Jizun Xiao Yao expressed concern, recalling how, that morning in the secret realm, Zhang Yu had struggled to inflict damage on the Tyrant King. This Corpse King, being a 3-star boss and 3 levels higher, would likely prove insurmountable for Zhang Yu as well. Upon hearing this, Liu Yao exclaimed, "Why didn't you analyze this earlier? I have no resurrection left." Jizun Xiao Yao adjusted his glasses. "When he invited you, you accepted too quickly, and I was knocked unconscious by you." "Oh no, this is dire." Liu Yao suddenly rummaged through his belongings, producing a scroll. "Ah, thankfully, I brought a return scroll. Now I need not fear." The group fell silent. In the meantime, Zhang Yu quickly assessed the Corpse King's statistics: 750 attack, 320 defense, and 42,000 health. Zhang Yu weighed his own attack power of 518. With a thunderous explosion, he cast a powerful lightning spell, summoning a bolt from the sky that struck the Corpse King. 794 paralysis damage, 50 frost damage. As the numbers appeared above the Corpse King's head, Liu Yao, who had been prepared to flee with his return scroll, widened his eyes in astonishment. Incredible. Chapter 42. The boss of the second world, the Corpse Emperor, opens with a bang. The first cast of lightning spell triggered a 30 chance of paralysis, rendering the Corpse Emperor incapacitated for a duration of 0.5 seconds. Seizing this opportunity, Zhang Yu unleashed a flurry of attacks. Fireball, Ice Spike, Flame Missile, boom, 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 boom. 754. 67 burning damage, 50 frost damage, 1242 critical hit. Frozen, 50 frost damage, 418. 770 critical hit, 770 critical hit. This series of attacks accumulated a staggering 5,000 damage, instantly depleting 1/5 of the Corpse Emperor's health. Beside him, Su Jinyan could not help but express her astonishment. Zhang Yu, how did your damage increase so dramatically? Don't forget, the Tyrant King dropped a 3-star piece of equipment. Upon hearing Zhang Yu's explanation, Su Jinyan remained incredulous, pondering, is a 3-star piece of equipment truly that powerful? It must be a golden attribute 3-star item. Just as Su Jinyan was lost in thought, the Corpse Emperor had already recovered from the frozen state induced by Zhang Yu's Ice Spike. It swung its massive chainsaw down onto the ground. Boom, 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 boom. A surge of electrical energy formed a straight line, striking directly at Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu swiftly blinked to evade the attack. Yet the onlooking members of the Supreme Guild were not so fortunate. The electrical surge tore through the crowd, inflicting a devastating skill damage of 800 to 900. Instantly obliterating several members of the Supreme Guild. Lu Yao observed the charred yet tender figure of Supreme Xiaoyao beside him, unable to contain his exclamation. Damn. That was close. Thank goodness. Just as the Corpse Emperor prepared to launch a second attack, Su Jinyan quickly cast a fireball that struck the Corpse Emperor's chest. 23. Imprisoned. The Corpse Emperor's defenses were exceedingly high, rendering Su Jinyan's efforts futile. However, her immobilization succeeded in interrupting the Corpse Emperor's assault. Taking advantage of this moment, Zhang Yu summoned a silver-armored scorpion and employed the desperate Earth Guardian skill to transfer 50 points of his defense to the scorpion. The silver-armored scorpion charged forward, colliding with the Corpse Emperor. 157. Stunned. As an epic-level mage, Zhang Yu found it impossible to damage the Corpse Emperor. Yet, this defensive iron scorpion managed to inflict 3-digit damage upon it. Witnessing this scene, Su Jinyan felt increasingly awed by Zhang Yu's enigmatic prowess. Unbeknownst to her, the silver-armored scorpion's A-grade charge included true damage equivalent to 15 of its maximum health. While the Corpse Emperor was stunned by the scorpion's charge and all of Zhang Yu's skills were on cooldown, he relentlessly struck the Corpse Emperor with basic attacks. 498. 50 frost damage. 498. 50 frost damage. 1047. 50 frost damage. As the boss had no mana bar, the Purgatory Demon Slayer Demon Slash effect granted Zhang Yu an additional 200 damage boost with each attack. With the addition of the 100-point damage effect from Wrath of Magic, Zhang Yu's normal attacks became extraordinarily formidable. Su Jinyan skillfully controlled the timing of her skills. As the Corpse King emerged from the stun control and was about to unleash an attack, she promptly ensnared him with the light flow technique. Zhang Yu continued to wear down the Corpse King with his normal attacks. As soon as their control sequences concluded, the Corpse King suddenly stomped the silver-armored scorpion and then severed it with a chainsaw across its back. 372. 351. Observing this, Lu Yao urgently urged several nearby priests. Quick! Heal that scorpion. 7 or 8 level 16 priests from the Supreme Guild entered the casting range, simultaneously raising their staffs to unleash healing spells. The sound of cascading green lights showered upon the silver-armored scorpion, each healing value of 100 to 200 instantly restoring it to full health. At this moment, Zhang Yu, having awaited his skill cooldown, unleashed another combination of skills. Accumulating 5,000 damage, he caused the Corpse King's health bar to plummet significantly. Su Jinyan continued to exert control. Zhang Yu persisted with his normal attacks. Lu Yu cheered them on. After several repetitions of this strategy, Zhang Yu concluded with a fireball spell, delivering a critical strike of 1472 damage that wiped out the last sliver of the Corpse King's health, resulting in its demise. With a thunderous crash, the towering form of the Corpse King collapsed to the ground, and the hearts of nearly 100 professionals from the Supreme Guild were finally set at ease. Ding! Congratulations! You have slain the world boss, Corpse King. Experience points earned. 45, 600, contribution. 75 last hit. 20, and 20, 000, 000 energy. In the next moment, Hundreds of announcements resonated throughout Notting City. Area announcement, Notting City Ding. Congratulations to the professional, Zero, for defeating the world boss and completing the second world. Area announcement, Notting City Ding. Congratulations to the professional, Su Yin, for defeating the world boss and completing the second world. Ding. At this moment, the professionals of Notting City erupted in astonishment. Big airplane. Level 15 knight, is it that Zero again? How can he be so formidable? Could he possibly be an epic or legendary professional? Read Weeds. Level 14 mage, I wonder what this gentleman named Zero looks like. I would love to meet him. So excellent me. Level 15 assassin, I had the fortune to see him once, just today at noon. He is quite handsome, but you upstairs should give up. He has a unique relationship with the second young lady of the Su family. Unless you possess confidence that surpasses hers? In a secluded corner outside of Notting City, where no one ventured, Jun, who was secretly leveling up by slaying zombies, saw the messages in the chat area and, in a fit of rage, stomped on the skull of a nearby zombie. Yu, your demise is not far off. Within the realm of the world boss, after vanquishing the boss, Yu and Su Yin approached the Corpse King's carcass to collect their spoils. The world boss, having been vanquished numerous times by seasoned adventurers from previous iterations, has seen its value significantly diminished, rendering it far less formidable than its contemporaneous counterparts. As a level 20, 3-star boss, the Corpse King yielded a mere 2 pieces of 2-star equipment and a warrior skill book titled Cleave, alongside a handful of silver coins. Upon the division of spoils, Su Jinyan suddenly addressed Zhang Yu, stating, Jun is currently unpredictable. I am unaware of his whereabouts or intentions. However, based on my understanding of him, he will undoubtedly seek vengeance against you. Should I catch wind of any developments, I will inform you immediately. Be cautious, Zhang Yu. Understood, he replied. Su Jinyan exited the boss space through the blue vortex gate, returning to Notting City before logging off. At that moment, Lu Yao approached Zhang Yu, expressing, Thank you, brother, for taking me to defeat the boss. No problem, Zhang Yu replied, observing Lu Yao's sincere demeanor, which he found less bothersome than he had anticipated. His decision to bring Lu Yao along to battle the world boss stemmed from a twinge of conscience regarding the 1 million he had received. Lu Yao then inquired, Are you going to the third world? Not tonight. Zhang Yu glanced at the time and replied, I'm logging off to sleep. I'll go tomorrow. Oh. Lu Yao nodded, adding, Let me transfer you 10,000 coins for a late-night snack. Zhang Yu found himself momentarily at a loss for words. Does your father know he has such a spendthrift son? He asked. My father is even more extravagant than I am. Lu Yu replied jovially. He can lose hundreds of thousands playing mahjong all night. Clumsy yet indulgent. Lu Yao's words illustrated the adage that like father, like son. Feeling disinclined to engage further in frivolous conversation, Zhang Yu exited the boss space and logged off. At that moment, a junior member of the Supreme Guild inquired of Lu Yao, President, shall we log off and sleep as well? Lu Yao smacked the young man on the head, exclaiming, Sleep? We are heading to the third world to level up. With that, Lu Yao led a contingent of guild members through the red vortex gate, directly into the third world. Meanwhile, in a flash of white light, Zhang Yu returned to his reality in a rented apartment. After placing a call to Dr. Wang Hai, Zhang Zhao's attending physician, and confirming that Zhang Zhao's condition was stable, Zhang Yu promptly transferred 200,000 to the hospital, instructing Dr. Wang to spare no effort in treating Zhang Zhao. Subsequently, he took a shower. Upon finishing, he prepared for bed, intending to rise early to venture into the third world the following day. Just then, Su Jinyan sent a message. Zhang Yu, I have urgent news. I learned from the guild that Jun has utilized his connections to gather a group of high-level seasoned adventurers to ambush you in the third world. Before Zhang Yu could respond, Lu Yao also sent a message. Brother, help. Someone is trying to kill me. You're the only one who can save me, bro. Zhang Yu furrowed his brow slightly. So you won't let anyone sleep? As he spoke, he closed Feishin and lightly touched the mark on the back of his right hand for 3 seconds, summoning a spatial portal to log into the other world. Meanwhile, in the Su family's villa in Linhai City, Su Jinyan, dressed in a light blue nightgown and sitting cross-legged on her bed, stared at the Feishin chat interface between herself and Zhang Yu, waiting for his reply that never came. Upon further inspection, she was astonished to discover that Zhang Yu's Feishin status had shifted from the gray offline to the green online. This was a unique feature that emerged after Feishin was linked with the other world. Online indicated that the other party was in the alternate realm. What could he possibly be doing online again? After a moment's hesitation, Su Jinyin logged into the other world once more. Chapter 43, The Third World. The Arrival of Death. Welcome to the Third World. The Arrival of Death. 100 beams of white light cascaded into an expansive and desolate graveyard before vanishing into the darkness. The atmosphere was thick with an eerie chill, devoid of life. Moments later, the white lights emerged from various graves, transforming into the elite members of the Supreme Guild. What an exhilarating experience the graveyard safety zone of the Third World offers. Each individual has their own grave. Could it be that we might witness a scenario where two people occupy a single grave? Surely not. Have you not read the guides? Each graveyard can accommodate up to 100,000 graves, while our coastal city only has 30,000 newly minted professionals. There is ample room, unless some veterans linger from previous zones. At this moment, Liu Yao rallied everyone together. Brothers, let us embark on our world quest. Complete missions, slay monsters, and level up. Let us get to it. After collecting low-level tasks from the NPC gravekeepers roaming the cemetery, Liu Yao led his guild members towards the outskirts of the graveyard. Beyond the safety zone, the air turned ominously cool, where skeletal figures, stripped of flesh, aimlessly wandered through the damp grounds exuding an aura of death. With a swift motion, Liu Yao unsheathed his long sword and proclaimed, "Brothers, we are the first batch of newly arrived professionals in the Third World. Let us seize this opportunity to grow and strive to become the premier guild in Zhejiang province." Just as he finished speaking, several figures appeared ahead. A slender assassin clad in tight black attire accompanied by two warriors donning silver armor. The members of the Supreme Guild halted in surprise upon seeing these three individuals. Aside from us, are there others who have cleared the Second World? This shouldn't be possible. Where did they come from? At that moment, the black-clad assassin crossed his arms, surveying the Supreme Guild members with an imposing demeanor. "You are the Supreme Guild, aren't you?" Liu Yao glanced at the assassin. "And you are?" "You need not concern yourself with my identity," the assassin replied. "There is someone named Zhang Yu who associates with you. Bring him to me." "Who do you think you are?" Liu Yao retorted dismissively. "You expect me to summon him just because you say so? That would undermine my dignity." The assassin cracked his neck, adopting a stance that suggested impending conflict. "Then do not blame me for being impolite. Do you wish to fight?" Though the trio concealed their levels and IDs, Liu Yao perceived them merely as a handful of novice professionals, likely in their teens. Thus, he dismissed them with ease. Pointing his sword toward the trio, he commanded, "Brothers, attack." At his signal, a dozen warriors from the Supreme Guild drew their blades and charged at the three ahead. Seeking death, the assassin sneered coldly, his eyes glinting with malice as his form abruptly vanished from sight. Whoosh! In an instant, the cloaked assassin materialized before a valiant warrior of the Supreme Guild, his dagger thrusting towards the combatant. To his astonishment, the blade pierced through the enemy's form. The warrior of the Supreme Guild passed directly through the assassin's body. An ineffective attack? Is the new adventurer protection in this alternate realm not only effective against discrepancies of 10 levels? The assassin was incredulous. How could these inexperienced fools, barely level 20, have made it to the Third World? Witnessing this spectacle, the assistant to the Supreme Guild, Xian Yao, quickly grasped the situation. They were not novice adventurers. They were seasoned veterans from previous generations. At that moment, the assassin declared, "Fortunately, I have a trick up my sleeve." He turned to the two silver-armored warriors behind him and commanded, "You two, get in there." With a swift motion, the duo drew their longswords and charged towards the professionals of the Supreme Guild. In a blur, they weaved through the ranks of the guild, their blades dancing with lethal precision. 712, 738, 801. In the blink of an eye, several bright lights erupted as numerous level 15 warriors from the Supreme Guild were obliterated. Simultaneously, the hidden IDs of the two assassins were forcibly revealed in crimson letters. Level 25 First Stage Warrior, Assassin Number 2. Level 25 First Stage Warrior, Assassin Number 3. Good heavens! The Assassin Mercenary Corps. Upon seeing their ID information, Liu Yao was taken aback and hastily turned to flee. However, in a heartbeat, Assassin No. 2 charged in front of him, sword poised directly against Liu Yao's throat. Liu Yao, a mere level 17 novice, stood no chance against these seasoned veterans of level 25. He promptly raised his hands in surrender, exclaiming, "What do you want? Money? I can give it to you. Spare me, I am Liu Yao." At that moment, the level 30 assassin known as the assassin who is not quite cold addressed Liu Yao. "I shall grant you one final opportunity. Bring Zhang Yu to me. If he does not come, prepare to meet your demise." Liu Yao, startled, quickly sent a message to Zhang Yu. Minutes later, a beast tamer clad in a black magical robe approached from the direction of the graveyard. Upon seeing the newcomer, the cloaked assassin asked, "Are you Zhang Yu?" Zhang Yu halted, pointing at Liu Yao, who was being held captive by assassin number 2, and commanded, "Release him. Are you instructing me on how to conduct my affairs?" The assassin, who was not quite cold, toyed with his dagger, his gaze fixed on Zhang Yu. "Someone has paid for your life. Only one of you can survive. Choose." "Who? Who is it?" Upon learning that this was a matter of monetary transaction, Liu Yao suddenly regained his composure. "I will give each of you 1,000,000. Let us go. Trust in my financial prowess. My father is the richest man in Linhai City." Instantly, the 3 adversaries fell into silence, as both assassin number 2 and No. 3 turned to their leader. "Boss, I think. Think of your grandmother." "Do not think. If you do, I shall think as well," remarked the assassin. Known as cold-blooded, it has been made clear that our employer possesses formidable connections, ones we cannot afford to offend. Do not consider merely the prospect of wealth at the expense of your life. Cold-blooded gestured toward Zhang Yu, commanding, "Eliminate him." No sooner had the words left his lips than the level 25 warrior assassin, known as Old 3, advanced upon Zhang Yu with sword in hand. Cold-blooded, confident in Old 3's ability to dispatch Zhang Yu with ease, could not suppress a shake of his head, accompanied by a soft sigh. That worthless Chin, unable to handle a mere beast tamer from the same cohort, has resorted to enlisting us to deal with him. To slay an unarmed novice beast tamer, what a disgrace to our assassin mercenary guild. Leaning on his forehead with one hand, Cold-blooded could hardly bear to witness the impending slaughter of Zhang Yu at Old 3's hands. Old 3, sword drawn, closed in on Zhang Yu. "Apologies, my friend. If blame is to be assigned, let it fall upon you for offending the wrong individuals." Zhang Yu stood stoically, his expression unyielding. Yet a fierce, murderous intent flickered in his eyes. With that, Old 3 activated the warrior skill charge, propelling himself towards Zhang Yu with tremendous speed. Just as Old 3's blade was poised to pierce Zhang Yu, the latter suddenly activated a blink, vanishing from sight in an instant. A chill wind swept through the air. Boom! A shard of ice erupted from beneath the feet of Old 2, who was ensnaring Liu Yao. Taken by surprise, Old 2 was instantly encased in ice. Simultaneously, a crimson numeral of damage appeared above his head, 545. Without delay, Zhang Yu targeted the frozen Old 2, unleashing a rapid sequence of attacks. Fireball and lightning bolt. Boom. Boom. 610. 654. The level 25 warrior assassin, Old 2, was swiftly annihilated. Chapter 44. The elite practitioner, the assassin is not so cold. Suddenly, a blinding light illuminated the scene as assassin number 2 vanished from sight, leaving behind a pair of black leg guards and a handful of silver coins scattered upon the ground. Meanwhile, assassin number 3 stood frozen in disbelief. How could this be? What kind of damage could possibly annihilate a fully equipped level 25 warrior in an instant? Furious, assassin number 3 seized his longsword and charged at Zhang Yu. In response, Zhang Yu swiftly launched his counterattack. Boom, boom, boom. With remarkable speed, his basic attack, flame missiles, struck accurately at the moving assassin number 3. 313. 234. A critical hit of 598. Another critical hit of 598. In an instant, assassin number 3 was severely wounded. Zhang Yu deftly dodged the oncoming assault and retaliated with a basic attack, inflicting a staggering 732 points of critical damage, wiping out a third of assassin number 3's remaining health. Thud. Assassin number 3 collapsed to the ground, eyes wide in disbelief. In the next moment, his body transformed into a wisp of white light and vanished. Just then, a chilling breeze swept in from behind. The opponent's speed was overwhelming. Zhang Yu had no time to evade. Swish. A sharp dagger sliced across Zhang Yu's shoulder, leaving a deep crimson mark. Ding. You have been struck by the skill Shadow Strike. From the professional, the assassin is not so cold, losing 1425 health points. Zhang Yu's health bar plummeted significantly. Fortunately, thanks to the protection of the 2 pieces of 2-star golden gear, Magic, Scholar's Fury, and Magic, Berserker's Cloak, which granted him a health cap of 1700. He was spared from being instantly killed by a single blow. However, the assassin is not so cold was somewhat taken aback. A newly minted level 20 practitioner could withstand his strike without perishing? Intriguing, but this would end here. With a flicker of his brow, the assassin is not so cold lunged at Zhang Yu with his dagger. as a level 30 assassin specializing in agility. His agility points far exceeded Zhang Yu's, granting him superior speed. With Zhang Yu's blink skill still on cooldown, he had no means of dodging the impending attack. The only option was to summon the silver-armored scorpion. With a flourish, the scorpion appeared before Zhang Yu, intercepting the attack from the assassin is not so cold. A devastating critical hit of 1366 points obliterated the scorpion's meager health pool of 1045 points. Zhang Yu then realized the opponent not only held a 10-level advantage but was also clad in 3-star quality golden gear, all above level 25. Their powers were simply not in the same league. Die. The assassin is not so cold leaped into the air, his dagger aimed directly at Zhang Yu. At that moment, a silver beam of light descended from the heavens, striking the assassin is not so cold squarely. 175. Imprisoned. The assassin was held in place, unable to move. Seizing this opportunity, Zhang Yu, whose skill cooldown had just finished, swiftly wielded his staff and unleashed a flurry of spells. Fireball. Ice Spike. Lightning Bolt. 756. 1,348 critical. 816. As an assassin, the killer not too cold exhibited noticeably lower defense and vitality compared to the previous two level 25 warriors. Zhang Yu unleashed a devastating combo with an astounding damage output of 2,900, instantly depleting the health bar of not too cold. As he lay before Zhang Yu, the killer's eyes were filled with disbelief. This is impossible. In his final moments, not too cold could hardly fathom that a level 30 assassin, adorned in full golden gear, had fallen to a mere level 20 beast tamer. Only when the killer's body transformed into a wisp of white light did Zhang Yu finally exhale in relief. He then turned to Su Jinyan, who stood not far away, and expressed his gratitude. Thank you. Fortunately, after defeating the second world boss, Su Jinyan had just reached level 20, which meant there was no newbie protection between her and not too cold. It was thanks to Su Jinyan's timely crowd control that Zhang Yu had avoided a grim fate himself. Approaching Zhang Yu, Su Jinyan wore a worried expression. Did you not see the message I sent you? These individuals must be hired by Chen Jun, deliberately targeting you. As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Yao, filled with remorse, interjected, It's my fault. Zhang Yu, you risked yourself to save me. At that moment, Zhang Yu bent down to collect a purple crystal ring dropped by Not Too Cold upon his demise. Indeed, it was the golden attribute killing, brutal ring, and it boasted a quality of level 28, 3 stars. As for the second and third killers, the items they dropped, mechanical leggings and glorious armor, although both of level 25 and 3 stars, possessed lesser attributes and were merely of orange quality. Just then, Lu Yao's assistant, Jizunxian Yao, adjusted his silver-framed glasses and began to analyze. If they truly belong to the Killer Mercenary Group, I believe I have an idea. The Killer Mercenary Group is a small assassin guild established a decade ago, consisting of just over 50 members, none of whom exceed level 30. How could they have maintained such a low level since entering this alternate world 10 years ago? Lu Yao pondered in disbelief. Su Jinyan seemed to grasp the situation. To reach level 30 and the requirement for the second class transition, one must refrain from changing classes. Otherwise, they can never surpass level 30. Exactly, Jizun Xianyao affirmed. They are infamous bandits lurking in the third world, surviving by preying on low-level newcomers who have just arrived in this realm. Due to their extended stay in the third world, their equipment has been gradually accumulated through the collection of otherworldly energy, enhancing it to golden attributes. Thus, each year, many adventurers arriving in the coastal city of the third world fall victim to their robberies. At that moment, the regional chat interface displayed a message from Not Too Cold. Not Too Cold, level 29 elite brutal assassin, I warn you, return my ring at once, or I will hunt you down and kill you. Gratitude is extended to the esteemed comrade for the exquisite equipment bestowed upon me. I shall prepare to sell it in the marketplace come morning and procure a new vehicle. I shall cleave you in twain. Should you dare to sell it, you shall find it impossible to navigate the alternate realm from this day forth, exclaimed the assassin, infuriated. At this juncture, the illustrious Supreme Carefree interjected. In the third world, a professional must linger in the grave for a full 10 minutes post-mortem before resurrection. We must hasten our return to avoid further conflict. Having narrowly escaped from the clutches of death, Lu Yao dared not linger and immediately dashed towards the safety zone. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan followed suit, retreating to the cemetery before logging off. Meanwhile, confined within a pitch-black tomb, the assassin, awaiting resurrection, seethed with indignation. He accessed his messaging app and sent a missive to an individual noted as Assassin Peiqi. Boss, I was obliterated by the very person Qinjun commanded us to eliminate. Assassin Peiqi responded incredulously. Are you jesting? Is he not a newly emerged professional this year? The assassin replied, I cannot fathom the circumstances. His damage output is utterly outrageous. He dispatched me and our companions with alarming swiftness. Boss, that scoundrel has taken my ring. I must avenge myself and reclaim it. I devoted 4 arduous months to grinding and refining it to attain its golden form. After a considerable pause, Assassin Peiqi finally replied, Understood. Leave this matter to me. I shall personally rectify the situation. Chapter 45, The Third World. The arrival of the Grim Reaper in a humble rented room. Zhang Yu reclined on his bed, gazing at the messages from Su Jinyan on Feishin, feeling a sense of nostalgia. This epic class forbidden mage, in the hands of an ordinary person, would merely be a control mage. Mastering control is a delicate balance. It can either be executed too early or too late. Yet, Su Jinyan's every act of control was executed with such precision, timing her spells perfectly to intercept the enemy while they were casting, effectively nullifying their actions. It was nothing short of extraordinary. Reflecting on their encounters, from battling the ice and fire zombie commander to vanquishing the dark zombie tyrant, and most recently, dealing with the killer from Elon, the professional, Su Jinyan had, on 3 consecutive occasions, impeccably assisted Zhang Yu in navigating perilous situations. Presently, Zhang Yu was in a state of high output, but his pet had yet to rise to its potential, rendering him vulnerable. Only with Su Jinyan's adept control could he maintain a stable output. While Su Jinyan excelled in control, she lacked in damage output. Thus, their synergy was truly unparalleled. Zhang Yu opened the chat with Su Jinyan and sent a message. Thank you, 40,000. Moments later, Su Jinyan replied, No need for thanks. Just treat me to a meal when you have the time. Playful, Zhang Yu chuckled. Sure. Wait. Su Jinyan continued. Why do you call me 40,000? Aren't you the 40,000? Su Jinyan. Putting down his phone, Zhang Yu promptly fell asleep. The next morning, after waking and washing up, he purchased 2 buns downstairs. After finishing his breakfast, he logged back into the game. Ding. Welcome to the Third World, the arrival of the Grim Reaper. You are currently in the safe zone, Holy Light Cemetery. Zhang Yu found himself in a pitch-black crypt. He opened the World Task panel. Third World, the arrival of the Grim Reaper background. Once a thriving human metropolis, it has been reduced to a graveyard following the onslaught of the Grim Reaper, Kaisa. The survivors, relying on their wits, have taken refuge in crypts to evade Kaisa's attacks. Ensure your crypt's defense value exceeds 100 points. Otherwise, you will be defenseless against Kaisa's assault. World Task 1. Raise your crypt's defense value to 2,000. Progress 212-1000. World Task 2. Complete at least 1 task with a difficulty coefficient of no less than 300. Progress 01. Note: upon completing the world tasks, the boss challenge portal for the Third World will be activated, allowing you to enter the Fourth World upon defeating the boss. Strategy note: the Grim Reaper Kaisa will sweep through the Third World every night at midnight for 10 minutes. During this period, all online players must seek refuge within their crypts to avoid Kaisa's attacks. Should one step outside their crypt, they will be directly slain by the Grim Reaper. Each appearance causes damage ranging from 50 to 100 to all crypts, and those with a defense value below 0 will see their owners fall to the Grim Reaper. Every newcomer to the Third World begins with a crypt defense value of 300. System notification: last night at midnight, the Grim Reaper descended, inflicting 88 points of damage to your tomb. Please enhance your tomb's defense value by defeating monsters, completing quests, and traversing secret realms in the Third World. Zhang Yu closed the task panel and prepared to venture outside the Holy Light Cemetery to undertake a world task. At that moment, he received a message from Lu Yao. Brother, do not venture outside the safe zone. The mercenary group of assassins is lying in ambush out there. Apart from the 4 fixed entrances of the Holy Light Cemetery, all other areas are sealed by barriers. When Zhang Yu reached the eastern exit, he indeed spotted a dozen practitioners bearing the assassin ID loitering at the gate. Their levels uniformly soared to 25 to 30, and their equipment was exceptional at a glance. At least 5 among them were clad in golden gear. Meanwhile, the Supreme Guild chat was in an uproar. Supreme Invincible, level 16 ordinary warrior, damn it. The assassins have blocked all 4 exits. As soon as we step out, they will strike us down. They are coming straight for our Supreme Guild. Supreme Beauty, level 16 ordinary archer. Their levels are far too high and powerful. If we go out, we will be obliterated without a chance to resist. Supreme Little Demon, level 16 ordinary mage. What should we do? Other worlds are manageable, but in the third world, the Grim Reaper's invasion each night damages the tomb. If we remain in the safe zone without enhancing our tomb's defense, we will perish here. Supreme Starshine, level 17 elite sword and shield warrior. Brothers, do not panic. Let me think of a solution. Within the Holy Light Cemetery, Lu Yao and his assistant Li Xiaoyao, Supreme Xiaoyao, sought out Zhang Yu. Those fellows are immovable. Lu Yao exclaimed incredulously to Zhang Yu. No matter how much I offer, they are determined to assist Qin Jun against us. Li Xiaoyao adjusted his glasses and analyzed. It is possible that Qin Jun has offered them more. Does the Qin family's total assets surpass my pocket money? Lu Yao rebutted. Are you joking with me? This is evidently not merely a matter of money. They must possess some leverage over Qin Jun. Zhang Yu's words jolted Lu Yao into realization. What shall we do now? Lu Yao inquired impatiently. Unperturbed, Zhang Yu replied, Isn't your father well acquainted with the master craftsman Xiao Heba from the Xiao family? Have your father ask Xiao Heba to craft an item for me. Scratching his head in confusion, Lu Yao asked, What kind of item? Anything, Zhang Yu responded. It must be below level 20, with the condition that it possesses the effect of the attribute, Heart of the Demon. That's fine, but why the specific item? Lu Yu questioned, perplexed. Zhang Yu did not answer Lu Yao's query but continued, It must be completed by tonight. Our survival in the third world hinges upon it. Upon hearing Zhang Yu's words, Lu Yao felt an immediate urgency. All right, I shall attend to it at once. With that, Lu Yu promptly logged off. Zhang Yu, in turn, chose not to leave either, given his current level. Challenging a dozen seasoned players clad in full gold armor would be akin to striking a stone with an egg. Thus, Zhang Yu switched worlds and returned to the second world, Zombie Siege, until Lu Yao could produce the equipment he had requested. It would be more fruitful to grind level 20 zombies in the second world than to waste time battling mercenaries in the third world. Meanwhile, outside the Sacred Light Cemetery in the third world, the dark-clad assassin, not so cold, who was blocking the eastern gate with his subordinates, let out a cold snort upon witnessing Zhang Yu exit the third world. I shall see how long you can hold out. When the tomb's defense value reaches 0, await your fate as a midnight snack for the Grim Reaper, Kaisa. On the other side, after logging off, Lu Yao immediately contacted his father, intending to leverage his connections to enlist the legendary craftsman, Xiao Heba of the Xiao family, to create the equipment Zhang Yu had requested. At that moment, his assistant, Li Xiaoyao, who had also logged off, remarked, Brother Yao, I must say, the mercenaries were quite clear. Their target is solely Zhang Yu. If we hand him over, they will cease their pursuit of our Supreme Guild. To be honest, Xiao Li, after all these years of following me, Lu Yao said, gesturing to himself with a thumbs up, do you think I am the kind of person who forgets gratitude? Not to mention, last night, Zhang Yu saved me, previously, in the Dark Corpse Nest. He also lost the chance to eliminate Qin Jun while rescuing me. If he had chosen to kill Qin Jun instead of saving me, would we be facing this situation now? Li Xiao adjusted his glasses, questioning, but can he truly confront the mercenaries with just this piece of equipment? Believe it or not, I do. My life, Lu Yao, belongs to my brother Zhang Yu. With that, Lu Yao dialed his father's number, Lu Yu. A day passed in the blink of an eye. At 7 o'clock in the evening, just as Zhang Yu was grinding level 20 raging zombies in the zombie forest map of the second world, Lu Yao sent a message. Brother, the equipment you requested is ready. Chapter 46, Darkness, the Eye of the Demon after a day of battling the frenzied zombies. Zhang Yu elevated his silver-armored scorpion from level 18 to level 20 through the experience gained. He also harvested 10 ordinary frenzied zombies and utilized Undead Evolution to synthesize an elite-level zombie. Upon receiving a message from Lu Yao, Zhang Yu exited the second world. Returning to the third world, in the Sacred Light Cemetery, he met with Lu Yu and obtained a dark obsidian staff crafted by the master craftsman, Xiao Heba. Initially, Zhang Yu only requested Lu Yao to create a casual piece of equipment, but unexpectedly, Lu Yao produced a remarkable item. Darkness, the Eye of the Demon, LV20, quality, 2 stars, attribute, golden, magical attack power, 100, additional, intelligence 6. Intelligence 6, special effect, Heart of the Demon, when at full health, immune to lethal damage from a single blow. Description, a staff forged from the eyes of demons. Molded in black water, possessing formidable demonic power. Craftsman signature, Xiaohiba, at this moment. Liu Yao remarked to Zhang Yu that due to insufficient main materials and time constraints, he could not produce a 3-star item. Truly, the legendary craftsman Xiaohiba is formidable. Consequently, Zhang Yu immediately replaced his level 8, 2-star, Destroyer, Frost Staff, with the Eye of the Demon. His magical attack power surged to 556. Liu Yao, brimming with excitement, inquired, "Brother, what are your plans now? My brothers from the Supreme Guild will certainly assist you wholeheartedly." Just as Liu Yao anticipated that Zhang Yu would embark on a mission to confront the assassin mercenary corps with the darkness, the Eye of the Demon, Zhang Yu simply uttered, "I'm going to sleep." With that, he logged off, vanishing in a flash of white light before Liu Yao and the others. Liu Yu and Li Xiaoyao were left dumbfounded. Offline, Zhang Yu had dinner and set an alarm for 11:55 p.m. before dozing off. Upon awakening, only 5 minutes remained until midnight. He promptly logged back in. Soon after, a regional announcement echoed through the air. Regional announcement. Sacred Light Cemetery. Attention all practitioners in the Sacred Light Cemetery. The Grim Reaper Kaisa will attack in 5 minutes. Please seek refuge in the tombs at once. A day passed, and many other practitioners began to penetrate the second world, arriving in the third world. Within the cemetery, numerous practitioners hurriedly logged off or sought shelter in the tombs. Yet, Zhang Yu remained unperturbed, calmly approaching the NPC gravekeeper, Leva. According to the strategy guide, Leva harbored one of the most challenging quests in the Sacred Light Cemetery. Engaging in dialogue, Leva lamented, "The vile Grim Reaper Kaisa is once again set to ravage our Sacred Light Cemetery." Looking up at the pitch-black night sky, he sighed. "I wonder when these days of hiding will come to an end. But we cannot allow it to bully us any longer. Adventurer, could you venture into the City of the Dead, located to the east of the Sacred Light Graveyard, and slay the skeletal legion that resides there? This legion, a formidable force under the command of the Grim Reaper, Kaisa, must be vanquished to diminish his malevolent power." "Very well, I shall not fail in my mission." Concluding the conversation, Zhang Yu received the task from Li Hua. Confronting the Grim Reaper, ordinary quest, difficulty level 440. Description: the Sacred Light Graveyard faces persistent threats from the Grim Reaper Kaisa. Please enter the City of the Dead and eliminate the skeletal warriors within. Quest progress: Skeletal Warriors 0300, Skeletal Archers 0300, Skeletal Mages 0300. Skeletal Shield Bearers 0300. Rewards: 250,000 experience points, 500 Grave Defense points, 1 gold coin, 30,000 ethereal energy, 3 pieces of 2-star necromancer set equipment, 1 skill book, 1 ordinary elite pet egg. Time limit: 3 days. This quest's difficulty surpasses that of the king-level bounty task, Zombie Crisis, by an additional 150 points. Just as Zhang Yu had received the task, he turned to see the assassin known as Cold-Blooded, alongside several mercenaries, glaring intently at him from a short distance. "Do you truly believe you have a chance to undertake this mission?" Cold-Blooded fixed his gaze on Zhang Yu and extended his right hand, coldly stating, "Hand over my brutal ring, and perhaps I might intercede on your behalf before my boss." "Are you begging me?" Zhang Yu regarded Cold-Blooded with a nonchalant demeanor. "Perhaps you should retrieve it in the same manner it came into my possession." "You insolent fool." Cold-Blooded suddenly lunged forward. Appearing mere inches from Zhang Yu, his sharp dagger hovering perilously close to Zhang Yu's eye. "Do you think I cannot kill you? Hide if you must. Let us see how long you can endure within the safety zone." With that, Cold-Blooded and his companions retreated into their exclusive tomb. They, too, were wary of the Grim Reaper's approach. They harbored no concerns about Zhang Yu seizing this opportunity to flee from the Sacred Light Graveyard, for during the Grim Reaper's invasion, anyone who leaves the graveyard faces certain death. At this moment, the majority of adventurers had already sought refuge within the tombs, including the NPC gravekeeper. Yet, upon witnessing the mercenaries retreat into the tomb, Zhang Yu boldly strode towards the exterior of the Sacred Light Graveyard. "Brother!" Unbeknownst to him, Liu Yao appeared behind Zhang Yu. Grasping his arm firmly, "The Grim Reaper is upon us. Are you not courting death by venturing out now? Quickly, you must enter the tomb. Until I return, do not leave the Sacred Light Graveyard. If you have needs, you may return to the second world to develop." With that, Zhang Yu departed the Sacred Light Graveyard without a backward glance. Liu Yu and Li Xiaoyao stood in stunned silence. What on earth is he doing? Is he throwing his life away? As the Grim Reaper, Kaisa, was about to descend, Liu Yao and Li Xiaoyao disregarding much else, hastily sought refuge in their own tombs. Zhang Yu had just stepped out of the Holy Light Cemetery when, in the next instant, a thunderous roar echoed through the heavens. A colossal creature, resembling a bat with wings and a blood-red hue, soared from the distant sky, sweeping directly over the Holy Light Cemetery. A powerful sound wave engulfed the entire cemetery, both within and beyond its confines. Simultaneously, Zhang Yu received 2 system notifications. Ding. Your tomb has been attacked by the Grim Reaper Kaisa, suffering a loss of 91 defense points. Remaining defense points, 121. Ding. You have been struck by the Grim Reaper Kaisa. The effect of Dark Eye of the Demon has activated, and you have successfully resisted the lethal damage from the Grim Reaper Kaisa. The soundwave continued to batter Zhang Yu, and under the relentless onslaught of Kaisa's fatal blows, he resolutely advanced toward the City of Death. If anyone were to witness this scene, they would undoubtedly question their very existence. What they did not know was that the effect of Demon's Heart perfectly countered the Grim Reaper Kaisa, regardless of one's health. Being exposed to Kaisa's attack range could result in an instant fatal strike. Thus, the effect of Demon's Heart activated repeatedly, shielding Zhang Yu from Kaisa's assaults time and again. This peculiar advantage was known only to Zhang Yu. In his previous life, during his conquest of the Fourth World, Zhang Yu had inadvertently returned to the Third World, fortuitously encountering Kaisa's nocturnal assault. Unaware of the Third World's laws, he had thought himself doomed, only to unexpectedly withstand the Grim Reaper Kaisa's fatal attack. Later, he discovered that it was due to an equipment piece adorned with the attribute of Demon's Heart that had granted him protection. That particular piece of equipment was acquired in the Fourth World and was entirely absent from the Third World. The sole means of obtaining it in the Third World was through self-forging. As a novice blacksmith, he lacked the capability to forge targeted equipment. Fortunately, Liu Yao's father was acquainted with the legendary creator, Xiaoheba. In his past life, the Demon's Heart Zhang Yu possessed came from a piece of purple-tier equipment, whose attribute strength was far inferior and could only shield him from 3 fatal blows before it shattered, ultimately leading to his demise. In contrast, this golden-tier Demon's Heart allowed its bearer to withstand an infinite number of lethal strikes as long as they were at full health. Thus, utilizing the power of Demon's Heart, Zhang Yu withstood Kaisa's attacks, gradually distancing himself from the Holy Light Cemetery. When 10 minutes had elapsed and the Grim Reaper Kaisa retreated, the members of the Assassin Mercenary Corps emerged from their tombs and resealed the 4 entrances of the Holy Light Cemetery. They remained unaware that Zhang Yu had long since departed from the confines of the cemetery. Chapter 47. The City of Death, Skeleton Warrior. 10 minutes later, Liu Yao emerged from the tomb, his expression a mixture of confusion and dismay. Where is Zhang Yu? Beside him, Li Xiaoyao adjusted his silver-framed glasses and pondered. He has left. We were mistaken. Initially, we believed Zhang Yu intended to utilize the effects of the Heart of the Demon to confront the assassin mercenaries. In reality, he sought to use it to withstand the onslaught of the Grim Reaper, Kaisa. This way, he could exploit the 10-minute window of Kaisa's invasion to shake off the assassin mercenaries and escape the Holy Light Cemetery. Brother Yao, Li Xiaoyao continued. He abandoned us to cultivate alone. The Xiao family has informed us that they lack sufficient materials to forge a second Heart of the Demon. It will take at least a week. We are destined to languish here in the Holy Light Cemetery, awaiting our demise. Liu Yu collapsed to his knees, unable to fathom this harsh reality. Meanwhile, on the other side, Zhang Yu made his way directly to the City of Death, levels 25 to 28. After departing from the Holy Light Cemetery, 10 minutes later, he arrived at his destination. Before him lay a desolate city, shrouded in endless darkness and exuding an overwhelming aura of death. Crows circled ominously above the city. As he stepped into the city, the ground was littered with human bones. At that moment, a chilling sight caught his eye. A pale, skeletal arm emerged from the earth. Following this, amidst a series of eerie rustling sounds, a skeletal creature, devoid of flesh, clutching a rusted greatsword, clawed its way out of the ground. Zhang Yu cast an A-level reconnaissance spell. Skeleton Warrior, Physical Type Common Monster, Level 25 Physical Attack, 565 Physical Defense, 390 Magical Defense, 380 Health Points, 4,420. Skills, Heavy Slash. Charge, Description. A human who perished at the hands of the Grim Reaper, Kaisa. Its flesh eroded, it transformed into a skeleton, resting underground. When disturbed, it shall awaken once more. Indeed, this was the most challenging task in the Holy Light Cemetery, even the lowest level creatures being level 25 skeletons. Observing the approaching skeleton warrior, swaying with its great sword, Zhang Yu murmured, "However, given my current strength, I should have no trouble dealing with it." With that, Zhang Yu brandished the dark eye of the demon, locking onto the skeleton warrior and initiating his attack. Fireball. Boom. At the moment Zhang Yu launched his assault, the skeleton warrior suddenly surged forward, closing the distance in an instant. Swish. With a swift strike, it cleaved down upon Zhang Yu's shoulder. 712. So fast? It seems I underestimated your strength. Zhang Yu promptly activated his blink ability, widening the gap between himself and the skeleton warrior, while simultaneously casting Ice Spike. Boom. From the earth beneath, an ice spike erupted, striking the skeletal warrior and encasing it in frost. In the next moment, a barrage of lightning spells and fire missiles unleashed. 640. Frozen. 728. 261. 644 critical hit. 261. The health bar of the skeletal warrior plummeted significantly. As the skeletal warrior advanced rapidly, Zhang Yu summoned a silver-armored scorpion and transferred 50 points of his defense to it via Desperate Guardian. Swish, swish, swish. The skeletal warrior brandished a massive cleaver, delivering a flurry of fierce strikes upon the silver scorpion. 263. 79 retaliation. 175. 53 retaliation. 175. 53 retaliation. It must be said, the silver scorpion was remarkably resilient. However, its equipment was lacking, and its health was not particularly high. Seizing the moment, the scorpion executed a charge that stunned the skeletal warrior, allowing Zhang Yu to inflict damage with successive attacks of 476 points each. After a brief wait for skill cooldowns, a triad of Fireball, Ice Spike, and Lightning spells obliterated the skeletal warrior. Ding! You have slain a level 25 skeletal warrior, earning 220 experience points, 1 cemetery defense point, and 250,000 ethereal energy. With a clatter, a black helmet tumbled from the skeletal warrior's corpse. Ah, the first one yielded equipment? It seems the drop rate in this third world is indeed higher than in the second. Zhang Yu approached the skeletal warrior's remains, collecting 9 copper coins and the helmet. Deathly Battle Helm. LV25. Quality: 2 stars. Attributes: Class: Warrior Knight. Health. Description: a helmet imbued with the breath of the undead. Donning it grants mastery over the forces of death. Note: one of the components of the Warrior Knight Necromancer set, undiscovered. The third world is abundant in Necromancer sets. Set equipment possesses an exceptionally high rarity in this other world, as it not only boasts superior base attributes compared to ordinary items of the same level and quality, but also wields formidable set bonuses. After stowing the Deathly Battle Helm in his inventory, Zhang Yu continued his hunt for the next skeletal warrior. Meanwhile, members of the Supreme Guild, having no alternative, were compelled to retreat to the second world to level up. Their levels were not particularly high, ranging from 17 to 18, and in the second world, there remained ample room for improvement. As night gave way to dawn, the following morning, Qinjun led the professionals of the Misty Rain Pavilion, officially crossing into the third world. Arriving at the safe zone of the Holy Light Cemetery, Qinjun promptly opened his messaging interface. Reaching out to a friend noted as Killer Peichi, "I've arrived at the Holy Light Cemetery. Could you send over a few individuals under level 27 to help me level up, and perhaps a couple of level 30s for protection?" However, as minutes passed, there was no reply from the other side. With a disdainful scoff, Qinjun impatiently sent a voice message to Killer Peichi. "Are you daring not to respond to my message? Do you wish to forego seeing your daughter? Very well. I shall have her summoned." Upon sending the message, the recipient promptly responded with a voice message. "Dare you? If you lay a finger on Chi-Chi, I shall annihilate your entire Yin Yu Pavilion." Qinjun, unconcerned, replied, "If you follow my instructions, your daughter will be safe." From the other end of the Feishin, a deep, resonant voice of a middle-aged man echoed. "Upon completing that level 25 task, meet me at the northern exit." "Now that is more like it." Qinjun, brimming with pride, ended the Feishin call. He then led his subordinates to collect the task from the NPC in the graveyard, making their way towards the northern part of the Holy Light Graveyard. Arriving at the northern exit, they indeed encountered a band of high-level mercenaries from the Assassin Guild waiting there. Among them, a middle-aged warrior clad in golden armor, leaning against a massive golden sword, approached Qinjun. He appeared to be in his 30s, with a somewhat tanned complexion, and barked, "Show me Chi-Chi." Unhurried, Qinjun opened Feishin and initiated a video call, allowing the warrior, known by the ID assassin Peiqi, to see Chi-Chi for a few seconds before terminating the call. He then patted Peiqi's shoulder, squinting with a grin, and said, "Remember, if I perish, your daughter shall not survive either. Furthermore, when you eliminate that Zhang, only then will I permit you to reunite with her." With that, Qinjun swaggered out of the Holy Light Graveyard, leading 100 practitioners from Yinyu Pavilion. Clenching his jaw, assassin Peiqi commanded his subordinates, "Ensure his protection." Yes. A dozen fully armed high-level practitioners, ranging from levels 25 to 30, followed closely behind Qinjun. Meanwhile, within the Holy Light Graveyard, a stunningly beautiful mage girl, adorned in a pale purple magic robe, stood in an inconspicuous corner, gazing at the departing Yinyu Pavilion team near the northern gate. Su Jinyan promptly opened Feishin and sent a message to Zhang Yu. Qinjun has entered the third world and just exited the northern gate with the Yinyu Pavilion team. He is accompanied by a dozen high-level mercenaries for protection. Moreover, Qinjun has taken the daughter of their highest-ranking member hostage to coerce the Assassin Guild into aiding him. Zhang Yu swiftly replied, "Understood." After a moment's hesitation, Su Jinyan sent another message, "If you trust me, could you share your location?" When Zhang Yu did not respond for a considerable time, Su Jinyan, feeling disheartened, was about to close Feishin when Zhang Yu finally replied, "City of the Dead." Chapter 48. The definition of strength in the eastern region of the Holy Light Graveyard. Amidst the wilds of the City of Death, a resounding boom echoed. Zhang Yu wielded his staff, unleashing fireball and lightning spells to vanquish a skeletal warrior beneath him. Glancing at his quest progress, he noted that from midnight until now, 7 hours had elapsed, and he had finally completed the first phase of his task by slaying 300 skeletal warriors. During this time, Zhang Yu had increased his experience bar by over 50, and he had harvested 3 skeletal warrior pets, acquiring 2 pieces of 25 level, 2-star necromancer set equipment. Additionally, he had boosted the crypt's defense by 300 points. Each monster from the third world he defeated added 1 point to the crypt's defense. At this moment, with his mana nearly depleted, Zhang Yu retrieved a mana potion from his storage space and swiftly consumed it, restoring his mana to over half its capacity. A quick glance at the dwindling life and mana potions in his storage caused a slight furrow in his brow. The potions were depleting far too rapidly. Even after purchasing a full stock before venturing out, it was still insufficient. Unfortunately, the storage space had a limit of 200 potions. Returning for supplies was not a feasible option. Once he went back, he would have to wait until midnight to re-emerge, wasting an entire day of development time. Just as Zhang Yu began to feel troubled, a graceful figure entered the City of Death, moving with a lightness and vitality that caught his attention. Upon closer inspection, he realized it was Su Jinyan. "I have discreetly dispatched someone to investigate," she said, approaching Zhang Yu. "If we help the leader of that assassin mercenary group recover his daughter, they will no longer be under Qinjun's control. They have already posed a threat to me. I wouldn't mind using force to resolve this," Zhang Yu replied. Su Jinyan surveyed their surroundings, seemingly grasping the situation, her clear eyes widening in surprise as she looked at Zhang Yu. "So, you ventured out to level up and increase your strength, intending to return and retaliate against the assassin mercenary group?" Zhang Yu walked over to the corpse of a skeletal warrior, picking up a few fallen copper coins. "Indeed. However, how can you remain in this other world for an extended period without logging off to rest or eat?" Su Jinyan expressed her concern. "Human biological needs in the other world are significantly reduced. One can survive without food, drink, or rest for up to 3 days. Yet, can you truly surpass them in just 3 days?" Su Jinyan remained apprehensive. "They have numerous level 30 warriors clad in golden gear. If your golden equipment defines strength, then this world is teeming with powerful beings," Zhang Yu said, casting a glance at Su Jinyan. Given that, Su Jinyan pondered for a moment before responding with enthusiasm. "Then I shall assist you." It must be noted that Zhang Yu's efficiency in battling the 25-level skeletons had indeed diminished significantly when facing them alone. With Su Jinyan, a forbidden mage, aiding him in controlling the situation, it was an opportunity he welcomed with open arms. "Very well." Zhang Yu inquired of Su Jinyan, "By the way, do you have any potions?" "Indeed," Su Jinyan replied, opening her storage space to retrieve dozens of red and blue potions, which she handed over to Zhang Yu. Naturally, Zhang Yu would not accept them without compensation, promptly paying Su Jinyan 120 of the market price for the potions. The remaining 20 would be regarded as shipping fees. Following this transaction, the duo formed a party and ventured deeper into the City of Death. After traversing the domain of level 25 skeletal warriors, they soon arrived in the territory of level 26 skeletal archers. There, skeletal figures wielding bone bows aimlessly roamed the city. Compared to their warrior counterparts, the skeletal archers possessed a higher attack power, dealing 650 points of damage. Their defensive and health metrics were relatively average, with 380 defense, akin to that of the skeletal warriors, and slightly lower health at 4,200. Zhang Yu summoned a silver-armored scorpion to draw aggro, transferring 50 points of his own defense to it. At that moment, the skeletal archers targeted the approaching scorpion and unleashed a barrage of arrows. With their speed advantage, they executed a rapid series of shots, landing 3 arrows that inflicted over 250 points of damage each upon the scorpion. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yu cast Ice Spike and Fireball, dealing 2 hits of 640,693 damage to the skeletal archer just as it broke free from its frozen state and prepared to fire its bow. In that instant, Su Jinyan deftly unleashed a fireball spell against the skeletal archer, dealing 255 damage and immobilizing it. "Your equipment has changed again?" Zhang Yu asked, somewhat surprised. Sticking out her tongue, Su Jinyan smiled and replied, "When I'm with you, the monsters rarely break my defenses. So I had my sister craft me 2 pieces of attack gear." Upon closer inspection, it was evident that her weapon and ring were both of 2-star quality, gleaming with a golden hue. The rest of her gear, a mix of purple and orange, likely contributed significantly to her intelligence attributes. This realization reinforced Zhang Yu's understanding of the advantages of wealth. However, he also acknowledged that true riches could only procure equipment of relatively lower quality. Crafting a 3-star item at level 20 was a far more challenging endeavor, capitalizing on the moment when Su Jinyan had immobilized the skeletal archer. Zhang Yu launched another assault with lightning bolt and flame missile, swiftly diminishing the archer's health. In the ensuing gap, Su Jinyan executed another flowing light technique to maintain the immobilization. She skillfully utilized her abilities solely for interruption and control, relying on basic attacks to deplete the skeletal archer's health. Through their coordinated efforts, they quickly dispatched the skeletal archer and set their sights on the next target. With Su Jinyan's support, Zhang Yu's efficiency in defeating skeletal foes had markedly improved. For Su Jinyan, the experience was equally gratifying. Although her damage output had significantly increased, she still found it lacking when facing skeletal monsters above level 25 in solo encounters. Zhang Yu perfectly compensated for her shortcomings in dealing damage. Moreover, upon hearing Zhang Yu mention the City of Death, Su Jinyan promptly accepted the quest titled Confronting the Grim Reaper. In a cooperative state, every skeleton they defeated synchronized their quest progress by 1. Thus, while Zhang Yu had previously spent 7 hours alone to vanquish 300 skeletal warriors, now, from 7 in the morning until noon, they accomplished the same feat in merely 5 hours, having slain 300 skeletal archers. As lunchtime approached, Su Jinyan returned to the safe zone to log off for a meal, while Zhang Yu sought a quiet spot to take a brief respite. Half an hour later, Su Jinyan returned with 200 potions. Their teamwork allowed for near-flawless monster slaying, resulting in Su Jinyan purchasing solely mana potions, 100 for each of them. In the afternoon, they pressed deeper into the higher-level area of the skeletal shield guards, who possessed moderate attack power and sluggish speed but boasted remarkable defensive strength and vitality. Even with Su Jinyan wielding a 2-star golden staff and 2-star golden rings, she could barely inflict double-digit damage on the skeletal shield guards. Zhang Yu's output also significantly diminished, leading to a decrease in their efficiency in defeating the skeletal shield guards. Nevertheless, they could still manage to slay them. It was merely a matter of time to complete the quest. Meanwhile, on another front, members of the Supreme Guild, hindered by the Assassin's mercenary group, were compelled to retreat from the Third World back to the Second World, where they had spent a day developing. In the evening, Lu Yao, at level 19, returned to the Holy Light Cemetery of the Third World and was dismayed to find the Assassin's mercenary group still stationed outside. A bunch of livestock. Can't they act like humans? Beside him, Li Xiaoyao adjusted his silver-framed glasses and remarked, "Once tonight passes and the Grim Reaper Kisa descends at midnight tomorrow, it will be our demise." "Damn," Liu exclaimed, filled with frustration. "I never imagined there would be things in this world that money cannot resolve." If it weren't for this cursed beginner protection period, I could summon 2 of our Supreme Guild's over-level 100 elites from the advanced world and make those mercenary scoundrels taste their own medicine. As he contemplated the fleeting days of his life, he resolved to log off and pursue some romantic encounters. Just as Lu Yu was about to exit the alternate realm in despair, he suddenly received a message from Zhang Yu. When you arrive in the third world, I need your assistance. Holy crap! Lu Yao, upon receiving Zhang Yu's message, felt revitalized, his excitement surpassing that of receiving an invitation from a goddess. My brother hasn't given up on me. Brother, what do you need? Chapter 49. The suit equipment. Necromancer set at the eastern exit of the Holy Light Cemetery. The assassin known as Not Too Cold and his gang of 8 or 9 subordinates stood guard, day after day. Their formidable strength compelled many newly initiated professionals attempting to escape the cemetery to comply with their commands and display their IDs. Consequently, as the day wore on, Not Too Cold captured numerous members of the Supreme Guild who sought to slip away, executing them one by one. However, at this juncture, he realized an unsettling fact. It was peculiar that Zhang Yu had not shown his face all day. Inquiring with teammates stationed at the other 3 exits, he found that none had encountered Zhang Yu either. Could it be that he had stealthily slipped away? Just as this thought crossed Not Too Cold's mind, a familiar figure emerged from the throng ahead. It was a beast tamer cloaked in black, concealing his ID, with a hat pulled low over his face, rendering his features indistinguishable. Yet, Not Too Cold recognized him instantly. What, after spending an entire day in the safe zone, does he now wish to venture out? Not Too Cold shouted at the black-cloaked beast tamer. Return the ring to me, and if you crawl between my legs, I shall grant you an hour of freedom. As soon as he finished speaking, several of his subordinates erupted into laughter. However, the beast tamer in black merely turned and walked away. Coward. Not Too Cold was unperturbed. He sat down, fixating on the retreating figure of the beast tamer, cursing. Have the audacity to never show your face again. Die in there. It saves me the trouble of digging a grave for you, worthless scum. The black-cloaked beast tamer arrived at a corner of the cemetery, glanced around to ensure no one was watching, and adjusted his hat. The face beneath the hat was not Zhang Yu. At that moment, Lu Yu and Li Xiaodao approached from nearby. How did it go? Lu Yao inquired hastily. Did you remain undiscovered? No. The passerby beast tamer, whose height and build closely resembled Zhang Yu, shook his head and said to Lu Yao, there was a guy named Not Too Cold who told me to return the ring and then cursed at me. It seems he truly did not recognize you. Lu Yu replied to the passerby beast tamer, all right, you may leave now. I will transfer your payment shortly, and I will contact you if I require your assistance again. Thank you, boss. The passerby beast tamer left in high spirits. It turned out that this beast tamer was merely an actor hired by Lu Yao. At that moment, Lu Yao pondered, why did my elder brother instruct me to do this? To fabricate a false impression of his presence in the Holy Light Cemetery. Assistant Li Xiaodao remarked thoughtfully, to prevent the members of the Assassin Mercenary Corps from discovering that he has already escaped. Lu Yao understood only partially. He communicated the recent developments to Zhang Yu via a messaging platform. Shortly thereafter, Zhang Yu replied, send your man back to the second world to develop. Before tomorrow night, I will restore your freedom. Wow. Lu Yao exclaimed with joy upon reading Zhang Yu's message. I knew it. My elder brother has not given up on me. Beside him, Li Xiaodao spoke with a hint of melancholy. Such is the case, yet how can he contend with the numerous high-level professionals of the Assassin Mercenary Group? Alas, my life is already in my elder brother's hands. Lu Yao, displaying a reckless demeanor, added, regardless, without him, I would have perished long ago. As long as I survive this ordeal, Zhang Yu shall be my true elder brother. Outside the Holy Light Graveyard. When Chenjun returned after a full day of grinding in the wilderness, his level had surged from 17 to an impressive 20. In just one day, he had ascended 3 levels. This rapid advancement was due to the assistance of 4 level 27 professionals from the Assassin Mercenary Group, who had been responsible for weakening the monsters, leaving the final blows for Chenjun to deliver. Under such circumstances, could his leveling not be swift? Upon returning to the graveyard, Chenjun summoned the members of the Assassin Mercenary Group stationed there and inquired, have you seen Zhang Yu? We have seen him. But he refuses to come out, replied a mercenary nonchalantly. He's been hiding in the safe zone all day. Upon hearing this, Chenjun let out a cold laugh and remarked, isn't he quite formidable? I didn't expect him to be such a coward, afraid of confrontation. If he doesn't emerge, let's see how he plans to enhance the defenses of the tomb. By tomorrow night, we should prepare to collect his corpse. Once that useless Zhang Yu is dead, No one will compete with me for Jean Eyre. Imagining the enchanting figure of Su Jinyin and her fair, delicate face, Chen Jun squinted his eyes and leered, "Wretched woman. Once I have my hands on you, I shall make you suffer." Meanwhile, in the city of death, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyin spent an entire afternoon defeating nearly 200 skeletal shield guards. At 7 in the evening, while Su Jinyin logged off for dinner, Zhang Yu began to analyze his statistics. After slaying 800 skeletons throughout the day, his level had reached 21 with 55 experience. In the process, he had acquired 9 pieces of 25 level, 2-star, necromancer set, equipment, all suited for warriors, knights, and archers. His goal was to reach level 25 before the following evening and to complete the entire necromancer set, thereby gaining the ability to rival the 30-level professionals of the assassin mercenary group. However, as Zhang Yu reviewed his data, he muttered, "At this rate, not only will I fail to reach level 25, but I will also be unable to complete the necromancer set." It appeared that a change in strategy was necessary. Zhang Yu switched to the online interface of Feixin to research strategies for the Third World. The strategy noted, in the Third World, the arrival of the Grim Reaper corresponds to the safe zone near the Holy Light Graveyard in Lini City, with only one 25-level secret realm, Skeleton Island. Worth mentioning is that this Skeleton Island secret realm, akin to the Dark Corpse Nest in the Second World, can be upgraded to a hidden secret realm through special means. The rewards for the 25-level hidden secret realm include a king-level secret realm scroll, and combined with the rewards from this task, it should nearly meet his expectations. Contemplating this, Zhang Yu rose and departed from the City of Death. Following the guidance of the map, I arrived at the entrance of the Skeleton Island secret realm, located in the southeastern corner of the Sacred Light Cemetery, after a 10-minute journey. Before me lay a vast expanse of dark waters, upon which a solitary island rested. At the shore stood an NPC wizard, an elderly figure draped in a black robe. Behind this wizard, a towering violet vortex, reaching heights of 7 to 8 meters, radiated magnificently. This was the sole entrance to the Skeleton Island secret realm, accessible to any practitioner below level 25 at any time. Alternatively, one could trigger special conditions through the NPC wizard, Lori, to upgrade the Skeleton Island from an ordinary secret realm to a hidden one before entry. Each upgradable secret realm had its unique method for acquiring the Golden Secret Order, the Dark Corpse Nest of the Second World. As the first upgradable secret realm from another world, had a relatively straightforward process for obtaining the Golden Secret Order, which involved directly receiving the ordinary secret order from the Realm Guardian and refining it using otherworldly energy to elevate it to a Golden Secret Order. However, acquiring the Golden Secret Order on Skeleton Island proved to be a far more intricate endeavor. In a similar vein, Zhang Yu received a complimentary ordinary token from the Guardian of the Skeleton Island secret realm, Lori. Ordinary Secret Order, exclusive to Skeleton Island Secret Realm. Level 25. Description: the holder of the Secret Order can gain 10 refining opportunities for each skeleton slain, with each refinement consuming 20 points of otherworldly energy, yielding a certain probability of obtaining a Golden Secret Order. Note: this item is automatically bound, non-tradable, and cannot be dropped. With the Skeleton Island Secret Order in hand, Zhang Yu returned to the City of the Dead. Coincidentally, Su Jinyin had just returned as well. "Aren't you hungry?" she inquired. "I am," Zhang Yu replied, "but I can hold off." After a brief pause, he turned to Su Jinyin and said, "I need you to assist me with something." This was the first time Su Jinyin had heard Zhang Yu request her help. Curiously, she asked, "What do you need?" Without hesitation, Zhang Yu revealed the secret order in his hand, stating, "Once I refine a Golden Secret Order and unlock the hidden realm, I would like you to help me conquer it." The Guardian of the level 25 secret realm was a 27-level Lord monster. Given Zhang Yu's capabilities, he could potentially solo Skeleton Island as long as the Lord monster did not enter a berserk state. However, to receive the reward of the secret realm scroll for the first completion, he needed to bring at least one other person along. This was due to the otherworldly setting. The activator of a hidden secret realm could not receive the reward of the secret realm scroll. Su Jinyin rested her chin on her hand, contemplating Skeleton Island secret realm. "Yes," Zhang Yu replied, looking at her. "Next time you need anything, I will help you." "All right." "No problem." Su Jinyin tilted her head, flashing a mischievous smile. "Then consider it a favor owed to me." However, she questioned, "Can you really produce a Golden Secret Order?" Clearly, she understood the difficulty of obtaining one. Zhang Yu affirmed, "I can." Su Jinyin did not overthink. She merely followed closely behind Zhang Yu, continuing to slay the skeletons. Chapter 50. The Golden Secret Order, marching towards Skull Island. Within the City of Death, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan are teaming up to hunt the level 27 skeleton shield guards. Along their journey, after vanquishing each skeleton shield guard, Zhang Yu diligently retrieves the Skull Island secret order to refine it. However, the number of refinements does not accumulate, with a maximum limit of 10. Unbeknownst to them, the clock strikes 11:50 at night, leaving merely 10 minutes until the arrival of the Grim Reaper, Kaiser. Without the effect of the demon's heart, Su Jinyan can only utilize a return scroll to teleport back to the Holy Light Cemetery, seeking refuge within the tomb to evade the Grim Reaper's assault. During this interval, Zhang Yu refrains from continuing to slay skeletons alone, as any attack from a skeleton while not at full health would render the effect of the demon's heart ineffective, resulting in his annihilation by Kaiser. Zhang Yu finds a secure location, patiently awaiting the cessation of the Grim Reaper's invasion at 12:10. 10 minutes later, Su Jinyan returns to the City of Death, and the two resume their hunt for the skeleton shield guards. After slaying 300 of these guards, Zhang Yu, despite undergoing thousands of refinements, has yet to transmute the ordinary secret order into the coveted golden version. Thus, they shift their focus to the domain of the level 28 skeleton mages. The skeleton mages possess extraordinarily high magical damage and an elusive teleportation skill, rendering their movements unpredictable. Even Su Jinyan finds herself struggling to keep pace, frequently missing her spells and unable to control the skeleton mages. This is not merely a matter of awareness. The significant level disparity hinders her reflexes, and she must also remain vigilant of her positioning to avoid being instantly eliminated by the skeleton mages. Consequently, battles against the skeleton mages prove far more challenging than their previous encounters with the skeleton shield guards. Nevertheless, they press on. By dawn, at 4 o'clock, the duo has managed to defeat over 100 skeleton mages. With each monster slain, they gain 10 refinement opportunities. After yet another 1,000 refinements, Zhang Yu remains unable to elevate the ordinary secret order to a golden one. At this juncture, weariness overtakes Su Jinyan, prompting her to stifle a yawn and stretch languidly. Bathed in moonlight, her delicate purple robe appears slightly translucent from Zhang Yu's vantage point, accentuating her graceful figure. As a normal man, Zhang Yu feels an involuntary gulp. At that moment, Su Jinyan inadvertently notices Zhang Yu's gaze lingering upon her and smiles sweetly, asking, "Do I look good?" Feeling somewhat embarrassed, Zhang Yu turns his face away, suggesting, "If you're tired, you should log off and rest. It seems unlikely that we will obtain the golden secret order anytime soon." However, Su Jinyan responds, "But how boring it would be for you alone. No worries, I'll keep you company." With that, the two continue their pursuit of the skeleton mages. The probability of refining the golden secret order is exceedingly low, despite Zhang Yu possessing what seems to be an infinite amount of anomalous energy. The constraint of acquiring only 10 refinement chances per monster slain results in a painfully slow progression. Zhang Yu believed that he would likely not have the opportunity to refine the golden secret order tonight. However, to his astonishment, as dawn approached, he succeeded in the refinement. A notification chimed. "Congratulations, you have refined the golden secret order, exclusive to the Skeleton Island Secret Realm. Please upgrade the Skeleton Island Secret Realm within 2 hours, or the golden secret order will vanish." Gazing at the token in his hand, which had transformed from gray to gold, Zhang Yu felt a surge of relief. Logically, the probability of refining the golden secret order was less than 1 in 10,000. The last time he attempted to refine the golden secret order from the Dark Corpse Nest, he had to try 11,000 times before achieving success. Yet this time, he succeeded in less than 3,000 attempts. Beside him, Su Jinyan, upon seeing the golden secret order in Zhang Yu's hand, was equally astonished. "Wow, you did it. Your energy is truly abundant. You really are willing to use it for refining the secret order." Su Jinyan knew that Zhang Yu possessed a considerable amount of energy, but she was unaware of the extent. The golden secret order had a mere 2-hour lifespan. Zhang Yu, contemplating the order, said, "Let us head to the secret realm." All right. The thought of obtaining a level 25 secret realm reward instantly banished Su Jinyan's drowsiness. The two set aside their task of slaying skeletons and departed from the City of Death. Upon reaching the Skeleton Island secret realm, Zhang Yu activated the golden secret order without hesitation. Ding! You have used the golden secret order to upgrade the Skeleton Island secret realm to a hidden secret realm. Congratulations on receiving the exclusive activation reward, 5 gold coins, and a choice equipment box of the Undead set. Level 25, 2 stars, x3. The more challenging the hidden secret realm was to activate, the greater the rewards indeed. Simultaneously, a system announcement echoed down from above. Area announcement. Holy Light Cemetery ding. Attention all practitioners in the Holy Light Cemetery. Practitioner. Identity concealed. Has used the Golden Secret Order to upgrade the ordinary secret realm, Skeleton Island, to a hidden secret realm. Lasting for 1 hour. All practitioners are encouraged to actively challenge the hidden secret realm. As the system announcement concluded, before Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, the towering whirlpool gate, previously a deep purple, transformed into a brilliant gold behind the elder mage, Lori, stationed by the coast. Without hesitation, they stepped into the whirlpool gate. Meanwhile, on the other side, as the clock struck 6 in the morning, Chen Jun had just logged in, materializing in the Holy Light Cemetery. And he immediately heard the system announcement regarding the Skeleton Island being upgraded to a hidden secret realm. He was instantly filled with excitement. What a delightful surprise right after waking up. Haha, fantastic. Beside him, the strategist, evidently possessing more foresight than Chen Jun, expressed some concern. Chun, your resurrection scroll-S usage period hasn't yet concluded. What if someone else uses the Golden Secret Order to alter the secret realm permissions? I refuse to believe that the one activating the secret realm this time is that useless Zhang Yu. Don't forget. That kid can't even leave the gates of the Holy Light Cemetery. Chen Jun scoffed dismissively, stating, moreover, this time I have the assistance of the Assassin Mercenary Corps. I will undoubtedly secure the first completion of Skeleton Island with ease. As he spoke, Chen Jun immediately sent a message to the Assassin Peichi. Summon all your level 25 members to assist me in conquering Skeleton Island. However, upon arriving at the entrance of the Skeleton Island secret realm, accompanied by several fully armed level 25 professionals from the Assassin Mercenary Group and members of the Misty Rain Pavilion, he was taken aback to discover that the entrance had been sealed shut, rendering them unable to enter. Damn it! Chen Jun exclaimed in fury. Who dares to alter the access rights with a Golden Secret Order and close the entrance? I shall see which fool is bold enough to hoard the first completion rewards of this secret realm. Guard the exit for me. When that person emerges, we will take them down. Under Chen Jun's command, the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Assassin Mercenary Group stood vigil outside the entrance to Skeleton Island. Meanwhile, within the depths of the Skeleton Island secret realm, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan automatically accepted the secret quest to slay 40 skeleton warriors and eliminate the realm's guardian, the skeleton general Hela. Starting from the island's edge, the duo advanced towards the center, dispatching randomly spawned level 25 skeleton warriors along the way. For those who had previously faced the level 28 skeleton mage, dealing with the level 25 skeleton warriors was a trivial task. With the silver-armored scorpion leading the charge, Su Jinyan controlled the battlefield, while Zhang Yu unleashed his attacks. Before long, they had vanquished 40 skeleton warriors. Upon reaching the central area of Skeleton Island, they beheld a dozen skeleton warriors kneeling upon the ground. Before them stood a skeletal general, clad in armor and wearing a helmet, exuding an air of authority, mounted upon a skeletal warhorse. Above its head, a blood-red ID gleamed. Skeleton General Hela, LV-27 physical type, Lord Monster. Let us deal with those skeletal minions first. No problem. As they spoke, both Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan lifted their staffs, entering combat mode. At that moment, the Skeleton General Hela suddenly raised its gaze, noticing the intruders. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan. It raised its spear, pointing it towards Zhang Yu, and let out a fearsome roar. In the next instant, the kneeling skeleton warriors sprang to life, brandishing their broadswords and charging towards Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan. Chapter 51. General Skeleton Hela faced with a dozen advancing skeletal warriors. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan opted not to confront them directly. Instead, they intentionally lured the creatures toward a more open area behind them. This strategy stemmed from the understanding that dealing with the combined might of the skeletal general and its minions would prove exceedingly challenging. Thus, it was imperative to separate the skeletal warriors from their commanding general before engaging them. The skeletal general did not pursue, seemingly confident that its minions could easily handle the two humans. Once they had drawn the skeletal warriors out of the general's line of sight, Zhang Yu came to a halt. He turned and unleashed a barrage of spells: fireball, lightning bolt, and fire missile. Boom, boom, boom. The three spells converged upon one skeletal warrior, inflicting a staggering 3,000 points of damage, reducing its health by 2/3. With a well-timed fireball from Su Jinyan and an ice spike from Zhang Yu, they swiftly dispatched the foremost skeletal warrior. Continuing their tactics, Zhang Yu led the remaining skeletal warriors on a circuitous route. Fortunately, his agility was sufficiently high, allowing him to match the speed of the skeletal warriors. After a brief cooldown for their skills, he and Su Jinyan executed another coordinated spell sequence, taking down yet another skeletal warrior. Although this method was labor-intensive and inefficient, it was the safest approach. A direct confrontation with numerous skeletal warriors could have easily resulted in Zhang Yu's demise. After nearly 10 minutes of relentless combat, the two finally vanquished the group of skeletal warriors. With half an hour remaining before the conclusion of the secret realm, they promptly returned to the core area of Skeleton Island. The sight of these two humans returning unscathed astonished General Hela, the skeletal commander. Realizing that all of its minions had been eliminated, Hela let out a furious roar, mounting its skeletal warhorse and charging toward Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, lance in hand. General Skeleton Hela, physical type, Lord class, level 27, physical attack 800, physical defense 450, magical defense 450, health 19,800, skills, charge, sweep, piercing attack. Description: the leader of the skeletal warriors and guardian of Skeleton Island, commanding a legion of skeletons and reigning supreme over the island. Anyone who dares to intrude upon Skeleton Island will face the wrath of General Hela. Such formidable attributes. Upon reviewing the data shared by Zhang Yu in the team channel, Su Jinyan expressed her astonishment. Zhang Yu assessed his own magical attack power of 566 and concluded, "No problem, we can take him. Just be mindful of your positioning. Avoid drawing aggro," he advised. Understood. With that, the two began their assault. Flowing light technique. Predictive strike. With precision, Su Jinyan cast her spell approximately 3 body lengths in front of the skeletal general, successfully hitting the swiftly moving foe. A strike dealing merely 112 points of damage erupted from above the skeletal general's head, simultaneously ensnaring it. Seizing this opportunity, Zhang Yu unleashed a barrage of spells: fireball, lightning bolt, and flame missile. The damage tallied to 525, followed by 63 points of burning damage, then 548 for paralysis, and culminating in a critical hit of 194, followed by 2 additional critical strikes of 530 each. Zhang Yu's damage output remained as ferocious as ever, with an agility attribute of 69. His astonishingly swift hands left Su Jinyan, a fellow level 21 mage, utterly astounded. As the skeletal general broke free from the paralysis induced by lightning bolt, Zhang Yu immediately cast Ice Spear, applying further freezing control and delivering an exceptional critical hit of 1,033 points. He continued to whittle down the skeletal general's health with successive normal attacks, each dealing 416 points of damage. In this alternate realm, monsters lacked a mana bar. The effect of the equipment, Hell's Demon Slayer, which reduced the enemy's mana by 200 with every strike, and deducted an equivalent amount from their health when mana was insufficient, granted Zhang Yu an additional 200 points of damage per attack, coupled with the Wrath of Magic effect, which consumed 8 points of mana to amplify magical damage by 100. Zhang Yu's normal attack damage was remarkably high. Meanwhile, Su Jinyan maintained her skills. As the skeletal general charged towards Zhang Yu, she anticipated with precision and unleashed fireball. Boom! It struck accurately, ensnaring the foe once more. Zhang Yu continued his assault, awaiting the cooldown of his skills before unleashing a flurry of attacks. Su Jinyan maintained her control, while Zhang Yu unleashed a torrent of damage. Together, their coordination left the skeletal general with little opportunity to retaliate. Only twice did Su Jinyan miscalculate, resulting in the skeletal general striking Zhang Yu, inflicting over 1,000 points of damage on 2 occasions. Fortunately, for Zhang Yu, these blows were not fatal. After a few minutes, Zhang Yu had reduced the skeletal general to a mere shadow of its former self, leaving the final blow to Su Jinyan. With a single fireball, she obliterated the last remnants of the skeletal general's health, securing the kill. 2 melodious system notifications rang in Zhang Yu's ears. Ding! Congratulations on participating in the defeat of Skeletal General Hela. You have successfully cleared the Skeletal Island Secret Realm and, based on your overall performance score, you have received the highest tier of base rewards, 50 000 experience points, the equipment, necromancer's leggings, x1, 20 silver coins, and 5,000 anomaly energy. Ding. Congratulations on participating in the defeat of skeletal General Hela. Experience points, 16,000, 80, anomaly energy, 8, 100, 000, tomb defense value, 30. A cascade of golden light showered down upon Zhang Yu. Ding. Congratulations, you have leveled up. Health, 30, mana, 12, and you have gained 6 free attribute points. Your current level is 22, and the next level requires 150,000 experience points. Zhang Yu approached the corpse of skeletal General Hela. Retrieving the spoils of war, 2 pieces of 25-star, 2-star quality necromancer set gear, 20 silver coins, and a collection of over a dozen level 3 materials. Meanwhile, the system announcement descended from the heavens. Regional announcement. Holy Light, Graveyard Ding. Congratulations to the adventurer, Su Jianyan, for being the first to conquer the level 25 hidden realm, Skeleton Island, earning the reward, LV25 Realm Scroll, X1. Outside the entrance to Skeleton Island, Chen Jun, who was stationed there, was momentarily taken aback upon hearing this announcement. How could it be Jiner? In the next moment, he beheld Su Jianyan, adorned in a purple robe and possessing a breathtaking beauty that captivated all the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Assassin Mercenary Corps present. As she emerged alone from the entrance of Skeleton Island, upon witnessing this, Chen Jun approached Su Jianyan, incredulity evident in his voice. Jiner, did you activate the hidden realm of Skeleton Island? Yes. What of it? Su Jianyan glanced at Chen Jun, her tone indifferent. Then why did you close the entrance? Chen Jun inquired. It was my realm. I wish to claim the reward alone. Is that a problem? Su Jianyan retorted, a hint of annoyance in her voice. Chen Jun chuckled. Of course not. As long as you are happy, Jiner. But how did you manage to clear the level 25 realm by yourself? Su Jianyan replied. Are you doubting my strength? No. Chen Jun laughed. Jiner, you are the only epic-class adventurer from the Su family, with your prowess. Soloing a level 25 realm is certainly within your capabilities. At that moment, Su Jianyan countered. What are you all doing here? We intended to challenge the hidden realm. Chen Jun responded. Since you have already claimed the first clear, we shall let it be. Chen Jun waved to the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Assassin Mercenary Corps. Withdraw. Just as Chen Jun and his companions departed, Zhang Yu emerged from the entrance of the realm. Chapter 52. The king-level bounty quest The Skeleton Hunter had indeed been correctly guessed by Zhang Yu. Upon hearing the announcement regarding the upgrade of the secret realm of Skeleton Island, Chen Jun promptly led his team to block the exit of the realm. As a result, Zhang Yu had intentionally allowed Su Jianyan to emerge first, waiting for Chen Jun and his entourage to withdraw before making his own exit. After departing from the secret realm of Skeleton Island, Zhang Yu returned to the City of Death. Meanwhile, Su Jianyan was heading towards the Sacred Light Cemetery, with Chen Jun closely trailing her, proving difficult to shake off. At this moment, Su Jianyan addressed Chen Jun, suggesting, you should instruct the Assassin Mercenary Corps to withdraw their forces and cease blocking Zhang Yu and the Supreme Guild. Lu Yao? His father is the largest shareholder of the Supreme Guild. If you were to eliminate him, what do you suppose his father would do? Casting a glance at Chen Jun, Su Jianyan continued, your actions would pose a significant threat to our Misty Rain Pavilion. While they may not target us novices, the high-level professionals in our guild, those above level 100, would undoubtedly face retaliatory strikes from the Supreme Guild. Let them come. Chen Jun replied dismissively. Our Misty Rain Pavilion stands as the 5th on the provincial leaderboard of Jining, with a total membership exceeding hundreds of thousands, and countless powerful individuals among the 6th and 7th transitions. Are we to fear the Supreme Guild? Su Jianyan found herself momentarily speechless. She had intended to shake off Chen Jun and then circle back to the City of Death to rendezvous with Zhang Yu. However, Chen Jun surprisingly followed her all the way back to the Sacred Light Cemetery. At that moment, Chen Jun seemed to have an epiphany, realizing a grave issue, and questioned Su Jianyan. Wait, you claimed you soloed the Skeleton Island, yet according to the realm's design, the activator of the hidden realm cannot receive the realm scroll reward, even if they are the first to complete it. When the system announced it, you clearly received the realm scroll. You did not enter the realm alone. Su Jianyan had anticipated this query but was taken aback by Chen Jun's sluggishness in grasping it until now. Thus, she had a ready response. I entered with my close friend, Ling Wanner. She activated the realm, and I claimed the first completion. Is there a problem? Shinjun inquired. Then where is your friend? Why didn't she come out with you? She unfortunately perished while battling the skeleton general, Su Jinyan replied without a hint of hesitation. Furthermore, she had already coordinated with her friend Ling Wanner via a messaging app, ensuring that even if Chen Jun sought her out, the response would align with what Su Jinyan had just stated. Chen Jun's expression grew intense as he pondered. Could it be that I am overthinking this? Is there anything else? If not, I shall log off, Su Jinyan declared before disconnecting. Suspicion gnawed at Chen Jun as he summoned members of the assassin mercenary corps, questioning. I instructed you to keep watch over the beast tamer Zhang Yu. Can you confirm he has remained within the safe zone without venturing out? The summoned assassin replied coolly. I have seen him several times within the Sacred Light Cemetery. Moreover, all 4 entrances are guarded. Anyone entering or exiting must be scrutinized. How could he possibly leave? Chen Jun dispelled the doubts in his heart. It seemed that Jiner had not lied. With this thought, he chuckled triumphantly, exclaiming, for 3 consecutive nights. The remaining defenses of their tomb cannot possibly withstand the onslaught of the Grim Reaper, Kaiser, tonight. Humph, Zhang Yu, your demise is imminent. He then instructed the assassins of the mercenary group to take him out for some level grinding. Meanwhile, Su Jinyan had just logged off for breakfast and quickly returned online. Exiting the Holy Light Tomb, she made her way directly to the City of Death to meet up with Zhang Yu. She presented him with the mysterious scroll obtained from Skeleton Island, saying, the reason we ventured to Skeleton Island was to expedite our leveling and enhance our strength. The basic completion rewards of the Skeleton Island dungeon are secondary and offer minimal upgrade benefits. The main prize lies in this scroll. The level 25 King Tier dungeon scroll would provide a bounty quest that could significantly elevate Zhang Yu's power in a remarkably short period. Consequently, Zhang Yu accepted the scroll without hesitation. At that moment, Su Jinyan remarked, we need to upgrade it to at least Gold Tier for it to yield the rapid leveling benefits you seek. Gold Tier is insufficient, Zhang Yu replied. It must be King Tier. Su Jinyan was taken aback. However, to elevate a level 25 dungeon scroll from Black Iron to King Tier, it would require at least 400,000 to 500,000 units of energy. With a furrowed brow, Su Jinyan contemplated, there's strength in numbers. I'll gather others to pool energy and assist you in upgrading the scroll. No need, Zhang Yu said, gazing at the scroll in his hand. My energy is sufficient. Several 100,000 units of energy. You have barely entered this other world for a few days, and considering the energy consumed in refining the secret order. Where will you find? Before Su Jinyan could finish her sentence, Zhang Yu effortlessly upgraded the scroll with a single command. The previously dull scroll began to radiate a golden light. Su Jinyan's eyes widened in disbelief. This. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu crushed the scroll. Ding. You have used the level 25 King Tier dungeon scroll. Gold coins. 8. Congratulations. You have received the level 25 King Tier bounty quest, Skeleton Hunter. Skeleton Hunter, King Tier bounty quest. Difficulty, 380. Description, as a qualified skeleton hunter, you must confront the Grim Reaper, Kaiser, and eliminate his subordinates. Please slay 300 skeletons that are at least 5 levels higher than yourself. Reward. Time, 24 hours. A bounty quest, by definition, provides a reward for the professional, hence the quest grade does not increase its difficulty but rather enhances its rewards. This task is not particularly challenging. In the City of Death, there are level 28 skeleton mages, 6 levels above Zhang Yu, that can serve as suitable targets for the quest. Aligning perfectly with the Confront the Grim Reaper task. Only 130 skeletal mages remain to confront the Grim Reaper and complete the task. The previous level 15 bounty mission, Zombie Crisis, offered a staggering reward of 200,000 experience points. This level 25 bounty mission is likely to yield no less than 300,000 experience points. Additionally, the task against the Grim Reaper grants 250,000 experience points. Together, these rewards are more than sufficient for Zhang Yu to ascend from level 22 to 25. Previously, while vanquishing the skeletal mages, he obtained a versatile piece of equipment, the Necromancer's boots. Just moments ago, he cleared the secrets of Skeleton Island and was rewarded with a pair of Beastmaster's Necromancer's leggings. The hidden activation rewards for Skeleton Island include 3 Necromancer set selection boxes, allowing him to complete 3 equipment pieces. With 2 pieces still outstanding, he plans to engage in further battles against the skeletal mages and complete 2 additional tasks, ensuring he can assemble a complete set of the Necromancer gear. It is easy to imagine that once Zhang Yu reaches level 25 and dons the entire golden attribute necromancer set, it will spell doom for the assassin mercenary group. Chapter 53, Mission Upgrade, Hunting the Skeleton King. Within the City of Death, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan are teaming up to hunt the skeletal mages. It must be said that this endeavor is truly owing to Su Jinyan's invaluable assistance. Alone, Zhang Yu could complete the task of defying death. Yet he would inevitably exceed the time limit, failing to finish before nightfall. Even if he could solo the secret realm of Skeleton Island, he would not acquire the coveted secret realm scroll. From the very beginning, when Zhang Yu aided Su Jinyan in breaking the profession limitation of the cursed body, to the present where Su Jinyan, as a forbidden mage, repeatedly rescues Zhang Yu in critical moments, it feels as though the cursed body, which had entangled Su Jinyan for 3 years, was merely waiting for Zhang Yu to shatter it. Through the frequent cooperation in slaying monsters and undertaking quests over the past few days, the synergy between Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan has become increasingly harmonious. At the onset of his rebirth, Zhang Yu envisioned a solitary journey, walking alone without entanglements, until he reclaims the pinnacle of this alternate world. However, with Su Jinyan, the forbidden mage, by his side, he now finds this partnership utterly delightful. For Su Jinyan, her feelings towards Zhang Yu have evolved from initial gratitude to admiration. And now she is increasingly intrigued by him. Whether it be the enigmatic damage he inflicts, the seemingly boundless otherworldly energy he possesses, or the maturity, courage, and perseverance that belies his 18 years, Zhang Yu exudes an aura that captivates Su Jinyan's curiosity. Yet, Su Jinyan is a person who cannot harbor even a single doubt. She vows to uncover every answer to her questions through Zhang Yu, satisfying her insatiable curiosity. The duo continues to slay skeletal mages until around noon, amassing a total of 300 slain mages. At this juncture, Zhang Yu's defying death quest reaches a state of completion, and he may now return to the gravekeeper Li Hua to submit the task. However, Zhang Yu is aware that the time to return has not yet arrived. For once he returns, he will not be able to venture out again. Moreover, his king-level bounty task, Skeleton Hunter, remains unfulfilled. He must await the completion of the Skeleton Hunter task before he can return and submit his quests, thus attaining level 25 in one fell swoop. Observing Su Jinyan, who has stayed by his side throughout the night and into the morning without rest, Zhang Yu says, "You've worked hard. You should log off and rest. I can manage the rest on my own." Su Jinyan rubs her sleepy eyes, shakes her head, and replies, "I will log off only after you finish your tasks." At that moment, Zhang Yu feels a warm sensation swell within his heart. This kindness he will cherish. The progress of the Skeleton Hunter bounty task stands at 170. Thus, they continue to hunt the skeletal mages. Before long, the clock strikes 5 in the evening. At this point, only 20 skeletal mages remain to be defeated to complete the mission. Just as they are on the brink of witnessing the clouds parting to reveal the moon, suddenly, a palpable stir arose from the outskirts of the City of Death. Zhang Yu sensed it. Someone was approaching. Having just vanquished a skeletal mage, the two remained silent, straining to listen. Indeed, they discerned a voice. This task is reputed to be the most arduous in the Sacred Light Cemetery. Let us see if you can assist me in completing it tonight. Upon hearing that familiar voice, Su Jinyan furrowed her brow. Chenjun. In the vicinity of the City of Death, within the realm of the level 25 skeletal warriors, the 21-level royal archer Chenjun, adorned in golden chainmail, entered the City of Death accompanied by a group from the Misty Rain Pavilion, supported by 4 high-ranking members of the Assassin Mercenary Corps. At that moment, among the mercenaries, the most formidable, a level 29 elite brutal assassin known as the Killer Is Not So Cold, inquired of Chenjun, "When will you release my brother's daughter?" Chenjun chuckled, "Patience, my brother. Did I not mention before? We shall wait until Zhang Yu is dead. Now let us first complete this task." The Killer Is Not So Cold gritted his teeth, having mentally cursed Chenjun's ancestors numerous times over the past few days. Yet, faced with Chenjun's demands, he had no choice but to acquiesce. The quartet of the mercenary group brandished their weapons and charged towards a skeletal warrior. Apart from the level 29 assassin, the other 3 were level 25. Slaying the level 25 skeletal warriors was as effortless as slaughtering chickens. In the blink of an eye, the skeletal warrior was reduced to critical health. At that moment, Chenjun drew his bow, and with a meager damage of barely over 200 points, dispatched the skeletal warrior. Meanwhile, the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion began to spread out in teams, hunting the skeletal warriors within their domain. Simultaneously, deep within the city of death, Su Jinyan remarked as she listened to the commotion. They have also come to undertake this task. Zhang Yu understood that it was not yet the opportune moment to confront them. He replied, "They are in the realm of skeletal warriors, separated by skeletal archers and shield bearers, a fair distance from us. Let us tread lightly and avoid detection." Su Jinyan nodded in agreement. Indeed. Thus, the two continued their pursuit of the skeletal mages, assisting Zhang Yu in fulfilling the skeletal hunter task, albeit with significantly more subdued movements. After considerable effort, they finally eliminated the last 20 skeletal mages. With the bounty task completed, Zhang Yu accessed the task interface and submitted the skeletal hunter task. A notification chimed. "Congratulations. You have completed the king-level bounty task skeletal hunter. Rewards: 400,000 experience points, 3 gold coins, 5,000,000 energy units, 500 tomb defense points, 1 foot 3 star necromancer set selection box, 1 skill book magic shield, and 1 elite pet egg." A cascade of golden light enveloped him from above. "Congratulations on your upgrade. You have now reached level 24, and the next upgrade requires 200,000 experience points." The reward of a 3-star necromancer set is somewhat beyond Zhang Yu's expectations. Before reaching level 30, a professional unlocks a skill slot every 3 levels. Currently, at level 24, Zhang Yu possesses 8 skill slots and has mastered 5 abilities: Fireball, Ice Spike, Lightning Bolt, Blink, and Flame Missile. With 3 empty slots remaining, he eagerly learned the Magic Shield and upgraded it to A grade with a consumption of 1 million psychic energy. Super Magic Shield quality, A grade, 0-10, cannot be upgraded yet. Effect: condenses mana to cast a magic shield on oneself or an ally within 30 yards. Absorbing damage up to 300 of the caster's magical attack power for 10 seconds. Special effect: while the magic shield is active, increases the defender's defense by 15. Consumption: 155 mana points. Cooldown: 20 seconds. An excellent skill for preserving life. Given Zhang Yu's current health limit of 1,800 and nearly 600 attack power, equipping the super magic shield effectively grants him an additional life. With 4 self-selected boxes remaining, Zhang Yu inspected his storage space, murmuring, "The next task rewards include 3 pieces of necromancer equipment, aside from the leggings and boots. Acquiring any other piece would complete the entire necromancer set." Zhang Yu was eager to return to the Holy Light Cemetery to turn in his quest. However, Qinjun and his companions happened to block the only exit of the City of Death. As Zhang Yu pondered how to discreetly exit the City of Death, Su Jinyan suddenly handed him a scroll. "Here, fortunately, I was prepared." Upon receiving it, Zhang Yu discovered it was a return scroll. "How much is it?" "I will transfer you the money." "No need," Su Jinyan replied. "Just keep it for yourself." Zhang Yu opened his storage, selected 5 coins from his total of 17, and handed them to Su Jinyan. Su Jinyan, somewhat surprised, asked, "What is this for?" "Since yesterday, I appreciate your help with the task and the secret realm." Zhang Yu explained, "You deserve a reward for your hard work." Su Jinyan graciously accepted with a smile. "Then I shall not be polite." With the consumption of potions being significant due to their battles in the City of Death, Su Jinyan's silver coins were nearly depleted. The two were just about to crush the return scroll to head back to the Holy Light Cemetery when suddenly, the ground shook violently beneath their feet. Boom. Accompanied by a tremendous tremor, a colossal skeleton warrior, standing 8 meters tall, erupted from the depths of the City of Death. At that moment, a system notification echoed in Zhang Yu's ears. "Attention, a boss, the Golden Skeleton King, has spawned in your current location, the City of Death. Congratulations on uncovering a hidden opportunity. Would you like to upgrade the completed task, Defying Death, to the rare hidden task, Hunt the Skeleton King?" Chapter 54, Level 28 Boss, the Golden Skeleton King. It is widely acknowledged that tasks in the Otherworld are categorized into 3 types: ordinary, hidden, and bounty. Hidden tasks typically emerge when professionals, during the execution of ordinary tasks, alter or trigger certain special scenarios, albeit with a minuscule probability. Due to their extreme rarity, their value significantly surpasses that of ordinary tasks. At this moment, it is evident that the unexpected appearance of the Golden Skeleton King, boss, has altered the current circumstances, enabling Zhang Yu to trigger that slim chance and obtain an opportunity for a task upgrade. However, Zhang Yu now faces a formidable decision. Choosing to upgrade the task means relinquishing the rewards from the previously completed confronting death task. Should he fail to complete the hidden task subsequently, he would receive no rewards at all. Under normal circumstances, upgrading to a hidden task would be the obvious choice. Yet, Qin is just outside. He has surely sensed the disturbance caused by the boss's appearance. If he comes and disrupts Zhang Yu's task, all of yesterday's efforts would be in vain. Moreover, Zhang Yu is still unable to reach level 25. Hidden tasks are elusive. After a brief moment of hesitation, Zhang Yu resolutely opted to upgrade the task. Ding! Congratulations! You have upgraded and obtained the hidden task. Hunt the Skeleton King. Task rewards have been enhanced. Experience points 500, 000, Tomb Defense 500, Gold 10, Ethereal Energy 100, 000. Necromancer Set, Level 25, 2-star, Complete set of 7 pieces, Profession Selectable, 1, Selectable Skill Book 2, Elite Pet Egg 3. Experience doubled, 3 Elite Pet Eggs. The originally random 3 pieces of Necromancer equipment have transformed into a complete selectable Necromancer set. The total value of the task rewards has far surpassed that of the King-level bounty task, Skeleton Hunter. This is the hidden task that countless professionals aspire to yet seldom encounter in their lifetimes. Zhang Yu glanced at the task details. Realizing he must defeat the Golden Skeleton King boss within 1 hour and deliver the final blow. Failing to do so would result in task failure. Just then, hurried footsteps echoed from behind. Su Jinyan furrowed her brow and said, "They are coming." Zhang Yu cast a glance at the Golden Skeleton King and made an immediate decision. Before long, Qin, along with the assassin mercenary group and the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion, arrived, drawn by the commotion. In the expansive, shadowy realm, a super skeleton king clad in golden armor, crowned with a gold tiara, draped in a red cape, and wielding a gigantic golden sword stood, exuding a powerful aura of the deceased. Above, a conspicuous blood-red ID caught everyone's attention. Level 28 Golden Skeleton King, physical type, 3-star boss. The boss has indeed refreshed. Qin gazed at the Skeleton King and let out a hearty laugh. We've struck gold. Do not rejoice too early. The assassin, known as Not So Cold, who has long harbored disdain for Qin, remarked, "First, measure your own worth. This fellow could send you to meet your ancestors with a single kick." Qin, unfazed, retorted, "Aren't you all here?" He then addressed Not So Cold, along with the level 25 warriors, Old 2 and Old 3, and the level 27 priest, Milk Overlord, saying, "You go and wear down the boss. Leave the final blow for me." In his mind, Not So Cold cursed Qin's ancestors for the 800th time, then brandished his dagger and advanced towards the Golden Skeleton King. Old 2 and Old 3, draw its aggro. Milk Overlord, focus on buffs and healing. I will deal the damage, swiftly and decisively. As Not So Cold finished speaking, Old 2 and Old 3 drew their swords and charged at the Golden Skeleton King. Simultaneously, Qin and the practitioners from Misty Rain Pavilion retreated, creating a protective barrier around him with hundreds of practitioners encircling him tightly. With a thunderous roar, the Golden Skeleton King raised his gigantic golden sword and brought it crashing down towards the ground. A resounding boom echoed as a shockwave rippled forward. Old 2 and Old 3 swiftly rolled to the sides, evading the attack while launching their charge. In an instant, they reached the Skeleton King and struck. 2 damage numbers of 300 and 400 appeared above the Skeleton King's head. These 2 level 25 warriors were not equipped with top-tier gear, rendering their damage relatively modest. Boom. The level 27 priest, Milk Overlord, cast a spell that summoned a beam of black light from the heavens, enveloping the Skeleton King. This was the priest's signature skill, Weaken. Once the Skeleton King's defenses were diminished to a degree, Not So Cold launched his assault. With the speed of lightning, he dashed from several dozen yards away and struck from behind the Skeleton King. His dagger slashed rapidly, inflicting several hits of over 800 damage on the Skeleton King's head. The explosive power of an elite assassin was indeed formidable. However, it was evident that since the brutal ring had been bestowed upon Zhang Yu, Not So Cold's damage had significantly decreased. The 2 warriors executed their strikes, successfully drawing the Skeleton King's aggro. The Skeleton King retaliated with a sweeping blow, sending the 2 warriors staggering back as their health plummeted. Meanwhile, Milk Overlord cast healing spells, showering the 2 with green light, restoring over 900 health points each. In the next moment, the 2 warriors pressed forward again. Once Old 2 and Old 3 secured the Skeleton King's aggro, Not So Cold finally began to unleash his damage. Given the assassin's frail constitution, even a level 29 assassin clad in golden gear could not withstand several attacks from the Skeleton King. While Old 2 and Old 3's damage output was not high, their proficiency in drawing aggro was exemplary. The warrior's resilience, coupled with the relentless healing from the merciless assassin, enables him to withstand the damage inflicted by the Skeleton King without difficulty. Their existence serves a singular purpose: to afford the assassin, not so cold, the opportunity to unleash his devastating attacks. Relying on the brutal assassin's high burst damage, they maintain a steady output. The health bar above the Skeleton King's head visibly declines. Meanwhile, Qin Jun, keeping his distance, observes the battle with eager anticipation, rubbing his hands together. Once we defeat this boss, I shall ascend to level 22. If I could acquire 2 pieces of 3-star necromancer equipment, how delightful. On the battlefield, Not So Cold collaborates vigorously with his companions, the 2nd and 3rd assassins, to maximize their damage output. The 28 level 3-star boss is an insurmountable challenge for Qin Jun and the other practitioners from the Wind and Rain Pavilion who have yet to reach level 20. Even Zhang Yu would struggle against such an adversary. However, facing this foe is Not So Cold, a level 29 elite practitioner adorned in golden gear, along with 3 seasoned members of the Assassin Mercenary Corps. They have dwelled in the Third World for several years and have even slain 30-level, 3-star world bosses, let alone this 28 level 1. With a frontline, damage dealers, and healing support, their quartet is more than capable of handling the Skeleton King. Amidst the roars of battle, 10 minutes pass, and the health bar of the Skeleton King gradually dwindles to 30. At this moment, Not So Cold seems to sense something amiss. He halts his assault on the Skeleton King and inquires of the 2nd and 3rd assassins. Do you detect any unusual scent? The 2nd and 3rd assassins take a deep breath. Did you just pass gas? How dare you? It's the scent of prey. Upon uttering these words, Not So Cold suddenly hurls a throwing knife towards the right side. As the knife lands in a cluster of rubble, his ID transforms from white to gray. Chapter 55. The entire army assembles for the Battle of the City of Death. Whoosh. A flying knife soared towards a cluster of rubble, striking a figure concealed within. That figure was none other than Zhang Yu. Enduring an attack that inflicted over 100 points of damage, Zhang Yu emerged from the debris. To think you discovered me. The assassin, Not So Cold, gripped his knife and flashed a confident smile at Zhang Yu, playing tricks right under the assassin's nose. You must think very little of me. Meanwhile, the troops of Chun and the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion, witnessing Zhang Yu's sudden appearance, were instantly struck with astonishment. Zhang Yu, wasn't he trapped in the safe zone? How could he be here? At that moment, Not So Cold also grasped the situation, incredulously inquiring, when did you come out? Aren't you an assassin? Zhang Yu retorted, when did I come out? And you were unaware? With a snort, Not So Cold replied, whether you come out or not, it's all a dead end. Return my brutal ring to me, and I can grant you a swift end. I've already sold it, Zhang Yu nonchalantly responded. Are you in such dire need of money for a coffin? Not So Cold erupted in fury. I'll kill you. With a surge of murderous intent, Not So Cold, who had previously perished at Zhang Yu's hands and lost his invaluable golden ring, now redirected his wrath toward Zhang Yu. In that moment, Zhang Yu became the target of his hatred, surpassing even that of a boss monster. The speed of this level 29 elite brutal assassin, fully invested in agility, was astonishingly swift. Even with 75 points in agility, Zhang Yu found himself outpaced. He didn't even have time to teleport before Not So Cold lunged at him. Clash. A fierce strike sent Zhang Yu staggering back several steps, inflicting a staggering 132 points of damage. As Zhang Yu's health plummeted to 2/3, Not So Cold sneered. Last time, that woman helped you. This time she is absent. What will you use to fight me? With a serene smile, Zhang Yu replied. How do you know she isn't here? No sooner had he spoken, when whoosh, a beam of silver light descended from the heavens, striking Not So Cold directly. In the next moment, he found himself immobilized. Seizing this opportunity, Zhang Yu waved his staff. Fireball. Ice Spike. Lightning Bolt. 796. Burn. 96. Freeze. 752. Thunder. 830. Not So Cold was instantly battered into a weakened state. Just as he broke free from the ice, Zhang Yu seamlessly followed up with a basic attack, depleting the last remnants of his health bar. Not So Cold's pupils dilated in shock, his eyes wide with disbelief. Damn it. A miscalculation. As the words fell, with a thud, he knelt to the ground. The assassin, not so cold, transformed into a flash of white light and vanished, leaving behind a black battle garment. Upon witnessing this, the second and third assassins finally reacted. Damn it, it's that little brat again. He has slain Cold Brother once more. We must eliminate him first. As they spoke, the two were about to launch an attack on Zhang Yu when they found themselves ensnared by the Golden Skeleton King utilizing the Golden Sword formation, unable to extricate themselves. Seizing this opportunity, Zhang Yu unleashed fiery missiles to deplete their health from a distance. Meanwhile, the healer, Nai Ba, attempted to cast a healing spell for the second and third assassins, but was thwarted by a descending fireball that interrupted the incantation. At this moment, Su Jinyan emerged from the rubble behind Zhang Yu. With the formidable alliance of Zhang Yu and the Skeleton King, after a powerful barrage from Zhang Yu's magical artillery, the Golden Skeleton King swept his giant sword, achieving an effortless double kill. Zhang Yu was left with merely a gray name. Observing the scene, Qin Jun stood agape, suddenly realizing the peril of his situation, and hastily turned to flee. With several main forces of the assassin mercenary group eliminated, it was now just him, the people of the Misty Rain Pavilion, and an ineffectual healer, unable to contend with Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu made no move to pursue Qin Jun, as he was momentarily shielded by hundreds of professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion, and he could not afford to waste time on him. Instead, it was imperative to first deal with the Skeleton King and complete the hidden quest. Thus, Zhang Yu focused on the Skeleton King and launched his attack. The skill cooldown concluded. Boom. Fireball and Ice Spike. 469. Burn. 440. Freeze. The Skeleton King's defense was exceedingly high, to the point where Zhang Yu found it nearly impossible to inflict damage. Fortunately, the Skeleton King had already been worn down by the assassins, leaving him with approximately 30% health, around 16 to 17,000 hit points. Defeating the Skeleton King should pose no significant challenge. Meanwhile, as Qin Jun fled, he opened Feishin and sent a message to Assassin Peiqi, hurry. Bring all your people to the City of Death. The boss and Zhang Yu are here. The sooner you arrive, the better. Once this mission is completed, I will release your daughter. Simultaneously, in the Third World Safe Zone, at the Holy Light Cemetery. With just 6 hours remaining until the arrival of the Grim Reaper Kaisa at midnight, Lu Yao, frantic as an ant on a hot stove, paced within the safe zone. What to do? What to do? Only a few hours left. If I can't get out, I will die? Lu Yao hugged Li Xiaoyao tightly, weeping, brother, is there any way you can save me? Li Xiaoyao adjusted his silver-framed glasses, sighed, and replied, I warned you earlier to sell that Zhang Yu to the assassin mercenary group, but you did not listen. You are resolutely determined to believe in Zhang Yu. And now I find myself powerless as I struggle to safeguard my own well-being. Just as Lu Yao was on the verge of tears, a frantic member of the Supreme Guild rushed over, filled with excitement, and exclaimed to Lu Yao, President, the assassin mercenary group has retreated. Is that true? Lu Yao questioned in disbelief. Indeed, I witnessed it with my own eyes. The young member replied. Instantly, Lu Yao felt a surge of exhilaration. Huh? Those wretched beings have finally departed. However, amidst his joy, a question lingered in Lu Yao's mind. Why did they withdraw so suddenly? The Supreme Guild member elaborated. I happened to be loitering near the East Gate when I overheard that they were called away by Qin Jun. Apparently, a boss has appeared in the City of Death, and Zhang Yu is there as well. The leader of the assassin mercenary group, Pei Qi, has already taken all his members to the City of Death. Upon hearing this, Lu Yao furrowed his brow, contemplating. Zhang Yu is also there, along with a boss. They surely cannot be attempting to seize Zhang Yu's boss, can they? At that moment, Li Xiaoyao seemed to have anticipated Lu Yao's next move and cautioned, Brother Qin, the assassin mercenary group has just vacated. Now is our prime opportunity to venture out and hunt monsters, gathering defensive points for the tomb. We should not concern ourselves with Zhang Yu any longer. Yet, Zhang Yu had promised to restore our freedom before tonight. And Lu Yao found himself torn. It is quite possible that this boss represents his most crucial final endeavor. After a brief moment of hesitation, Lu Yu decisively commanded, immediately assemble all guild members and head to the City of Death. Li Xiaoyao shook his head, murmuring, disregarding the wisdom of the elders brings misfortune upon oneself. Meanwhile, within the City of Death, Zhang Yu was engaged in a fierce battle against the boss, the Skeleton King, alongside Su Jinyan. At a safe distance of several hundred meters, Qin Jun observed this scene, his teeth clenched in fury. To make matters worse, a few teammates beside him stoked the flames of anger, Given the situation, it seems that the second miss has completely betrayed our Misty Rain Pavilion, allying herself with that beast tamer. No wonder she has been online so frequently these days. She must be with that scoundrel. Qin Jun's fists tightened, veins bulging on his forehead. Zhang Yu, I will ensure your demise. As he spoke, footsteps echoed from behind. Turning to look, he saw the members of the assassin mercenary group approaching. A sinister smile crept across Qin Jun's face. Zhang Yu, your time has come. Chapter 56. The Reaper of the Undead, the Skeleton King. The assassin Peiqi, accompanied by over 30 mercenaries from the Assassin Guild, arrived at the City of Death to rendezvous with Qin Jun and his companions. At that moment, Qin Jun pointed towards the depths of the City of Death, eagerly instructing Peiqi. Zhang Yu is inside. You must eliminate him at once. Leave the boss for me, and do not touch the woman inside. The middle-aged warrior, a level 30 figure clad in golden armor with a commanding presence, calmly inquired, if I assist you in dispatching Zhang Yu and securing the boss. Will you release my daughter? Yes, indeed. Qin Jun replied, his impatience evident. Peiqi then warned, should you deceive me, I shall sever your arms, cleave your legs, and extract your heart to feed to the dogs. Qin Jun instinctively touched himself, feeling a shiver run down his spine. In the next moment, Peiqi prepared to lead his men into the City of Death. Suddenly, a throng of professionals surged in from behind. Qin Jun turned to see members of the Supreme Guild approaching, his face contorted in disdain. Ah, those mad dogs released after a few days of confinement? This time, Lu Yao, lacking resurrection abilities, refrained from participating directly, opting to hide while dispatching Li Xiaoyao to command the 200 professionals of the Supreme Guild. As a mage, Li Xiaoyao raised his staff and declared, the guild leader commands, protect Zhang Yu and confront the Assassin Guild in Misty Rain Pavilion. If you fall, the guild leader will compensate you with 30,000. Charge. In that moment, the professionals of the Supreme Guild surged forward like rabid dogs, driven by the promise of reward and the pent-up frustration of being trapped in the safe zone for 2 days. Faced with the overwhelming tide of the Supreme Guild, Qin Jun began to panic. Kill, kill, kill. Do not let them through. Peiqi immediately instructed half of his men to assist the Misty Rain Pavilion against the Supreme Guild while leading the remaining few into the City of Death. However, a large contingent of professionals from the Supreme Guild circled around, forming a defensive line to obstruct Peiqi and his team. A murderous glint ignited in Peiqi's eyes. Block me? You seek death. With a swift motion, he unsheathed his sword, pointing it forward, and coldly commanded, kill. Beside him, over a dozen level 30 mercenaries charged towards the members of the Supreme Guild. Although the latter had leveled up to 20 during their 2 days of confinement, they could not hope to contend with the 30-level professionals. Before the fully armored level 30 assassins, the members of the Supreme Guild were as fragile as tofu, easily cleaved apart with no means of retaliation. Amidst the cacophony of screams, beams of white light erupted from the crowd. Yet they resolutely refused to retreat, forming a human wall with tenacity to obstruct the advance of the mercenary assassins. Meanwhile, deep within the City of Death, under the joint efforts of Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, the health of the Golden Skeleton King had dwindled to a mere 5. At that moment, the duo beheld the scene behind them, where the Supreme Guild, undeterred by the prospect of sacrifice, valiantly resisted the mercenary assassins. Their endurance was waning. Su Jinyan glanced at the boss and said to Zhang Yu, I will assist them. Can you handle the boss? Yes, Zhang Yu replied. Be cautious. No worries. With that, Su Jinyan cast a control spell on the Skeleton King and withdrew from the battle, making her way towards the rear. It was evident that the members of the Supreme Guild could not withstand the onslaught of the mercenary assassins, and their entire defensive line was on the verge of collapse. At that moment, thunderous booms echoed. 3 successive spells descended from the heavens, striking 3 different members of the mercenary assassins and ensnaring them. Seizing the opportunity, the Supreme Guild intensified their counterattack, pushing the assassins back. Assassin Peiqi, noticing Su Jinyan casting spells, recalled Qin Jun's orders. Do not harm this woman. He shouted at Su Jinyan. Step aside. Unyielding, Su Jinyan fixed her fiery gaze upon Assassin Peiqi and declared, Want to pass? You must go through me first. Wishing to die? I shall oblige you. In a swift motion, Assassin Peiqi unleashed a sweeping strike, knocking down the 3 knights of the Supreme Guild before charging directly at Su Jinyan. Su Jinyan remained steadfast, casting her spell. Fireball. Boom. Peiqi's movement was anticipated. The fireball struck true, ensnaring him. Immobilized, assassin Peiqi was astonished. This seemingly frail girl could actually predict his moves? He had underestimated her strength. With a firm grip on her skills, Su Jinyan unleashed another control spell the moment assassin Peiqi broke free, chaining him once again. Exhausting all 5 of her skills, she managed to bind assassin Peiqi for an impressive 7 seconds. With a remaining health of 70%, assassin Peiqi finally broke free from the last control. Gazing at Su Jinyan with a cold sneer, "Your control is formidable, but ultimately futile." Su Jinyan remained unfazed. "Being able to hold you for 7 seconds is enough." Just as her words fell, a deafening roar erupted from behind, a thunderous bellow from the Skeleton King. The Skeleton King had been defeated by Zhang Yu. Witnessing this scene, Liu Yao, hidden in a quiet corner of the City of Death, was overjoyed. "Well done. My brother is about to rise. The tiger is ready to unleash its fury." At that moment, assassin Peiqi swiftly activated his charge, racing towards Zhang Yu. However, Su Jinyan, with a fireball spell cooled down for 3 seconds, ensnared assassin Peiqi once more. Unable to endure Su Jinyan's relentless provocations, assassin Peiqi finally retaliated. With a swift thrust, a piercing strike impaled Su Jinyan's body. With a staggering damage of 1290 points, Su Jinyan's health bar was instantly obliterated. Accompanied by a muffled groan, crimson blood dripped incessantly from the red blade protruding from her back. The expression on Su Jinyan's face was one of excruciating agony. In the next moment, her body transformed into a beam of white light and vanished. Simultaneously, as the Skeletal King boss fell, Zhang Yu received a cascade of battle notifications. Ding. Congratulations, you have slain the level 28 3-star boss, the Golden Skeleton King. Rewards: experience points 42,000, performance score 55, last hit 20, anomalous energy 28 million. Ding. Congratulations, you have completed the hidden quest, Hunt the Skeleton King. At that moment, a sudden system notification resonated in Zhang Yu's ears, sending a jolt through him. Ding. Congratulations, you have triggered the Necromancer class effect, Necromantic Harvest. During the defeat of the Golden Skeleton King, would you like to capture the boss, Golden Skeleton King, as a pet? Chapter 57, Evolution, the Dark Skeleton King. Ding. Congratulations. You have acquired a new pet, the Golden Skeleton King. Zhang Yu swiftly bent down to gather the heap of spoils that the Skeleton King had dropped, resembling a small mountain. However, upon turning around, he was met with the sight of Su Jinyan being slain by the assassin Peiqi, vanishing into a wisp of white light. In front of him, the Supreme Guild's practitioners were being mercilessly cut down in their desperate struggle against the assassin mercenaries. At that moment, an unprecedented fury ignited within Zhang Yu's heart since his rebirth. Yet, he understood that this was not the time to retaliate. Despite having gained the combat experience from the Skeleton King, Zhang Yu remained at level 24. Thus, after Peiqi killed Su Jinyan and charged towards him, Zhang Yu, whose gray name had automatically reverted to white after a 10-minute cooldown, seized the return scroll that Su Jinyan had previously given him and crushed it. A 10-second countdown appeared above his head. As Peiqi rushed towards him, the blade in his hand mere steps away, the countdown concluded. With a flourish, Zhang Yu transformed into a beam of white light, vanishing from sight. So close. Damn it. Peiqi bellowed in frustration as his strike missed its target. Simultaneously, he noticed a troubling issue. Where had the boss's corpse gone? On the battlefield, the 200 practitioners of the Supreme Guild were entirely obliterated under the dual assault of the assassin mercenaries and the Misty Rain Pavilion. Upon returning to his team, Peiqi was met with Chun Jun's furious accusations. Are you deaf? I told you not to touch that woman, yet you went and killed her. And the boss was snatched away too. What use are you? Before Qin Jun could finish his tirade, Peiqi swiftly delivered a lethal strike, knocking Qin Jun to the ground. In Bloodlock mode, where any fatal damage dealt to an enemy would leave them with just 1 hit point, Qin Jun's health plummeted to a mere point. Peiqi then stepped on Qin Jun's chest, and the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion, witnessing their leader being trampled, dared not utter a sound. Qin Jun's face paled in fear. You dare to kill me, your daughter will be finished. I warned you, as long as you help me eliminate Zhang Yu, I would spare your daughter. He continued. What I mean is, that guy just took down a level 28 3-star boss and claimed all the loot. His strength must have increased significantly. You've missed this opportunity, and it will be much harder to kill him next time. Peiqi coldly replied. I can kill him any time I choose. It's as easy as breathing. I warn you once more, if you lay a finger on my daughter, I will tear you apart. Subsequently, the assassin mercenaries and the Misty Rain Pavilion began to clear the battlefield and collect the spoils. Meanwhile, Lu Yao, hiding in a hole, was stunned to see Zhang Yu use the return scroll. "My brother has escaped." He could hardly believe that in the end. Zhang Yu had truly abandoned all those from the Supreme Guild who had fought valiantly for him, fleeing alone to save himself. Lu Yao's emotions resembled a tumultuous roller coaster, plummeting from a peak to a dismal trough. Witnessing the slaughter of his guild brothers, Lu Yao clenched his teeth, his heart a tempest of grief and rage. Yet, an overwhelming fear gripped him. If discovered at that moment, only death awaited him. Trembling, he cautiously grasped a return scroll, quietly shattering it. However, according to Murphy's Law, the very fears one harbors often come to fruition. Just as the incantation was nearing its end, a hand intruded, seizing Lu Yu and yanking him forcefully from the cave. "Boss, there's still one that slipped through the net." The knight from the assassin mercenary group hurled Lu Yao to the ground. The assassin, Peiqi, barely glanced at him and uttered, "Kill him." "Wait," Lu Yao exclaimed, panic-stricken. "Spare me, I am Lu Yao." "Lu Yao?" Upon hearing that name, Qin Jun shouted, "Hold on. Don't kill him yet." Qin Jun approached Lu Yao, scrutinizing him as an idea blossomed in his mind. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu returned to the Holy Light Cemetery via the return scroll. He immediately sought out the NPC gravekeeper, Leva, to submit his quest. "Congratulations. You have completed the hidden quest, Hunt the Skeleton King. Rewards: 500,000 experience points, 500 tomb defense points, 10 gold coins, 1,000,000 energy." And the Necromancer set, level 25, 2-star, all 7 pieces, class selectable, 2 skill books of your choice, and 3 elite pet eggs. A cascade of golden light enveloped Zhang Yu. At last, he had reached level 25. At this moment, he opened the pet space and beheld the new pet, Golden Skeleton King, acquired through defeating the boss. Not only did it attain elite status immediately, but its attribute growth exceeded that of typical elite pets. Upon seeing the Golden Skeleton King, Zhang Yu felt his silver scorpion paled in comparison. As a beast master, prior to reaching level 30 and undergoing the second-class transition, he could only battle with one pet. Thus, Zhang Yu utilized the inheritance function to transfer all experience from the Silver Scorpion to the Golden Skeleton King, elevating it from level 0 to level 21. Congratulations! Your pet, Golden Skeleton King, has inherited the skill, Charge, from Silver Scorpion. Congratulations! Your pet, Golden Skeleton King, has comprehended a new skill, Golden Sword Array, during its leveling process. Congratulations! Your pet, Golden Skeleton King, has acquired a new skill, Body of the King, during its leveling process. With manual leveling activated, Zhang Yu allocated the remaining 420,000 experience points from his own level up to the Golden Skeleton King. The 50 experience requirement for leveling enabled the Golden Skeleton King to surge for levels, skyrocketing from level 21 to level 25. At this moment, Zhang Yu realized that through his relentless monster slaying and subsequent evolution, coupled with the 3 elite pet eggs he had just received as a quest reward, he had amassed a total of 9 elite pet feats. Just one more was needed to elevate the Golden Skeleton King from elite to rare status. With that thought, Zhang Yu quietly directed his gaze towards the silver-armored scorpion. "My apologies, little scorpion. Ding. Your pet, Golden Skeleton King, has devoured the pet Flame Zombie, elite, gaining 1 evolution point, current evolution value, 110. Ding. Your pet, Golden Skeleton King, has devoured the pet Silver-Armored Scorpion, elite, gaining 1 evolution point, current evolution value, 1010. Congratulations! Your pet, Golden Skeleton King, elite, has evolved into Dark Skeleton King, rare. The next evolution requires the consumption of 10 rare pets. Wow! The faint golden glow enveloping the Skeleton King was suddenly overshadowed by a dark aura, elevating its prestige in an instant. Opening his storage space, he retrieved the full Necromancer set selection box and chose the class, Warrior. Ding! Congratulations! You have obtained the Necromancer set, Warrior, level 25, 2-star, full set. Additionally, through 4 Necromancer equipment selection boxes and combining parts from previous drops, Zhang Yu assembled a complete Necromancer set, Beast Tamer. He equipped himself and the Dark Skeleton King accordingly. Subsequently, He consumed over 1,000,000 energy points to instantly refine both sets of necromancer gear into golden attributes. Wow. Golden attribute equipment effects radiated from both Zhang Yu and the Dark Skeleton King, instantly capturing the attention of numerous passers-by adventurers. However, just as their gazes shifted towards them, Zhang Yu swiftly deactivated the equipment effects. The crowd was left in bewilderment. What was that swift motion? It resembled something akin to electric welding. Was I seeing things? Having completed the equipment upgrades, Zhang Yu examined the effects of the Necromancer set. This chapter contains 1,500 more words than a normal chapter, without filler content. Those uninterested in data may skip ahead. Slayer of Demons, Necromancer Staff, Level 25, 3-star 220 attack, 15 intelligence, 15 intelligence, Slayer of Demons. Necromancer Ring, Level 25, 2-star 140 attack, 8 intelligence, 8 agility, Slayer of Demons. Necromancer Hat, Level 25, 2-star 700 health, 8 constitution, 8 endurance, Slayer of Demons. Necromancer Coat, Level 25, 2-star 800 health, 8 constitution, 8 endurance, Slayer of Demons. Necromancer Leggings, Level 25, 2-star 90 physical defense, 80 magical defense, 8 endurance. 8 endurance, Slayer of Demons. Necromancer Boots, Level 25, 2-star 90 physical defense, 80 magical defense, 8 agility, Slayer of Demons. Necromancer Magic Chain, Level 25, 2-star 700 mana, 8 intelligence, 8 spirit. The set equipment lacks individual attributes, yet the set effects far surpass any individual bonuses. And the higher the refined attributes of the equipment, the stronger the set effects become. The complete Golden Attribute Beastmaster Necromancer set, Single Piece Effect, Intelligence 62 Piece Effect, Skill Mana Consumption -73 Piece Effect, Agility 74 Piece Effect, Magic Penetration 125 Piece Effect, Skill Normal Attack Damage 206 Piece Effect, All Skill Cooldowns reduced to 1 second 7 Piece Effect, Companion Attributes increased by 20 set skill. Exclusive to the 7-piece set Summoning summons a skeletal warrior of the same level, inheriting 130 of your total attributes, with a cooldown of 180 seconds and a mana cost of 300. With the aid of this equipment, Zhang Yu's statistics surged dramatically, with magical attack power soaring to 909 and health limit reaching 2,700. In contrast, the effects of the complete Golden Attribute Warrior Necromancer set are quite different, embodying both offensive and defensive capabilities. Single Piece Effect, Defense 152 Piece Effect, Skill Normal Attack Damage 303 Piece Effect, Strength 64 Piece Effect, Normal Attack Skill Damage Reduction 305 Piece Effect, Health 1006 Piece Effect, Control Effects Duration reduced to 0. 5 seconds 7 Piece Effect, a 2000 shield at the start of combat, refreshes when out of combat. Set Skill, Healing, applies to oneself, restoring 300 health per second for 10 seconds, with a cooldown of 30 seconds and a mana cost of 200. Equipping such a rare level Necromancer set, the Dark Skeleton King achieves a physical attack power of 600, with both defenses soaring to 500 and health limit rising to 6,000. Furthermore, Zhang Yu's set effect can further enhance the Companion's attributes by 20. This means that when the Skeleton King is summoned, its attack power will rise to 700. Defense can reach 600, and health limit will surpass 7,000. As a warrior-type pet, the Dark Skeleton King is far more resilient than the original defense-type silver-armored scorpion, boasting both attack and defense. Just as Zhang Yu finished equipping his gear, he noticed in the chat channel of the Holy Light Graveyard a message barked out, Smoke and Rain Pavilion, General, Level 21 Elite Royal Archer Zhang Yu. Why don't you come to the City of Death and visit your brother? Lu Yao is currently at my feet, licking my shoes. Smoke and Rain Pavilion. General, forget it. Seeing you are such a coward, afraid of your own shadow, you wouldn't dare to come. Otherwise, you would have run off with the boss loot. Smoke and Rain Pavilion, General, the Supreme Guild fought tirelessly to buy you time. Even Jean Eyre died for you. And all you know is to cling to life? If you have the guts, stay in the safe zone for the rest of your life, you useless waste. Zhang Yu clicked on the keyboard and typed a response. 0. Message hidden: whoever touches Lu Yao, I will kill. At that moment, Su Jinyan sent a message to Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu, don't go. Zhang Yu replied, I will avenge you. With that, he closed the message, departed from the Holy Light Graveyard, and headed towards the City of Death. Meanwhile, in the City of Death, Lu Yao, who was being trampled and humiliated by Qin Jun, had already sunk into despair. In the chat area, Zhang Yu's message appeared, and for a fleeting moment, hope surged within him, causing tears to well up. Brother. Save me, brother. Qin Jun closed the information interface, a serene smile gracing his lips, a mere provocation, and he has fallen for it. Truly a foolish individual. With that, he instructed the assassins, Peiqi and his companions. He is on his way. Ensure you set an ambush. This time, he must be eliminated. Peiqi, polishing his radiant golden sword, remarked, dealing with a mere beast tamer requires no ambush. 10 minutes later, Zhang arrived at the City of Death. Witnessing a large gathering from the Supreme Guild encircling the area, engaged in negotiations with Qin Jun and assassin Peiqi. Additionally, numerous onlookers from the nearby wilds had gathered to witness the unfolding drama. Li Xiaoao, positioned at the forefront of the crowd, addressed Peiqi, release her guild leader. His family possesses ample wealth, hundreds of thousands, perhaps millions, name your price. Fearing that Peiqi might be swayed, Qin Jun hastily interjected, consider what is more valuable to you, your daughter or money. Peiqi turned to the members of the Supreme Guild, bring the beast tamer to me, and I shall release your leader. You know well he will not come. Li Xiaoao adjusted his glasses and suggested, propose different terms. We are willing to negotiate. No sooner had he spoken than a figure clad in a black cloak emerged from the crowd of the Supreme Guild. I have arrived. Release them. Chapter 58. The complete necromancer set. I possess summoning magic. As Zhang Yu emerged from the crowd, Qin Jun instinctively stepped back, creating distance between himself and Zhang. Lu Yao, lying on the ground, raised his head to gaze at Zhang, tears streaming down his face like a relentless faucet. Big brother, please save me. Didn't you all want to kill me? Zhang Yu addressed the assassin, Peiqi, released Lu Yao. True to his word, Peiqi complied, for he deemed it beneath him to use a hostage against someone as newly appointed a beast tamer as Zhang Yu. Freed from his restraints, Lu Yu scrambled towards Zhang with urgency. Upon reaching him, Zhang handed Lu Yao a return scroll, advising, you should go back first, leave the rest to me. For the first time, apart from his father, Lu Yao felt an overwhelming sense of security in another man. He hurriedly whispered to Zhang, brother, you should retreat with me. You cannot contend with the assassin mercenaries. I will have the guild and the resurrected ones help hold them off. Let us return swiftly. There's no need. You go back and don't hinder me, Zhang replied firmly. Seeing Zhang's resolute demeanor, Lu Yao refrained from further protest and promptly shattered the return scroll. Moments later, a message from Lu Yao appeared in the Supreme Guild chat. Supreme Starshine, level 20 elite sword and shield warrior everyone. Any brothers who can resurrect within the cycle. Rush to assist Zhang Yu. Fear not death. I'll ensure the treasury compensates you for your losses, 5,000 for each death. Those without resurrection, retreat. Do not throw away your lives. Before long, every member of the Supreme Guild present received a notification of a 30,000 yuan deposit. This sparked immediate enthusiasm among them. For many hailed from humble backgrounds, with parents earning meager wages throughout the year. They had not intended to assist Zhang in winning the battle, as they believed that the reward for merely defeating a 3-star boss would not empower Zhang to face the assassin mercenaries. They were resolute in their plan to use their second resurrection within the cycle to gain 5,000 yuan. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu brandished the 3-star quality Demon Slayer, Necromancer's Staff. A reward from the bounty task, Skeleton Hunter, entering combat mode. Beside Peiqi, a level 30 warrior known as Killer Youth volunteered. Why use a sledgehammer to crack a nut? Boss, leave this mere beast tamer to me. With that, Killer Youth unsheathed his longsword and charged towards Zhang. The surrounding onlookers murmured among themselves, a newly appointed beast tamer, daring to confront a mercenary band that has thrived in the third world for 5 or 6 years. How audacious. The audacity of the inexperienced youth is commendable. However, I wager this lad shall not endure beyond 10 seconds. A gross overestimation. For the beast tamer is as fragile as a mere chicken. That level 30 warrior from the assassin mercenary group could easily dispatch him with a single strike. Let us not forget, the beast tamer can summon pets. Pets? Struggling to level up oneself. Is it wise to summon a pet of but a few levels to serve as a mere plaything? The onlookers do not harbor a shred of faith in Zhang Yu. To be precise, not a soul present, save for Zhang Yu himself, holds any belief in his success. Zhang Yu stands resolutely, motionless. His gaze fixed intently upon the young assassin. He awaits the moment the adversary enters within 30 yards, the effective range for his assault. In his grasp, The staff gathers pulsating magical energy. Boom. A fireball spell strikes true, dealing a staggering 1933 damage, with an additional 232 burn. This exceptional damage obliterates a substantial portion of the young assassin's health. Following this, Zhang Yu executes a basic attack, inflicting 819 damage, thereby depleting the remainder of the young assassin's health bar, reducing him to a mere wisp of white light. Due to the prior massacre of 200 members of the Supreme Guild by the assassin mercenary group, most of them are marked as criminals. Upon vanquishing the red-named assassin, Zhang Yu incurs no infamy points. Yet, his overwhelming damage astonishes all onlookers. The assassin named Peichi exclaims incredulously, "How can this fellow's damage be so high?" Recognizing the precariousness of the situation, Peichi swiftly draws his long sword and commands, "All together now, eliminate him." Surrounding him, dozens of mercenaries brandish their weapons and charge at Zhang Yu. Unperturbed, Zhang Yu activates his set skill, summoning his pets. In the next instant, two skeletal warriors materialize before him. One is a simple skeleton wielding a large blade, while the other is adorned in black armor, draped in a cloak, crowned, exuding an aura of darkness that commands respect. The surrounding spectators gasp in astonishment. Is that not a newly minted professional? How can a beast tamer summon two pets before reaching level 30 and undergoing a second transformation? Upon closer inspection, it becomes evident that the armored skeleton is indeed his pet, while the other was clearly summoned through a set skill. Wait, a set skill? Does he possess the entire Necromancer set? Just as the crowd is engulfed in surprise, Zhang Yu's ID materializes, effects ablaze. As the title level 25 Necromancer 0 appears above his head, and the golden glow of his equipment radiates throughout, all approaching members of the assassin mercenary group come to an abrupt halt, astonished expressions plastered on their faces as they behold Zhang Yu, who habitually rests his staff upon his shoulder like a greatsword. An entire golden Necromancer set. Good heavens, a level 25 Necromancer? Is this truly a newly minted professional of this year? The mercenaries exchange bewildered glances, each reflecting the astonishment of the other. For Zhang Yu, his objectives have already been fulfilled. In the heat of battle, overwhelming his opponent's morale has secured him a significant advantage. He has essentially won half the battle. What follows is the moment of the hunt. Under Zhang Yu's command, the Dark Skeleton King and the Skeleton Warriors enter a state of combat. Although the Dark Skeleton King is not as colossal as it was during its previous boss form, its regal presence remains undiminished. It raises its massive sword, seemingly issuing orders that compel the nearby Skeleton Warriors to charge forth. Inheriting Zhang Yu's 130 attribute boost, the Skeleton Warriors possess nearly 1,200 attack power, proving to be exceedingly ferocious. Even without the ability to utilize skills, their normal attacks, dealing around 800 to 900 damage, send the assassin mercenary group reeling. Meanwhile, the Dark Skeleton King, utilizing the skill A Charge into Battle, plunges into the enemy ranks, its shadow sword formation, instilling terror in all directions. With each swing of its sword, it cleaves down those ensnared within the sword formation. The group of 30-level professionals from the assassin mercenary band finds their attacks against the Dark Skeleton King shielded by the A-grade Shadow Monarch, yielding a mere 500 to 600 damage. They fail to breach the 2,000-point shield provided by the Necromancer set, as well as the magical shield granted by Zhang Yu. What the heck? Isn't that the skill of the Golden Skeleton King? Wait a moment. Why does this skeleton warrior resemble the Skeleton King so closely? Did that kid turn the Skeleton King into a pet? Goodness, here I am, clad in 30-level golden gear, and I can't even damage a single skeleton? It's tougher than the original Skeleton King. In the rear, Zhang Yu, positioned at the magic artillery, casts spells with astonishing speed, thanks to his impressive agility of 151 points. Boom. Fireball. Ice Spike. Lightning Bolt. Flame Missile. 1935. 2769 critical hit. 2098. 821. 1232 critical hit. 832. After equipping the complete set of the 25 level 2-star Necromancer set, Zhang Yu's damage has become explosive. The mythic level profession's 100-star growth allows this 2-star Necromancer set to exhibit the value of a 3-star set in his hands, coupled with the 6-piece set effect, which reduces all skill cooldowns by 1 second. The original 3-second cooldown for Fireball becomes 2 seconds, and the original 5-second cooldown for Ice Spike becomes 4 seconds. This dramatically increases the frequency of Zhang Yu's skill releases. A flurry of white light continuously erupts from the ranks of the assassin mercenary group. Witnessing such explosive damage from Zhang Yu, the professionals of the Supreme Guild spring into action, hastily joining the fray to assist him against the enemy. Despite Zhang Yu's formidable damage output, his defenses are ultimately limited. With only 250 points of defense, he cannot withstand the onslaught from the 30-level professionals of the assassin mercenary band. A fully geared 30-level assassin can easily eliminate Zhang Yu with a single combo. Thus, the mission of the Supreme Guild's members is to restrain the enemies, preventing them from approaching Zhang Yu. They sacrifice their lives to establish a defensive line, providing Zhang Yu with an optimal environment for unleashing devastating attacks. The mercenaries of the assassin group are left questioning their existence. What kind of damage is this? Is this skeletal king truly so resilient? For heaven's sake, can't that enormous, fragile beast tamer be seen? Go and stab that tamer. Why are you an assassin? Pursuing this iron skeleton? It's impossible to get through. The lunatics of the Supreme Guild value money over life. At this moment, the assassin Peiqi, observing the unbearable battle ahead, couldn't help but furrow his brow. Just as he was about to take matters into his own hands, he suddenly received a message via a flying letter. Upon opening the message, a jolt of shock coursed through him. He immediately initiated a voice call to the sender. Is what you said true? It's true, boss. The voice on the other end replied. Chi-Chi is right here with me. It said that she was sent over by the second young lady of the Su family. Then, a little girl's voice came through. Daddy. Where are you, Daddy? Chi-Chi misses you so much. Tears involuntarily welled up in Peiqi's somewhat weathered eyes. Chi-Chi. Daddy misses you too. Just wait. Daddy will finish up what he's doing and come to find you right away. After ending the call, an endless tide of murderous intent ignited within Peiqi's gaze. Meanwhile, Chenjun, standing behind Peiqi, remained oblivious to the unfolding events. He was preoccupied with directing Peiqi. Hurry up. What are you dawdling for? Go and kill that beast tamer. How dare you disregard my orders? Don't you want to see your daughter? Before Chenjun could finish his sentence, Peiqi suddenly turned and charged forward, appearing before Chenjun in an instant, gripping his neck with one hand. An infinite rage burned in Peiqi's eyes. Are you so impatient to live? Then allow me to send you to hell. Chapter 59. The demise of Chenjun and the apology of the assassins. The sudden action of the assassin, Peiqi, left Chenjun utterly astounded. What are you doing? You wouldn't dare to harm my daughter. Before Chenjun could finish his sentence, Peiqi propelled him with a swift kick, sending him sprawling far away. Without hesitation, Peiqi advanced a few steps and pressed Chenjun down to the ground with his foot. Have you gone mad? Chenjun shouted frantically. Do you dare to strike me? In a moment of brutal efficiency, Peiqi, in his bloodlust mode, thrust a sword through Chenjun's left arm. Blood spurted forth as Chenjun let out a wretched scream akin to that of a slaughtered pig. You better not believe I won't have someone kill your daughter. With a swift motion, Peiqi pierced Chenjun's right arm with another blow, eliciting another shriek of despair. In this alternate realm, the sensation of pain for the professionals mirrored that of the real world. However, injuries would gradually heal at a rate of 1% per second. As long as one's life force remained above zero, Chenjun was bewildered by the unfolding events and could not fathom Peiqi's madness, seemingly disregarding his daughter's life. All he comprehended was the imminent threat to his own existence, prompting him to shout at the onlookers from the Misty Rain Pavilion. What are you all doing? Hurry and save me. The members of the Misty Rain Pavilion remained indifferent. Meanwhile, Peiqi continued his assault, stabbing Chenjun in the thigh while coldly stating, I told you. I will sever your arms, then cut off your legs, and extract your heart to feed the dogs. Amidst his agony, Chenjun pleaded, I haven't touched your daughter. Help me. I'll give 5,000 to whoever saves me. The members of the Misty Rain Pavilion whispered amongst themselves. The Supreme Guild over there offered 30,000. And he is here offering mere thousands, treating us like beggars. Are our lives not worth anything? Even at death's door, he remains so stingy. He deserves to be cut down. All talk and no action. He should just be dealt a fatal blow. It appeared that the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion had long harbored disdain for Chenjun. Only one, Wu Zue, genuinely wished to assist his master. He brandished a dagger and lunged at Peiqi in an attempt to rescue him. However, before he could get close, Peiqi struck him down, reducing him to a mere flicker of light, thus forfeiting his final chance at resurrection within the cycle. With both arms and legs impaled, Chenjun finally succumbed to fear. Brother, please. I beg you, spare me. I will have people release your daughter immediately. That won't be necessary, Peichi replied coolly. My daughter has already returned home. What? Upon hearing this, Qinjun finally grasped the reason behind Peichi's apparent indifference to his threats. Realizing that the only leverage he had to intimidate Peichi was gone, he fell into a panic. I have the Qin family backing me, and my father has good relations with the Su family. Please don't kill me. I can introduce you to join the Misty Rain Pavilion. I'll pay you. If you spare me, I'll give you 50,000. No. 100,000. I'll give you 100,000. Do not kill me, I beg you. Whatever you desire, I will give it to you. I do not wish to die. Qinjun was trembling in fear, so much so that he lost control of his bladder. However, the assassin, Peichi, paid no heed to Qinjun's desperate pleas. With a swift thrust of his sword, he pierced Qinjun's third leg, followed by a wretched cry of agony. Subsequently, Peichi activated Lock Health and drove his sword through Qinjun's heart. The final point of health in his health bar dwindled to 0. Qinjun collapsed into a pool of blood mixed with urine, his eyes wide open, twitching a few times before dissipating into specks of starlight. Around them, members of the Misty Rain Pavilion retreated in fear, unwilling to approach the assassin Peichi. Meanwhile, the battle between the assassin mercenary group, the Supreme Guild, and Zhang Yu continued unabated. Suddenly, Peichi shouted, "Everyone, cease your actions." At his command, the members of the assassin mercenary group halted their attacks, and the flames of conflict temporarily extinguished. As the onlookers remained bewildered by the turn of events, Peichi unexpectedly sheathed his sword, raised both hands, and approached Zhang Yu directly. His gaze intense, he solemnly declared, "On behalf of the assassin mercenary group, I offer my sincerest apologies." Zhang Yu was momentarily perplexed. Just then, Su Jinyan sent a message. "Zhang Yu, the person I dispatched has successfully retrieved the daughter of the leader of the assassin mercenary group and returned her home." It was then that Zhang Yu comprehended the situation. At that moment, Peichi suddenly knelt before Zhang Yu and stated, "One must bear the consequences of their own actions. All actions taken against you and your Supreme Guild in recent days were under my command and have nothing to do with my fellow brothers in the assassin mercenary group. We have taken the lives of many of your members, and I accept full responsibility for each one. I will pay with my life." "Very well. Then it is your life that shall be forfeit." Zhang Yu raised his staff and unleashed a barrage of spells: Fireball, Ice Spike, and Lightning Bolt, each dealing approximately 1,500 points of damage, ultimately slaying Peichi. This act avenged the lives of the 40,000. Zhang Yu's gaze remained cold as he watched Peichi transform into a wisp of white light, vanishing before him. "Boss." The surrounding members of the assassin mercenary group ignited with rage upon witnessing Peichi's demise, seizing their weapons and preparing to avenge their leader. However, within the guild chat of the assassin mercenary group, a message from Peichi emerged. "No one move. This is an order." At that moment, Li Xiaoyao from the Supreme Guild took stock. "Over the past 2 days, your assassin mercenary group has cumulatively slain 235 members of our Supreme Guild, leaving an outstanding debt of 234 lives. Chi-Chi has returned. It was Zhang Yu's people who helped retrieve her." Another message in the guild chat swiftly quelled the rising tide of vengeance among the members of the assassin mercenary group. Silence enveloped the scene as all fell into contemplation. After a full 10 seconds, they gradually lowered their weapons and approached Zhang Yu. "I willingly offer my life in exchange for those who perished from your Supreme Guild. I too am prepared to atone for your losses. Count me as one. I only ask that you do not place the blame solely on my esteemed leader." One by one, the members of the assassin mercenary group knelt before Zhang Yu. This scene left all present in the Misty Rain Pavilion, as well as the Supreme, and the onlookers nearby, utterly astounded. Zhang Yu's expression remained impassive as he raised his staff towards the kneeling individuals before him. Just as the mercenaries closed their eyes in anticipation of their demise, Zhang Yu unexpectedly lowered his staff. The members of the assassin mercenary group exchanged bewildered glances, each wearing a look of confusion. Then, Zhang Yu spoke in a grave tone. "As citizens of the Dragon Nation, your brilliance should be directed outward, not against your fellow countrymen. To harm your own is no true skill. If you possess true ability, take it to the slaughter world and confront those who oppress our Dragon Nation. Protecting family and defending our homeland is the essence of a professional's existence." His words filled the members of the assassin mercenary group with profound shame. Zhang Yu continued, "Go and inform your leader that this debt must be repaid, but in a different manner. You shall compensate for all economic and material losses incurred by the Supreme Guild in the past 2 days, doubled. Furthermore, you are now responsible for guiding all members of the Supreme Guild through the Third World. Is there any objection? The mercenaries repeatedly assured him, no, no problem. Zhang Yu arrived at the spot where Chun Jun had vanished, letting out a soft sigh. Harming others ultimately leads to self-destruction. Meanwhile, in Lehigh City, at the Chun Group, Qin Tianxiang, having just concluded a meeting, received an unexpected phone call. Upon answering, he stumbled back several steps, nearly losing his balance had it not been for his secretary's steady support. His eyes widened in shock, and his hands trembled uncontrollably. Who did this? Who killed my son? I will make them pay in blood. Chapter 60. Greetings. Azura, the news of Qin Jun's demise has already spread throughout the Misty Rain Pavilion. Upon hearing the news, Su Jinyan hurriedly inquired via Feishan, did you kill Qin Jun? I wish I could have, but the opportunity eluded me, Zhang Yu replied. It was Peiqi who did it. Upon receiving this information, Su Jinyan felt a slight sense of relief and remarked, thank goodness it wasn't you. However, Qin Tianxi has only one son, and whoever took Qin Jun's life will certainly be pursued relentlessly. At that moment, Zhang Yu stated, I never expected you would risk your own life to assist me. Are you crying? Crying? Why would I? Su Jinyan responded, I thought you would be moved. I sacrificed a chance at resurrection for you. And I even lost a level. She then sent a message. Now tell me, how do you intend to compensate me? Zhang Yu contemplated for a moment before suggesting, you should rest for now. When you awaken tomorrow, I will guide you through the Third World. Sounds good. Just as Zhang Yu concluded his conversation with Su Jinyan, he suddenly received an invitation to the Supreme Guild, group from Lu Yao. What is this about? Zhang Yu inquired. Lu Yu responded with a meme of admiration and declared, from today onward, you are my elder brother. Come join my guild, brother. I will hand it all over to you. From now on, your father will be my father, your mother will be my mother, and your wife will be my wife. Zhang Yu retorted, get lost. All right, brother. Lu Yu cheerfully replied. A senior professional from the Assassin Mercenary Corps promptly led the members of the Supreme Guild to level up in high-level wilderness areas above level 25. After enduring 2 consecutive sleepless nights, Zhang Yu was beginning to feel fatigued and decided to log off for some rest. On his way back to the Holy Light Cemetery, the Skeleton King trailed closely behind him. The king, emanating a dark aura, caught the attention of many passers-by. Wow, that skeleton behind the beast tamer is so cool. It can't possibly be his pet, right? Isn't that the Skeleton King boss from the City of the Dead map? Has he become a subordinate? Incredible. Based on his recent combat performance, Zhang Yu discerned that the Dark Skeleton King was indeed formidable. He then accessed the primary data of the Dark Skeleton King. Dark Skeleton King, rare level. Evolution 010, physical attack, 640, growth 14 stars, physical defense, 555, 12 stars, magical defense, 533, 12 stars, health points, 6,088. 18 stars, mana points, 511, 5 stars, special effect 1. Divine Might, increases Dark Skeleton King's attack by 20 and defense by 10, special effect 2. Invulnerability, increases Dark Skeleton King's health by 20. With a total growth of 61 stars. It surpassed the growth of an average rare level professional by approximately 10 stars. Aside from charge into battle, the Dark Skeleton King has mastered 2 skills through self-upgrading, both of which were elevated to grade A by Zhang Yu using otherworldly energy. Lord of Shadows, passive, grade A. Reduces damage taken by the Dark Skeleton King by 20 and increases his damage output by 20, and Shadow Sword Array, grade A. Summons 10 colossal swords to rain down upon enemies, immobilizing them and inflicting 120 damage from the Skeleton King every second for 3 seconds, with a cooldown of 10 seconds. The skills learned by pets are significantly more potent than those acquired through skill books, which is why the likelihood of a pet acquiring a skill is exceedingly low. Thus, Zhang Yu retrieved 2 self-selected skill books as rewards from the Hunt the Skeleton King quest, opting for the warrior class, and unlocked the skills, Light Slash and Taunt, both of grade D. As per his usual practice, he upgraded them with a single click. Deadly Taunt, grade A, taunts up to 3 monsters within a 30-yard radius, forcing them to attack him while reducing their damage to him by 30 for 10 seconds. With a cooldown of 20 seconds, does not force attack on players. Only effective for damage reduction. Super Light Slash, grade A, launches a supersonic slash at an enemy, dealing 270 physical damage, ignoring 40 of the target's physical defense. With a cooldown of 5 seconds, Zhang Yu completed the learning process for the Dark Skeleton King. After returning to the Holy Light Cemetery, he logged off. He took a shower, went downstairs to the restaurant, spent over 200 on a hot pot meal, and returned, preparing for sleep. Just then, Zhang Yu received an unexpected call. "Thank you, brother." Recognizing the familiar voice, Zhang Yu pondered. "Peiqi? How did you get my number?" "I asked Miss Su from the Su family," said the assassin Peiqi on the other end. "I mean no harm. I simply wanted to express my gratitude for the chance you've given us to reform. Chi-Chi is my everything, and for her, I am willing to do anything, even at the cost of my own sanity. I have decided to turn over a new leaf. And once we guide the Supreme through the third world as per your instructions, we shall ascend further and no longer indulge in petty misdeeds within the third world." Zhang Yu replied, "It is good to have that resolve." At that moment, another voice came through the line. "Big brother, could you please return my ring? I'm begging you. I spent 4 months refining it. Can I buy it back? Did I not mention?" Zhang Yu responded, "I sold it." The assassin, not taking the news well, exclaimed, "Wait, big brother, you really sold it? My brutal ring." Just like that, Peiqi interrupted, "I won't keep you any longer. Rest well," and hung up before the assassin could finish his sentence. Zhang Yu thought little of it and promptly fell asleep. When he awoke, it was already 7 a.m. the following day. Grabbing his phone, he was astonished to find 3 unread messages from Su Jinyan. "Zhang Yu, something has happened. Quickly check the trending news in Linhai City." Zhang Yu, perplexed, opened the webpage and navigated to the page of Linhai City, only to be greeted by the top trending news. The 100th Professional Glory Tournament is about to commence. How many elite professionals will emerge from Linhai City this year? Stay tuned. Closely following was the second headline. The headquarters of the Professional Guild has been bloodily ravaged, with 42 professionals and a 9-year-old girl tragically perishing. Upon reading the second title, Zhang Yu was abruptly jolted. Delving into the details, he discovered that it was indeed the 42 professionals from the Assassin Mercenary Corps who had been slain in their studio, including the daughter of the assassin Peiqi, Chi-Chi. This incident occurred in the early hours of today. The comments from netizens below were a cacophony of reactions. So tragic. Who could do such a thing? Even harming a 9-year-old child? Don't they deserve it? After all, they always rob the newly emerged professionals in the third world every year. I heard the leader of the Assassin Mercenary Corps killed the son of the Qin family in another world yesterday. Could this be a retaliation from the Qin family? Hush. Such talk is not to be taken lightly. The police have yet to find any evidence. Just as Zhang Yu found this news to be somewhat incredulous, a series of knocks resounded at the door. He made his way to the living room and peered through the peephole, discovering a delivery person outside, prompting him to open the door. "Hello, please sign for this package." Zhang Yu, somewhat skeptical, replied, "It seems I haven't ordered anything." Upon receiving the parcel, he found it to be an envelope. As Zhang Yu unfolded the envelope and extracted a note, the contents within caused his heart to race and filled him with utter astonishment. "Hello, Azura. I look forward to meeting you at the professional tournament." Chapter 61. The City of Death. The contents of the letter left Zhang Yu in profound shock, a tumult of emotions within him that refused to subside. Who had sent this envelope? How did the sender know Zhang Yu's identity? An inexplicable intuition hinted to Zhang Yu that the individual responsible for this correspondence had a significant connection to the annihilation of the assassin mercenary group the night before. Upon receiving this letter, Zhang Yu's immediate instinct was to vacate the premises without delay. He hastily gathered his belongings and, within 10 minutes of the courier's departure, left his residence. Hailing a taxi, he instructed the driver, "Anywhere will do." "Anywhere?" The driver hesitated momentarily before revving the engine. After a 20-minute drive, ensuring he was far from his previous location, Zhang Yu alighted from the vehicle. Through an agency, he swiftly secured a new abode, a quaint apartment in a complex near the city center named Shuriwei Yiting. Shortly thereafter, Zhang Yu checked into room 507 of Building 3. At that moment, Zhang Yu's mind lingered on the fate of the assassin mercenary group and the implications of the letter. Just then, a message from Su Jinyan broke his reverie. "Zhang Yu, where are you? You promised to take me to fight in the third world. Are you backing out?" "It's already past 9. I'm on my way," he replied, and after sending the message, Zhang Yu lightly touched the mark on the back of his right hand for 3 seconds, activating a spatial portal to enter another world. In the sacred light graveyard, he beheld a mage girl clad in a flowing purple robe, her long hair cascading to her shoulders, resembling an ethereal figure from a painting. Passers-by couldn't help but glance back at her in awe. Zhang Yu approached and reunited with Su Jinyan, and together they set forth towards the City of Death. Su Jinyan had yet to complete her quest concerning the City of Death, and Zhang Yu intended to assist her before confronting the Third World boss. In the meantime, Zhang Yu sent a message to Liu Yao. Take 2 people to accept the quest in the City of Death and then find me there. Liu promptly responded, all right. Brother. On their journey to the City of Death, Su Jinyan expressed her sorrow, saying it was so hard for them to be reunited as father and daughter. Chun Tianxiang is truly ruthless. Not even a little girl is spared. Everyone knows that he must be behind this. Yet without evidence, the police cannot bring him to justice. It's not that simple, Zhang Yu interjected. Some matters cannot be judged solely by appearances. I fear that if Chun Tianxiang is indeed responsible, you may be his next target. Su Jinyan, concerned, replied, because he knows you have ties to Qinjun, don't worry, Zhang Yu reassured her. I can protect myself. Soon, they arrived at the City of Death. As they surveyed the area, they noticed numerous level 20 practitioners from the sacred light graveyard advancing into the realm of death. This location was indeed optimal for gathering the coveted necromancer set. A group of 5 level 20 practitioners could easily contend with the 25 level skeletal warriors. As the 2 individuals stepped into the City of Death, they were approached by a black-armored knight and a silver-armored warrior, both male professionals. Fair maiden, would you like us to assist you in battling the skeletons? They inquired. No, thank you. I have companions, Su Jinyan politely declined. The 2 male professionals exchanged disdainful glances at Zhang Yu, scoffing, this? A beastmaster with damage lower than a priest, defense inferior to an assassin, and speed lacking compared to a mage? Can he truly contend with skeleton warriors? Your companion is inadequate. It would be wiser to join us instead. At that moment, a flamboyantly wealthy warrior clad in golden armor rushed over, exclaiming, Dare you to covet my brother's woman? It was none other than Liu Yao, accompanied by Li Xiaodao and a level 20 priest known as the Supreme Divine Healer. We are not coveting. We simply cannot bear to witness a delicate flower planted in dung, Liu Yao retorted. You dare insult my brother? Liu Yao rolled up his sleeves and shouted, Shao Li. Deal with them. Li Xiaodao glanced at the Supreme Divine Healer beside him. Healer, it's your turn. If you perish, the guild will compensate you with 30,000. The Supreme Divine Healer promptly seized his staff, ready to engage them. At this point, the 2 professionals wisely decided to withdraw. Zhang Yu remained unfazed and immediately formed a party, incorporating all 4 into the team. Before the battle commenced, Liu Yao earnestly analyzed the situation. I am the sole melee fighter. I will absorb the damage while you focus on dealing damage. And healer, ensure you keep me healed. Be mindful of your positioning. Do not allow the skeleton warriors to strike you. No need for such complications, Zhang Yu replied, summoning the Dark Skeleton King while simultaneously activating a set skill to summon skeleton warriors. He commanded them to initiate the assault. With a crash, the Dark Skeleton King charged forward, executing a charge that cleaved through a skeleton warrior, followed by a deadly taunt that drew the aggro of 3 additional skeleton warriors. As these 3 skeleton warriors advanced, the Dark Skeleton King unleashed the Shadow Sword formation. With a flourish, 10 Shadow Great Swords descended from above, encircling the 4 skeleton warriors and inflicting a steady damage of 667 points per second upon them. The 4 skeleton warriors launched a coordinated attack against the Dark Skeleton King. However, with a mere attack power of 560 points, they could not breach the Dark Skeleton King's formidable defense of 660 points. The damage inflicted upon the Dark Skeleton King was merely a forced 1-point hit. Meanwhile, the skeleton warriors summoned by Zhang Yu entered the sword formation, joining forces with the king to inflict a relentless barrage of normal attacks dealing between 700 to 800 damage against the skeleton warriors. In the rear, Zhang Yu lifted the 3-star golden Demon Slayer Necromancer's scepter, utilizing his impressive agility of 151 to execute rapid spellcasting. Boom, boom, boom. Critical hits registered at 2017, 1823, 3510. Such extraordinary damage instantly obliterated all 4 skeleton warriors, each possessing a mere 4,420 health points, within the confines of the Dark Skeleton King's Shadow Sword formation. Beside him, Liu Yao and the others had not yet begun their assault, when they simultaneously receive 4 notifications regarding the combat rewards for defeating skeletal warriors. Liu Yao exclaimed in disbelief. The 2 silver-armored warriors and the black-armored knight, who had previously mocked Zhang Yu, along with the other solo players in the vicinity who were also engaged in slaying skeletons, stood in stunned silence. What astounding damage was this? Our 5-man team could barely take down 1 skeletal warrior in a minute, yet he single-handedly annihilated 4 in mere moments? Realizing Zhang Yu's formidable prowess, the surrounding solo players flocked to him, eager to form a party, but their advances were met with rejection. Subsequently, Zhang Yu, accompanied by Su Jinyan and Liu Yao, embarked on a relentless massacre of skeletal warriors. With each encounter yielding 3 or 4 kills, their experience points, quest progress, and the defense value of the tomb surged dramatically. It must be said, the Dark Skeleton King was truly exceptional at both aggro management and damage absorption. The pets acquired through boss harvesting were undeniably powerful. Before long, they had vanquished 300 skeletal warriors, progressing into the realm of level 26 skeletal archers. While the archers possessed significantly higher attack power than the skeletal warriors, they proved ineffective against the Dark Skeleton King's formidable defense of 600. Once again, they executed group kills of 3 or 4, swiftly obliterating the skeletal archers in the area. Next came the level 27 skeletal shield guards, destroyed in an instant. Then the level 28 skeletal mages, eliminated just as swiftly. Having donned a complete set of 25 level necromancer gear and acquired the rare level pet, the Dark Skeleton King, Zhang Yu's power now eclipsed that of all creatures below level 30. Su Jinyan and the others mostly trailed in his wake, while Liu Yao enthusiastically shouted praises throughout. By the end of the day, they had slaughtered 1,200 skeletons, successfully completing Liu Yao's quest. The clock struck 6 in the evening, and Su Jinyan, along with Liu Yao, returned to the Holy Light Cemetery to submit their tasks, earning a reward of 250,000 experience points, which allowed each of them to ascend 2 levels, reaching level 22 and 23. Additionally, the world quests collect 2,000 defense value for the tomb, and complete a task with a difficulty of no less than 300, were both fulfilled. The group agreed to log off for dinner, planning to regroup later that evening to attack the third world boss. Upon logging off, Zhang Yu prepared to head downstairs for a meal. As he opened the door, he was met with a strong, cheap perfume wafting through the living room. Frowning slightly, he returned to the balcony of his room, intending to open a window for ventilation. At that moment, he inadvertently caught sight of a pink undergarment hanging on the adjacent balcony, shared with the neighboring unit. Chapter 62, Defeating the World Boss, Death God Kaisha. What is happening? Are there still people living in the adjacent room? Zhang Yu seemed to have realized something and promptly called the real estate agent. Is this a shared apartment you found for me? On the other end of the line, the female agent who had previously shown Zhang Yu the apartment replied, "Yes, sir. I did mention it was a shared accommodation, and you did not express any objections." Did you really mention it? Zhang Yu furrowed his brow slightly. In his haste, he had seemingly not paid close attention to the agent's description of the apartment, signed the contract, and went straight to the place. Then he had spent a day in another world. Never mind. Zhang Yu decided not to dwell on the matter and simply told the agent, "I prefer not to share. Please help me find another apartment for rent in the vicinity." "Certainly, I will keep an eye out for you." After hanging up, Zhang Yu went downstairs to grab a meal. He couldn't help but notice that the community was quite lively. Just outside the east gate lay a commercial area and a street filled with snacks, bustling with young men and women. Of course, Zhang Yu had no interest in wandering around. After finishing a plate of stir-fried rice noodles, he returned home. Just as he entered the living room, he inadvertently noticed that the side bedroom door, which had been closed when he left, was now ajar. It appeared that no one was inside. From his angle, he could see a scene awash in shades of pink. A pink bed, a pink vanity, and even a pink teddy bear perched atop the bed. Even the wallpaper was pink. It seemed the occupant next door was a young lady. Zhang Yu prepared to call the agent again to inquire about the apartment search. Just then, both Liu Yao and Su Jinyan sent him messages. "Brother, have you finished your meal? Zhang Yu, are you online?" "Never mind. I'll deal with that later." Zhang Yu set down his phone, retreated to his room, locked the door, and touched the mark on the back of his right hand for 3 seconds to activate the spatial portal, entering the other world. In the Holy Light Cemetery, Zhang Yu met up with Liu Yao, Li Xiaoyao, Su Jinyan, and the Supreme Divine Doctor. Zhang Yu glanced at Su Jinyan and asked, "Are you ready?" Su Jinyan appeared somewhat anxious, her face flushed. "Yes, I'm ready." Then let us begin. With that, Zhang Yu initiated the boss challenge. A colossal light screen materialized before them. Observing Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan stepping into the light, Li Xiaoyao adjusted his glasses and remarked slowly. Are we a bit superfluous here? The Supreme Divine Doctor added, 3 light bulbs? Lu Yao exclaimed, damn it, stop talking and hurry inside. As all 5 entered the light screen, they vanished from the Holy Light Cemetery. Many passers-by, who were also adventurers, were left astonished. Are they going to fight the world boss? My goodness! Did they complete their world quest so quickly? Welcome to the third world, where the Reaper descends upon the boss domain. As the system notification echoes, Zhang Yu and his companions find themselves in an expansive, shadowy graveyard. A thunderous roar reverberates through the air as a colossal, bat-like creature, entirely crimson in hue, soars overhead. This is the boss of the third world, the Reaper, Kaisa. Within this realm, Kaisa is not invincible. As per the customary protocol, reconnaissance is underway. Reaper Kaisa, level 30, magical type. 3-star boss, magical attack, 1180, physical defense, 520, magical defense, 550, health points, 60,000, skills, Eye of the Reaper, Death Roar, Breath of Death. Description: the undying god, Kaisa, the ruler of the third world, descends each night. Though formidable, the statistics of this boss pose no threat to Zhang Yu. You all step back. I will handle this alone. Especially you, Lu Yao, keep your distance. You haven't resurrected yet, and I wouldn't want you to be taken out in an instant. Upon hearing this, Lu Yao expressed his gratitude, aside from my father. You are the first person to care about me this much. Zhang Yu retorted, stop being ridiculous, just get lost. All right, brother. Zhang Yu's prowess is unquestionable. Consequently, Li Xiaoyao and the others wisely retreat to avoid hindering him. Zhang Yu summons the Dark Skeleton King and Skeleton Warriors. With a mighty taunt, the Skeleton King raises his great sword, releasing an aura that draws the ire of Reaper Kaisa. As Kaisa locks onto the Skeleton King, it lunges forward, opening its gaping maw to unleash a cloud of crimson mist, breath of death. The mist envelopes the Skeleton King, inflicting damage ranging between 200 to 300 points. Witnessing this, the Supreme Divine Doctor exclaims in awe, goodness, even a level 30, 3-star boss cannot harm it. That Skeleton King is incredibly resilient. Indeed, the Skeleton King's fortitude is impressive. With the combination of Lord of Shadows and Mighty Taunt, the damage inflicted by Kaisa is reduced by a staggering 50. Coupled with the 300 damage reduction from the Necromancer's set, had Kaisa's attack power been any lower, it may have struggled to breach the Skeleton King's defenses. With a protective shield of 2,000 from the Necromancer's set, the Skeleton King withstands the relentless assault from Kaisa without faltering. Seizing this opportunity, Zhang Yu unleashes his offensive spells, Fireball, Ice Spike, Lightning Bolt, and Flame Missile. Each A-grade skill strikes Kaisa with resounding force. The air fills with an array of extraordinary damage numbers erupting from above Kaisa. 1541, 185, burning. 2096, critical hit. Frozen. 1637, 593, 889, critical hit. 889, critical hit. Having amassed a staggering 7,000 damage, Zhang Yu swiftly depleted 12 of the health of the formidable death god Kaisa. Under the influence of a lethal taunt, Kaisa relentlessly targeted the Skeleton King, allowing Zhang Yu to unleash his full potential without hesitation. Li Xiaoyao and the Supreme Healer were utterly astonished by Zhang Yu's nuclear-level damage. It seemed as if this 30-level, 3-star boss was no more than a mere minion in his presence. At that moment, Li Xiaoyao suddenly noticed something amiss and glanced around, inquiring about Yao Ji's whereabouts. Su Jinyan turned back to find Lu Yao several hundred meters away, leaping and exclaiming 666. Zhang Yu had advised him to keep his distance. And indeed, he was standing quite far. Su Jinyan couldn't help but marvel. The Skeleton King possessed a set skill, revitalization. Yet it was unnecessary for the Supreme Healer's assistance. The group lay back, watching as Zhang Yu gradually reaped Kaisa's life. With a resounding boom, Zhang Yu concluded with a fireball spell, delivering a critical hit of 2,300 that obliterated the last sliver of Kaisa's health. With a mournful howl, the death god Kaisa plummeted from the sky, lifeless upon the ground. Ding! Congratulations, you have slain the 30-level, 3-star boss, death god Kaisa. Experience gained, 49,000, 50 minimum for a 5-person team, 20 for the last hit. Anomalous energy, 3,000 W. Simultaneously, A regional announcement echoed across the land. Regional announcement. Holy Light Cemetery Ding. Congratulations to the Adventurer Zero for defeating the world boss, Death God Kaisa, and completing the third world, the descent of the Death God. Regional announcement. Holy Light Cemetery Ding. Congratulations to the Adventurer Su Yin for defeating the world boss, Death God Kaisa, and completing the third world, the descent of the Death God. In that instant, the vicinity of the Holy Light Cemetery erupted in astonishment as countless adventurers from Linhai City, still engaged in battling 22 and 23 level skeletons, were taken aback. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu approached the fallen boss's corpse to claim his spoils. He retrieved 2 pieces of 25 level, 2-star Necromancer set gear, along with over 30 silver coins and various level 3 materials. Compared to the Golden Skeleton King, Kaisa's drop rate was exceedingly low, to say nothing of the fact that the Skeleton King had yielded over 200 silver coins. This was largely due to the fact that Death God Kaisa had been vanquished countless times by seasoned adventurers. Upon defeating the boss, 2 pathways appeared before the group, 1 red leading to the fourth world, and 1 blue returning to the third. Conventionally, they would proceed directly to the fourth world at this juncture. However, Su Jinyan and Lu Yao chose to return to the third world. Although they had triumphed over the world boss, their levels were simply too low, with levels of 22 and 23. Venturing into the 31 to 35 level fourth world would likely see them unable to even cross the threshold of the safety zone. It would be wiser to diligently cultivate in the third world for a few days, leveling up before making their way there. Of course, this was the perspective of the relatively weaker Su Jinyan and her companions. Zhang Yu, on the other hand, was determined to venture into the fourth world. However, he decided against venturing out at that moment. The hour was late, and Zhang Yu resolved to take a brief respite before embarking on his journey into the fourth world the following morning. Upon returning to the Sacred Light Graveyard, Leo gathered the members of the Supreme Guild, while Su Jinyan led the individuals from the Misty Rain Pavilion, each setting forth to cultivate their skills. Zhang Yu, on the other hand, opted to disconnect from the online realm. As he arrived offline, he intended to indulge in a refreshing shower before retiring for the night. Upon pushing open the door to the living room, he noticed that the door to the side room remained ajar. He thought little of it, deciding to make do for the night, with a firm intention to secure alternative accommodations come morning. After a quick shower, however, as he emerged and made his way back to his room, he was taken aback to discover a girl reclining upon his bed. Her white gown had been hiked up to form a strikingly short dress, revealing her fair, shapely legs, which were exposed in their entirety, evoking a sense of boundless imagination. Chapter 63. The Global Practitioners Competition is about to begin. Seeing his bed occupied, Zhang Yu could not help but furrow his brow slightly. This must be the pink-haired girl from next door, he mused. When did she return? Moreover, he could distinctly smell a strong scent of alcohol. Had she come back intoxicated and mistakenly entered the wrong room? With no other option, Zhang Yu could only leave by slamming the door behind him. He checked into a single room at a hotel outside the community, determined never to return home again. Inside the hotel, as he lay on the bed, he opened the trending news for Lehigh City and discovered that the most discussed topic remained the Centenary Practitioners Competition. Each year during the open day, the competition becomes a hot topic among practitioners across the nation and even worldwide. However, Zhang Yu's attention was drawn to the second trending news. The case of the massacre at the Practitioners Guild has been successfully solved, and the perpetrator has been apprehended by the Lehigh City Police. Before he could delve deeper into the news, he received a message from Su Jinyan. Zhang Yu, have you seen the trending news? The murderer of the mercenary group has been caught. According to the current information released by the Lehigh City Police, it was said that a drunken man accidentally set fire, causing them all to perish in their studio. Zhang Yu replied, do you believe it? Of course not. It's simply absurd. Su Jinyan responded. They were all practitioners. How could they lack any awareness? It feels as if they randomly selected someone as a scapegoat to hastily close the case. Su Jinyan continued. Thus, this person must possess immense power. I still firmly believe that it was Qin Tianxiong who did this. Zhang Yu, you must be extremely careful. Yes, I understand. After closing the messaging app, Zhang Yu lay back on the large bed, pondering the envelope he had found that morning. Ashura, the Practitioners Competition. He picked up his phone again to search for information on the National Practitioners Competition. He found that the topic had already ascended to the top of the trending list in Longhua. Since its inception a century ago, The practitioners' competition has been held annually, and this year marks its 100th edition. The event comprises 4 rounds: the city-level preliminary rounds, the provincial championships, the national challenge, and the world finals. Each year, the competition garners the attention of countless practitioners. The rewards are substantial. It is said that merely qualifying within the top 100 of the city-level preliminary rounds secures a cash prize of 100,000. The subsequent provincial and national competitions offer even greater rewards. For many practitioners from less affluent backgrounds, this presents a swift pathway to wealth. Moreover, and perhaps more importantly, practitioners can leverage these competitions to enhance their fame and elevate their status. Should one manage to stand out in the national challenge and advance to the world finals, they would have the opportunity to engage in combat with foreign practitioners in the world of slaughter, bringing glory to their nation. Such individuals, the focal point in the eyes of the nation, are ultimately accorded significant attention by the state, leading to a remarkable future. The strength of a nation primarily hinges on its progress in foreign realms, yet it also heavily relies on the performance of its professional practitioners at the World Championship. Currently, on the World Honor Rankings, the Lighthouse Nation proudly stands at the forefront with an impressive total of 275 gold medals. Following closely is Russia with 180 gold medals, while the Cold Nation claims third place with 178 gold medals. The Dragon Nation, however, languishes in fifth place with only 160 gold medals. Alas, had Zhang Yu not met his untimely demise in his previous life, the Dragon Nation would undoubtedly have amassed at least an additional 100 gold medals by now. Upon reviewing the registration rules, Zhang Yu discovered that the 100th professional tournament was set to commence in 2 weeks, requiring participants to attain at least level 30 for eligibility. With just 5 levels remaining, Zhang Yu murmured to himself, "I shall venture to the 4th world tomorrow to level up." With this thought, he drifted into a peaceful slumber. Awakening the following morning at 7 o'clock, Zhang Yu felt disinclined to return home, opting instead to connect from his hotel. Ding! Welcome to the Foreign Realm. Please select your destination. 3rd world, the Reaper's Arrival. 4th world, Dragon Valley. Without hesitation, he selected the latter option. Ding! Welcome to the 4th world, Dragon Valley. Based on your login location, Coastal City, your current safe zone is the Hall of Light. Ding! Please note, this safe zone is a shared area between Coastal City and Ganyan City. Practitioners logging in from either location will belong to the Hall of Light. In a flash of brilliance, Zhang Yu materialized within a grand temple. As he surveyed his surroundings, he beheld majestic structures of ancient civilization, with armored NPC dragon knights moving in an orderly fashion throughout the hall. Above, countless dragons soared through the skies. 4th world, Dragon Valley. Background: a millennium ago, after a fierce battle between the Light Dragon and the Black Dragon, both leaders signed a peace accord, vowing non-aggression. However, the Black Dragon clan has been quietly gathering strength and, over the past century, has become increasingly aggressive, frequently encroaching upon the territories of the Light clan. The 900 years of peace have rendered the Light Dragons gradually devoid of combat prowess. Adventurers, please assist the Knights of the Light Dragon clan in safeguarding the Hall of Light. World Task 1. Defeat at least 3 different Lord-level giant dragons. Progress: 03. World Task 2. Gain level 5 trust from a Dragon Knight. Progress: 05. Note: upon completing the world tasks, the boss challenge portal for the 4th world will be activated. Defeating the boss will grant access to the 5th world. This is the realm of dragons. Zhang Yu is on the verge of reaching level 30, and upon completing his 2nd class advancement, he will unlock a 2nd combat slot for a pet. Acquiring a dragon as a companion would certainly be an excellent choice, he mused. Regardless, with undead evolution at his disposal, even a dragon with severed limbs could ultimately be evolved into a mythical world-destroying dragon. A strategy for the 4th world suggests focusing solely on the same NPC to obtain quests. In this realm, adventurers gain trust points by completing tasks, and world quests necessitate reaching a trust level of 5 with a specific NPC. The nature of the quests available is entirely random, making it impossible to document a definitive guide. Generally, lower-level tasks yield fewer trust points, while higher-level ones provide greater rewards. Every NPC within the 4th world is capable of offering quests. Thus, Zhang Yu randomly selected a silver-armored dragon knight, Rucky, who was training a dragon within the Radiant Hall. Young one, You must venture outside and slay 300 black dragons to bolster the pride of our radiant tribe. Rucky seemed to dismiss Zhang Yu with this task before returning to his dragon training. Zhang Yu's first quest was of medium difficulty. Increase Prestige 5, Ordinary Task. Difficulty level, 370. Description: Adventurers are to journey to the Dark Mountains in the northern part of the Radiant Hall and hunt the Dark Dragons there to elevate the esteem of the Radiant Dragon Tribe. Rewards: 100,000 experience points, 15,000 anomalous energy, 20 trust points, 1 random 23-star equipment, 40 silver coins. Time: 2 days. Many adventurers have previously encountered tasks with difficulty levels as low as 1 or 200 while seeking quests in the Fourth World. These tasks offer minimal trust rewards and require excessive travel. Hence, it can be said that Zhang Yu's fortune was relatively favorable. He proceeded to the apothecary, replenishing his supplies with 180 mana potions and 20 life potions. Zhang Yu then departed from the safety of the Radiant Hall, embarking towards the Dark Mountains. Chapter 64. The Fourth World. Dragon Valley. After a journey lasting a full 20 minutes, Zhang Yu arrived at the Dark Mountains, a level 31 map. Gazing around, he observed the vast expanse of the mountains, where countless black dragons soared through the skies. The resonant roars of these colossal beasts echoed across the heavens. Grasping his necromancer's staff, Zhang Yu summoned the Dark Skeleton King and skeletal warriors, preparing for battle. Dark Magic Dragon. Magic type, common creature. Level, 31. Magical attack, 1080. Physical defense, 500. Magical defense, 520. Health points, 9,800. Skills, Dragon Flame. Dragon Breath. Description: A giant dragon of the dark race, its immense power is beyond your imagination. Creatures above level 30 in the Fourth World exhibit a significantly heightened strength. For practitioners, level 30 marks a pivotal threshold between the first and second transitions. Similarly, for monsters, it represents a critical juncture as well. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu targeted a dark magic dragon soaring overhead and launched his assault. Boom! A fireball spell struck the rapidly flying dragon with precision. 1,625. 195 burning damage. The dark magic dragon's ire was drawn towards him. With a thunderous roar, it suddenly dove towards Zhang Yu. At that moment, the Skeleton King unleashed deadly taunt, diverting the dark magic dragon's focus towards itself. Boom! The dragon opened its gaping maw, unleashing a torrent of searing dragon flame that engulfed the Skeleton King. Unfortunately, the damage amounted to only a couple of 100 points, which was hardly a concern for the Skeleton King. As the dragon descended, the Skeleton King activated the Shadow Sword Array to ensnare it, and together with the skeletal warriors, they unleashed a relentless barrage of strikes upon the dragon. Zhang Yu, positioned behind, hurled spells with wild abandon. Every 2 seconds, fireballs rained down like a torrent, each dealing a couple thousand points of damage, swiftly depleting the dark magic dragon's health. Ding! You have slain a level 31 dark magic dragon, earning 320 experience points and 320,000 aberrant energy. With a mournful cry, the dark magic dragon's carcass plummeted to the ground, collecting the 12 copper coins it dropped. Zhang Yu proceeded to lock onto his next target. For someone clad in a golden necromancer set, a level 31 dragon was a remarkably easy foe to vanquish. In just a single morning, Zhang Yu dispatched 300 dark magic dragons, during which he harvested 3 ordinary-level dark magic dragons. Upon returning to the Hall of Light, Zhang Yu sought out Lu Ji to submit his quest. Ding! Congratulations, you have completed the quest. Rising Aura 5, receiving rewards: 100,000 experience points, 15 million aberrant energy, and Lu Ji's trust level increased by 20. You have obtained the equipment: Dragon Warrior Leggings, level 30, 2 stars, and 40 silver coins. Ding! Congratulations. Lu Ji's trust level towards you has been elevated to level 1. Level 01 is relatively easy to achieve, requiring only 10 points of trust. The trust level required at level 12 skyrockets to an impressive 50 points. Zhang Yu continued his dialogue with Lu Ji and accepted a new quest. This time, he only took on one task, a challenging endeavor labeled Surge of Flames 2, with a difficulty rating of 250, still involving the slaying of dark dragons. However, the quantity required was considerably less, necessitating the defeat of merely 120 creatures. Naturally, the reward was modest, offering only 8 points of trust. Glancing at the clock, he noted it was already past midnight. Feeling a pang of hunger, Zhang Yu decided to log off. Meanwhile, in a luxurious hotel room in Linai City, the curtains were drawn tight, rendering the daylight nearly indistinguishable from night. On the grand bed, a young couple was engaged in intimate affection. It appeared to be their first time sharing such intimacy, and the girl, feeling bashful, remarked, "I've heard that some hotels have hidden cameras. There wouldn't be any surveillance here, would there?" The boy gently stroked her hair, reassuring her, "No, darling, this is a reputable hotel. How could there be cameras?" She hesitated. "What if someone is hiding under the bed?" "I'm scared." He dismissed her fears. "Don't think like that, sweetheart. If there were anyone else in this room besides us, I would run naked down the street." No sooner had he spoken than a cascade of light rained down, and Zhang Yu materialized at the foot of the bed. The awkwardness of the situation plunged all three into an uncomfortable silence. The girl let out a sharp scream, and Zhang Yu quickly apologized before hurriedly exiting. In a moment of realization, Zhang Yu recalled the peculiarities of the alternate world's login system. One enters from a certain location and logs out from the same spot. He had also forgotten the hotel's policy of requiring guests to check out before midnight. Upon leaving the hotel, he promptly contacted the real estate agent regarding potential housing. However, he was informed, currently, there is a shortage of available properties, and most nearby accommodations are shared. We do not have what you seek at this moment. Resigned, he contemplated simply booking a hotel room instead. With that thought, he decided to return to gather his belongings. Thus, he made his way back to the Sherway-Yating community, specifically to Building 3, Room 507. Upon entering his bedroom, he was taken aback to find the sheets washed and hung out on the balcony. On the bedside table lay a note in elegant handwriting. "I'm sorry, I got drunk last night and soiled your bed. I have cleaned it for you. Please forgive me." Deciding against further complications, Zhang Yu thought it wiser to remain there since the hotel was crowded and potentially unsafe. He resolved to wait until the agent had news. Having already enjoyed a meal at a nearby fast food restaurant before ascending the stairs, Zhang Yu logged back into the alternate world. Upon arriving at the safe zone of the fourth world, the Valley of Dragons, specifically the Hall of Light, just as he prepared to embark on a new quest, he unexpectedly received a message from Lu Yao. "Brother, I'm encountering some difficulties. Could you do me the favor of lending a hand?" Simultaneously, in the third world, the arrival of death. Just outside the Holy Light Cemetery in the Level 27 Wilderness, the Realm of Shadows. Beyond the map, within the Supreme Guild, a multitude of professionals gathered. Among the crowd, several fair-skinned, beautiful women with long legs confronted Lu Yao. "Are you truly capable? If not, just admit it." One challenged. "Indeed. Why boast of your abilities if you cannot deliver?" Another added. "Stop." Lu Yao's face flushed crimson in response to their skepticism. A man must never declare his inadequacies. "When I say I can do it, I can." No sooner had he spoken than a series of anguished cries echoed from the Shadow Realm. Subsequently, several professionals from the Supreme Guild scrambled out in disarray. "President, we cannot prevail. That individual is too formidable." Lu Yao's expression fell. "All right, I concede. But my elder brother is quite capable. Trust me, once he arrives, he will assist you in completing the task." The women remained unconvinced. "Do not deceive us. You're merely wasting our time. If you cannot assist us, we shall seek others. Please, ladies, grant me one more chance." Just as Lu Yao pleaded earnestly, he noticed Zhang Yu approaching from behind the women. His excitement surged. "My brother has arrived." Upon hearing this, the women turned around, only to discover that Lu Yao's so-called brother was a seemingly frail beast tamer, which only deepened their disdain for Lu Yao. "You cannot possibly expect him to help us with the task, can you?" They scoffed. "What on earth? You cannot be unfamiliar with my brother, can you? Are you truly from the Holy Light Graveyard?" The women looked bewildered. "Isn't he merely a beast tamer?" At this moment, as Zhang Yu drew closer, Lu Yao rushed to him, anxiety written across his face. "Brother, dear brother, I need your help. I promised to assist them with the task, and in return, I may choose one of them to be my girlfriend for 7 days. However, the difficulty of this task is exceedingly high. My guild members have attempted it over a dozen times without success." Zhang Yu glanced at the women nearby, noting their striking beauty and enviable figures. It was no wonder Lu Yao was so eager. "Aren't you wealthy? Is there a woman you cannot win over with money?" Zhang Yu inquired. "You do not understand. Winning someone over with money lacks allure. This is what makes it exciting." Zhang Yu sighed lightly. "You are quite extravagant in your pursuits." After a brief pause, he asked, "What is the task?" Lu Yao pointed towards the Shadow Realm, explaining, "There exists a level 27 2-star skeleton boss within that map. However, it possesses a unique trait. For every professional within its attack range, it gains 10 damage reduction. Thus, at most, only 9 individuals can engage it. Yet, with so few, we still cannot defeat the boss. As long as we vanquish the boss, their task will be completed, regardless of who delivers the final blow. Understood. You all remain outside. There is no need for you to enter. With that, Zhang Yu strode past the women and made his way towards the Shadow Realm. Hey! A few young women pointed at Zhang Yu and exclaimed, "Don't go to your demise. Do you truly believe yourself to be formidable? Why do men have such a penchant for boasting?" At that moment, Zhang Yu had ventured alone into the Shadow Realm. Meanwhile, the young women were nearly exasperated, muttering, "What a pompous individual! Does he really think he can vanquish a boss by himself? Impossible!" Just as they were speaking, they were astounded to see Zhang Yu emerge from the Shadow Realm shortly after entering. He had indeed defeated the boss. Without pausing, Zhang Yu walked past the group of women, ignoring their presence. Clearly incredulous, they called after him, "Are you trying to be humorous? Do you take us for fools?" Just then, one of the archers, identified as adorable and cute, glanced at her quest panel, her eyes wide with astonishment. "I completed my quest," she exclaimed. "He truly defeated the boss." "What? Are you serious, Mimeng?" The others gathered around, adorable and cute, and upon seeing the completed status of her quest, their eyes widened in disbelief. At that moment, Lu Yao approached the group of women, grinning as he said, "So, didn't I tell you my brother is impressive? Now that your quest is complete, it's time for you to fulfill your promise." With that, Lu Yao scrutinized the 5 enchanting girls before him and pointed to one identified as Milk Candy, proclaiming, "I want you to be my girlfriend." To his surprise, as soon as the words left his mouth, Milk Candy abruptly turned and fled. Lu Yao was momentarily taken aback before hastily pursuing her. "Don't run, Milk Candy. I want you." Before long, Milk Candy caught up with Zhang Yu, calling out to him, "Shura." Chapter 65, The Awakened Shura, the White Rabbit Milk Candy Shura. A sudden, gentle exclamation from behind jolted Zhang Yu's heart. Turning around, he beheld a girl clad in a white robe, approximately 5 feet tall, exuding an aura of delicate fragility. "Do you understand the significance of the name Shura?" Zhang Yu calmly regarded the level 21 priestess, who bore the ID White Rabbit Milk Candy, and stated, "Shura is the deity of the Dragon Kingdom. To casually label another as Shura is to blaspheme the divine." As he concluded his words and began to turn away, he was startled once more by White Rabbit Milk Candy's voice calling from behind, "You are the deity. You are Shura." Zhang Yu felt a renewed shock. He pivoted back to face her, fixing her with an intense gaze, and asked in a low tone, "Did you send the envelope?" In the depths of her eyes, White Rabbit Milk Candy experienced an overwhelming sense of pressure unlike anything she had ever felt, prompting her to instinctively retreat 2 steps, fear flickering in her gaze. "Shura perished in battle a century ago. Surely, you must know this?" Zhang Yu was uncertain if she was merely testing him or if she genuinely recognized his identity. Yet, summoning her courage, White Rabbit Milk Candy declared, "No, he did not die. He is right here. He is you." Zhang Yu's expression intensified. "Who informed you of this?" "You. If you assist me, I will reveal the truth." She stammered. "Are you threatening me?" A glimmer of malice flashed in Zhang Yu's eyes. White Rabbit Milk Candy retreated another step, intimidated into silence by the murderous aura emanating from him. Zhang Yu discerned her intentions. She was purely testing him. She had no inkling that he was indeed Shura. Consequently, he chose to waste no more time and turned to leave. To his surprise, White Rabbit Milk Candy called after him, "If you refuse to help me, I will expose your identity as Shura to the entire internet." "Suit yourself," Zhang Yu replied, not looking back. "After all, I am not Shura. If you are not, then why were you so agitated just now?" White Rabbit Milk Candy pressed on. "Moreover, when I merely called out Shura, you instantly turned around. If you were not Shura, how did you know I was calling for you?" Zhang Yu halted in his tracks. At that moment, White Rabbit Milk Candy rushed in front of him, her eyes sparkling like luminous pearls, gazing earnestly into his. "Rest assured, as long as you help me with this task, I will never disclose this matter to anyone. I swear." "What task?" he inquired. "I want you to take me to the professional competition. Just getting me through the city-level preliminaries will suffice." Zhang Yu chuckled softly. "So this is merely about money?" "Well, it's not entirely about that," White Rabbit Milk Candy replied. "I want to prove myself." Zhang Yu glanced at her level and remarked, Let us discuss this again once you reach level 30 and are ready to sign up for the professional competition. Does that mean you agree? She asked eagerly. The white rabbit candy chuckled joyfully and said to Zhang Yu, "May I add you on Feixing?" "Sure. Then I'll reach out to you when I hit level 30. Whatever." With his back turned to the candy, Zhang Yu gradually walked away. Shortly after, he received a Feixing message. The white rabbit candy requests to add you as a friend. The white rabbit candy eagerly gazed at the Feixing interface. When she saw Zhang Yu accept her friend request, she was so elated that she nearly leaped into the air. Meanwhile, not far behind the white rabbit candy, Lu Yao observed the scene with a hint of frustration. Seriously? The girl I've had my eye on turns out to be my brother's little admirer. Oh well, that adorable girl seems quite charming too. I might just pursue her as my girlfriend. Hee hee. Ming Ming, here I come. On the other side. After Zhang Yu returned to the safety zone at the Holy Light Cemetery, he opened the interdimensional portal, transitioning from the third world to the fourth. With the task of defeating 120 dark dragons in hand, he headed towards the level 31 dark mountains situated to the north of the Holy Light Palace. Along the way, Zhang Yu opened Feixing and checked the moments shared by the white rabbit candy, only to discover she had set her posts to be visible for 3 days. Could she be the one who sent the message? Zhang Yu pondered, recalling that the letter from the previous morning also mentioned the professional competition. Oh well, that can wait. It's just a city-level competition. I could win it with my feet. Before long, Zhang Yu arrived at the Dark Mountains, accompanied by his minions. The Dark Skeleton King and a skeleton warrior, he resumed his onslaught against the dark dragons. Within just over an hour, he had dispatched all 120 dark dragons. Just as Zhang Yu was preparing to return home to complete his quest, a commotion erupted from the sky. Turning around, he saw a massive flock of luminous fire dragons soaring toward the dark mountains. Simultaneously, a system notification echoed in his ears. Ding. Please note, due to the unfolding narrative in your current map, congratulations on triggering a hidden opportunity. Would you like to upgrade your completed task, increase Aura 2, to the rare hidden task, Crush the Darkness? What a stroke of luck. Such fortune is not to be dismissed. In this scenario, there is no reason to refuse. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained a hidden task, Crush the Darkness. The task difficulty has increased. The task rewards have been upgraded. Crush the Darkness. Hidden task. Difficulty level 550. Description. A large faction of dark dragons has emerged from the ancient ruins to the north of the Holy Light Palace. Poised to launch an assault on the palace, adventurers are requested to collaborate with the luminous dragons to eliminate all dark dragon entities within the ruins. Rewards: 600. 000 experience points, 12 gold coins, 200 trust points with the Light Clan, 3 random 3-star equipment, 2 selected skill books, and 3 elite pet eggs. Task duration: 1 hour. Failure penalty. Level 1. All Light Clan NPC trust reduced by 300. Failure to completely eliminate all black dragons within the ancient ruins in the allotted time, or dying during the task, is considered a failure. A difficulty rating of 550 points. Surprisingly, this task is even more challenging than the hidden quest to hunt the Golden Skeleton King. Yet, Zhang Yu could not comprehend why. Upon inspecting the map, he discovered that the so-called ancient ruins mentioned in the task were merely a level 32 wilderness area. Why, he wondered. Would a level 32 zone entail such a high difficulty? Without dwelling on it further, he observed the Light Clan's dragons soaring over the dark mountains. Heading towards the ancient ruins, Zhang Yu promptly departed from the dark mountains, making his way towards the ancient ruins. Soon, upon arriving at the level 32 ancient ruins, he found the dragons of the Light and Dark clans engaged in fierce combat. In the skies above, both sides unleashed torrents of fire. The thunderous roars of dragons echoed as Light and Dark dragons fell from the heavens, slain in battle. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu plunged into the fray, attacking the Dark clan's dragons from the perspective of the Light clan. The level 32 Dark battle dragons were indeed stronger than the level 31 Dark demonic dragons from the Dark mountains. Nevertheless, for Zhang Yu, it posed no significant challenge. He summoned the Dark Skeleton King and Skeleton Warriors to scavenge the battlefield, targeting the wounded black dragons that had been downed. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu assumed the role of a magical artillery, unleashing a relentless barrage upon all black dragons within his attack range. With the assistance of dozens of Light Clan dragons, Zhang Yu swiftly vanquished all the Dark battle dragons within the ancient ruins. As the battle ceased, he felt a tinge of disbelief. Could this 550-point difficulty hidden task truly be so simple? Just as he contemplated this, a resounding, thunderous dragon roar echoed through the skies. 3 massive super dark dragons suddenly emerged from various directions, soaring towards him. They unleashed searing dragon flames, instantly annihilating dozens of Light Clan dragons in the air. Following this, a tremendous rumbling ensued. The 3 imposing dark dragons landed simultaneously, flanking Zhang Yu and trapping him. Upon seeing their ID tags, Zhang Yu conceded. Perhaps he had spoken too boldly when claiming the task was simple. The IDs of the 3 dragons were identical. Dark Battle Dragon Lord, Level 35 Physical System. Lord Monster. Chapter 66. Unable to overcome? Then join us. Faced with the sudden appearance of 3 Level 35 Lord-class Dark Dragons, Zhang Yu was momentarily taken aback. At merely Level 26, confronting a Level 35 boss seemed tantamount to courting death. The prospect of all 3 attacking simultaneously was utterly daunting. Just as Zhang Yu prepared for an imminent assault from the trio, one of the black dragons surprisingly spoke. The Light Clan is on the brink of annihilation. Remaining with the Light Clan will lead you to certain doom. Your strength is commendable. I offer you a chance to abandon the light and join our Dark Clan, thus sparing your life. After a brief moment of hesitation, Zhang Yu resolutely replied, "Very well, I shall join you." Unable to defeat them? Then joining was the only option. What could 3 Level 35 Lord Dragons do against him? It was only at that moment that Zhang Yu grasped the true reason behind the high difficulty of this hidden quest. Who could have anticipated that this was a trap set by the Dark Dragon Clan? Zhang Yu reasoned that should he resist the 3 Lord Dragons, not only would he meet his demise, but the quest would also fail, resulting in a double punishment. On the other hand, aligning with the Dark Clan would at least guarantee his survival, thereby avoiding the penalty of losing a level. Upon Zhang Yu's acceptance to join the Dark Clan, the 3 Lord Dragons lowered their hostility. "Come with us." One of the black dragons unfurled its wings and leaped into the air, soaring towards the ancient ruins ahead. The other 2 closely followed Zhang Yu, as if to prevent any chance of escape. Zhang Yu departed from the ancient ruins, trailing behind a leading black dragon. After approximately 10 minutes, guided by the 3 dragons, Zhang Yu traversed a spatial rift at the foot of the mountains, arriving in a realm reminiscent of the Light Palace. Majestic palatial structures intertwined amidst an all-encompassing darkness. In the air, countless Dark Clan dragons circled ominously. At that moment, a dark-clad dragon knight emerged from the palace, approaching Zhang Yu with a welcoming demeanor. "Welcome to the Dark Palace. Come serve us. Together with the Dark Clan, let us eradicate the hypocritical Light Clan and dominate the entire Dragon Valley." As the Dark Dragon Knight's words faded, a system prompt resonated in Zhang Yu's ears. Ding. The leader of the Dark Clan, Dark Dragon Knight Goya, invites you to join the Dark Clan. By joining the Dark Clan, you will be unable to enter the Light Palace and will no longer receive quests from Light Clan NPCs. Do you accept? Simultaneously, another system prompt appeared. Ding. Regrettably, due to the quest exceeding the time limit, your hidden quest, Crush the Darkness, has failed. You have incurred a penalty, Level 1, and a loss of 300 trust with all Light Clan NPCs. This situation compelled Zhang Yu to join the Dark Clan. Ultimately, it mattered little which side he chose. What was important was the completion of the world quest. Thus, Zhang Yu bestowed a smile upon Goya, proclaiming, "Very well. I shall assist in the rise of the Dark Clan." A notification chimed. You have joined the Dark Clan. Henceforth, the Dark Palace shall serve as your respawn point and your entrance and exit point in the Fourth World. As a formidable level 35, 4-star boss, Goya, the Dark Dragon Knight, laughed heartily at Zhang Yu's words. "Welcome to our ranks." In his mind, Zhang Yu perused the annals of history. It appeared that in the 110 years since the arrival of the Otherworld, no practitioner had ever betrayed the Light Clan to join the Dark Clan in the Fourth World. Zhang Yu was the first in history. Very well, so be it. Immediately after Zhang Yu's induction into the Dark Clan, Goya issued a task to prove your sincerity. Venture into the realm of the Light Clan and hunt down some light dragons. A notification appeared. Do you accept the task? Eliminate Qi Yin 5? How intriguing. The leader of the Dark Clan could actually assign tasks? It was known that within the Light Palace, the leader of the Light Clan was the only NPC who could not trigger tasks. Practitioners could only accept tasks from other ordinary Dragon Knights. Consequently, Zhang Yu accepted the task and departed the Dark Palace. Eliminate Qi Yin 5, ordinary task. Difficulty level, 370. Description: the Light Clan is the sworn enemy of the Dark Clan. Practitioners are to proceed to the sacred light camp in the realm of the Light Clan and slay 300 light dragons to extinguish their fervor. Rewards: 150. 000 experience points, 22, 500 exotic energy, 30 trust points, 1 random 3-star equipment, 60 silver coins, time limit, 2 days. Remarkably, the task with a difficulty level of 370, requiring the slaughter of 300 dragons, offered rewards from the Dark Clan that were 50 higher than those from the Light Clan. Comparing this to the task, increased Qi Yin 5, he had accepted at the Light Palace earlier that day, Zhang Yu felt he had indeed made the right choice. The Dark Palace was situated in a remarkably concealed location. Zhang Yu traversed a spatial rift and emerged from the base of a mountain in the Dragon Valley. The rift leading back to the Dark Palace vanished immediately, only to reappear when Zhang Yu summoned it with his consciousness. With the task in hand, Zhang Yu arrived at the Sacred Light Camp, located north of the Light Palace, at level 31. This was the training ground for the Light Clan's military forces. Countless level 31 light dragons soared above the Sacred Light Camp. My apologies, but I am compelled to do this. Zhang Yu sighed softly, raising his necromancer's staff to point at the light dragons. The strength of the level 31 light dragons was on par with that of the level 31 dark dragons, making them easily manageable for Zhang Yu. With the assistance of the Dark Skeleton King and the Skeleton Warriors, he diligently worked from 2 in the afternoon until 6, successfully eliminating 300 light dragons and completing the task. Upon returning to the Dark Palace, Zhang Yu sought out Dragon Knight Goya to submit his task. With the generous reward of 150,000 experience points, Zhang Yu ascended back to level 26. In addition, Zhang Yu acquired a piece of 3-star equipment, the Black Dragon Boots. However, being a product of the 4th world, this gear is of a higher tier, specifically level 30. Currently, Zhang Yu's level 25 Necromancer set suffices. So he decided to temporarily store the Black Dragon Boots in his inventory, planning to equip them once he reached level 30. As dinner time approached, Zhang Yu logged out from the Dark Hall. Upon returning to the real world, he opened his door and was immediately greeted by a delightful aroma wafting from the kitchen. Upon glancing up, he noticed a note affixed to his door. I sincerely apologize for last night. I made dinner and prepared a portion for you as well, which is in the microwave. If you don't mind, rest assured, it's completely safe. In the microwave on the living room table, Zhang Yu discovered a steaming bowl of stir-fried pork with green peppers. The scent was utterly enticing. Moved by the note and the warm meal, Zhang Yu felt a surge of gratitude. However, he proceeded to dump the food into the trash bin downstairs and opted for a meal at the nearby cafeteria, ordering 2 dishes and a soup. Did she assure me it was safe? I trust her not at all. After dining, Zhang Yu returned to his room, locked the door, and logged back into the game. Ding. Welcome to the 4th world, Dragon Valley. Your current location is the Dark Hall. The Dark Hall is not a safe zone. It serves solely as your login, logout, and respawn point. Zhang Yu sought out the Dark Clan leader, Dragon Knight Goya, to continue his quest. Perhaps due to Goya's stature as the Dark Clan leader, after completing a previous Tier 5 task, Zhang Yu was presented with an even more advanced mission. Combat against Light 6, normal task, difficulty level, 400. Description: the City of Destruction has long been a battleground between the Light and Dark clans. Please, adventurer, travel to the City of Destruction and assist the Dark Clan there in combating the Light Clan by slaying 360 flame battle dragons of the Light Clan. Task rewards: experience points, 180,000, ethereal energy, 24,000, random 3-star equipment, 1, Goya's trust level, 36. Silver coins, 75. Time, 2 days. Recalling that this task would be known as combat against darkness on the Light Clan's side, Zhang Yu mused about the irony of the situation. He stocked up on potions at the marketplace within the Dark Hall and prepared to embark on his journey to the City of Destruction. Just then, he received a message via flying letter. Zhang Yu opened it. Big White Rabbit Candy, could you come help me with a task? Zhang Yu replied. Did you not say all I needed to do was take you through the city-level preliminary competition? Before long, Big White Rabbit Candy sent another message. This task is exceedingly challenging. Would it be alright if I offered you some money? If you help me complete this task, I'll give you 560 yuan. 560 yuan. Why 560? Zhang Yu found himself intrigued by this specific amount. The White Rabbit Candy seemed to be in a bit of a predicament, taking a considerable amount of time to respond. I only have this much money left. Zhang Yu was on the verge of closing Feixing, opting to disregard the white rabbit candy entirely. In the next moment, the other party sent another message. If you assist me with this favor, I shall reveal a secret about the Azura to you. Zhang Yu furrowed his brow slightly. He reopened the input interface. Location. The white rabbit candy promptly replied, City of Death. Chapter 67. Ning Tiantian's request in the third world, within the wilderness. Lies the Death City, teeming with players of levels 25 to 28. As the average level of adventurers rises, an increasing number of them venture into Death City to slay skeletons and undertake the task of confronting the Grim Reaper. It is evident that the area is populated by level 25 skeleton warriors, 26 skeleton archers, 27 skeleton shield bearers, and 28 skeleton mages are bustling with activity. Adventurers hailing from the Holy Light Cemetery, ranging from levels 22 to 23, form groups to hunt down skeletons in clusters. In the domain of the 27-level skeleton shield bearers, a solitary figure stands at the edge of the map, a 22-level priestess clad in a white robe, appearing delicate and fragile, with a height barely reaching 1.60 meters. Her hands tightly clutching a magic staff, her eyes reflect a blend of anxiety and urgency. The purity of her appearance, reminiscent of a precious gem, draws the attention of many male adventurers engaged in combat against the skeleton shield bearers. Some approach to strike up conversations, asking if she requires assistance or if she is in a relationship. However, the girl, known as Big White Rabbit Milk Candy, shakes her head in refusal, maintaining her solitude. It is only when Zhang Yu traverses the territories of the skeleton warriors and archers that he arrives at the shield bearer area. Upon spotting Zhang Yu, Big White Rabbit Milk Candy rushes towards him, exclaiming, You're here. Shall we begin with the shield bearers? Zhang Yu inquires directly, wishing to avoid any idle chatter. Yes. She nods enthusiastically, her large, luminous eyes sparkling as she responds. I've already defeated the skeleton warriors and archers. I only need to tackle the shield bearers and mages. I was initially with my friends on this quest, but they left me behind to pursue it alone. I have only half a day left for this task, and it's too late to team up with others, so I sought your help because you were quite formidable. I have no interest in hearing your trivial tales about your plastic friends, Zhang Yu remarks, casting a glance at the somewhat insecure Big White Rabbit Milk Candy. Join my party. With that, he creates a party and invites her to join. Just as they prepare to engage the skeleton shield bearers, a familiar voice calls out to him. Zhang Yu? Turning toward the source of the voice, he sees Su Jinyan, adorned in a striking purple robe that would catch anyone's eye amidst a crowd, waving at him. Didn't you finish your quest? Why are you still in Death City? Zhang Yu queries. I'm helping my guild members with their quests. Besides, I need to level up myself, she replies. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yu glances behind Su Jinyan and indeed spots several members of the Misty Rain Pavilion fervently battling the skeleton shield bearers. What about you? Weren't you supposed to be in the fourth world? What brings you back? Su Jinyan asks, her gaze shifting to the quietly standing Big White Rabbit Milk Candy behind Zhang Yu. For reasons unknown, upon her first glance at the White Rabbit Milk Candy, Su Jinyan felt an inexplicable animosity towards it. Who is she? Before Zhang Yu could utter a word, the White Rabbit Milk Candy spoke first. Hello, sister. My name is Ning Tiantian. I am his cousin, and I asked my cousin to bring me along for this task. The White Rabbit Milk Candy promised to conceal the secret of Shura for Zhang Yu, and she indeed kept her word. Ah, so she is a cousin. Upon hearing this, Su Jinyan felt an inexplicable sense of delight, simultaneously letting out a sigh of relief. Zhang Yu neither affirmed nor denied it. The secret of Shura must not be known by anyone. In this world of fierce rivalry, within the borders of the Dragon Kingdom, numerous agents of enemy nations lurk. If it were to be revealed that the Dragon Kingdom's greatest warrior, Shura, still lives, they would undoubtedly seek to eliminate Zhang Yu before he rises again. At that moment, Su Jinyan smiled gently and said, Zhang Yu, let me assist you. Zhang Yu, seemingly accustomed to teaming up with Su Jinyan, readily agreed. Sure. Thus, Su Jinyan withdrew from her original team and joined Zhang Yu's. This left several practitioners from the Misty Rain Pavilion, who had been waiting for Su Jinyan to lead them. Quite distressed, the second young lady has run off. What shall we do? What else could they do but resign themselves to the situation? Zhang Yu turned to Su Jinyan and suggested, let's try increasing the dosage. Su Jinyan raised her crystal staff and replied, no problem. In the next instant, Zhang Yu summoned the Dark Skeleton King and Skeleton Warriors, commanding them to lure enemies. Suddenly, 5 skeleton shield guards appeared. Swish, 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 swish. The Skeleton King unleashed a shadow sword formation, ensnaring all 5 skeleton shield guards. The skeleton warriors seized the opportunity to rush into the sword formation, joining forces with their leader to attack the shield guards. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan cast their spells from the rear. Boom, 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 boom. Powerful spells struck the shield guards, dealing a significant amount of damage. Zhang Yu's damage, ranging from 1 to 2,000, was indeed excessive against the shield guards, whose total health was barely above 5,000. Coupled with Su Jinyan's formidable control and supportive output, it wasn't long before the 5 skeleton shield guards were utterly vanquished. This spectacle left Ning Tiantian, who had not even had the chance to intervene, utterly astounded. Zhang Yu's strength surpassed her expectations. Moreover, that sister exuded such confidence. Ning Tiantian gazed enviously at Su Jinyan, who effortlessly coordinated with Zhang Yu and occasionally shared a laugh with him, tightening her grip on her staff and wishing, "If only I could be as formidable and self-assured as she is." In reality, Ning Tiantian's presence was akin to that of a mere ornament, merely trailing behind Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan to gain experience and task progress. Apart from feelings of inferiority, she perceived herself as utterly lacking. Before long, the three had dispatched 300 skeleton shield guards and advanced into the realm of the level 28 skeleton mages. Once again, 5 skeletal mages are summoned in rapid succession. Such an extraordinary method and speed of slaying monsters immediately captures the attention and admiration of other adventurers in the vicinity. Goodness, they summoned 5 skeletal mages at once. That beast master, what incredible damage! The 2 ladies in his party are strikingly beautiful. Is this the allure of a true champion? How I wish to experience such serendipity myself. Meanwhile, not far away, a party of ladies engaged in battling skeletal mages also notices Zhang Yu and his companions. Upon seeing Ning Tiantian among Zhang Yu's group, their expressions shift to one of surprise. Isn't that the beast master who assisted us in defeating the boss? Why is he now with Ning Tiantian? Could he be helping her with a quest? I remember that after we defeated the boss, Ning Tiantian silently pursued that beast master. Have they known each other for long? However, that beast master is truly formidable. It must be delightful to team up with him for quests. Amidst their chatter, the leader of the group, an archer whose ID reads, "Adorably cute," gazes at Ning Tiantian with evident jealousy. Subsequently, she opens a messaging app to send a message to a friend named Wu Di. "Wu Di, I just saw your girlfriend with a guy. They are teaming up to fight monsters, and their relationship seems rather intimate. What did you say?" Wu Di responds, clearly infuriated. "That treacherous Ning Tiantian dares to betray me. What is that guy's ID?" Adorably Cute replies, "He has hidden his ID, but he is a beast master, and he has a skeletal king as a pet. Humph. I will make him aware of the consequences of meddling with Wu Di's woman." Chapter 68, The Elite Ironclad Knight, the Invincible God of War. Under the collaboration of Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, the 300 skeletal mages were swiftly vanquished. Observing the task's completion, Ning Tiantian joyfully expressed her gratitude to Zhang Yu, saying, "Thank you, cousin." She then turned to Su Jinyan, adding, "Thank you, sister." "You're welcome," Su Jinyan replied with a gentle smile. At that moment, Zhang Yu addressed Su Jinyan, saying, "I shall return to the 4th world now." "All right." Su Jinyan glanced at her level and remarked, "Once I level up to 25, I will join you in the 4th world." Zhang Yu grasped Ning Tiantian's wrist and led her away from the city of death, arriving at a secluded corner. Zhang Yu inquired, "Can you now reveal the secret of the Shura to me?" After ensuring no one was around, Ning Tiantian blinked at Zhang Yu and whispered, "The Shura currently resides in Lehigh City, in the Shuriwei Yiting community." Suddenly, Zhang Yu seized Ning Tiantian by the neck, coldly questioning, "Who exactly are you?" Coughing and gasping, Ning Tiantian, with a pained expression, clutched Zhang Yu's arm and struggled to say, I won't tell anyone." I swear. Zhang Yu gradually loosened his grip. "I will ask you once more, how do you know this?" Ning Tiantian, displaying her wits, firmly held on to Zhang Yu's leverage. "No one else knows this but me. I assure you, I will keep your secret. However, you must help me finish the professional contest first before I reveal any other answers you seek." "Truly, no one else knows." Ning Tiantian raised 3 fingers, declaring, "I swear." "So, how did you come by this knowledge?" Zhang Yu pressed again. "I already told you." As long as you before she could finish, Zhang Yu interjected, "I understand now." Contact me at level 30. With that, he turned and departed, increasingly intrigued by the true identity of Ning Tiantian. Yet, to ensure his safety, upon returning to the Holy Light Cemetery, Zhang Yu promptly logged off. He vacated Shiwei Yuting and found a nearby hotel, renting a room for a week before re-entering the other world. He ventured into the fourth world, Dragon Valley. At that moment, Zhang Yu received a transfer notification from Ning Tiantian, 550. Previously, they had agreed on 560, and she added a note. Can I keep 10 for a cup of milk tea? Zhang Yu did not accept the transfer and simply closed the messaging app. Armed with the task of resisting the Light 6, he made his way to LV-32 City of Destruction. Above the dilapidated fortress, countless dragons from the realms of light and darkness soared, clashing fiercely as if vying for dominion over the City of Destruction. Zhang Yu's mission was to slay 360 dragons of the Light faction. Upon entering the City of Destruction, Zhang Yu fixated on the LV-32 Flame War Dragon, hovering above. Initiating an assault, the Skeleton King taunted, absorbing damage. Zhang Yu and the Skeleton Warrior executed a dual offensive, one from afar and the other up close. Fireball, Ice Spike. Lightning Strike, Flame Missile, boom. 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 1,460. 1,325. A critical hit of 2025. 561. 561. Another critical hit of 842. In a flurry of skill combos, Zhang Yu managed to reduce the Flame War Dragon's health by 2/3 in an instant. Seizing the moment while the Flame War Dragon was drawn to the ground by the Skeleton King's taunt, the Skeleton Warrior lunged forward wielding a massive cleaver. With a flurry of strikes, each dealing 600 damage, the dragon's health plummeted. Subsequently, the Skeleton King unleashed a super light slash, coupled with the persistent assault of the Shadow Sword formation, dealing 660 damage per second, ultimately slaying the Flame War Dragon. Ding! You have slain the LV-32 Flame War Dragon, earning 330 experience points and 320,000 anomalous energy, with the skill consumption -70, effect from the Necromancer set. Zhang Yu's total skill consumption was just over 100 after casting 4 skills. For Zhang Yu, with a total mana pool of 1,500, this was sufficient to defeat several more fire dragons before needing to use potions. Thus, he continued to lock onto his next target and pressed on with his attacks. As fire dragons fell one after another, the progress of his quest surged rapidly. Upon delving deeper into the central region of the City of Destruction, Zhang Yu was startled to discover several corpses of unrespawned dark dragons lying on the ground. The wounds on these bodies bore marks of arrows, burns from spells, and slashes from blades. Clearly, this was not the work of the Light Clan's dragons, but rather that of adventurers. Observing these corpses, Zhang Yu felt a tinge of surprise. Had other adventurers already cleared the third world and advanced to the fourth? Or were they seasoned veterans from previous years? Just as these thoughts crossed his mind, a roar echoed through the air as a dark dragon plummeted from the sky, landing squarely before Zhang Yu. The dragon convulsed a couple of times before lying still. Next to the corpse, a handful of copper coins and a chunk of meat materialized. Simultaneously, a voice called out from ahead, "Hey, buddy. Could you help us gather our loot?" Zhang Yu looked up to see a group of dozens of adventurers emerging beyond the corpse of the black dragon. His initial suspicion was confirmed. Indeed, other adventurers were present. Judging by their visible levels and ID tags, Zhang Yu noted that they were all between levels 24 and 25. Furthermore, their IDs all bore the prefix, War God, indicating a guild. Based on their levels and equipment, it was evident that they were not seasoned veterans, but rather newcomers who had recently emerged this year. However, aside from Zhang Yu, there seemed to be no one else from the coastal city. At level 24, Su Jinyan stands as one of the highest-ranked individuals. Beyond her, only the members of the Yin Yu Pavilion and the Supreme Guild boast comparably elevated levels. Yet, how is it that a guild with an astonishing level of 2,425 remains unknown to Zhang Yu? As he greeted Zhang Yu, requesting assistance in gathering items, he was approached by an elite level 25 ironclad knight, known as the Invincible God of War. His slender frame struggled to support the heavy black armor he wore. His skin a deep shade and crowned with a brown perm that seemed oddly damp and earthy. Zhang Yu, with indifference, replied, "I have no time," and proceeded to move forward, deliberately avoiding the group. Meanwhile, the ironclad knight's companions whispered amongst themselves, puzzled by Zhang Yu's swift ascension to the fourth world despite being merely a beast tamer. They speculated that he must be a skilled player, yet curiously, none of them had encountered him in the third world. Perhaps he hailed from the coastal city, Linhai? They recalled that the fourth world and Ganong City shared connections with Linhai. Could he be affiliated with the Supreme Guild or the Yin Yu Pavilion? They had heard that the headquarters of the provincial guilds 3 and 5 were located in Linhai. The invincible god of war dismissed their chatter, stating, "Why concern ourselves with such matters? Let us continue the task." With that, the group resumed their hunt for the black dragon. However, as they traversed the path Zhang Yu had taken, they were taken aback by the sight of the numerous corpses of flame dragons strewn about the ground, exclaiming in astonishment, "What was that fellow thinking, slaughtering the bright dragons? Has he lost his mind?" Meanwhile, Zhang Yu, accompanied by the Skeleton King and a skeleton warrior, swept through the city of destruction. By 6 in the evening, he had finally vanquished the 360 bright dragons. Just as hunger struck him, he decided to conclude his session and log off for dinner. Just as he prepared to leave the city of destruction, the ground suddenly trembled beneath him, accompanied by a thunderous roar that echoed from the depths of the city. Chapter 69. The Destruction of the Corpse Dragon. The boss arrives. Level 32 City of Destruction. In a corner of the city, a level 25 ironclad knight, known as Invincible God of War, pierced a dark giant dragon with his spear. He opened his quest list and exclaimed joyfully, "The task is complete. Brothers, prepare to return and turn in the quest. Then let us log off for dinner. Tonight, it's on me. I'll treat everyone to hot pot." Surrounding him, approximately 30 members of the God of War Guild expressed their delight. "Thank you, Invincible Brother." "Invincible Brother? Call him Vice President." An archer named Zhan Shiyu interjected. "Invincible has been officially promoted to Vice President of our God of War Guild just yesterday, second only to the guild leader." The crowd then changed their chant to, "Thank you, Vice President." Invincible God of War chuckled heartily. "Brothers, follow me, and you shall enjoy the finest." As the group prepared to return to the safe zone, suddenly, a tremendous rumbling echoed beneath their feet. With a thunderous crash, an enormous super dark corpse dragon emerged from the depths of the city of destruction. With a fierce roar, the gargantuan dragon ascended into the sky, unleashing a breath of death that instantly obliterated several light clan dragons nearby. Witnessing this spectacle, Invincible God of War exclaimed with excitement, "A boss has spawned?" No sooner had he spoken than a system prompt echoed in the ears of Invincible God of War and the 4 other members of his team who had completed the Against Darkness quest. Ding. Please note, a boss, Destruction Corpse Dragon, has spawned in your current location, the City of Destruction. Congratulations on triggering a hidden opportunity. Would you like to upgrade your completed Against Darkness 5 quest to the rare hidden quest, Slay the Corpse Dragon? This quest can only be accepted by one person? Oh my. The group receiving the system prompt erupted in euphoric cheers. A hidden quest. I triggered a hidden quest. Invincible God of War was equally exhilarated. Brothers, don't accept it. Give this quest to me. Once I complete it, I will ensure you all receive your rewards. As Vice President, Invincible God of War commanded his team, who had also triggered this opportunity, and they dared not defy his orders. Ultimately, Invincible God of War secured the upgraded hidden quest, Slay the Corpse Dragon. The task required him to kill the freshly spawned boss, the Destruction Corpse Dragon, within 1 day. Gazing at the bountiful quest rewards, Invincible God of War looked up at the dragon boss with gleaming eyes. Completing this quest will at least elevate me to level 27. Brothers, grab your weapons. The 30 members of the God of War Guild swiftly armed themselves and approached the Destruction Corpse King. The Destruction Corpse Dragon, a physical type, level 32. 3-star boss. In a fleeting moment above the City of Destruction, the Desolation Undead Dragon immediately commenced its massacre of the surrounding luminary dragons. Soon, the valiant members of the War God Guild entered the fray. The indomitable knight, War God Invincible, swiftly activated his skill, Provocation. A brilliant aura erupted, drawing the ire of the Desolation Undead Dragon, which then veered towards the ground to launch a ferocious assault on War God Invincible. The others, possessing acute awareness, quickly dispersed to the sides. Boom. The Desolation Undead Dragon unleashed a noxious breath that enveloped War God Invincible. Despite being an elite level, 25th ranked Ironclad Knight, equipped with multiple defensive skills including defense, body fortification, and life shield, War God Invincible found himself unable to withstand the onslaught of the Desolation Undead Dragon. A staggering damage of 800 to 900 points swiftly eroded his health. Fortunately, with a robust life force of approximately 4,000, he was not at risk of being eliminated immediately. At that moment, 5 24th level priests from the War God Guild simultaneously cast their spells, showering War God Invincible with green light, providing a continuous healing of 500 to 600 points that stabilized his health. Seizing this opportunity, the remaining archers and mages locked onto the Desolation Undead Dragon and launched their attacks. Boom. Whoosh. Magic missiles and arrows rained down upon the Desolation Undead Dragon, inflicting a mere 100 or 200 points of damage, barely a scratch against its formidable defenses. Boss's defense is too high. We can't inflict any substantial damage, lamented a teammate, as War God Invincible, enduring the boss's onslaught, shouted back, "No dilly-dallying. If you can break its defenses, strike now." It was merely 2 levels higher than the Death God Kesa from the Third World. If it took a bit longer, they would still bring it down. Under War God Invincible's command, 30 warriors of the War God Guild launched a concerted attack on the boss. Their collective strength was commendable, their coordination was impeccable, and their awareness was noteworthy. Together with War God Invincible, for knights, bolstered by the healing of 5 priests, firmly held the boss's aggro. A dozen archers and mages persistently wore down the boss's health bit by bit. Just as they were fully engaged in the battle against the boss, a sudden commotion erupted. A massive ice spike burst forth from beneath War God Invincible's feet, freezing him in place. Seizing the moment, the Desolation Undead Dragon broke free from War God Invincible's taunt, exhaling its dragon breath to repel all members of the War God Guild. It then soared into the sky. As War God Invincible emerged from his frozen state, fury consumed him. Who the hell did that? Turning to his right, he beheld a man clad in a black robe, a beast tamer. You? War God Invincible recalled their previous encounter in the city. He glared at Zhang Yu and bellowed, "What do you mean by this?" Zhang Yu, with a calm demeanor, looked directly at War God Invincible and stated plainly, "I want this boss." War God Invincible chuckled heartily. "Stealing the boss? Do you possess the capability to do so?" Zhang Yu's gaze remained tranquil as he addressed the legion of the War God Guild's professionals. "I offer you a piece of advice. Withdraw from the boss's vicinity within 10 seconds. Upon hearing this, the assembled members of the War God Guild erupted into laughter, exclaiming, "Has this fool lost his senses? He dares to challenge us, the War God Guild, for the boss? And he offers us advice? How utterly ridiculous. He should take a moment to reflect on his own capabilities. It seems he believes he has achieved greatness by conquering the Third World. No one can surpass him now. What a presumptuous fool, utterly unaware of his own limitations, courting his own demise." The War God, unwavering in his resolve, brandished his spear, pointing it directly at Zhang Yu. "Eliminate him." As soon as the words left his lips, the level 24 warrior, War God Duzuan, along with War God Quan Dao, charged towards Zhang Yu with their massive swords. The others remained unfazed, for in their eyes, dispatching merely a tamer was an overreaction. Requiring 2 of them to engage seemed trivial. Before long, War God Duzuan and War God Quan Dao entered Zhang Yu's effective attack range. Just as the others believed Zhang Yu was about to be effortlessly slain, he raised his deathly staff, initiating his primary assault. Boom, boom, boom. Fireball, ice spike, lightning bolt, flame missile. For skills were executed with precise anticipation, all striking the charging War God Duzuan and War God Quan Dao. 2174, 1963, 2315, 842. Critical hit, 1263. Critical hit, 1263. Their health bars, once full, were instantly drained. With a thud, they collapsed to the ground, transforming into white light, vanishing before the eyes of the War God Guild members. Ding! You have slain the professional War God Duzuan. Due to the opponent's attack on the Destruction Undead Dragon, within your hunting range, sin value 0. Ding! You have slain the professional War God Quan Dao. Due to the opponent's attack on the Destruction Undead Dragon, within your hunting range, sin value 0. Chapter 70. The Second Guild of Jining Province, the War God. As the War God Dominator and War God Mad Blade were instantaneously vanquished, an oppressive silence enveloped the battlefield. The members of the War God Guild stood in stunned disbelief. This fellow has annihilated a level 24 full health warrior? How could the Beastmaster's damage be so formidable? Witnessing the demise of 2 of his subordinates ignited an inferno of rage within the War God Invincible, who bellowed, "All of you, charge together and slay him. With a flurry of movement, the remaining 20-odd professionals from the War God Guild hastily armed themselves and lunged towards Zhang Yu. Yet, before they could draw near, a thunderous roar resonated through the air as the level 32 3-star boss, the destructive corpse dragon, descended from the heavens, settling beside Zhang Yu as if it were his ally. It opened its gaping maw and unleashed a torrent of purple flames upon the advancing members of the War God Guild, engulfing them completely. In an instant, several fragile archers and mages were obliterated by the overwhelming might of the destructive corpse dragon, transformed into white light that ascended into the sky. Zhang Yu summoned the Dark Skeleton King, charging into the fray, and alongside the corpse dragon, dispatched several weakened warriors and knights. The deafening roar of the dragon instilled a paralyzing fear in the hearts of the War God Guild members, who instinctively began to retreat. Their eyes filled with an inexplicable dread. Why was the boss not attacking him? Could it be that he is in league with the boss? At that moment, War God Invincible noticed the pet summoned by Zhang Yu. The Skeleton King? A beast master with a Skeleton King pet. Suddenly, a realization struck War God Invincible, and his fury intensified. You scoundrel! So it was you who stole my woman. Recognizing this, War God Invincible's rage boiled over, and he pointed at Zhang Yu, shouting repeatedly, "Kill! I command you to kill! Slay that beast master!" However, the members of the War God Guild remain composed. Vice Guild leader, his damage output is too high, and he has the destructive corpse dragon's assistance. We are outnumbered. This approach is futile. Perhaps we should withdraw and inform the guild leader. We can regroup with our main force and strike together later. After all, Vice Guild leader, you have a day to complete this task. There is no need to rush. The nearly uncontrollable War God Invincible managed to regain a semblance of calm. He pointed at Zhang Yu and declared with fury, "Mark my words. You dare to touch my woman and attempt to seize my boss. I will ensure you learn the consequences of provoking me, Wu Di." Zhang Yu furrowed his brow slightly. This line sounds eerily familiar. Is this fellow a brother of Qinjun? Withdraw. With Wu Di's command, the remaining 20 professionals of the War God Guild retreated from the City of Destruction. Zhang Yu remained, pondering Wu Di's words. The boss was indeed taken, but I cannot fully endorse the claim that I stole his woman. Zhang Yu sent a message to Su Jinyan via Feixin. Do you know someone named Wu Di? Wu Di? Which Wu Di? The invincible warrior from the War God Guild. Su Jinyan replied, I am familiar with that guild. What of it? Nothing much. Zhang Yu replied nonchalantly. I just had a skirmish with them in the fourth world. While Zhang Yu spoke lightly of the matter, he was unaware that Su Jinyan, who was grinding monsters in the third world, felt her heart race upon reading his message. She thought to herself, Zhang Yu has actually provoked the second-ranked guild in Jining Province, the War God Guild. This is dire. How can he face them alone in the fourth world? With this concern in mind, Su Jinyan, who had succeeded Qinjun as the leader of the Misty Rain Guild, immediately sent a message in the guild group. Everyone, complete your world tasks as quickly as possible and prepare to challenge the world boss to enter the fourth world. Meanwhile, after seeing off the members of the War God Guild, Zhang Yu glanced at the corpse of the boss, the Destruction Dragon, and murmured, It's not that I wish to steal your boss, but I have no other choice. He then opened his task interface. Protect the Corpse Dragon, hidden task, difficulty level, 500, description. The Destruction Dragon has descended upon the City of Destruction as the king of the dark race. Its appearance will undoubtedly attract countless assaults from light race practitioners. You must protect the Destruction Dragon and prevent it from being slain. Rewards, 750,000 experience points. 15 gold coins, 300 trust points with Goya, 3 random 3-star equipment, 3 selectable skill books, 5 elite pet eggs. Note: during the execution of this task, all practitioners attacking the Destruction Dragon will be considered your hunting targets. Killing a hunting target will not increase your sin value. Task duration, 23 hours and 48 minutes. Failure penalty, level -1. 300 trust points with all dark race NPCs. The task fails if the Destruction Dragon dies within the limited time. It turned out that when the Destruction Dragon boss spawned, Zhang Yu also triggered a hidden task upgrade. However, unlike the light race's standpoint, Zhang Yu's goal was to protect the Corpse Dragon of the dark race. Having already failed the previous hidden task, he could not afford to fail again. Thus, he chose to remain in the City of Destruction, continuing to slay dragons. He knew that the War God Guild would surely return. However, even after grinding until 10 o'clock at night, the members of the War God Guild did not appear. Zhang Yu was prepared to guard the Destruction Dragon through the night. Yet, meals were still necessary. He decided to exit the city of destruction, return to the Dark Palace, and log off. After quickly finishing a meal at the restaurant downstairs, he promptly returned to the game. Upon logging back in, he received a system notification. Ding. Please note, the Destruction Dragon is under attack. Please head to the City of Destruction to protect the Destruction Dragon. How dare they launch a sneak attack while I'm offline for a meal? What a lack of chivalry. Zhang Yu was on the verge of departing from the Dark Hall when, seemingly struck by a sudden thought, he hurriedly sought out the Dark Dragon Knight, Goya. My lord, I have encountered an assault by the Light Clan. Could I request your assistance? Goya inquired. How may I assist you? Meanwhile, in the City of Destruction, a multitude of adventurers united in their assault against the Destruction Undead Dragon. Under the relentless onslaught of nearly 100 members from the War God Guild, the Undead Dragon's health had dwindled to approximately half. Among the throng, the indomitable War God was elated, urging his comrades, brothers, exert yourselves further and swiftly vanquish this boss. In that instant, a shout echoed from the rear of the crowd. The beast tamer is approaching. Hearing this, the War God's expression shifted dramatically. Intercept him. Do not allow him to enter. At that moment, a level 25 mage clad in necromantic attire, the War God's wrath, stepped forth from the crowd, declaring, You handle the boss. I shall confront the beast tamer. Understood, guild leader. With his necromantic staff in hand, War God's wrath advanced towards the periphery. Concurrently, thunderous booms resonated as powerful spells descended from the heavens. One by one, the charging members of the War God Guild were struck down, their forms disintegrating into white light from damage exceeding 1 to 2,000 points. Through the luminous haze, a beast tamer clad in necromantic garb approached, casting spells as he advanced, flanked by the Dark Skeleton King and skeletal warriors, denying the War God Guild any opportunity to close the distance to Zhang Yu. They gazed upon the beast tamer with profound trepidation. How can this individual be so formidable? The damage is insufferable. In response, Zhang Yu habitually wielded his staff like a great sword, resting it upon his shoulder as he addressed the panicked adventurers of the War God Guild. If you wish to survive, flee. The crowd exchanged glances, uncertainty etched upon their faces. Just then, a resounding crash heralded the arrival of 3 powerful bolts of lightning that struck Zhang Yu's summoned level 26 skeletal warrior. Damage numbers flared: 1,235, 1,173, 1503 critical hit. A cumulative damage of 4,000 instantly depleted the warrior's health bar, obliterating it. Following this, a figure emerged from the throng of the War God Guild. A mage similarly garbed in necromantic attire. He was a rare-grade core class, Lightning Mage, War God's Wrath. His commanding presence and aura were distinctly extraordinary as he coldly regarded Zhang Yu, stating, You are the one who killed my comrades from the War God Guild? Zhang Yu, still bearing his staff, replied nonchalantly, And you are the one who meddled with my boss. Chapter 71, The Thunder Mage, Divine Retribution. Adorned with glasses. The rare-grade Thunder Mage, Divine Retribution, exudes an air of scholarly sophistication. He is the esteemed leader of the War God Guild, ranking second on the provincial leaderboard of Zhejiangming Province. His stature and prominence in the vicinity of Ganen City are unparalleled. Had circumstances permitted, I might have spared your life. However, since you audaciously seized my guild's boss first, I shall not hesitate to show you no mercy. Divine Retribution appears to be a man of reason. Had I encountered him first instead of that brash and unsophisticated war god Invincible, the ensuing discord might have been averted. Nonetheless, the die is cast, and Zhang Yu disregards the opponent's status. In a world that reveres strength, courtesy is unnecessary. With a swift motion, Divine Retribution raises his necromancer's staff, targeting the Dark Skeleton King, and begins his incantation. Boom, boom, boom. 3 powerful bolts of lightning strike the Skeleton King. At the moment of impact, the Skeleton King activates Deadly Taunt and, in conjunction with Shadow Sovereign, achieves a 50 damage reduction state, resulting in a mere 500 to 600 points of damage registered above its head. What? The damage clearly astonishes Divine Retribution. As the leader of the second-ranked guild in the province, with his background, acquiring a complete set of 25 level, 2-star, all-golden necromancer gear would be a trivial task. With a full set of golden necromancer gear, coupled with the rare-grade Thunder Mage's 5-star growth and an additional 30 skill damage boost from the necromancer set skills, Divine Retribution believes that within level 30, no one can withstand his might. Yet here he is, unable to inflict damage upon but a single skeletal pet. In the next moment, the Dark Skeleton King charges forward, targeting divine retribution. Swiftly, he employs a blink spell to evade the Skeleton King's assault. Surrounding him, 3 level 24 assassins from the War God Guild immediately launch a surprise attack on the Skeleton King. Unfazed, the Skeleton King unleashes the Shadow Sword array, ensnaring the trio of assassins within the blades, and, leveraging its immense damage, dispatches the 3 fragile assassins within the array, simultaneously having just completed his blink. Divine Retribution is precisely predicted by Zhang Yu, landing right into his trap. Boom. Fireball and lightning spells converge upon him. Divine Retribution has no opportunity to evade. He hurriedly activates Magic Shield, yet in an instant, the shield is shattered by the fireball, and the subsequent lightning spell inflicts a staggering 2,358 points of damage, nearly obliterating 90% of his health in one fell swoop. Watch out, President. At that moment, a level 24 knight from the War God Guild leaps before Divine Retribution, sacrificing himself to block Zhang Yu's flame missile. 3 critical hits, accumulating 3,600 damage. The knight is instantly slain. Divine Retribution is left aghast, scarcely recovering his composure before a resounding roar echoes. Accompanied by a dragon's roar, 3 level 35 Dark War Dragon Lords soar into view behind Zhang Yu. Soaring directly over Zhang Yu's head, it reached the skies above the City of Destruction, unleashing dark red dragon flames in a merciless assault against the members of the War God Guild who were engaged in battle with the Destruction Undead Dragon. The level 35 Lord Dragon possessed a strength comparable to that of a 32 level 3-star boss, the Destruction Undead Dragon, effectively introducing 3 new bosses into the fray. The exorbitant damage rendered the War God Guild's professionals utterly defenseless. Accompanied by a chorus of anguished cries, flashes of white light continued to illuminate the city. In an instant, the War God Guild was obliterated. War Goddess Wrath, acutely aware that his strength was no match for the beast tamer before him, recognized that the sudden appearance of 3 Lord Dragons had tilted the scales decidedly against the War God Guild. Maintaining a calm and rational demeanor, he hastily commanded, "Retreat the entire army." What? War God Invincible, who had been directing his comrades against the Undead Dragon, protested, "The Undead Dragon is just a hair's breadth from defeat. Why must we retreat?" War Goddess Wrath reiterated his order firmly, "Retreat the entire army." On the battlefield, the members of the War God Guild began to withdraw from the City of Destruction. War God Invincible, feeling helpless, grudgingly complied, having only recently been promoted to vice president. He was reluctant to provoke the guild leader, War Goddess Wrath, for fear of demotion. Gritting his teeth, he retreated alongside his guildmates. Once the War God Guild had vacated the area, the Destruction Undead Dragon descended from the sky, collapsing onto the ground to rest and gradually heal itself. Had Zhang Yu not arrived in time, it might have been vanquished by the War God Guild. Zhang Yu was equally surprised at the loyalty of the Dark Leader, Goya, who had promptly dispatched 3 Lord Black Dragons to assist him without hesitation. Had it been the leader from the Light faction, he would have extolled, "Only through your own efforts can you prove your worth. Go forth, brave warrior. Believe in yourself. You can achieve it." This was not mere rhetoric. Seasoned veterans had previously encountered such sentiments, leading to this conclusion. In that moment, Zhang Yu's resolve regarding his allegiance intensified. He decided to remain within the City of Destruction, slaying light dragons to level up, unbothered by other tasks. Completing the mission to protect the Destruction Undead Dragon would yield rewards sufficient for Zhang Yu to undertake numerous ordinary quests. Meanwhile, outside the city, War God Invincible remained discontented. Addressing War Goddess Wrath beside him, he lamented, "Guild leader, this is a hidden quest. I was so close to defeating that undead dragon boss and completing the task." Unexpectedly, War Goddess Wrath rebuked him. "Are we to risk the annihilation of the entire War God Guild for the sake of a single mission? That beast tamer inflicts damage greater than mine, and do you not find it peculiar? He is not here to seize the boss. He is here to protect it. Why do the undead dragon and those 3 Lord Black Dragons not attack that beast tamer? His identity is undoubtedly complex. You should abandon this task immediately. It is no longer feasible." With that, the God of War commanded his troops to retreat. Wu Di turned back to gaze at the ruined city, gritting his teeth. He opened Fei Xin and sent a message to someone named Ning Tian Tian. "Are you with a beast tamer who has a skeletal king as a pet?" After a prolonged silence from the other end, Wu Di followed up with 2 words, speak. Finally, Ning Tian replied, stop messaging me. We have already broken up. Did I agree to that? I did not consent. Do not think you can sever ties with me. Ning Tian. I am currently the vice president of the God of War Guild. Have you truly considered the implications of breaking up with me? Don't come begging for reconciliation later. Wu Di sent a flurry of messages, but Ning Tian did not respond at all. When he attempted to message her again, he was met only with a red exclamation mark. Ning Tian, how dare you block me? Have you already found someone new? You and that scoundrel shall not evade my reckoning. Chapter 72, The Tri-Star Destroyer Set, preventing the warriors of the God of War Guild from launching another ambush. Zhang Yu stood guard in the City of Destruction for an entire day and night. By the following evening at 6 o'clock, precisely 24 hours had elapsed since he had received the hidden quest, Guardian of the Undead Dragon. A system notification descended from the heavens. Congratulations. You have successfully guarded the undead dragon for 24 hours. The quest is complete. Please submit it. With a resounding roar, the undead dragon circled around Zhang Yu, seemingly expressing its gratitude before diving deep into the earth beneath the City of Destruction. Its mission appeared to be accomplished. After a full day of battling the radiant dragons, Zhang Yu finally breathed a sigh of relief before departing the City of Destruction. Arriving at the concealed foot of the mountain, he summoned a portal using his consciousness and stepped into the Dark Hall. Upon locating the leader of the Dark Clan, Goya, Zhang Yu submitted the quest. Congratulations. You have completed the rare hidden quest, Guardian of the Undead Dragon. Rewards, 750,000 experience points, 15 gold coins, 300 trust points with Goya, and equipment, Destroyer Ring, Destroyer Armor, Destroyer Leggings, 3 optional skill books, and 5 elite-level pet eggs. Golden beams of light cascaded from above. Congratulations! You have leveled up. Congratulations! You have leveled up. Your current level is now 28, and the experience required for the next level is 500,000 points. Congratulations! Your trust level with Goya has reached level 2. Congratulations! Your trust level with Goya has reached level 3. The next upgrade requires 300 trust points. At this moment, Goya regarded Zhang Yu with admiration and remarked, Warrior, your prowess exceeds my expectations. Continue to strive, and when the time is ripe, I shall bestow upon you a unique and supreme honor of our Dark Clan. Zhang Yu pondered, is this a hint? It seemed the time was not yet ripe. He would wait for the right moment. Before logging off, Zhang Yu examined the 3 pieces of equipment awarded for the quest. All were of 30 level, 3-star quality. Moreover, they formed a complete set, the Destroyer set. An absolute treasure, suitable for the warrior class of the Skeleton King. As for the 3 optional skill books, prior to the second job transition at level 30, a professional could master a maximum of 6 skills. Zhang Yu had reached his limit, leaving an empty skill slot for the Skeleton King. Thus, he selected the warrior class and opened a book on heavy slash, consuming 1,000,000 units of energy. He upgraded it to an A-grade, Titanic heavy slash, a brief charge inflicting 300 physical damage on a single target, forcefully launching the target into the air, with a cooldown of 6 seconds. The remaining 2 skill books would wait until after the second transition. For now, they would gather dust in his storage space. The reward of 5 elite-level pet eggs was indeed tempting. Zhang Yu planned to engage in further monster hunting to reap the rewards. Upon reaching approximately level 30 and activating the second pet combat position, one could effortlessly summon a rare dragon. After attending to these matters, Zhang Yu logged off. Following a meal, he refrained from logging back in that evening, as he had stayed up all night before and was undeniably fatigued. He retired to his hotel for rest. Before long, a week had passed since the opening day of the otherworldly realm this year. Each year, the Global Practitioners Tournament commences precisely 3 weeks after the opening day. With merely 2 weeks remaining until the 100th Practitioners Tournament, guilds across the nation began their preparations in earnest. In the coastal city of Linhai, at the headquarters of the Misty Rain Guild within the Su family building, a high-level meeting convened, attended by Chairman Su Chun, President Su Yu, Vice President Su Jinya, and several other members of the Su Family Council, to discuss the upcoming Practitioners Tournament. As Su Chun opened the floor for thoughts on this year's competition, the attendees began to voice their concerns. After last year's tournament, our guild's glory points were only 30 points shy of the Heavenly Palace Guild. If we fail to achieve a commendable result this year, our provincial ranking may plummet from 5th to 6th. Since the Chin family withdrew their funding, We have faced severe financial constraints, and our senior members are developing at a noticeably slower pace. This is highly detrimental to our performance this year. We can only pin our hopes on the new practitioners, wishing they can secure a commendable outcome for the Misty Rain Guild. Listening to the remarks, Su Chun clasped his hands together, deep in thought. At that moment, Vice President Su Jinya interjected. Previously, Chun Jun's leadership was inadequate, resulting in significant attrition among our new members in the second and third worlds. If we approach the practitioners' tournament without implementing any changes, achieving a favorable result will be exceedingly difficult. Noticing the underlying implications in Su Jinya's words, Su Chun inquired, Xiaoya, what are your thoughts? Su Jinya replied, what I suggest is that if we could bring back that beast tamer, Zero, who once joined our guild, he might enable us to stand out among all the new practitioners' guilds this year. He is the foremost pioneer in the first, second, and third worlds of Linai City. And it is said that he possesses an extraordinary pet, the Skeleton King, transformed from a boss. Su Jinya's statement quelled all doubts among the attendees. Su Chun then declared, very well, let us spare no effort to summon Zero back to the Misty Rain Guild. At 8 in the morning, after finishing breakfast, Zhang Yu logged back online. Shortly after, he received a message from Su Jinyan. Zhang Yu, where are you? I just saw you online on the flying message app. Yet I do not see you at the login point in the bright hall. Zhang Yu, immersed in the dark hall, pondered deeply, have you reached the fourth world? Indeed. All of us at the Misty Rain Pavilion have arrived. Where are you? Come join us in completing the task. Su Jinyan messaged, saying, if that War God Guild gives you trouble again, we can assist you in handling it. No need, we can't accept the mission together. Su Jinyan assumed that Zhang Yu simply preferred not to collaborate with the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion, so she replied, all right then. If anything comes up, do let me know. Inside the Hall of Light, Su Jinyan felt a tinge of disappointment for not being able to invite Zhang Yu to join their mission. Just then, her sister Su Jinya sent a message, Yin Yin, Mr. Su has assigned you a task. Spare no effort to win Zhang Yu back to her guild. And do not hesitate to offer a generous salary. Really? Upon reading this message, Su Jinyan felt elated. Okay, sister, leave this to me. As she prepared to message Zhang Yu, she hesitated and decided against it. Such an important matter requires a face-to-face discussion with Zhang Yu. I'll talk to him the next time I see him. It would be wonderful to have Zhang Yu back at our Misty Rain Pavilion. Meanwhile, on the other side, in the dark hall, Zhang Yu approached Goya to accept the task. This was no longer a matter of luck. As a leader-level NPC, Goya was incapable of issuing low-level tasks below level 5. This time, Zhang Yu accepted a mission titled, Against the Light Six, just like yesterday, to slay 360 flame war dragons of the Light Clan. Thus, Zhang Yu stocked up on potions and made his way to the familiar City of Destruction. Here, he also encountered a group of familiar faces. Chapter 73, The Competition Among Three Parties. The invitation from the War God Guild as Zhang Yu embarked on his mission and arrived at the level 32 City of Destruction. He was taken aback by the sight of a group of professionals united in a team, engaged in slaying the Dark Race's dragons within the city. It was evident that they were undertaking the Against the Darkness quest. The individuals were not unfamiliar. They were, in fact, members of the War God Guild. Originally, they were immersed in their task of hunting the black dragons, but upon noticing Zhang Yu entering with a staff slung over his shoulder, they all suddenly shuddered in unison. Oh no, it's him. Who is making such a fuss? What the heck? It's you again. Several members of the War God Guild in the periphery, upon seeing Zhang Yu, turned and fled in terror. Why are you running? Am I really that fearsome? Zhang Yu furrowed his brow, but paid them no mind. He summoned the Skeleton King and Skeleton Warriors, and commenced his dragon slaying. However, before he could slay a few dragons, a throng of War God Guild professionals surged forth. Encircling Zhang Yu, at the forefront stood a young knight clad in black armor, with a chestnut-colored perm and a dark, unrefined visage. He was none other than the vice president of the War God Guild, the elite ironclad knight, Invincible War God. It was clear that Wu Di was still brooding over the events of the previous night. He pointed an accusatory finger at Zhang Yu. His face contorted in rage as he bellowed, "You little brat, how dare you show your face here? You truly believe I cannot defeat you? That night was merely due to the assistance of those Lord Dragons. Now that they are absent, and with the destruction undead dragon gone, let us see how you continue to act so arrogantly." Zhang Yu scrutinized Wu Di and remarked, "Oh, how come you're level 24 now? Weren't you level 25 just the other day?" "Oh, I recall now. You must have faced a downgrade penalty due to failing a hidden quest. Zhang Yu's incisive words immediately ignited Wu Di's fury. It's all because of you that my quest failed. You took my mission and even stole my woman. You scoundrel. With that, Wu Di pointed at Zhang Yu and commanded, Brothers, teach this audacious brat a lesson. Just as the members of the War God Guild were preparing to attack Zhang Yu, a sudden voice rang out from behind them. Stop. Turning to the source, they beheld a distinguished-looking male mage, donned in necromancer attire and sporting glasses, exuding an air of elegance and intellect as he approached from the crowd. President. Upon sighting the rare core class lightning mage, everyone bowed in respect. Wu Di, pointing at Zhang Yu, exclaimed to the president, Look who this is. He is the one who ruined my mission the other night, stole our boss, and killed several of our guild brothers. I am aware. The president of the War God Guild, War Goddess Wrath, replied calmly and deliberately, Leave him to me. Upon hearing this, Wu Di secretly wore a smug smile. Contemplating the situation, I thought to myself, this time, my esteemed leader, the rare core class lightning mage, is personally intervening on my behalf. And that individual lacks the support of the Black Dragon. Surely, he is destined for demise. Just as Wu Di was lost in these thoughts, Zhang Yu remained unfazed in the face of the encirclement by the War God Guild, raising his staff with a palpable aura of murderous intent radiating from him. Zhang Yu was prepared for a confrontation where the outcome was clear. Whoever dared to approach would meet their end. At that moment, the War God's punishment unexpectedly addressed Zhang Yu. Greetings, my brother. Although you have initially offended our War God Guild, I am willing to extend you an opportunity for atonement. Should you choose to join our guild, I will overlook this incident, and furthermore, you will receive a monthly salary of 50,000, which is standard for newcomers in our esteemed guild. Wu Di, who had been eagerly anticipating Zhang Yu's imminent downfall, was taken aback by this proposal. President, he is our adversary. The War God's punishment disregarded Wu Di's protest and pressed Zhang Yu further. What say you? Will you consider my offer? The surrounding practitioners were immensely grateful for the chance to join the second-ranked War God Guild of Jining Province, believing that Zhang Yu would undoubtedly accept the president's invitation. However, to their astonishment, without a moment's hesitation, Zhang Yu replied, I apologize, but I currently have no intention of joining a guild. The members of the War God Guild were left in disbelief. This individual actually rejected the president's invitation, the second-ranked guild in the province. Has this young man lost his senses? At this juncture, Wu Di turned to the War God's punishment and exclaimed, President, do not waste your breath on this ungrateful fool. Brothers, eliminate him. With Wu Di's command, the members of the War God Guild prepared to act. Suddenly, an influx of practitioners surged from beyond the City of Destruction, surrounding the War God Guild members. Who dares to harm my brother? A familiar voice resonated. In the next moment, Lu Yao, an elite sword and shield warrior clad in golden armor, donned with a golden helmet and wielding a golden sword, exuded an air of authority as he parted the crowd to stand beside Zhang Yu. Meanwhile, Su Jinyan also arrived with members of the Misty Rain Pavilion. Protect Zhang Yu. Under President Su Jinyan's command, over 100 practitioners from the Misty Rain Pavilion, along with 200 from the Supreme Guild, formed an imposing encirclement, trapping the dozens of War God Guild members. Upon witnessing this, Wu Di was taken aback. Misty Rain Pavilion and Supreme Guild. What are you doing? Do you wish to take on our second-ranked War God Guild? Is the second rank truly so remarkable? Lu Yao retorted, one hand on his sword and the other on his hip, exuding confidence. Do you possess more wealth than me, or are you more handsome? My brother Lu Yao is not someone you can easily challenge. Su Jinyan, staff in hand, confronted the War God's punishment. I am sorry, but if you intend to harm Zhang Yu, the Misty Rain Pavilion will not permit it. Furiously, Wu Di shouted, Damn it, are you all seeking death? Brothers. Aye. But before Wu Di could finish his command, the War God's punishment decisively ordered, Retreat. The command of the president holds paramount significance. The members of the War God Guild promptly followed the retreat of War God Tianqian, leaving only Wu Di behind. His earlier bravado swiftly extinguished. He hurriedly trailed after War God Tianqian. Once they exited the encirclement of the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild, Wu Di hastily caught up to War God Tianqian and inquired, President, why should we fear mere Provincial 3 and Provincial 5? Let us confront them directly. With the strength of our War God Guild, we are more than capable of prevailing. With the global professional competition on the horizon, it is unwise to squander our energies on futile battles. As War God Tianqian's words resonated, Wu Di appeared to grasp the underlying intent. So, your earlier attempt to court that beast tamer was also aimed at. Are you not aware of his prowess? War god Tianqian meticulously explained. I discerned his formidable background the night before last. Otherwise, a mere beast tamer could not have developed so impressively on his own. To recruit such a powerful individual with significant connections would be immensely advantageous for our impending professional competition. However, I did not anticipate that he would have ties with both the Supreme Guild and the Misty Rain Pavilion. Seizing the moment, Wu Di suggested. Then let us seize the next opportunity to eliminate him. We must prevent him from aiding the Supreme Guild and the Misty Rain Pavilion against our War God Guild during the professional competition. No, replied War God Tianqian. The rivalry between the two guilds indicates that this individual's worth surpasses my expectations. The more valuable he is, the more determined I am to recruit him into our War God Guild. For now, let us withdraw and reassess. Wu Di's thoughts diverged sharply from those of War God Tianqian. His singular focus remained on eliminating Zhang Yu. You wish to covet my woman? Just wait. I will find an opportunity to make you vanish from this world. Not even our president can protect you. Meanwhile, on the other side, after driving away the members of the War God Guild, Su Jinyan exhaled in relief and remarked, Fortunately, we arrived in time. Otherwise, Zhang Yu, you would have faced dire consequences. Liu wiped his long sword and declared, Who do they think I am? How dare they threaten my brother? They likely saw you alone and thought you an easy target. In unison, Liu Yu and Su Jinyan turned to Zhang Yu and exclaimed, Zhang Yu, join our Misty Rain Pavilion, Supreme Guild. Chapter 74, The Dark Camp, Wu Di's Conspiracy. Liu Yu and Su Jinyan simultaneously extended invitations to Zhang Yu to join their respective guilds. What do you mean? Su Jinyan turned to Liu Yu, her brows slightly furrowed. I was the first to speak. Why are you stealing my thunder? What do you mean you were the first? Didn't we both say it together? Liu Yu retorted defiantly. Su Jinyan addressed Zhang Yu, join my guild. You can set your own salary. She added, moreover, with Qin Jun gone, no one will pose a threat to you anymore. Liu Yu, with a sense of righteousness, proclaimed, Brother, come to my Supreme Guild. I will pay you 1 million a month. No, 10 million. Actually, take whatever you want. I'll give you the key to the treasury. He continued. And every night, I'll arrange for a beautiful and alluring lady to attend to you, ensuring variety every day. Whether it's a mature woman, a lowly, in stockings or uniforms, the choice is yours. Pointing at Liu Yu, Su Jinyan exclaimed, You are even finding him women. How shameless of you. Liu Yu's face flushed crimson. How am I shameless? Isn't this a normal physiological need for a man? Tell me, if my brother goes to your Misty Pavilion, can you satisfy his needs? Without a moment's hesitation, Su Jinyan replied, I can. As soon as the words left her mouth, both guilds turned to look at her, and she suddenly became aware of what she had just said, her face turning bright red. At that moment, Zhang Yu interjected, All right, you two, stop arguing. I don't want to go anywhere for now. Let us discuss it later. With that, Zhang Yu led the Skeleton King and the Skeleton Warrior off to slay dragons. Left behind, Liu Yu and Su Jinyan shot each other glances of disdain, each huffing in annoyance before gathering their respective teams to tackle dragon quests. As they were both assigned to the same map, Liu Yu and Su Jinyan intended to team up with Zhang Yu for the tasks. However, they soon discovered a peculiar issue. Wait, is my brother dazed? Why is he killing the light dragons? Yes, aren't we supposed to kill the black dragons? After a moment's pause, Su Jinyan glared at Liu Yu. Who told you to speak to me? Who said I was speaking to you? Can't I just be talking to myself? Liu Yu responded, Why are you so odd? Let me tell you, girls shouldn't be too fierce, otherwise. My brother won't like that type of girl. Su Jinyan raised her staff, pointing it at Liu Yu's face. Say that again. Gradually, both Su Jinyan and Liu Yu began to notice more and more strange occurrences. They observed that not only did Zhang Yu exclusively target the light dragons, but after completing the tasks, he also headed in the opposite direction, not returning to the Light Palace. Even the members of the War God Guild began to pick up on this anomaly. Is that kid possessed? Killing light dragons all morning and then running towards the back of the Light Palace? What? Does he think he can circle back to the Light Palace because the earth is round? A remark from a nearby subordinate triggered a realization for Wu Di. As lunchtime approached, Wu Di seized the opportunity to search for strategies online while offline for his meal. He indeed discovered that within the fourth world of the other world, there exists a hidden opportunity. Specifically, when practitioners undertake the task of rising tempers, there is a chance to trigger a concealed mission in the Dark Mountains. Completing this hidden quest ultimately leads to an assault by 3 level 35 Lord Black Dragons, who extend an invitation to the practitioners to forsake the light and join the Dark faction. Historically, many have triggered this opportunity, yet none have consented to join the Dark faction, as the prevailing belief was that such an alliance would lead to inevitable demise. Reflecting on the strategy he had read, Wu Di murmured, could it be that this individual triggered this opportunity and subsequently joined the Dark faction? Remembering the 3 dragons that later aided Zhang Yu, Wu Di felt increasingly convinced of his hypothesis. If that were the case, it seemed he might have a method to confront him without losing a single soldier. He chuckled to himself. Meanwhile, during the afternoon, after finishing his meal, Zhang Yu promptly returned to the online realm. He continued to accept quests from Goya, slaying dragons, and leveling up. With the global practitioner tournament approaching, the entire world was preparing for this competition, and Zhang Yu was no exception. Given Zhang Yu's current strength, he was essentially invincible within the coastal city, capable of easily dominating the municipal preliminary rounds. Even when compared to the neighboring Gaining city, he was more than sufficient. As the esteemed president of the War God Guild and a rare-level practitioner as a Thunder Mage, he was undoubtedly the foremost in Gaining city. Zhang Yu could defeat him with ease. It could be reasonably inferred that within the province of Jining, Zhang Yu held unparalleled dominance. However, Jining was merely a second-tier province within the Dragon Kingdom, where practitioners and guilds were limited in caliber. In contrast, first-tier provinces and cities like Baidu, Tianjin, and Longqing produced top-tier practitioners annually. With the backing of substantial family influence and abundant resources, they invariably developed more favorably than the average individual. When the time came, a multitude of experts would converge, and countless formidable contenders would emerge. Thus, for Zhang Yu to shine through the municipal preliminaries, provincial championships, and ultimately the national challenge. Advancing to the world finals to confront foreign practitioners and secure glory for the Dragon Kingdom, he must exert greater effort to enhance his level and strength. His current prowess was still far from sufficient. Zhang Yu assessed his combat capability after completing a level 7 task in the afternoon. In the evening, he logged back on to complete a level 5 task. He did not log off until 10 at night to rest. In the depths of night, darkness enveloped the fourth world, silence reigning supreme. Within the Hall of Light, a few diligent practitioners were still engaged in their nightly development. At that moment, a brilliant white light cascaded down, heralding the arrival of a petite girl, a level 24 priest clad in a white robe, appearing delicate and fragile, as she materialized within the Hall of Light. Wow, I have finally arrived in the fourth world. Ning Tian stretched her limbs, basking in a sense of comfort and contentment. At that moment, it felt as though the very air of the fourth world was perfumed with delight. Yet, as if suddenly reminded of something, she pouted with a hint of sorrow, lamenting, how unfortunate that I spent $300 hiring the studio to help me defeat the third world boss. And now I'm left with just over $100. How am I supposed to survive? But then she reassured herself, it's all right. There is still more than a week until the professional contest begins. With Shura guiding me through the city-level preliminaries, I could win a prize of 100,000 yuan. Just a little longer, and I shall strike it rich. While she was lost in thought, Ning Tian suddenly heard a familiar voice nearby. Wugu, are we moving now? What a stupid question. Why else would I have gathered you here? To admire the moon? Admiring the moon? Really? Admiring your mother's moon. Shut up. Ning Tian turned her head and spotted several professionals bearing the war god ID passing by not far away. Upon catching a glimpse of one individual's profile, she instantly recognized him. Wu Di. Terrified, Ning Tian quickly turned away, muttering to herself while tiptoeing, "You don't see me. You don't see me." After a moment of silence, when she dared to glance back, she found that the members of the War God Guild had already moved far off. She couldn't help but exhale in relief. That scared me to death. Little did she expect to encounter her online ex-boyfriend Wu Di here. Once the War God Guild members had departed, Ning Tian thought to herself, I hope to obtain a good piece of equipment tonight, something worth a few hundred yuan, to tide me over until the professional contest begins. With that in mind, she casually approached an NPC in the Bright Hall to accept a quest, then left the hall, intending to find other professionals to team up with for the task. Meanwhile, on the other side, War God Invincible and 8 other level 25 professionals from the War God Guild, taking advantage of the quiet night, ventured into the darkened Dragon Valley. Within the valley, A menacing aura reminiscent of dragon breath lingered in the air. At that moment, one of the assassins, war god Wu Ying, voiced his trepidation. Wu Ge, are we really going to do this? If we anger the divine dragon, we might be doomed. Stop your nonsense, Wu Di retorted, casting a glance at the fellow war god guild members. Do you want to make some money or not? If you do, then silence. With that, the group of 9 entered the Dragon Valley. Just then, a figure passed by outside the valley. Ning Tian, unknowingly wandering through, caught sight of Wu Di and his companions stealthily infiltrating the sacred land of the Bright Dragon clan, the Dragon Valley, and was taken aback. It's him, Wu Di. What are they planning? She halted her steps and concealed herself outside the valley. Chapter 75. The Theft of the Dragon Egg, the Wrath of the Radiant Dragon. In the sacred land of the Radiant clan, located in the LV-35 Dragon Valley, Wu Di stealthily led 8 members of the War God Guild into the valley under the cover of night. Deep within, they beheld a colossal radiant dragon, resting majestically in the valley. Before this magnificent beast lay a striking dark golden dragon egg. The group remained silent and concealed, biding their time. Minutes slipped by until midnight arrived. With a thunderous roar, the radiant dragon abruptly awoke, unfurling its mighty wings and soaring into the night sky. Witnessing this, Wu Di felt a surge of elation. The strategy had indeed proven correct. Every night at midnight, the dragon ventured forth in search of sustenance. Gazing at the abandoned dark golden egg and the 2 level 35 radiant dragons assigned to guard it, Wu Di instructed his 8 companions. Once we secure the treasures within the egg and sell them, we shall divide the spoils. With that, they cautiously approached the dragon egg. However, the sentinel dragons detected the encroaching intruders and unleashed a fearsome roar, launching an immediate assault on Wu Di and his team. Wu Di raised his hand and commanded, "Attack." Armed to the teeth, the 8 level 25 members of the War God Guild charged at the 2 dragons. After a fierce battle, they managed to overcome the formidable foes, despite suffering the loss of 4 comrades in the process. Damn it, Wu Di exclaimed in frustration. I never expected these level 35 dragons to be so fierce. Yet, obtaining the treasures from the egg will make it worth it. With determination, he stepped forward, brandishing his spear and striking the egg with several precise thrusts, shattering it and unleashing a cascade of golden liquid. He reached inside and extracted a shimmering golden orb. Ah, the dragon pearl. This has come easily, he chuckled. At that moment, Wu Di contacted another member of the War God Guild via messaging. How goes it on your end? We just arrived. As he spoke, a group of War God Guild members appeared at the valley's entrance, dragging the carcasses of 3 dark dragons into the valley. They positioned the remains beside those of the fallen radiant dragons, creating the illusion of a fierce battle between the 2 factions. Following closely behind, several others carried a corpse of a skeletal warrior from the Third World, discarding it among the others. Once the scene was fabricated, a young member voiced his unease. Vice Guild leader, do you truly believe this will deceive the dragon? Those who have attempted to steal dragon eggs in the past have been detected and met with dire consequences. Very few have escaped unscathed. Should the dragon discover that we shattered its egg to steal the pearl, it would pursue us relentlessly for 3 days and nights. Although we could log off to evade, losing 3 days of development time would be a grave setback for us. Wu Di scoffed. Those previous fools who stole the dragon eggs were merely simpletons. Could they possibly match our intelligence in fabricating the scene? Seeing is believing. Hatred can easily mask one's breath. The so-called divine dragon is ultimately nothing more than a mindless AI. At this moment, a junior member expressed confusion. Using the black dragon's corpse is to fabricate the illusion that it was the Dark Clan's doing, which I can understand. But what purpose does this skeleton serve? It has its own significance. Now, let us await the unfolding drama. Wu Di sneered, declaring, brothers, retreat. Take the dragon pearls to the trading hall and distribute the spoils. With that, the group vacated the Dragon Valley. Before long, the divine dragon returned. Upon witnessing its shattered eggs, an overwhelming fury and hatred surged within. With a deafening roar, the sound reverberated throughout the entire bright hall. In the wilderness, various solo players, tirelessly hunting dragons throughout the night, lamented, "Ah, who knows which scoundrel has stolen the divine dragon's eggs this time? Doesn't this happen every year? I've seen it countless times on the forums." Those thieves truly fear not the dragon's wrath. The dragon pearls are valuable. They can fetch tens of thousands at the trading hall. After a night had passed, the following morning, Zhang Yu finished his breakfast and logged in. He checked his level, 2865. His goal for the day was to reach level 29. Setting his sights on this objective, he accepted a dragon-slaying quest from Goya and departed from the Dark Hall. Arriving at a level 31 map, the Radiant Front, Zhang Yu commenced his dragon slaying. By midday, he had completed the quest. However, throughout the morning, an unsettling feeling lingered, as the roars of dragons echoed ominously in the distance. This sound was not only chilling, but also thunderous. Zhang Yu paid little heed to it, returning to turn in his quest, then logging off for lunch before resuming his tasks, until he reached level 30 and underwent his second-class transition. These days of dragon slaying would inevitably be tedious. After attaining level 30, however, there would be hope on the horizon. Following the second transition, he could begin nurturing a second pet, and the maximum tier of a player's skills would ascend from A to S. For Zhang Yu, who possessed nearly limitless extraordinary energy, this represented a significant leap in power. This time, Zhang Yu received a quest from the City of Destruction to confront Light 6. With the quest in hand, he once again ventured to the City of Destruction. Unexpectedly, he encountered the Supreme and Misty Rain guilds executing quests in the same area. Lu Yu and Su Jinyan were among them. The three formed an illicit team, together yet each pursuing their own kills. As they engaged in battle with the dragons, Lu Yao opened the conversation. "I heard that the divine dragon's eggs were stolen again last night in the Dragon Valley. Do you think people are truly that desperate for money these days? For the sake of a mere few tens of thousands of dollars worth of Dragon Balls, one would dare to shatter another's dragon egg. Is that not a display of utter folly? To you, it may be a trivial sum, but as Su Jinyan aptly remarked, for the majority, it constitutes a substantial fortune." Lu Yao lamented, expressing disbelief at the moral depravity of such an individual. "If this person were my friend, I would certainly sever all ties." Just as he spoke, a colossal dragon soared towards the City of Destruction from afar, exuding an unparalleled aura of power. The adventurers within the city, engaged in slaying the black dragons, were enveloped by an inexplicable sense of dread. Surely, the divine dragon wouldn't engage in indiscriminate slaughter, would it? No, it is merely in pursuit of the thief who stole its egg. It poses no threat to us. Before long, the divine dragon arrived above the City of Destruction, unleashing its fiery breath upon the dark clan dragons, indiscriminately venting its wrath. Boom, boom, boom. Countless black dragons were reduced to mere ashes. As a level 35, 4-star boss, the radiant divine dragon was unmatched in prowess. At that moment, as the radiant divine dragon swept overhead, it seemed to suddenly sense something amiss. The dragon descended from the sky, landing directly before Zhang Yu, Lu Yao, and Su Jinyan. With a fearsome roar, it directed its hostility towards the three, its overwhelming presence forcing the adventurers from the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild to retreat in haste. Lu Yu was bewildered. Didn't they say the divine dragon does not attack innocent adventurers? "Oh great dragon, I assure you, I did not steal your egg," he hurriedly explained to the divine dragon. Just then, the dragon's gaze locked onto Zhang Yu, and with a deafening roar, it unleashed its fiery breath upon him.